and Joe talking, and like all these guys talking, Joey talking, all these guys talking about losing weight. Like it inspired me really. Like I hear like all these guys can do it, I could do it too.
That's cool. Maybe one day I'll get inspired to gain weight. I'm on the opposite end of the spectrum, and I think you know what I'm talking about.
I just figured it out.
You have an uncanny ability to guess things about people. I have Asperger's. I am on the spectrum. Yes.
Wow, I like that. There you go. I love it. Damn right.
I hate to bring everybody down, but Asperger's he was a Nazi. I'm not joking about it. He was. They're thinking of.
It's also
not a joke.
It's also an awful name for syndrome for a fat kid. Yeah, like
Asperger's.
I got made fun of a lot. You have what?
You probably gave it up because Asperger's have a lot of calories. So.
Oh! A thunderous drum roll for himself. You're going to play a lot of mathematics conventions because I could. It took me a while. I love that joke. If the digits are single, you weigh too much. It's like Jeff Foxworthy. If your fraction is 1/4, you weigh too much. If you weigh a lot, you weigh too much.
Fuck. Oh shit! You dress, and it's an interesting. I guess I'll ask you this question: is everybody with Asperger's a big Star Wars fan?
True.
Is that a weird question to ask?
I actually like Star Trek better. This shirt was just on clearance.
Wow! Listen to the Star Trek fans in the room.
Was that why you lost weight? Because you knew you wouldn't live long and prosper?
Hey! Oh my God!
Heck yeah!
That won this round, I think. If we're doing it by rounds.
You look like a lot of the Star Wars characters. You sort of look like when they took Anakin's helmet off. You got a little bit of Chewbacca in you, and I'd also say you look like a young Me Too D2.
Hey, is that a joke? Fanny pack?
No, I wear a fanny pack every day of my life.
What's in?
Can we play a little game called "What's in Your Fanny Pack"? You guys like that, huh? Here we go.
They're coming back.
My guess is that it's just filled to the brim with condoms.
No.
Just in case.
Wallet.
Wow, look at that. Even your wallet is special.
That's just he didn't mean that. He didn't mean that the way
He's laughing. He's laughing. For those of you listening to the podcast, I made him laugh with that joke.
What is it? I've never seen a wallet. Everything you have is eccentric. I hope you don't have a cigarette in there, young man.
Yeah, I have. I may or may not.
A Pall Mall, if I'm not mistaken.
I may or may not have substances in this bag. I don't know what I got like.
Whoa!
I'll see you after the show.
By the way,
Yeah.
by the way, face the audience, friend.
Yeah. Whoa. Okay. Okie dokie. All right.
Very good advice.
I got lots of stuff in here.
All right.
I got
Turns out okie dokie.
That was a bad game. Let's move
Now
on.
I see why you. Now I see why you keep it all in the American flag,
It's
so
a
that
fun bag.
no cops will fuck with you.
Yeah.
Now I get
Land of the
it.
free, Tony. Land
I
of the
love
free.
that. Saying
A lot of merch, right? When he sells those at the shows. You sign the fanny pack?
Comedians sell Joe Rogan sells fanny packs on his website. It's not unheard of.
You do the math.
It's true. Except oh my god, I fucking love it. So Zachary, you listen to the show?
Every week.
Wow, that's so cool.
And
And
this is the third time I've tried to get on. I've tried twice in Los Angeles. Once, I think 2016 or 27, and then once the 5-year. I drove from Michigan all the way across the country.
You shot up here like a plant, the way you were, right?
I knew it was getting third time's the charm. I knew there was it's a numbers game too. So many people signed up in LA.
Of course, you would know that it's a numbers game.
We gotta get payola, right? I happen to have one on my palm. I'm sorry, forget it.
Well, Zach, I just want to let you know that do whatever keeps you having fun.
Yeah, I'm trying to come out to LA soon. I'm paying my car off this year, and as soon as I don't have a car payment anymore,
What do you do for work?
right now I clean toilets at a university.
You clean toilets at a university?
Yeah, like I'm a janitor. Like I clean up.
What university?
It's in Michigan. It is a university.
Community college?
It's a school.
Tony, white people are taking all our jobs. See what Trump does? This is Trump's America. American flag fanny packs and toilet cleaning. Oh, shit.
All right, Zachary, I feel like I could spend forever, this entire episode, talking to you, but I got a bucket full of names, and I'm going to keep it moving. But
it's a high compliment, sir. For real, you're a hero of mine as well.
I saw what's in your fanny pack. I'm pretty sure everything's a high compliment to
Yeah.
you, Zachary. Rock and roll, buddy. Congratulations. The third time was a charm for Zachary Eversole, everyone.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's
I
all
love
that
that.
happened.
That was great.
That was really cool. What a fun way to start the show. This feels like it might be a special one tonight.
John Coltrane called. He said, "Put some pants on." Is that the right instrument?
All right.
John Coltrane.
John Coltrane. He's also dead. Tell him to call.
I spoke with him recently.
All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together. 60 seconds from Colt Buck. Wow. Here he comes from the back.
Okay. You take care.
This is exciting. I think we have good bucket energies tonight. It's going to be a fun show. How about one more time for the great and powerful Kyle Buck?
Yes. Yes. So I've been branching out my social media recently. Done Facebook a while, starting Instagram and Twitter. Hashtags are a challenge. And it got me in some trouble. I saw a friend of mine post a delicious meal, said hashtag food porn. Another friend of mine posted an inspirational quote, said hashtag word porn. It's like, all right, I'll give it a shot. All I did was post pictures of my niece's birthday party with hashtag child porn. Now, I can't use the internet. But if you think they're hard for me, imagine how hard it is for our older age folks. Sitting down on the news with my grandma recently, and she said, you know, they're trying to stop sexual harassment in Hollywood. Maybe Pound Me Too sending a mixed message. Thank you, guys. That's my time. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Kyle Buck.
Yes.
Hell yeah. You know, I know a guy that lost 180 pounds.
I found it.
Have you thought about doing edgy material at all? Going into controversial areas?
Yeah. That's what I'm going for.
Like public planning.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That was edgy. That's more edgy than I was. I'm not that edgy.
I'm not very edgy myself.
Well, but I mean the material. The material.
Oh, okay. Oh.
It's the I didn't even get the joke. I'm such an idiot.
I did.
I'm such a moron. But no. But I mean, oh god.
Oh.
Kyle, it was a fun set all around.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
How long you been doing stand-up?
About 2.5 years.
Oh,
Yep.
cool. Where at?
I run a couple shows up in Anderson.
Anderson. Where's that at?
About an hour and a half south.
Hour
Yep.
and a half south.
Yeah, halfway
Hour
between here and Indy,
half
basically.
South.
That's my old hunting grounds. Oh, now.
Yeah, I used to play in a bluegrass band, so that's perfect.
Really?
Yeah.
Jeez Louise.
You look like you played in more of a blue cheese band. I'm so sorry. That one slipped out. I didn't mean it. I'm sorry.
Yeah. That's a dream right there, getting roasted by Jeremiah Watkins. That's
Hell
pretty
yeah.
sweet.
You need to elevate your dreams.
I don't think that's
Absolutely.
I don't think that's the first time you've been touched by an angel, Kyle.
Oh, I can't come up with this quality of material. So.
No, it's good. You're killing
Well,
it.
I'm just doing Jewish asides. Is that okay? Who knew?
Kyle, you seem, for those of you listening to the podcast, this is a fucking badass, very aware, in the moment, killing it, gigantic, scary motherfucker. Like, this looks like the guy that they bring in. Like, if there was a video game about bouncers, this would be the final boss that you have to beat in that video game. You get through every bouncer at every bar, like just bouncer fight.
He'd be King Fupa.
Oh, it's great.
Took me a
Oh,
second.
guess
That
it's
was
not
so
a dream
great.
to be roasted by me. All right. I know my place.
More of a nightmare, actually, but I
No, you,
appreciate it nonetheless.
you have to be a certain shade of color for Kyle to respect you. He showed me earlier. This is what he handed me. It was that right there. An hour and a half south of here. That's fucking scary shit.
The hashtags. Get it on the ground floor of that racket. That's a good racket hashtag. Hashtag good racket.
What do you do for a living?
I work for a mortgage company.
Mortgage company.
Yeah. Yeah, I basically process the documents you sign when you buy your house.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're like a paperwork guy.
Yeah.
You wear a suit to work?
No, I work in the corporate department, just jeans and a t-shirt.
Hell yeah.
Yep. I did used to wear nicer shirts. I worked as a bank teller before that, which was interesting.
Bank teller.
Yeah.
I cannot picture this. Were you a bank teller on the other side of the window of a semi-truck? Like, what are we talking about here?
No, the branch I got hired at got robbed a lot. And
and they're like, we're gonna bring in the biggest badass bank teller. Go find me the largest, scariest bank teller. We're never getting robbed again.
Yeah, that can still do math. Yeah, absolutely. Me and one other guy. There's two big guys in there. And
did they ever try to rob it when you were there?
I think one guy thought about it. He walked in and I just greeted him, and he just like turned around and walked out. It was weird.
You ever try and do material when you were a bank teller?
Oh yeah.
What is this transferring funds all about?
Yeah,
Who's the genius rocket scientist who came up with the CD? Something like that. I just provide the structure. And you go back in.
Yeah, there were a lot of interesting folks. I actually kept a journal about all the crazy shit that I heard people say, and then I found $5 at some point.
You mean like you stole $5 from someone?
No, they never. No, as long as you put it back eventually, they never found out.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is not a story for your memoir. You got to really pick it up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So Kyle, what do you do? What do you do for fun when you're not working or doing stand-up?
Well, I play music with my friends, and
Whoa! What kind of music do you play? Are you Blues Traveler?
No, it's the Country Bears.
Actually, that's closer. I used to play guitar in a bluegrass band, and so I,
so it's just strictly guitar. You never played any drums?
No. My feet don't work well with.
I know.
drum.
Diabetes is a hell of a disease.
My A1C is rising just as
So but what was the name of your band?
The Stampede String Band.
What? Wait, who?
The Stampede String Band.
The Stampede
String Band.
getting into that rodeo
Yeah.
cattle market.
Yeah. We basically just wore flannel and played loud and crass.
Wow.
Wow. Did you sing at all?
No, not really. They were way better singers than I was. So I did all the business work, booking and whatnot.
You did the mortgage paperwork for that band?
Yeah, absolutely.
Come on, people. Pick it up.
What did you say you wore when you were in that band?
Flannel.
You should have been called the Roseanne's Husbands.
Yes.
Don't let him get to you.
Kyle, you have a girlfriend?
No, I do not.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Why do you assume everyone's straight? Thank you. Like I told you when we last slept together, I swing both ways.
Yeah.
Andy wants to know if you have a boyfriend.
No. No, I do
I
not.
just wanted to be polite.
Well, I appreciate that.
Indeed. But if you were a gay man, you'd be a star already in Hollywood. That's
Oh, yeah.
Touch with that.
Or a
Yeah,
bear.
for sure. Yeah.
I would never let him eat my angel food cake.
Well, Kyle, so much fun. So nice to meet you.
Hey, absolutely. I love the show, and you guys are just fantastic. And thanks for coming to Fort Wayne.
Hell yeah.
Appreciate it.
There you go. There goes everybody. Kyle Buck, ladies and gentlemen. So you guys get it? You know how the show works, right? You guys having fun? Shit, I think I see some people from last night out there. Just people following us around the country, guys. Put your hands together for Steve Simpline.
Yeah.
What's up, everybody? Did you guys see that the Women's March went on again this year? Remember the first Women's March? They all wore vagina hats that looked exactly the same. And they were preaching equality. Everybody that's seen more than two vaginas knows that not all vaginas are white. I didn't see one vagina that looked like a bulldog with its tongue hanging out. I didn't see one vagina hat that looked like somebody stepped in a piece of gum. I didn't see one sideways vagina's hat. That's fucking racist. I didn't see one vagina that looked like two Tootsie Rolls smashed together with a pink starburst coming out the middle. I didn't see one vagina that looked like a number 3 from Arby's. That's not fair. Next year, when they have the Women's March, I want to see a more accurate depiction of vaginas. Because I feel like they're setting an unobtainable goal for vaginas, and that's pussy shaming. That's all I got.
There you go.
All right. You should do jokes like a Jewish vagina walks into a bar, or the Irish vagina walks into a bar, a priest's vagina walks into a bar. You switch up the structure.
Hell yeah.
I'm just kidding.
I haven't seen all those vaginas.
Why are you so obsessed with the vagina?
Did you go to any of the marches? Were you there?
I saw them on TV.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me too.
Thank you for your support.
How long you been doing stand-up, Steve?
I've only been doing about 2 years, almost 2 years.
Almost 2 years. Where? Here in Fort Wayne?
Yeah.
This is where you're born and raised?
No, I'm from Garrett, Indiana. It's like
Garrett.
Yeah. It's like the asshole of Indiana.
Are all of your metaphors pussy and asshole? Yeah, how long have you been a gynecologist?
How much do the people in Gary, Indiana, make fun of you?
I've only been there one time.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Everybody in Gary's like, oh, he's from Garrett. That's like our weird cousin. Garretts are always weird cousins. Okie dokie. Just me, I guess.
Are you ever going to expand beyond the vagina subject matter?
Oh yeah.
That's just one taste.
Yeah.
I don't know why I said that.
That's not all I do.
Steve, what ethnicity are you? Is that a weird question to ask?
No, I just recently found out at a family reunion where my dad that I didn't know for 19 years met his dad that he didn't know for 50 years, and I'm part Cherokee and Irish and black.
Wow.
I'm all Jew. I couldn't afford the Ancestry.com. I just passed the $25 and they passed a note back to me. You're mostly Jew and stuff. 98% Eastern European. You got some Jew, right?
No.
Hey, the Chabad Taliban!
No, I'm not. I'm actually not Jewish at all. I'm Italian and German. So
Like the way you.
I'm a German and Italian, so I'm basically whatever the opposite of Jewish is.
Right. I think I get that.
Yes, alt-right.
No.
Am I alt-right, ladies? Who's with me? You do look like you. I mean, you could. No one would guess where you're from. You do have a whole thing going on. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Irish,
says,
Irish,
take time off.
Cherokee, and a little bit of black. Is that
Yeah,
what
who knows what the black part is?
Yeah, I bet around
Probably
here.
Africa, I would say,
Somewhere.
if I had to guess.
That's just what all black people say in Fort Wayne to get by. Like, oh, I'm just Cherokee, Irish, and a little bit of black. We're not even sure. You know what I mean, buddy? I mean, I don't even.
We're not settled on that. We can check a change. It's a show. Pocahontas. That Trump's hilarious.
What do you do for work?
Oh, I work with Amish people building like, you know those like.
Oh, that's why you're not admitting you're black. That's what it is. It's on a resume when you decide when you're black and when you're not black, right?
Under candlelight, you
Guess
could
so.
be anything.
Welcome. How are you?
Hey, how's it going?
Well, how'd you find out about me, if I may ask?
Well, I'm the socialized server.
Okay, cool. Welcome.
Yeah, so I clicked on your guy and then I joined the server.
Well, I appreciate it. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Go ahead and tell me. I'll have to hear.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. Going back to the pandemic, we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Essentially, it's the world's largest time capsule or the world's largest timeline. I talk about things to help the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, things like hydroponics, vertical farming, and cloud seeding. I'm a major advocate for ending world thirst through the mass adoption of desalination technology, essentially pumping Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. I am sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. That's what all my bedding is and my sleep mask and my clothing and such. It's worth tens of millions of dollars. And we've actually built wells in developing areas such as in Nigeria for the benefit of people there. And I'm just doing my best to be a very positive individual, very optimistic, and to give people hope. How are you?
Yeah. That is nice, man. Well, I want to ask you, just don't mind me asking, are you Jewish?
Yes, I am Jewish.
Yeah, so what do you think of the country of Israel?
It's a very complicated answer. I love Israel when it is doing good things, and I don't like when it doesn't do good things.
Yeah, but do you believe that it has the right to exist in another nation?
Well, in something like that, I don't really think any nation deserves the right to exist because really these are just man-made laws, essentially. So I'm kind of someone who believes in a world that's unified without borders.
Yeah, maybe. So what do you think of Israel actions that they're doing in this banking Gaza?
I want world peace.
Well, I do respect that. I appreciate that.
Okay. There you
You're
go.
American, right? For your accent.
Yes.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you as well. I'm always live here whenever you want to connect. I'm just watching some stand-up comedy right now, so feel free to enjoy, okay?
Yeah, right.
Very well.
Thanks.
Pleasure to meet you.
So what do you do with Amish people?
We build like, you know those little pop-up campers that go behind trucks and shit? They got like tents
Sounds like
and
a
shit to
scam.
them.
I'm just kidding.
Not really. People don't normally drive their tent trailers through Los Angeles, California, where I live.
Well, they do around here. Any
Yeah.
lake. There's a whole bunch of pop-up tents and shit where people stay for the whole summer.
Wow.
It sounds. The Amish religion sounds wonderful. And that's not all the fun. There's no electricity.
Oh, that's bullshit. They got electricity.
Oh, they do?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I
What
give them rides after work. I make extra money doing that.
A Shabbos goy, that would be for a Jew, on the Sabbath has a non-Jew like open doors and operate electric stuff.
Hell yeah. So Steve, what else do you do for fun? Like you just build trailer tents?
No. I also I play basketball and do regular shit like that.
Have you ever fallen in love with an Amish lady?
No. I mean,
Do you have a crush on one though?
there's some of them that are kind of cute, but then at the same time, they also smell like shit. So it's
Whoa! Wow.
What a charmer! Am I right?
not all
The
of them.
ladies love this
Just
kind of
most of
dog.
them.
Why do they? Yes.
I'm just disgraced at the language that this man is speaking.
Well, I mean, I've never really gotten to be that close to Amish people, so I'll just follow up. I mean, this is interesting to me. Do they really smell?
Well, at the beginning of the day, no, they smell like soap. But then, like towards the end of the day,
Oh.
And when they get hungry, do they get famished? Now that was what drum rolls were made for. That
Yeah,
joke.
it's interesting that they smell that much, though, right? Is deodorant and not an Amish thing?
It's
if
not.
they're on Rumspringer, they can use deodorant.
Wait, Jeremiah, how do you know about Amish people?
I'm very close in touch with the Amish community.
Wow, I could sort of see that. All right, Steve, how long have you been working with Amish people?
I've only been working with them for about 4 months.
4 months.
Yeah.
What'd you do before that?
I was a carpenter. I build like custom-made cabinets and shit.
That sounds Amish too.
Yeah, I was just gonna
That's
say.
shaker.
Are you Amish?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Did you find all your jobs in the Bible?
No.
Are you a cobbler, or have you spent any time cobbling?
Oh shit.
What's the thing where they put the horseshoes on? What's that called?
Blacksmith?
Oh,
He's an
it's
almost
like I set up for
blacksmith.
another joke.
He's an African American smith.
That's right.
Steve, you have a girlfriend?
No, I'm married.
Oh, married. How long you been married for?
5 years.
5 years.
Yeah.
What's that like for you?
Oh, it's awesome. Man, it's mostly awesome.
You went from a fantastic thing and you sold it out right away. It's awesome. I mean, most of the time.
What does she do?
Nothing. She's a stay-at-home mom.
Wow, that's so.
Do you have kids?
Oh wait, actually, yeah, she's a stay-at-home mom. That's a lot. That's not nothing.
Whoa, Jesus! I think it sounds like we're at a town hall meeting all of a sudden.
This
Everybody
town will
started
never
talking.
allow dancing.
I feel like everybody knows who you are, and they're like, "Yes, he has 4 kids." Blah, blah, blah. How many kids do you have?
I only have one.
Only one.
Yeah.
She's a stay-at-home mom. I mean, do you need more kids to be a stay-at-home mom? Come on, people.
Hey, women got the vote. Stop complaining, right?
Yeah, more like stay on the couch, mom. Get it together. Either make more babies or clock in, lady. Welcome to America. We pay fucking taxes here.
We're alt-right comedians now. This is alt-right.
Oh my god. So, man, what was it like watching your dad meet his dad? Well, you met your dad all at the same time? What
This
the
shit was
fuck is that? And why did Maury Povich not videotape the whole thing?
It would have been interesting. He looked at me and he said, "Oh man, I'm nervous." Like, nigga, I met you when I was 19. How do you
What
think
did
I
he say?
felt?
What did he say?
What?
For the first thing you said, you didn't enunciate clearly.
Oh, he said, "Oh man, I'm nervous," and I
He
said,
can use
How
any
do
word
you
he
think-
wants. He's
Yeah,
allowed
yeah,
to
right.
use that word. I just looked it up. I looked it up in the rule book. It says whites don't use that word. If you are black, do whatever you want. Would you agree with that as a general rule?
"I don't care who uses it, it's whatever, man."
Wait, what? Am I high?
I kind of agree with you.
You kind of agree with
We're like 70%.
Okay, so
Steve,
what? I don't know. I got this is a minefield.
Steve, you talked about pussy hats. What's most of your other material about? Just premises, not you don't have to do the joke. Like, what else do you talk about if you were to do a longer set?
Being stupid.
Yep.
Not knowing anything about women.
Does that one have to do with coming out with 60 seconds of pussy hat jokes? The being stupid thing? Oh, it's not a callback? Okay, go ahead. What else do you talk about?
Working with the Amish people. There's a lot of good shit there.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot to work with.
Growing up being the only black person where I come from.
Right. Where do you come from?
I come from Garrett. It's like
that's right, Garrett.
20 minutes
I forgot that he's from Garrett.
That's a very different. What was it like being the only black guy? What was it like?
It was kind of weird, but then you get used to it, and then you don't even realize like when somebody's being like offensive, and then somebody who's black that never lived there before comes, and then they're like, "Hey man, that was offensive. You should do something about it." I'm like, "What?"
Yeah. White people are so nice.
Right?
That's what I find in general.
All right, Steve, we're gonna keep flying through it. There he goes.
Yeah.
Steve Simpline. Man, these people are so goddamn interesting. We have so many more names in the bucket.
Good bucket work.
Yeah,
You know,
you gotta really
dig it in there
gotta create sort of like a little its own weather system. Put your hands together for Nathan Evans.
Oh, that's a good name. Oh, I thought it was Nathan Evans.
Nathan Evans.
Nathan Evans is his first time nominated
I believe
for
so.
the 60-second trip. Take your time.
Is that Nathan back there walking with the beard?
Here he comes.
Nathan Evans,
Make
ladies
a meal
and
out of
gentlemen.
the entrance. I always tell that.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm from Ohio. Fuck Indiana. But okay.
Hey, what do you say we give Nathan a fresh start? Hey, don't yell
Come
shit,
back
you
up.
fucks.
Yeah, come back up.
Don't yell anything. Let this guy have his moment. Ladies and gentlemen, let's restart the clock one time for Nathan Evans, everybody.
Hey everyone, I'm Nathan. I'm 25 from Ohio. I like to wear hats because I'm balding and I'm embarrassed. Sometimes take it off, but every time feel like we're going to bowling night. Just look at kids' names. Anyone remember the first time they told their dick was small? I remember I was 14, saw this number on the TV. I was like, I'm gonna text that. I sent my dick, they're like, that's small. I said, oh, okay. Fuck you. They said my dick was small. I was like, you got a 14-year-old's dick in your phone, motherfucker, you going to jail. That's it.
All right.
All right, Nathan bailing out after 54 seconds. Fuck yeah. These people are so mad out there that you're from Ohio that they can't even help it. They just keep yelling shit out because they're mad because you're from a state that fucking matters.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let that soak in, homeboy. And crazy lady from the beginning. Look at this badass motherfucker. He's been defending us from the White Walkers for years now. And he gets up here, and you're going to fucking heckle about his home state, my home state, Brian Redband's home state, the people that created fucking airplanes.
Let's go, Parker. I'm from
Yeah,
there.
they built airplanes so
from
that
there.
people like you could get on them and move to a better fucking place.
Fuck you.
And a great school like Kent State. With only four students were killed. Not bad.
You're fucking killing me. Kent State. I've never even heard a Kent State reference in my life. I've been doing
That's a
comedy
more recent
over
reference for me.
11 years.
I usually do Eisenhower references.
Oh, fuck, man. I'm like breaking. This is the episode that Andy Kindler broke Tony Hinchcliffe. I've just been trying to not crack up the entire time. Whew. All right, Nathan, look at you, you big fucking. I feel like this is what Louis C.K. looks like now.
I didn't know leprechauns grew up.
You're a badass motherfucker, Nathan. You seem both super likable and frightening at the same time. It's incredible. It's quite a mishmash. What do you cut down for a living?
I work at a grocery store.
You work in a what?
Grocery store.
A grocery store? What the hell do you do?
I work the meat and seafood counter.
Wow, fuck yeah.
Sounds like a dating app. I didn't mean that, whatever it was.
Meat and seafood counter. Oh my god. Oh fuck. How long you been doing that for?
3 years this August.
3 years this August.
So 20, no, not 23.
Yeah.
Do you ever joke about your beard? Like, hey, my beard's like red if Santa Claus was... I don't have the joke. Or something like that.
I love it. So you used to have a lot of red hair everywhere?
Yeah, it's almost turning blonde up, and I'm losing it. So
You got a badass look, though, dude.
No, you look good.
I'd have a lot of
Try.
swagger if I had your human vessel.
I try.
I'm stuck with this fucking AIDSy body. Anytime you're upset about your red beard, just think of me.
Do you use the word ginger a lot? You don't do that, right?
No, that's offensive.
You are a gingerbread house, technically. I can explain how. You love bread, you're a ginger, and you're built like a house. Anyway, I love it, though. So you just got fresh off your shift at Circuit City, and you come in, guns a-blazing. Anyway.
Did you mean to match your cap, the color of your cap, with the shirt? Because if so, bravo! Bravissimo!
Yeah.
And if you matched your shirt with your beard, you fucking nailed it again.
I wear a lot of red.
How long you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time ever.
Yeah, that's what I thought. We just popped his cherry, and that's crazy, because he looks like a giant fucking cherry. It's very fun.
Very nervous.
Is this something you've always wanted to do? How old are you? I feel like you could be 12 or 43.
25.
25, right in the middle there.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
You couldn't... I'm not helping.
This is something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah, I'm just a big fan of comedy. I've been wanting to do it. It's hard for me. Like, I'm very nervous. I was very shy growing up, so it's hard for me to get out.
I think that could be an advantage, though. Like, I never heard anybody... You almost sound like you're from Cajun country. You know what I mean? Like a drawl.
Okay, thank you.
You got a little...
It's going to catch on.
I don't blame you for letting the hecklers throw you off in the beginning. I don't know why in the fucking world anybody who didn't have the balls to sign up for this show would ever yell out anything during a live podcast. I mean, it's mind-blowing to me. I mean, it's obviously not a fan of the podcast. It's the guest of a fan of a podcast, so shut the fuck up. Fucking animals.
He did say F Indiana at the very top of his set. So I usually don't side with the audience, but he asked for it a little bit.
Anyway, I didn't really catch that part. I'll listen to the replay. I heard the lady yell Ohio first, but maybe my timing was off.
When do people get so excited about the state that they're from? Because I missed that movement.
Well,
Queens!
Ohio is like the state in the middle that sort of like has like the weight to it. So all the other
it's purple. It's a purple state.
Yeah, all the other states are sort of like, they naturally have to hate, but they wasn't their decision. You didn't decide where you were born, and if you could have decided at the very beginning, if they had a little application for you as a baby, just know you would have picked Ohio.
Let's go.
You wouldn't pick Garrett in the right? Yeah, give it to the Garrett people.
What's
Sanjou?
And you're from here in Fort Wayne?
I'm from Dayton, Ohio.
From Dayton, oh, that's
Ah.
I don't even know how I possibly asked that right now. We know a little something about Dayton, right?
Oh,
Oh yeah, you ever go to the living room, the strip club?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He looks like he literally lives in the living room.
Looks like that's why his beard's red.
Oh, Jesus, Brian.
I'm disappointed, though, that you're not completely comfortable on stage after 60 seconds. You know what I'm saying? 20 seconds in, I was like, I got this. What else was in the news?
Fuck yeah. Well, Nathan, it was your first time. You fucking plowed through it. And there you go. Congratulations. You did it. Nathan Evans, we're going to keep moving on. Batman, 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 Batman.
Wow.
All right, here we go. This is a interesting name. Put your hands together for Andy Coons. Andy Coons. Andy Coons. Man. Andy. Put your hands together for Andy Coons, everyone.
What's up? Let's go ahead and address the elephant in the room. Got a pretty racist last name. I've had a handful of black friends throughout the course of my life, but those friendships never seem to last. And I get it. You know, not a lot of black people are comfortable saying hang out and coons in the same sentence. It sucks because every time that I try to make a connection with a black person, it never really gets past the point of exchanging full names. Because as soon as I say, hey, my name's Andy Coons, they're like, oh, this friendship is temporary. None of my real friends are going to know that you even exist. I'll give this to the end of the hour. That's all I got.
Yeah.
There you go. It's exactly a minute. I love it. How long you been doing stand-up?
I just started doing it seriously in April.
April. Perfect. Well, great.
Did you change your name to Coons? No. That would bother me. I'd feel upset about that.
Yeah, because Flintstone wasn't working.
Hey. Come on. Andy's one of the best shaped people we've had on the show so far tonight. Andy, well, that's it. I mean, I always love things that, the people that directly are affected by something talk about something, and your last name is indeed Coons.
Yeah.
So that is great that you're talking about that. You ever think about adding a part, because you're like, it's going to be a temporary friendship. You can't introduce your friend like, hey, this is Andy, African Americans.
That's a good tag.
I toured the country briefly as anti-Semitic. That's from my act, folks. I have to fess up to it.
Oh, that's so funny. Hell yeah. So what made you start stand-up in April?
It was actually your show.
Whoa.
Yeah. I tried it a few years ago. Only did 2 little open mics. And then I found your podcast and just started listening to it like crazy, and I was like, I have to fucking take this seriously now. So I've been going as hard as I can for where I live.
You've never had any black friends, right?
No. What are you talking about?
Wow, Jesus, is that your genuine answer?
What?
Where are you from?
I live up in Michigan, but I'm originally from the Kansas, Oklahoma area.
Kansas, Oklahoma. Is that true that you didn't have any black friends?
No, I have black family members. I have black friends growing up.
Yeah, of course. What do you do for work?
You guys heard that, right?
Yeah, we heard that.
Okay.
You're totally cool to keep doing the Coons material for many, many years to come.
If I could remember his name, I could prove it.
Remember whose name?
My black friend.
Oh, gotcha.
Whoa.
Okay.
Oh, he's going for it.
Andy, what do you do for work?
I deliver medical equipment like oxygen, hospital beds, stuff like that.
Oh,
Oxycontin? Is that what you said?
Oxycontin, yep. Oxycontin, black tar heroin. So.
Ooh. I can't shoot.
What, did one guy over there take that seriously? I heard one guy go, oh.
Andy, don't ask any questions.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. He doesn't sell black tar heroin unless you give him, a little extra.
Right.
What do you do for fun when you're not working and doing stand-up?
When I'm not doing stand-up?
Yeah, what's like a hobby of yours? You seem like the kind of guy that'd be really good at like fucking solitaire or something like that.
I don't do fucking anything.
That's simply impossible.
Okay, I'm married and I have 3 kids. And my job I work crazy long hours, and so I usually get 1 5-minute stand-up spot a week. And so when
I thought you were going to say
work,
1 5-minute break per day or something like that. Like, I work really long hours. I get a 5-minute.
I get about 5 hours.
5 minutes to spend time with my kids and shower up for the next shift.
Right.
So
some people's lives sound hard. I don't have kids, nothing to worry about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Get up at 2 in the afternoon. It's wonderful.
How old are your kids?
My oldest is 7, my middle is 5, and my youngest is 2.
Ooh, that's the perfect spread.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. It's a spread.
5 years between that's like my family. 5 years between the oldest and the youngest. Andy, you're putting me out. Not you, me.
All right, okay.
Have you and your wife lost like the love because of the kids? Have you noticed that?
Good question.
How do you keep the magic in the bedroom?
Sorry.
Welcome to Getting
your
Real
wife's
with
here?
Brian Redman.
Yeah. A little bit, but that's because our youngest sleeps in our bed with us.
Whoa!
You could get arrested for that.
What a cock block, am I
No,
right?
Brian, you can get arrested for that. I don't think that's how it works with moms and dads.
I couldn't even stay in my mother's womb for 9 months, let alone the bed. You try and live inside my mother. You make the nagging.
The Yelp reviews are awful.
I think you have a very interesting presence, though. You know, you're very vulnerable, and I'm kind of bullshitting that.
How old's the kid that sleeps with you?
He's 2.
He's 2. Does he sleep between you two?
Yeah.
God, that seems like it's cozy. Is your wife a little bit bigger too?
Yeah.
Oh, I fucking love to cuddle between you two.
We're like 2
I
extremely
don't blame this 2-year-old. It seems like it's just adorable. You got good air conditioning in the bedroom?
Oh, absolutely.
Fuck yeah.
Central.
I'm in, dude.
If you have a
Cancel my hotel for the night.
If you have a sleep number bed,
Tell the
3 different numbers, right?
Tell the 2-year-old it's sleeping in its fucking crib tonight.
I'm still breastfeeding. I think she's my mother. I don't know.
I've got the tits for it, but it never worked.
So do you have to like escape and do it in the the bathroom or something, or do you have to like put a pillow on the kid, or like?
Oh shit.
This is not family friendly.
So I shouldn't have brought my kids too.
Yeah. Do not listen to this while you're falling asleep tonight in bed.
Okay. I'm a huge narcissist, so I'm going to listen to this while I jerk off.
Mostly huge.
That's the kind of stuff I want to hear.
Let me ask you something, Andy. You're a bigger guy. You ever get a little concerned that you might roll over on your 2-year-old and kill him? Just a question. I have a puppy. I thought that. My puppy sleeps up in bed with me.
I have been punched in the face by my wife because I rolled over on our 2-year-old. He made it. So let's
Met him briefly.
She chose out of all the ways to wake you up to punch you in the face. That sounds like she wanted to do that.
Probably.
Was she dressed as the school marm? Classics.
All right, we're gonna keep it moving along. Put your hands together for
Yeah,
Andy.
thank you, Andy.
All right, back to the bucket.
Nice arrangement.
Make some noise for Andy Kindler, everybody. It's his first time as a guest on the show. This is a guy that, I mean, we are honored to have on the show. This is like every comedian's favorite comedian, and you guys are very lucky that he's here in your shithole town. I'm serious.
No,
Serious.
Too soon.
Inside information for you.
Too late.
And by the way, I'm from Youngstown, Ohio. I'm complete white trash, just like the rest of you. I'm only busting your balls, so don't get sensitive on it.
He wasn't always a glamorous star.
I didn't always have my own, podcast with 5 people to back me up. Put your hands together for Anthony Rasick. That name sounds familiar. I feel like this is a familiar name. I don't know how that's possible, but it sounds familiar. One more time for Anthony Rasick, everyone.
So I haven't made a student loan payment in 10 years. Figure they'll get their money when I get the future they promised me. It's fair, right? They really want their money, though. They called me the other day like, congratulations, Mr. Rasick, you qualify for student loan forgiveness. I was like, yes, I won. Haha. And then I just wait them out. I'm like, all you have to do is make 200 equal payments of $240. Your loan will be forgiven. I was like, it's like $48,000. It's not forgiveness, that's repayment. I'm like, well, you didn't graduate, so we think you can do math. I was like, take that. Just wait it out, they'll kind of the finisher for that joke. Sorry, folks. Working on it. Kind of out of breath from running up here. Yeah. Just gonna wait it out.
There it is. There's the cat. I guess Anthony waiting for the cat. It's one of my favorite things that people love to do is just pretend like the cat's right around the corner. It's not always there. Sometimes it's 52 seconds, and people are just like, anyway.
Tony, are we auditioning for a new Dan tonight?
I don't know what's happening, but everybody in Fort Wayne is shaped exactly the same.
Like John Goodman.
For those of you listening to the podcast, before you tweet at us that all we did was make fat jokes the entire night.
We're all fat people.
It is incredible. Why do you think that is?
Because the food's really good and it gets really cold in the winter.
What's your favorite food?
Lots of stuff, man.
You like grilled cheese a lot, don't you? It's a weekly sandwich for you, about weekly?
No.
Oh, okay. No. Anyway.
Do you do the chili size or whatever they...
What?
What's the Ohio thing? Steamboat Springs chili? What is it?
Like Skyline?
No, you're spaghetti and chili. Is that what you're talking about?
I think I was going Skyline.
Yeah, Skyline.
Joking.
Skyline is good.
Anthony, how long have you been on stand-up?
About 4 years now.
4 years. Where at? Here?
Here in Fort Wayne.
Fort Wayne. Here you go, Fort Wayne. Your very own Anthony Rasick. You're born and raised here?
No, I'm from Mooresville, Indiana, south of Indianapolis.
Oh, okay. What did your mom and dad do for a living?
My mom is a safety director.
Is a what?
Safety director for a construction company.
Uh-huh.
My dad's works in an Amazon warehouse.
Oh, okay.
Wow. He's a drunk.
Your mom keeps things. It's like a safety thing, right?
Huh?
You said she's a safety?
Yeah, she's the goes to the construction site and make sure guys are wearing the hard hats and shit.
Put your helmets on. That
exactly.
Kind of, right? Hey, Andy! Are you wearing a cup?
Hell yeah.
Sorry, that does not sound like your mom. I know.
You said your dad's a drunk. He drinks a lot?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Does he know?
I mean, I think he knows, but he's in denial. He lives in a motel.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
How much does he drink, if you had to guess?
I mean, I don't really talk to him anymore, so.
Wow.
Huh.
Comedy is about sadness.
Yeah, it is, folks. The last time he came up for Thanksgiving, he was like, I did really well this week. I didn't drink. I only had 1 beer, but he also had a bottle of whiskey. So,
right.
Still little victories.
You have a lot of brothers and sisters?
I have 2 younger brothers.
How'd they turn out?
All right, yeah.
All right, cool. You have any kids of your own?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy's excited about it.
Can we do anything?
I can barely take care of myself.
Say that again?
I can barely take care of myself.
Yeah. What do you...
Stop having kids and follow your dreams.
What's the scene like here in Fort Wayne? If you could describe it, how many are there shows every night? Like, what's it like being a comedian in Fort Wayne?
It's a little tough. I mean, you got to travel a lot. But there's. We had an open mic every week, and then the bar burned down.
The bar burned down.
That is not a good. It makes me cry almost.
Yeah, it sucks. But I mean, we have
Do you remember the night that the bar burnt down?
It was Wednesday. It was a daytime. It was very sad.
There's nothing worse than a daytime fire. You don't even get to enjoy it.
That's
Right.
and was it someone upset about it because it was a bringer show? Is that why they burned it down?
Maybe. I don't know. No.
Bringer show. Come on, folks.
It's probably an insurance scam or a hate crime.
Was it the day of the open mic?
Are you
by any
serious?
chance?
Jewish
No, it was
white?
like 2 days later.
2 days later. Do
Yeah.
you think maybe it was perhaps your set? You burned the motherfucking house down? You know what I mean?
I don't like to brag. I
Maybe
don't like
the
to
roof
brag.
was on fire. It took a while for it to spread.
Maybe. I don't like to brag.
Interesting. So basically, the once a week open mic that there was burnt down.
Yep.
So then what happened?
Well, trying to find another place. And there's one comedy club that's that they only do shows on Saturday though, and the Let's guys do a lot of shows here.
Uh-huh.
And then but there aren't a whole lot of open mics. And
Do the Let's
stuff to get practice.
Do the Let's guys know you?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Has there ever been a funny bone near this town?
I don't think so.
That's my favorite name for a club, Funny Bone.
Yeah.
It says it all.
Neat.
I like your style. Your style on stage. I like it. You're like,
Like it.
When you say that, what's that noise?
The air conditioning.
It's called the
Jeremiah
universe. The
stretching.
universe, Tony.
When you say that you barely have enough time to take care of yourself, what do you mean by that?
Oh, I'm just a terrible person.
Huh?
I'm just a terrible person.
What do you mean by that?
Well,
What makes you a terrible person? Did you
Selfish, I guess?
wait a second?
I drink a
Did
lot,
you
smoke
burn
a lot
the
of
bar
weed.
down at the open?
I
Was
did
that-
not. No. I mean, I don't know.
You're selfish. How are you selfish? Who are you selfish to? Jesus.
I don't know. I just,
But what is that?
I don't know, man.
Who do you know that person who
Yeah.
yelled that?
Girlfriend.
What'd she say?
Lies.
Wow.
You mean the show is a lie, or what did you
No,
say?
he said that he's selfish, and she said
Oh,
lies.
yeah.
But maybe you don't know what he's being selfish about. Maybe he's talking about his girlfriend on the side or something like that, lady. Don't yell shit out.
I had a girlfriend in my pouch once. It's a kangaroo joke.
When you say you're selfish, what?
I saw two people look at each other. They looked at each other like, what could he possibly be thinking? I'm talking about me, not you.
That joke would have killed in Australia.
What are you selfish about?
I don't know, like time? Like, I don't know. Just think of a lot of your time. Like, I love my nieces. I have 5 nieces. I love spending time with them. But I also love giving them back to their dad and being like, all right, I'm out of here.
You don't do that as you leave. Like, all right, it's all yours. You know what? The people who say they're selfish are usually not that selfish because you're aware.
Exactly.
And if you were really
True
narcissistic,
story.
you wouldn't be saying you're saying. And it's self-deprecating, which I'm a big fan of because I'm stupid. I brought my B game tonight.
But Anthony, there must be something else that you're into, right? Nothing else? Nothing else? No other fun facts about Anthony?
I make dirt. I run the other comedy festival.
Wait, you make dirt?
Yeah.
What is
That's a
that?
scam if I've ever heard one.
Have you been on this show before?
Yeah.
Yes, years ago.
Columbus. Yep.
Columbus. Wow, look at that. I remember that. You're the guy that made dirt.
Yeah.
Man, I got you good back then.
Probably. Yeah,
I
probably.
remember I spent minutes on it too. I'm like, what do you mean you make dirt? That sounds like the easiest job ever. There's the dirt. And everybody was going crazy.
Yeah, it was great.
Now it's almost 5 years later. I'm all old, jaded, and beat up. You know what I mean? Just
Yeah.
like, oh, you get the dirt. I remember you.
Actually, God made dirt, and dirt don't hurt.
Hello.
What's the, yeah, I guess if we want to listen to the dirt making episode, that's probably, I think, episode 101 or something
130
crazy.
or
130?
somewhere around there.
What's your
Come on, you
recipe?
remember.
Of course, I have it on my phone right now.
What's your recipe for dirt? How do you?
Leaves, grass, and big machine that spins and shreds it, and then bacteria that break it down.
Just leaves
Water.
and grass. How much
Well, they're plant
bacteria?
material.
Oh, that makes sense.
We
Are we
take
low
in-
on dirt in general? Is the
No,
world low?
it's. I just say I make dirt because it's fun. I make high nutrient topsoil. It's like compost.
Oh, okay. I take
Very
everything
fancy
literally. I don't know. You know.
Topsoil? I'm more of a bottom soil guy.
I heard
What?
that about you.
All
I
right.
toured as ZZ Bottom during the 80s.
All right, we're going to keep it moving along, Anthony.
Thanks a lot, guys.
There you
Thank you
go,
so much.
Anthony Rasick. Friendship never ends. All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Corey McAfoose. Corey McAfoose. Here he comes. Here he is. Come on, everybody. He's signed up for tonight. He's live on Kill Tony in Fort Wayne. It's Corey McAfoose.
All right. So this is an absolute dream come true. It's my first time on stage. So when I bomb about telling you a story about jerking off, you guys can all understand why. So I came on here tonight to tell you guys a story with no punchlines, but a great story about how my brother's an asshole and I had too much testosterone in middle school. So in 8th grade, everybody gets a picture of the hottest girl in their class, right? And you take it home and you read the back of it and it says, "Oh gosh, you sure are funny." And so you wait for your parents to go to the grocery store and you hop in the shower and, you put it in a respectful spot on the top shelf of the shower, right next to the lotion. Anyways, so after I grabbed the lotion and started jerking off, my brother was showering after me, of course. And so I must have had a good session because at the end, I completely forgot I had the picture in there in the first place, right? So after he comes in to the shower after me, obviously, I'm whipping my hair back.
This is the end near. Wow. You want to try to finish it?
This is the end, yeah. So I finally built up enough confidence at the school dance to go and talk to her. Luckily, my brother was at the same school dance and simply just told her that, hey, he must really like you because I caught him jerking off to you in the shower. So that is direct confidence that I come to you with a comedian's standpoint tonight.
There you go.
Very Louis C.K., right? Very Louis with the jerking off.
Yes.
Hey, she wasn't in the room. She was just a picker in the show.
Hell yeah, look at this. I never thought I'd get to see Daniel Bryan start to do stand-up comedy. It's really exciting. I can't tell whether you're turning into a werewolf or turning back into a human, but
I'm just trying to turn into you.
What?
I said I'm just trying to turn into you.
Hell yeah. I mean, you are covered. You're covered in hair. What are you? American.
Yeah, American.
Corey, how long have you been doing stand-up? I mean, that's your first time, truly?
This is truly my first time.
And you stuck with the jerk-off story.
Unbelievable.
Well, there was a couple stories that I was
I don't even know what happened in the thing. You were jerking off. Somebody saw you jerking off.
He said he bombed last time, though, so that's
no.
time.
I said prepare for me to bomb.
Gotcha.
We're not gonna prosecute you for lying about how long you've been doing comedy, but everything's cool. I'm kidding. I love him, and it was pre-planned.
Corey, so how old are you?
I'm 27.
27. Yep. What do you do?
I do special fabrication and welding.
What?
Special fabrication and welding. Like,
okay.
I make the giant stuff that cuts Jack Link's jerky and freezes stuff and smokes meat and stuff.
Wow. You make the stuff that cuts it?
The giant smokers and saws and machinery.
Sounds like a carrot top kind of a.
Yeah, you know what? If I brought a pump on stage, I could shoot meat into the crowd. It'd be pretty cool.
You actually, from scratch?
Yeah,
or from a kit?
Absolutely from scratch. We get in fabricated metal parts that are cut, and then we weld them all together and build it. And
you're like a real grown man.
Well, sort of. I'm only about 130 pounds.
You look like Conor McGregor after a weight cut.
You know what? The sad part about that is I'm going to take it as a compliment.
It was.
He was being straight up with you.
Yeah, no,
I tell it like it is.
No, I appreciate it.
You from here in Fort Wayne?
No, I'm from Kansas City, actually.
Kansas City. Whoa, the home of Jeremiah Watkins.
Well, close enough.
The crowd goes crazy.
I'll have to tell him you said hello.
I figured you'd make us.
Jerk off a barbecue is big. Jerk off material with barbecue sauce.
Well, like in front of him?
Right? When did you get into the jerk off material?
Well, I guess that one would have been in the 8th grade. I tried it in front of people for the first time tonight.
What did you almost? Let me ask you something. Instead of committing to a jerk off story like so many comedians starting out,
a fatal mistake
tend to do. I mean, it truly is. They just go, you know what? I truly think the jerk off shit's the funniest shit. I'm gonna go with this instead of doing this. Like, what else might you have talked about? Like, when you thought about what your 60 seconds was gonna be, what else was on the subject matter was on the docket there?
Well, I was going to try a few punchlines out and stuff like that.
A few punchlines?
Random punchlines.
No, I mean...
Ping pong balls. I said King Kong's balls. It's not for me. It's for the duck. He's driving. Harry, I have to. But you?
I cannot do that.
That's a good way to warm up.
I can't do that. I had to tell a hacky story, you know. I don't got the punch.
Oh, I fucking love you. Holy shit.
He had a hat.
So, what the punchlines that you were going to talk about? What were they going to be about?
I guess I just flubbed it up. I had no good stories, and I didn't want to sound hacky.
Well, it's not about stories. I'm just talking about what else would you have talked? What subjects? Like, did you have more jerk off stories?
No,
did you have to think about the
of
boomerang? Like, it could be fucking anything, Corey. It's what might you have talked about tonight had you not told a 69-second long story about jerking off in the shower?
All right. I probably would have told a story about the first time I did shrooms and my buddy had a seizure. I tried throwing a football, but it bounced off a car, so I think I probably went the right route with the jerk-off story.
No, I like the football story.
Okay. All right, cool. Now, other stories about my dad. He's a crazy guy.
If you ever are you gonna try to do comedy again, or is that something you think you're gonna try again, or?
Well, this is more or less just like a super dream to get on stage and talk to you guys and just try it out for the first time. If it went somewhere and I killed, I probably would have pursued a little more. But maybe if it's in town or something.
Well, there's a lot of positions opening up in the comedy field.
Oh.
It's a booming business. You could commercial comedy, industrial comedy. There's so many different ways to make a nice dollar in this business.
Oh fuck. Man, well, that's an interesting way to go about it. So you're out there making machinery. What else do you do for fun? Like, what else is there? Any other hobbies? You seem like a guy that doesn't mind getting in a kayak every once in a while.
Yeah, no, I mean, you'd actually be right. Me and my amazing girlfriend back there, she actually drove me out here. We got 2 dogs. We like to take them on hikes, you know. Go kayaking if it's available.
Is that true? Have you been kayaking before?
We have been kayaking together, actually.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, so you nailed it.
Nailed it.
Hey, man, you got it.
Young Abe Lincoln material. You could do that.
I mean, I should.
Hell yeah.
I was thinking about shaving my head, but I figured the goofiest look possible.
Young
Probably
Abe Lincoln
best.
material. I like that. Just like 7 years ago.
I jerked off.
He's probably got some good
The
stories.
better jerk-offs of our nature.
Hell yeah.
Do you know what a fawn is?
It's beautiful as you. Yeah, we're 2 baby deers up here staring in each other's eyes.
I don't like this guy one bit.
What the
Corey.
And that's an angel. That was very hard for me to say.
Corey is like if a student that found all the worst improv classes in the world and just sort of tried to roll with everything, but in a weird direction.
Yes, and I agree with that.
All right, Corey, we're going to keep it moving along. There you go.
Hey,
Corey
Appreciate you
McAfee.
guys.
Here we go. Back to the bucket we go. Put your hands together for Joe Boats. Joe Boats. Joe Bottis. Boaties. Boatis. Here he comes. Joe Boats. Joeebotes. It's Joe Boats, everybody.
Joe Bates, everybody. I have bad handwriting. I was on the way here from Indianapolis and I saw a sign and it said, "Donate your car for breast cancer." That's a pretty bad trade. Okay, cool. I like TV. Have you heard of this? I watch a lot of TV. My favorite show is Family Feud. Steve Harvey's great. Love Family Feud. It's fantastic. If you haven't seen it, let me describe what the show is. It's a show where it's usually one white family versus whatever they're scared of. It's like a New England white family versus a black family, an Arizona white family versus Mexicans, a Florida white family versus science. My white family versus showing affection. Don't worry, they're not here, guys. They're never here. All right, thanks. I'm Joe Bates. Sore boat.
Hell yeah. There you go. Joe Bates, ladies and gentlemen.
Howdy.
Hell yeah. That was a great set, man.
Right,
Very
right,
funny.
appreciate
How long you been doing stand-up?
Oh, about 7 years now.
7 years. What are
Yeah.
you doing here in Fort?
Oh, I started in Houston,
Yeah.
and then I went to San Jose, and then I went to Indianapolis. I was told you have to go to a bigger city each time, you know?
Right.
But
You didn't.
I did not. Oh, that, oh, Jesus. I
You were
fucked
in
up.
San Jose. You were so close to San Francisco. You didn't think about going over there, or LA?
Yeah, I got laid off from my job, and you can't afford living there.
What
at
job
all.
did you get laid off at?
I was a civil engineer.
Wow.
So I was working on the BART line,
The BART line.
the light rail train. They have
Oh,
there.
yeah. Train. Man.
Real interesting stuff, I tell you.
Well, you went to school to be a civil engineer.
Yeah. I went to
Did you
school.
like? At one point, were you like, wake up in the morning? I can't wait to get engineering today. I mean,
No, I don't think anybody really
you
does.
thought so. You were thinking that as a financial move.
Yeah, exactly. you know?
You're witness.
It's incredible.
Thank you. Objection?
Civil engineer for the BART line system in San Jose. So one could say you literally ran a train on the whole city. So how long have you
And
been?
I wasn't good at it.
How long have you been in Indianapolis? That's the next place that
I've
you
been
got
there
a
about-
job, right? That's the
Yeah, I've
gist
been
of
there
it?
about 3 years now.
3 years. How do
Yeah.
you like it?
I love it, man. There's a lot
Yeah.
of cool
What do you
stuff.
love about it?
It's a smaller city, but I moved around my whole life like 14 times.
Why?
Just running from the law. No, my
Military
dad
guy?
worked for like chemical plants, and so he just kind of went to different places.
Oh, what kind of chemical plants? Is he like Homer
chemical-
Simpson or
chemical-
something like that?
Yeah, just chemical ones. I don't know. I never really asked a lot of details.
You don't want to ask questions in that field.
Exactly.
Did he use the word Monsanto a lot? He could stage presence.
Yeah,
You really
yeah,
do.
amazing. I love the bad trade joke.
Oh,
the
thank
car
you
for
so
breast
much.
cancer. That's incredible.
Appreciate it, yeah.
Really fun stuff.
Thank you so much.
So, do you get a lot of spots in Indianapolis? What's the scene like up there?
Well, we're down to one comedy club now.
Oh, yeah, Morty's just closed.
Yeah, Morty's just closed. It's just
Oh
crackers.
my God! Why didn't you wait till you told me that Morty's was closed?
Oh, your weekend. I'm sorry. But yeah, it's just crackers, and then it's good because like Indianapolis is like 3 or 4 hours away, around like 30 comedy clubs, so you can get around pretty easily.
Joe, why do you look like a professional poker player?
I get Property Brother a lot, but yeah.
Property Brother?
Yeah.
Property Brothers.
HGTV
You don't watch that?
show.
No.
Oh, come on! Where have you been?
It's what all the kids are talking about.
Flip it or flop it. Build it or deconstruct it.
The Property Brothers.
Yeah.
They sell real estate, and they show you a home. And they go, they show you a home, and they go, "You like the home? It's $25 million." And then the rest of the show is what they remodeled the first home. Kind of see the plot coming sometimes.
Yeah.
Joe, what else do you do when you're not doing these things?
Well, I like wrestling a whole bunch.
Really? You're a pro wrestling
No,
fan?
yeah, big fan of it. Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah, well, rare time to see a comic like wrestling. But
How old are you?
Ron Funches likes wrestling.
Yeah.
I'm a big wrestling fan too. I have a wrestling podcast called The Store Horseman. We just had episode 100, and Joe
Sweet.
Rogan popped in on it. Everybody loves
Awesome.
Joe.
He had his entrance music and everything, or
No, it's funny. We actually talked about that afterwards, how he
Oh.
deserved entrance music walking into the studio, but it didn't happen. Joe Rogan's the guy where you just hear his entrance music in your head when he walks into the room.
He's
Anyway.
a world-class Taekwondo artist,
Yep.
Joe Rogan.
Yep.
I took Taekwondo too, but you know what I'm saying?
I think we all get it. I think we all get it.
me?
Yeah.
So, you're just a pro wrestling fan? Any other hobbies or anything?
I
like that?
played Dungeons and Dragons a lot.
Oh, finally! Yes.
Man, you must get all the pussy, Joe.
Oh yeah, I'm doing all right.
I'd like to see the comedians. Every comedian has turned their back on me tonight.
Sorry, turn my back on God.
This is one of the smaller stages we've ever been on. So,
Did you ever play Shirts and Skins? Dungeons and Dragons.
Man, so how long you been in Dungeons and Dragons?
I like 2 years. I just started. My buddy was a dungeon master. He asked me to play. Never played it before.
Your buddy was a dungeon master? What is that, like the game?
That's the guy who runs the game, basically.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Anyway, so, all right, well, Joe.
You
any
get
other-
acting work too, don't you think? Acting work, he's got the whole thing going on.
I have a strong jaw, they say.
A strong jaw. Who said that? The guy whose dick you were sucking? What are you talking about? Strong jaw. Oh, what a strong jaw and tight lips, you dirty bitch.
My jaw unhinges. If that helps. If that helps.
All right, Joe, we're going to keep flying through it. We got to get a couple more people up here. We're going to do.
Thank you.
All right, guys, I think we only have time to go to the bucket one more time. Is that okay if we go one more time, huh?
Into the bucket. I hope Jay Leno comes out.
Hell yeah.
Dane Cook.
Oh shit! You know what? Actually, I know what we're gonna do. We have to get a couple guys up here who were originally scheduled to be opening for the show that I'm doing later at 8 p.m. on the stand-up show. There was a lot of confusion. They got booked. They were excited, a lot of fun, and unfortunately, I came with this whole crazy crew that's going to go up before me on that stand-up show. So instead of doing a few minutes before me on the stand-up show later, they're going to come do Crush as hard as they can for 60 seconds. So going up first tonight, put your hands together for Brett Hayden, everybody. Come on. Here we go.
All right. Thank you, guys. 2 weeks ago after a show, a guy came up to me and he said, "Hey, man, you remind me of this autistic comedian." Some of you see it. Fuck you guys. Here was the thing. That was all he said. He didn't give me a name. He didn't even tell me if he liked the comic. He just said, "You remind me of someone with autism," which is less of a compliment and more of a diagnosis at that point. I definitely have autism symptoms, though. Like, if anybody here is single, find someone who looks at you the way I look at anything to avoid eye contact. I think that's how you're going to find love. Some people are afraid of dying alone. Me being so introverted, that would just be my preference. If I'm being honest myself. People try to give me advice on anxiety a lot, but 100% of my friends are comics, so their advice just becomes, you should start drinking, or you should smoke some pot. I'm actually a straight edge guy, which means I don't drink, smoke cigarettes, or get invited to parties. Not a good life. I still drink Monster energy drinks, though, which aren't good for you. Guys, have you read the ingredients on a can of Monster? It's just Linkin Park lyrics.
There you go. Fuck yeah, Brett Hayden. That was awesome, dude. Hell yeah. Well, that was great. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 5 years next Halloween.
5 years. You live here in Fort Wayne.
I actually live about 40 minutes north of Detroit.
40 minutes north of Detroit.
Yeah.
What brought you down here? You're part of the festival.
I'm part of the festival, yeah.
Oh, okay. What are you doing 40 minutes north of Detroit? What's that like up there?
It's not good.
Right.
I live in Trump country in Michigan, so it's kind of goofy out there.
What was it like to create Facebook?
I'll take it.
40 minutes north of Detroit. What's your tap water like? Delicious. Probably,
yeah, you can drink the tap water. Yeah.
Interesting.
You saved my life once, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, we hung out after last time you were in Detroit.
This is a true story. We hung out.
Yeah.
And I was on a stool that I didn't realize, and I smoked some pot. I didn't realize the stool didn't have a back. So we're going, and it was a high stool. So all of a sudden, wow. I almost broke my neck.
I remember that just because, I'm sorry, the last thing you said, like when you got up, you like almost split your head open. The first thing you said was there was two girls working and they were playing music. And you said, "Who's this artist?" They said, "Post Malone." You're like, "Oh, I want to hear Pre-Malone."
See? Right out of the coma, back from the concussion.
Always doing this.
I love it, man. Well, that's awesome, Brett. Anything else you want to talk about? Any fun facts about you that?
I also love wrestling.
Wow.
Yeah.
I actually believe that.
Really?
Yeah. You seem like you look like a wrestling fan. You seem like the type of guy that would. I don't wish I had anything right now. I set it up like I had something good, and I just simply didn't.
What do you wrestle? What do you wrestle with? Your sexuality?
I actually have a bit
all right. I don't feel good about that one.
You've been a wrestling fan your whole life?
Pretty much, yeah.
Was your dad not in the picture? Raised by a single mom?
No, they were in the picture. They took me to a lot of events.
Oh, well, didn't you just have everything perfect? Oh, I didn't realize some people got to have dads and be a pro wrestling fan. That's some bullshit.
I know Chris Jericho. That's all I can say is people like that.
Ooh. That's true.
I've been to Jericho.
Whoa.
Wow. All right. Let's just keep it moving along. Thanks a lot, Brad.
Yeah,
Brad,
thank
you
you,
got a
guys.
great set. There he goes. Next time I'm around town, Brad, if I don't have anybody with me, figure out something. That's funny. And there's one other guy. He's also, not only is he at this festival, but I was told he's also going to be at the Motor City Festival that we're doing next month in Michigan. And we're also doing Lansing and Grand Rapids up there. Put your hands together for Kyle Forsyth, everyone.
Oh my goodness! Hello, hi. I'm Kyle. I work for. I got a new job recently. I work for a beer company, and I get to try all the new beers. My job title is delivery driver. It's a pretty sweet gig. Don't tell them. It's easy to get a job working for a beer company when you already look like you work for a beer company. I have like the beard of the Unabomber and the face of a Cabbage Patch doll. I get it. It's my look. I have like this big beard, which I have a girlfriend regardless of it. We met on Tinder, so it's totally going to work out. When we met, I asked her where she wanted to go on our first date, and she told me she wanted to go hiking. I was like, that'd be fun, that'd be cool. That'd be like a really sweet way for me to fucking murder you. Why would you ever do that? So my girlfriend's dead now. She's very much alive. She doesn't like that joke either. She's fantastic. I love my girlfriend. I love her to death. That's why she's dead. But I think the cat should be right around the corner, baby. All right.
There you go. He's a goddamn professional, Kyle Forsyth. So, the girlfriend, dead or not real to ever begin with?
Completely alive and love her to death. Yeah.
Wow, how long you been with her?
About 2.5 years now.
2.5 years.
Yeah.
You guys really met on Tinder?
We did meet on Tinder.
Huh. What was your profile like? What did it say?
Honestly, I had a one-liner that my friend Brett gave me that he told me women love, the one you just met, and it was, why are campfire stories never about campfires? That was it.
And she's just like, wow, whatever this guy looks like or smells like, I'm in.
Yeah.
Well, that's awesome.
I hope he wears shirts that have cheese on it.
If anything ever happens to your wife, this is going to be a dateline, though.
Yeah.
With all the, they can just go, and he kept doing material. That's of his wife.
Yeah, she's not fond of all of the death material. She'd rather I drop it, but I like it.
Hell yeah. Kyle, how long have you been doing this?
Coming up on 5 years in December.
5 years in December. And you live in Fort Wayne?
I live in Metro Detroit.
Metro Detroit.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that. So that's what they do here. They ship in a bunch of Detroit comedians for the Fort Wayne Festival. We're like, look, we couldn't get New York or LA or Chicago, but Detroit. Festival time. No, I'm kidding. We're from LA. That doesn't even make any sense. So, Kyle, do you always dress like a mustard dispenser? So new thing is that to like take the what's that to do? I like your style.
I mean, I keep it condiment related. At least, I try and match the colors with condiments, just red or yellows.
You seem like one of the youngest guys with a beard I've ever seen.
I'm 24.
Wow.
Yeah.
You really have you look like young. You drink a lot of water?
No. Fucking none at all, almost, actually. I drink way too much soda.
You have that weird Bray Wyatt thing going on.
It is weird how much facial hair people have out here. Look in the audience. Almost every single person in the audience has facial hair, including the women. It's really...
I'm taking collections. I need a neck pillow on the fly back, so...
Yeah, I'm not a big wrestling fan, but all my comedian friends call me Baby Bray.
Yeah, I can certainly see why. That's what I would call you, too, if we ever became friends.
What does it say on your shirt there?
Artsy Fart. It's a clothing company and design company out of Detroit. Yeah.
That shirt makes you want to buy clothes.
Yeah.
Well, Kyle, you were... You were awesome. I'm sorry we couldn't get you on that show, but thanks for coming on this one. You were great, dude. We'll see you around Michigan.
Yeah, see you at...
I saw him earlier, too.
Yeah.
All right, we got those two guys up. I know we're going way over time here, but what do you guys say? One more name out of the bucket, huh? How about one more time for Andy Kindler sticking it out in the heat with us? Huh? Stick with us.
Thank you. Brian.
All right, this looks like an interesting name. Your final comedian of the night will go by the name of B-Man Purcell. B-Man Purcell. Oh, Brian. It's Brian. I'm sorry. Brian Purcell.
Whoa. No, that's it's a good move though.
Come on. All right. Hello and welcome to the roast of Tony Hinchcliffe. Yeah. Tony is the stand-up what Caitlyn Jenner is the stand-up. The one thing I can't figure out, though, is between the two of them, why is it that it's Caitlyn that sounds like she still has her balls? Tony looks like a gay daywalker from Blade, the musical. Tony is actually pretty good at stand-up, which is ironic considering he prefers to bend over. They're hacky, I'm sorry. Tony had a Netflix special out one time called One Shot. He came up with that name because that's what his boyfriend left in him the night before. Oh. How did this happen? Did Tony grow up without ever having a father besides the priest that molested him when he was 11?
What
Don't worry, he grew up that way.
Time's up, bitch.
How you living? What are you showing me? Very cool.
Let me tell you something, you bastard. How dare you come up here and insult the throne? You look like Tom Cruise if he got stranded on a cruise. You look like if the coach of the LA Raiders took all his advice from Jerry Sandusky.
I deserve it. Big fan.
Anyway.
Appreciate it.
That's what calls.
You look like you're going to be buried in a Foot Locker casket.
Thank you.
You are wearing, everything on you is Under Armour right now. Are you sponsored? You like a high school football coach or something? Am I close on that? You really look like one. You look like you need a clipboard and headphones ASAP.
Thank you.
Do you have any jokes about people being gay?
I think you just did 60 seconds of them right there.
Yeah.
What's your Under
That
Armour?
was my first time. I had to go with something.
Take that, idiot.
First time ever. Appreciate it.
So this is your first time ever on stage?
Yes.
And you spent it roasting the host, you asshole.
It was either going to be ballsy or extremely stupid, and I think it was a little
You've been watching this show for a while?
For a very, very long time.
Was that after Diners, Drive-Ins, and...
My cousin wants to talk to you. She was born in 2006. That's over, right?
Yep.
She joined?
Sure.
I mean, I don't know what she called herself. Well, she's the newest member of the server, so she said she's been getting into the show. Maybe you can fix that. Today. Just sweet 2006.
Okay. Welcome.
Wait. She said she DM'd you on 2 of your accounts. I don't know what she did though.
Okay, I see her. I'll DM her back.
Okay.
was just excited to meet Rothschild. She knows
Okay.
about the banking. There's no way you actually met this guy. I mean, I've been working on this football for the year or so, and I'm gonna just go straight. I'm gonna get this thing on, dude.
Very well.
Alright. Well, I still got like a month and a half. I think project is getting more and more calculated. So we're gonna make everybody trillionaires, like you said. But it's not in a way
Certainly.
We're gonna do it the European 1400s way.
Certainly. And I don't want to pop anybody's balloon, at least when it comes to my family. Again, there are 3,000 of us in the United States alone. There are tens of thousands of us in the world. Just like, you may have some distant relatives of the Lindsay family. I don't want her to think that, Jacob Rothschild was my great uncle or anything like that. We are distant relatives, but that's about all. So I just want to be upfront about that.
That's okay. I mean, my girlfriend seemed to like you, so I don't see why my girl doesn't like you.
Certainly. I sent her a DM, so hopefully she'll get back and we'll be able to connect, okay?
Oh, that'd be great. Yeah, I think she just turned 18. She's like, just turned 18. She wanted to lie about her age for her to meet you. Like, I think her birthday's literally March 18th.
Oh, okay, wow. Well, phenomenal. Well, I'll be happy to meet her.
I told her about you, March 15th or something. She's like, I gotta meet this guy. It's just funny.
Okay, excellent. Yeah, I mean, I just don't want to interact with children, so I appreciate her patience and waiting. And now that she's an adult, I'll be happy to have any discussion she'd like.
She wasn't patient at all. She was begging
Well, that's okay. She's now of legal age, so I'll be happy to have any discussion she would like.
Yeah, and she's lucky. She's gonna meet you like a couple days after the 18th birthday, which is lucky. In my opinion. I mean, I wish I had I'm 21.
Very cool.
I don't know. She's kind of shy. She might be like,
Certainly.
You see her profile picture? She's a little bit.
That's okay. We're all a little weird. No big deal. I sent her an invite, and I welcome her to join us whenever she has time.
She wants to join, but she says no, I think it's because she's on like an Apple device. No, like 18 plus stuff. Like her parents or something. She needs to use her laptop. She needs to stop. I mean, oh my God, that's stupid. That's stupid for me to do that.
Sure. You can, I think.
I'm just annoyed that she called me at 3 a.m. She called me at 3 a.m. knowing it was 3 a.m. for me. And she's like, hey, first of all, hot child.
No problem. Yeah, I think you can still join with an iOS device. I mean, I'm on an iOS device right now in my hand, and I'm joining.
Oh, okay. Well, I think she has like parental controls because she just.
Now that could be.
Parents are helicopter parents.
Sure.
You know about that, right?
Of course.
So she can't join in the 18 plus. She can't join in the websites like. Parents are strict on that.
Okay.
Which I mean, in a way, it's really good, but in another way, it's like she can't join the channel.
That's okay. I sent her a friend request. She got back to me, so I'm texting with her now.
she's excited. I mean, yeah, you're not related to Jacob, or maybe you don't technically related to Jacob, but she heard about your world peace thing and the instant was like, this guy. Because her senior year project when she was in school was all about ending world hunger, so you probably.
That'd be great. I'd love to talk to her about that.
Yeah. And she doesn't want to go to college, which is super weird, but she's super smart. I don't know why, but she's a little nerdy too.
That's cool. We all are. Nerdy's cool.
I'm nerdy, but oh my gosh, like, she's nerdy. Like, you know, way more than I do.
Excellent.
Yeah, I pretend to know everything, but I really don't. She actually knows. Same thing with you, dude.
I don't know if I know everything. In fact, there's a saying, with every day that passes, the less I recognize that I know. But with the advancement of AI, we can basically get the answer to anything.
Well, see what? Alright, well, I'm gonna go to bed.
Hey, you, sweet dreams. Sweet dreams, and thank you for introducing me to your cousin. I'll be happy to meet her. Thank you. Take care.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Friends and dives.
You know it. You know it.
And you watch every episode of the show, and you said, this time I'm gonna get Tony. I'm gonna do what nobody's had the balls to do because everybody had the common sense to know it wouldn't work. I'm going to make jokes about surface level things about Tony, and you came in guns a-blazing, and look at you, and look at me.
I understand. Instead of disrespecting you by going up here and saying I didn't think I was going to get called up.
No, I love that.
It was brave what you did on one level.
No, and by the way, I'm honored. That's cool that you took the time to like make jokes about, shit that people barely know about me.
It looks like your favorite restaurant is Bubba Gump Restaurant.
You do have an interesting look, Brian. What do you do for a living?
I work at Ford. Remember we talked earlier?
Oh, that's
so
right.
I listened to you.
You were that guy out there. So you drove 4 hours to be here tonight, right?
Yes, and I'll be in Nashville also.
And the whole doing the Tony material?
Yeah,
Excuse me?
You're gonna roast me again if you get pulled out in Nashville?
No, I'll have a new
no, what do you think you would have talked about had you not spent your time trying to roast the unroastable?
Probably black people, maybe.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on a second. Now, it's been a long episode, guys.
I did not see that.
It's been a long episode.
Maybe the Jews and how greedy they are. Yeah, something like that.
I have to ask, Brian, you're from 4 hours south of here. What do you think you would have said about black people had you talked about them?
I would say I used to have a black friend and discuss some of the reasons why I make fun of black people is because he makes fun of white people all the time, and he thinks he can get away with that because he's black.
No.
And the truth is, he can.
Yeah, he can break me.
That's true.
He can break me in half. So.
All right, Brian. Well, we're running out of time here. Any other cool fun facts about Brian?
Not really. I just appreciate the opportunity.
You have any kids?
I have two in the crowd. My son. We're going to be the first father and son, but
people just booed his son.
That's. I don't like to see that.
If you would have called my son up here, he would have had a much better set and made me look.
Probably would have. Is your son actually interested in doing stand-up comedy?
I don't know, but he has a hell of a minute, a lot better than what I have.
Is that true?
It is true.
No. Well, you're just gonna have to find out in Nashville.
Oh, maybe Nashville.
Are you going to see him? You're going to be in Nashville. Am I getting it right now? You're going to be in Nashville, and he's traveling around the country like a deadhead, catching all the shows.
Yes.
It's interesting.
We wanted to be the first father and son, but maybe Maybe next time.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. We ran out of time, unfortunately.
I
tonight.
appreciate
It's
the
just too
time
hot.
you did give me, though.
And we were
That's a
out of
cliffhanger.
time.
It's a teaser.
It's a teaser. That's how it happens sometimes. Will the son be funnier than the father? I
Most
already
definitely.
guarantee you he will. But that's awesome, Brian. You know, it takes a real set of balls to come up here and do anything at all. And you probably took that spot from your son here tonight.
Probably so.
Had you just let him sign up, you would have increased his odds of getting picked. And instead, you got pulled, and you tried to make fun of me. And goddamn, I almost feel bad for you.
Yeah.
It's going to be a long 4-hour drive home with your balls sticking to your leg. Those Under Armour jogging pants, thinking about what you could have said.
Ironically.
Rewriting the Caitlyn Jenner balls joke over and over.
He's now sponsored by Blunder Armor.
Ouch.
Blunder Armor. I love it.
Pretty good.
All right, Brian. Thank you so much.
Thank
There
you.
is Brian Purcell, everyone. And that is a hot and sticky episode of Kill Tony, live from Fort Wayne, Indiana at Let's Fest. What appears to be a very fun festival. We're excited about it. We just got in. We're doing a stand-up show that we got to turn and burn around everything for. How about one more time for the great and powerful Andy Kindler, everybody?
Thank you.
Come on. You were so funny that you like fucked me up a little bit, like from laughing too hard. I could barely get my fucking things together sometimes.
I have insurance for busted guts, and
I love you.
I'm sorry that was my last line.
Truly an honor to have you on, Andy.
Thank you,
Thank you. The great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Come on.
Yeah.
So angelic. Listen to every episode of Jeremiah Wonders. That's one of my favorite podcasts out there right now. He plays a bunch of characters, has great guests on, a lot of fun stuff going on over at Jeremiah Wonders. And how about Joelberg, everyone? Joel Jimenez. It's on social media, mostly sorry. Anything else, Joel?
Oh, it's just amazing. I've gotten to meet most of my heroes while half naked, so it's just weird. All right, bye.
There he is, Joel Jimenez. We're all doing stand-up in this crazy stand-up show that I'm headlining in whenever they turn this place around and hopefully fix the AC or something, and we'll figure it all out. That was a hot and sticky episode of Kill Tony. Thank you guys so much for coming out. See you guys.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world-famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Handsquare.
Wow! Hi, everybody. Look at this packed-ass crowd. Make some noise, everyone. Brian Redband's here. Live on YouTube from the main room of the Comedy Store, the greatest comedy club on the planet. It's great to be home. Good to be back. We just had a crazy long stretch of shows in Cleveland, Cincinnati, Fort Wayne. Thank you to all those amazing cities in the Mideast of America for great shows. We had a lot of fun. I had a crazy plane trip coming home yesterday.
Yeah.
Our guest is a few minutes away, so I'm stalling. So I'm going to tell you guys this crazy thing. This is a true story. You know this, right? It's unbelievable. So normal thing. We fly all the time, right? It's part of what I do. I've gotten pretty decently good at it. And yesterday I had the front seat of the premium side, not first class, the front of the back, basically, right?
Yeah,
Row
business
7,
class.
seat A. Now that's a window seat. I specifically paid the extra $30 for the fucking window seat, right? Because I know that I'll enjoy it. It was a long flight. It's from Chicago to LA. That's a longer one. Anyway, normal thing. I've gotten good at flying, so I sleep like a baby. I got the big fancy Tempur-Pedic neck pillow, the biggest one possible, like one of those fucking linebacker things. I have the $37 eye cover. It's $37 fucking dollars.
Hell
Can you
yeah.
imagine how good it must be? It's basically a Tempur-Pedic fucking eye cover. It's thick. It's crazy. So I'm out like a light for about, we'll say, 4 hours, right? I think maybe anyway, we'll say 4 hours. There's about an hour left on the flight when I wake up. I'm waking up, and I have that gray wall in front of me, so there's really nothing to look at. The little TV monitor's off. Right, so I'm trying to focus my eyes, but there's nothing to really focus on. My window shutter's closed, right? And I look. The only thing I see is I'm starting to like wake up, right? I'm getting crap out of my eyes, and I'm looking down. My thing was on too tight. My $37 eye cover was on too tight.
Oh.
And I'm looking down, and my eyes start to focus that the guy to my left in the middle seat is texting. So I'm looking, even though it's something I never do. I look at the text message, and it says, "Yeah. Where are you at? I'm stuck in the middle seat between two weirdos." This is what I'm waking up to, right? So I'm thinking to myself, how the fuck am I a weirdo? Why, because I was sleeping? Like a baby? Just out like a light? How am I possibly a weirdo? And I start thinking to myself, maybe the guy on the other side of this guy is a weirdo, and he's sort of exaggerating to his friend via text. So I sort of do a lean forward to see what that guy looks like. Fucking badass cowboy looking dude, badass mustache, fucking leather boots, I mean, well-fitting clothes, right? Cool fucking jacket. He reminded me of like the bartender from not the bartender, but the guy at the bar in The Big Lebowski, that cool cowboy motherfucker.
You sure you weren't like moaning when you were sleeping?
Don't interrupt me here, Brian. Just let the momentum roll here. So the cowboy guy, right, with the beat you just stepped on, isn't a weirdo, right? He's a badass motherfucker. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm a badass motherfucker. This guy's totally in the wrong. He's a fucking weirdo, right? But then I became sort of a weirdo because I kept looking at everything he was doing on his phone after that. I couldn't help myself. If the first thing I saw was that I'm a fucking weirdo, what else is this guy talking about? And he's going from one text conversation to another, and I see 2, 3, 4 text conversations all about how he's in between two weirdos. Different people. This guy clearly has had his Wi-Fi bumping for 4 hours that I've been asleep, right? And he's just going from one conversation to the next, and I keep watching. He goes, "Yeah, the guy to my right on the window seat has the window shutter closed. What a weirdo." And another conversation. He goes, "Yeah, the guy to my right has the window shutter closed. He must be afraid of flying." And all this is happening. I'm thinking to myself, you know what? Fuck this guy. I'm going to keep the window shutter closed the whole time. And I look over again. And what do I see him text? His one friend from probably down on land goes, "Where are you at? Do you know?" And he goes, "I think I'm flying over the Grand Canyon, but I wouldn't know because the weirdo next to me has his window shutter closed." Finally, I'm like, you know what? Oh, I want to say something, right? I want to say something to the fucking guy. I want to go, "Who the fuck do you think you are?" Right? But I know that I can't do that because that's just going to end up 2 guys in the front of the plane going, "You're a fucking weirdo." No, you're a fucking weirdo. So instead what I do is I reach forward nice and slow and I grab that window shutter by that little bottom part, right? And I slowly start to lift it up. And as I get it just barely up, I put my head right in front of it like that. And I'm just leaning out a window like I've never looked outside before in my life. Like a prisoner that just got his first window in years. I'm just fucking filling the window with my head. Not even looking at anything. I know what the fuck all that shit looks like. I fly every fucking weekend. I'm not afraid of flying. So I'm just filling the thing with my head a good 15 seconds. And then what do? Reach my hand back up and I grab the top of that fucking shutter. And I slowly lift my head away and go, like that. Fucking weirdo calling me a weirdo?
It's so weird. I always sleep with that thing down.
Who fucking keeps it open?
Like, I want that sun in my eye the whole time.
You got the middle seat, you idiot.
Yeah.
Don't accept a middle seat. Unless you're not going to be a baby about the window. Windows are closed. There's a bunch of tourists here with the fucking looking out the windows. They're like, why don't you enjoy the process?
Ryan J. Ebelt's here. He draws every episode.
Look at that. Speaking of windows, always a sunny sight to see, the great Ryan J. Ebelt. And yeah, we just did a whole crazy week on the road, and we're about to do it again this week. We're going to Lexington to do some stand-up, and then we're doing that big rescheduled Kiltony in Nashville this Sunday. That's a big one for us. September 20th, we're in Lansing, Michigan, doing Kiltony and stand-up. Same with Grand Rapids the next day, September 21st. And then the next day, Detroit, Michigan, September 22nd, doing a Kiltony there with our guest Danny Brown and some special surprises. Then the next week, we're in Toronto. I'm doing some stand-up shows and some crazy stuff. That's a big festival. That's JFL Toronto. And then we are doing a Kiltony there on the 28th of September at midnight. That's Friday at midnight.
A midnight show.
That is going to be fucking chaos. They put us in this beautiful Regal Theater, and we're going to burn the bitch down. October 3rd through the 6th, I'm doing stand-up in Chicago. And then November 9th, we're at Venus de Milo in Swansea. I think I'm saying that right, Massachusetts, outside of Boston, between Boston and Providence. Smack dab right in the middle. So, you know, we had a lot of people driving from a lot of different places.
4 hours
shows. Yeah.
That was great.
So, yeah, good luck. And then November 13th, we're in San Antonio doing Kiltony and a stand-up show. The 14th in Austin, the 15th in Houston, and the 16th in Fort Worth. That's all in November. That's a 4-day stretch. Actually, it's a 5-day stretch because we have 5 days in Fort Worth. Damn, we sold this motherfucker out tonight. Give yourselves a hands for being an amazing audience. We packed this bitch. We did it. All right. So, yeah, there's a bunch of Kiltonys happening. Thanks, everybody, for watching on YouTube. We're live on YouTube, our brand new home. We we are perhaps what we would call the last to the YouTube party. But here we are. We have finally arrived. A lot of people were wondering, where's Kiltony going to end up? Netflix? Comedy Central? YouTube. We're on YouTube, everyone. We did it. Breaking new ground. Took 5 years to sign our deal with YouTube.
Our Cleveland, Cincinnati, and Fort Wayne shows will be uploaded to YouTube this week also. So if you want 3 extra episodes, check it out, youtube.com/Kiltony.
And be sure to check out Roast Battle on Comedy Central on Tuesday nights at 10. In a couple weeks, there's going to be a special treat for all you Kiltony fans out there, as I will be taking on the undefeated, undisputed, defending Roast Battle champion, Mike Lawrence. We'll see how that goes. Fingers crossed. It's going to be one of the toughest things I've ever done. Luckily, I've written for the last 6 or 7 Comedy Central roasts, and I was built for that shit. So we'll see what happens. Maybe we should bring the band up first. What do you think? You guys like bands? How many of you are fans of this show? All right, then you guys know what's up. Every single week, these guys commit to different characters, and I never know what they're going to be. They actually, for the first time ever, slid the sliding doors in their special green room closed. I think they were up to something for a while back there, and I'm really excited to see what they do. They are unbelievably great, just killed it on the road, and here they are. They're the best damn band in the land. They're the Kiltony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Come on, guys, you gotta make some noise. Oh my God. It's Street Fighter. Wow! This is incredible. Holy shit! Street Fighter. Wow.
Great.
Perhaps some of the most committed characters I've ever seen.
Wow.
I just tore my ACL, Tony.
Wow. We have the methed out Karate Kid. And fuck yeah, Chroma Chris has gone full lesbo for this one. And then we have what is it? Someone that drowned trying to swim here from Mexico?
Blanca.
Oh, Blanca. That's it's Blanca?
Is it Blanca? Yeah.
It is Blanca, Tony.
Hell yeah. Well, man, I'm excited to see how much fun we have here with the Street Fighters. This should be...
Jesus.
I never really played that much Street Fighter, but I guess you guys will remind me of what I forgot
Well,
about.
Ryu usually has more muscles than that, but...
And Red Band is on a keto diet.
Wow, the Street Fighter versus the Meat Fighter over
Oh,
here.
I like that.
Pure keto over here. So I don't know. Maybe we should explain the show a little bit more. Another few minutes. Josh, can you hear me? Josh, can you hear me? God, I can hear him talking back there. That he can't hear me because he's talking about something. Anyway, so we have a fun show here. This isn't even everything. It's not over yet, people. In fact, we haven't even begun. Over 40 or 50 comedians signed their names for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage tonight. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Man, sounds furious tonight. And then we interview you and talk with you about your life or anything else that's going on that we might find interesting about you. What does that say? Oh, okay, perfect. What do you guys say we go through one before our guest arrives? Would that be okay?
Yeah.
See what happens? It's like a Kill Tony Road show. No guests. Well, we did have Andy Kindler on that Fort Wayne episode, and let me tell you something.
So
Holy shit. That fucking guy's hilarious. Make sure you go back and listen to Fort Wayne. If you like jokes, you'll love that episode. All right, you guys ready to start this thing? I pulled a name out of the fucking bucket. It's about to go down. Put your hands together for an uninterrupted 60 seconds from Tatenda Mudzi. Tatenda. That name sounds familiar.
Hello, hello. How's it going? I'm from Zimbabwe. Coming to LA, I didn't realize how behind the times we are in my country. Like things that are still big in the 90s, like they were big in the 90s here, are huge over there. Like people in Zimbabwe love Jean-Claude Van Damme. You know, they're still doing like the double punch. They love Jean-Claude Van Damme, right? So things that were big in the 90s here are still big over there, like AIDS, for example. We used to be big here, not so much, still big where I'm from. Like it's, you know, the thing about AIDS that pisses me off, it's like it's the reason why Zimbabwe will never have like its own superhero or like an action star, because the diseases are more important than the people. You know, like if we were to have an Avengers, it'd be like Captain AIDS, like Iron Deficiency Man, the Incredible HIV, Black Widow, whose husband was killed by Captain AIDS.
Jesus, I feel like you were just going to keep naming superheroes. Tatenda Mabudzi. So, who is the most famous person from Zimbabwe?
Probably me.
Really?
No. There's a singer, Oliver Mtukudzi, who's pretty famous.
Oliver Mtukudzi.
Yeah.
I wonder what his music
there's like, what's his music sound like?
Is that him?
Honestly, I couldn't tell you. No, there's Denai Guerrero from Walking Dead and Black Panther, and Tongai Teresa from the Jim Gaffigan show, and
Do people watch TV a lot in Zimbabwe? Is that a popular thing?
Yeah, they
Is
do.
it mostly American TV or?
It's a mix. There's American TV, a lot of British stuff, a lot of stuff from Canada for some reason, and I know.
Probably
And
'cause it's cheap.
yeah, probably. There's some like African shows
At any
as well.
given time in Canada, it's just 4 channels of those wacky bench moving shows, like, you know. It's like, whoa! People like slipping on banana peels and shit.
Sure.
Anyway, you always wear your sunglasses on your collar like that? Looks pretty
Apparently, it just kind of happens. Sometimes I do that.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 7 years.
7 years.
Yeah.
How much here in LA?
Probably like 6 months between the time, because I was in Zimbabwe for a while making a film, and back in I was in New York City doing some stand-up, and then back in LA for a bit as well.
How old were you when you moved out of Zimbabwe?
18.
What are some of the scariest animals that you've encountered in Zimbabwe? They have crazy animals over there, like
No, I mean I live in the suburbs, so not really.
You lived in the subway?
Suburbs. Oh no, we don't have a subway. That's
Not even the sandwich shop?
No.
Really?
That's an American chain.
It's global. I mean, probably not in Zimbabwe. I know you guys probably have like food shortages and everything, so it's probably hard to upkeep a Zimbabwe there. Hey, look, everybody, it's our guest, Russell Peters. Wow! Hey, fuck yeah! Hi, Russell.
Hey, what did I miss?
This is Tatenda. He's from Zimbabwe.
Hey, Tatenda.
Hey, how's it going?
Nice of you to attend.
There we go. Russell's right in. Didn't miss a beat. You're all caught up. We were just talking about crazy animals in Zimbabwe.
Well, it's Africa, so you probably got the big 5.
We have the big 5, but like I said, I
have a big 9.
What's the big 5? Is that like a basketball team or something?
That's all the big sporting
it's
things.
like a lion,
Elephant, giraffe, rhino,
buffalo, I think.
No, not buffalo.
Look,
sure
I
you're
grew up
African?
I grew up in the suburbs.
And
though.
Crips.
What are the suburbs of Zimbabwe like compared to the city?
The suburbs are South Africa, Mozambique.
Pretty accurate, actually. They look actually a lot like LA. We have jacaranda trees, the trees with the purple leaves, flowers. Same kind of trees.
We don't call them that here.
Huh.
We call them
You probably call them purple blossoms or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. Even your trees are darker than ours.
I guess so. I mean, I did go on a safari once in South Africa, and we saw these like really white, like albino lions. Basically, there's like a whole compound of them.
What were they doing? Ruling over the darker ones?
No, just like actually, they were just like running
Imposing
around.
their will, their lion religions.
Running free while the darker ones were in cages.
No, actually, when you go in there, you enter the cage as well. Like it's a big compound.
I too have
They're
gone
living
on one of
well.
those in South Africa. Which one did you go to?
I think it's called It's by Lesedi, I think. I can't remember
Is
the
it
name
near
of it.
Joburg, Cape Town, Durban?
Outside of Joburg.
Outside Joburg.
Like
Joburg? Wait, what?
Oh, I forgot the green guy.
Weren't you on the show last week in Whiteface?
Yeah, it took a chance. We remember.
Yeah.
I was just ignoring it, giving you a fresh shot. That's how nice of a guy I am. Trying to erase the memories of that bomb fest that was just last week.
I'm sad I missed his set.
Well,
was it no good?
This one was good, but last week he did something in whiteface. He took 2 surgical masks and put them on his face.
Experiment,
It was definitely an experiment. You're much likable being yourself. Anyway, Tatenda, we're going to move on quickly because Russell just got here and I want to have a little restart, have him see somebody fresh. So there he goes, Tatenda Mabudzi. Up last week, very lucky guy. This guy's been on like 3 times in 4 or 5 weeks. Russell, welcome to the show.
Hi, Tony.
Russell
Sorry,
Peters is
sorry
here,
I'm
everyone.
late.
No, we love it. Whatever it takes to get you, buddy. Glad you're back. It's been a while. And the band is Street Fighter tonight. I don't know if you noticed.
I noticed that.
You ever play the game Street Fighter?
Of course, that's Ryu, right? And that's what was the other guy's name? Luke.
That's Ellen DeGeneres.
That's correct. That's 90s Ellen DeGeneres.
Yeah. Ken.
And that's Blanca.
Hey, yeah, Russell got it. I love it. You guys ready to keep this thing moving along? You get it, right? Uninterrupted 60 seconds, and then we talk to you afterwards. Anything can happen. Put your hands together for Brandon Jordan. Here we go. I'm not seeing movement. Oh, no.
Oh, he's over here.
Hey, here he is, Brandon Jordan.
What's up, y'all? My name's Brandon Jordan from Detroit, Michigan. Anybody been to Detroit before? Why did y'all go? I can't wait to get out of Detroit, man. Since I was a little kid, I always wanted to move to LA. Been a Laker fan all my life. You know, Nick Van Exel, Eldon Campbell, Eddie Jones, you know, them days. Moved to LA. I've been here 6 months, man. And LA is some bullshit. I already got $1,500 in parking tickets. Got my car towed twice. And I stay in a 350 square foot studio apartment for $1,200 a month with a roommate. I didn't realize how much of a king I was in Detroit. In Detroit, I had a 2-bedroom apartment, wood floors, washer and dryer for $300 a month. Even the girl across the hall would let me hit sometimes when her boyfriend went to work. All right, I'm Brandon.
Hell yeah, Brandon Jordan. Damn, here, step up to the mic. So, Brandon, that's all true?
Yeah, that's all true.
And Brandon, what time did you finish your shift at Shake Shoes?
5 o'clock.
Because you're still wearing your work shirt.
Brandon, $1,200 for a studio apartment with the roommate? You guys splitting rent?
Yep.
That's why you have a roommate.
Tony, he said 1,200.
Oh.
1,200.
It's different.
Yeah. It's slightly more manageable than 100.
What do you do for a living, Brandon?
I'm a manager at Chic Shoes.
Wait a second. You really do that? Is that a joke?
He's wearing his fucking shirt, right?
Oh, I didn't realize you were allowed to wear.
Look at the back of the shirt.
I didn't realize they were allowed to wear sweatpants at that place.
I love that place.
That's a good store. I've never been there.
I am a manager at Kicking Ass, and yes, I work full time.
Finish him.
Different video game, jerk.
My bad.
Brandon, how long you been working at the shoe place?
Almost 4 years.
Almost 4 years, and you transferred from the Detroit location to LA.
Well, no, actually, I started working in Detroit, and
at Shake Shoes.
Actually, yeah, Chic Shoes, and after a while, they transferred me, so I didn't move to a couple different cities. That's how I ended up in LA. The store I managed in Texas closed down, and they moved me out here.
Wait, Texas closed down, but Detroit didn't?
Yeah, Detroit closed down too.
Okay,
but I
yeah,
left Detroit before they closed it down.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. That's how I met. That's where I met you.
How'd you meet me?
At down in Fort Worth.
Oh, okay. Oh, all right.
Yep.
And what part of Detroit you from?
East Side, 7 Mile Orion.
You familiar with 7 Mile and Gratiot?
Yes, I am.
I used to go shopping there at G7 Menswear.
Oh, okay.
You know that spot?
Yeah, I know.
It's run by the Koreans. They have fake everything.
Yeah, fake everything.
Yeah. If I had money, I bought that shit.
What would you do for fun in Detroit that you can't do here?
Dodge bullets.
Unless
you could do that here.
You can do that here too. Unless you go to Compton, you know. But in Detroit, casinos.
Real Motown casino.
We got real casinos in Detroit.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you can go to Windsor and get the real ones too.
Yeah, that's true. But
and you can also drink.
It's none in LA. So.
What would you play at the casinos?
Roulette.
Wow.
That's my game right there.
Would you play the same numbers every time, or
Yep.
would you?
Same numbers.
What are the numbers?
7, 21, 5, 20, 14.
That's almost all the numbers.
Yep. 7 and 21 are two of my top 5 favorites. Anyway, so Brandon, now that you're here in LA, you've been doing more stand-up?
Yeah, I've been doing more stand-up.
Right, a lot of open mics.
Open mics, some shows too.
You making friends with other comedians?
Yeah, I had some friends before I moved out here too, so that made the transition easy.
Okay. How far along the transition are you?
You still have the goatee.
Yeah.
And I could tell since you're wearing sweatpants, you have a dick and balls. All right, Brandon. What else? Is that true that you used to have sex with the chick across the hall?
Yeah, sure.
Wow. How's the game with the ladies been going since you moved out?
It started off. She called me one day. She was like, "Hey, what you doing?" I'm like, "Nothing. You want to eat some pussy?" I was like, "I ain't got shit else to do, so let's go."
Wow.
Did you ask her what was for dessert? You want to eat some pussy? What you got for dessert?
Man,
because I'm lactate intolerant.
That's crazy.
Because she was lactating.
How did she
have the titties?
How did she have your number?
Oh, she actually worked for a similar company at the time. I was working for Little Caesars at the time.
Lucky.
And
first of all, I didn't know you had all these great corporate jobs. But
I didn't have about over 30 jobs in my life. But
So you worked at Little Caesars and she was hot and ready.
And $5.
And so she worked for another company.
But then he turned it down and said, "No, I'm more of a meat lover."
Ryu is throwing shots from
right.
I do not trust a man who lays with another man's wife.
Was she white or black?
She was black.
She was black. And then you went over there. Damn, Aphrodite's in the house, just cheering for random things.
Angie Stone's happy.
So you went over there, you ate her pussy.
Mm-hmm.
How long would you say you ate it for?
Probably about 10, 15 minutes. I like eating pussy. So.
And then what happened?
Mm-hmm.
You ate it for 10 or 15 minutes.
10, 15
and then what?
Did you let her?
What? Oh, did not hit.
Oh yeah, you gave her your city.
Yeah.
And then after, did you say, "Did I do that?"
What did her husband do for work? Do you know?
I don't know. I never even met him.
Really? Never met him. But he lived across the hall too?
Across the hall. I used to see him. I see him walk past, but I never really speak to him.
I bet.
You should have just walked up to him and burped in his face.
That smells familiar. I can't put my tongue on it.
Hey, my man, I want to holler at you.
Man, that's crazy. What did she do? She worked at Little Caesars with you?
No, she worked at another company that I was trying to work for because I was trying to leave Little Caesars, and that's how we ended up changing numbers.
Domino's.
So she was trying to help me out.
Damn.
No.
Well, I love it, man. Fun times. Welcome to LA. It's a hard road coming from Detroit to here, and I'm glad that everything's working out for you. We met him here for the first time. That's Brandon Jordan, everybody. There he goes. He's on The Original Comedy. The Original Comedy, but it's just the letter. So if you spell it out, it's Original Comedy.
Not Aboriginal.
No.
It's actually at Aboriginal.
Yeah. The Original, the letter B. And Tatenda is at TA1ODA. And your next comedian goes by the name of Mark Walker. Mark Walker. Let's see, movement tonight. Mark Walker?
Oh.
I don't see anyone coming towards us. No.
Get out of here.
Well. Why don't you look at that? It's last time this young lady was on this show, she absolutely destroyed. She had her best set ever on this show. I don't want to raise the expectations too much. She is a legend here on Kill Tony. 62 fucking years old. She shows up every week. You know her. You love her. It's Aphrodite! Come on, make some noise, everybody. Aphrodite!
How y'all doing? Right now, I'm hornier than the Catholic priest. I'm hornier than the Catholic priest. It's been months now. I see these good-looking black men, you know, the ones that about some that our sisters would like to date. They said they only date white women. Giving all that black dick to white women. You know, brothers get successful. They want some of that Ku Klux Klan pussy. Oh, yeah. They want some of that Emmett Till, get your black ass killed pussy. Oh, yeah. I just want to tell the brothers, PCA announcement, when that white cop pull your black ass over, you better tell him you driving Miss Daisy. You better tell him you're a motherfucking Uber driver. Because he find out you fucking that white woman, your ass is going to get laid out.
Damn. Aphrodite. Aren't you just the most special goddamn thing in the world? How long has it been since you started stand-up?
Almost 2 years now.
2 years, and you've been doing this show off. You've been signing up off and on for 2 years.
Yes, almost.
And you are a perfect example of someone that we have literally only watched get better. It is one of the coolest things, you know.
Yeah.
Just working beats. You started this late. You're having fun with it. You're showing up. You're learning. You're listening. You know, you're having fun with it. Always smiling every damn Monday.
Oh, wow.
And it's just so cool to watch you, you know. I mean, you were working beats up there. You know, it wasn't necessarily, you know, a slaughter fest, but there you are trying new stuff, taking chances, and doing it all with that sweet, sweet fat ass. Look at that fucking thing. My God, I just can't help myself.
I just want to know all these young people. I'm tired of these young motherfuckers. They ain't got all their ass.
No, you're damn right.
What's her name? Lonce, Nicki Minaj, they ain't got all their ass.
No.
Yeah, this is real ass. This ain't no, you know, that's that cornbread and Earl ass. That's that cornbread and Earl ass. You know what I'm saying?
That fucking thing is unbelievable. Ryu is completely erect right now. For those of you listening to the podcast, his dick has a red ribbon tied at the top of it.
I just Hadoukened my pants.
You know, I just don't believe you have to look like an old person just because you're in your 60s. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no. You have one of the youngest spirits. I feel like a lot of people try to come up here and pretend to be wiser and older than they are, and then there's you just fucking ass backwards.
Literally, the ass is actually in the right place.
And figuratively.
Yeah, thanks to my grandmother, she had that astronomical ass. Okay.
Oh shit, I see what you did there.
Yeah.
So your grandma had a fat ass too.
Oh, my
huh?
daddy's mom, she had no breasts, but she had that big Jedi booty.
Wow. Jedi.
Jedi booty.
You a
know,
Star
when
Wars
the ass jets out and come back in.
Oh.
And you got top and bottom. So
Yeah.
you're good.
Oh, this is my mama up here.
Well, hello, Mom.
Yeah, 82. She's 86 and she got bigger titties than the women with the implants and shit.
Aphrodite, how long has McDonald's been dressing you?
Somebody said you were going to say that if I got on tonight.
You better catch
Somebody
up.
said that.
Just by looking at you, I know what you like on your hot dog.
Oh, yeah.
Mostly relish.
I'm about to give me some, though. The muscle man's back.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, Jedi ass is It's weird that your grandma had a Jedi ass because you have the Darth Vader helmet.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So do I.
Talk about dark.
I told you.
Oh no.
And I'm selling afros to white people, $29.95. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Everything else in life been good?
Oh,
what do you do? What do you
fantastic.
do on the other days? I see you every Monday night. You always make a point to say hello. You're always positive and fun. And what does Tuesday through Sunday look like for Aphrodite?
Well, I have different things to do.
Yeah.
I've done some other mics as well.
Yeah, what about other than mics and other than music? We know that you sing. What
Yeah,
else though?
Shows are coming up.
Yeah. We know. But I'm talking
Okay.
about other stuff.
Okay.
Like what stuff other than art? Like what else? What do you like to do when you're just
Well,
chilling?
I'm really an artist at heart. I like to write. I have a second book I'm working on.
I think you're missing the question here.
Okay, tell me
Other
again.
than anything that has to do with art or plugging anything.
Okay.
What else do you do? You like to watch TV?
Well, no, actually, I don't watch TV. I study ancient Egypt history. I love studying history.
How do you do that? You read books?
I go get books from the library, and I look at a lot of documentaries. I love everything about ancient Egypt. Aliens, all that kind of stuff. It's cool.
Well, hold on. Sounds like
I'm
you're
an
watching the
alien,
History
okay?
Channel.
Yeah, the Anunnakis, all
Have you ever
that
heard of a
stuff.
show called Ancient Aliens?
Oh, I'll watch anything if you refer me to it. I love reading.
No, don't watch it. It's dumb.
Yeah.
It's,
That's why I spend a lot of time reading, watching stuff. I go out. I like to observe people. It helps me with material and writing songs, everything. I like real people. you
What's
know.
a cool fun fact that you've learned about ancient Egypt that you could share with us?
That.
By the way, I know for a fact that the pyramids are wondering how your ass was built.
It was actually astronomical, okay?
Aphrodite, you already did that joke.
Okay. Well, you made me go there, okay? But anyway, what I like about the ancient Egyptians, some of the smartest people that ever was on the planet. A lot of people, unfortunately, are racist. They don't want to know that black people came here first. Sorry. But it's true. And we came from aliens. That's how we built the fucking pyramids. Seriously.
Well, our kitchen staff came from
Seriously.
illegal aliens.
Go look up the Anunnakis. This is some cool shit, y'all. Everybody's black anyway, so it's
Did
no
you
problem.
say the anal Naki?
The Anunnakis, Annunaki.
Anal Nakis, all right.
Anunnakis, motherfucker.
Well, that Sphinx.
Man,
They cool though. They cool.
Aphrodite, that is so cool. So we learned something here tonight.
Yeah.
You had a fun set. You're smiling.
you.
You had fun again. I
Yes.
absolutely love your passion for this show.
I
It's
love you, Tony. You are my best teacher. You really are.
Look
You
at that.
really are.
There you go.
Yes.
And
love you.
congratulations.
And I love everybody here. You guys don't know. It means so much to be in my 60s.
Okay, Aphrodite. I love you too. You're the best.
And my ass loves you too.
Oh shit! In that case,
Congratulations on your mom's Nefertiti.
Yes, no steppers, no feelings. This is grease made. Grease.
all right, Aphrodite. There she goes.
Thank
62
you.
years old. The great Aphrodite. Everybody. She's on Twitter at Aphrodite Love. That's spelled AFRODYETELOVE. That's fun, right? People of all shapes and sizes.
I would like to hit her sphincter.
Really, Jeremiah? All right, this young lady's been on before. It was very funny. Put your hands together for Rachel Wolfson.
What's up? I was a big tomboy growing up. Now they call it transgender. I feel like my mom made my sister and I ugly on purpose because that was her form of birth control. Like I was completely unfuckable as a child. I had a mullet. Sometimes I wonder. No one wants to fuck a kid with a mullet. Let's be honest. Like no one. But like sometimes I wonder if they would have tried. Like if someone would have tried to fuck me because my mom's a judge. She put O.J. Simpson in prison. So basically, O.J. Simpson got sent to prison by the same woman who sent me to my room. But we got out.
There you go. Man, that's crazy that your mom's a judge.
Yeah.
Vegas?
Born and raised.
Judy?
Jackie.
Judge Jackie.
She's like the Jewish judge.
Judge Judy. They can't get much Jewier than Judge Judy.
She's like younger and more boneable.
So she really doesn't like baloney.
I'd bone Judy.
If I remember correctly, she ran the O.J. Simpson trial. Is that right?
She put him in prison.
Yeah, put him in prison. That's sweet.
Yeah. She definitely just said that during her set.
Nice.
I wasn't paying attention.
It's okay.
I like your style. You remind me if there was a female Silent Bob.
Thank you. He made a lot of money.
Yeah, he did. That's one way of looking at it. Fuck yeah. He made a lot of money. And so how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 2 years.
All here in LA.
Correct.
How old are you?
Old enough to know better.
Wow.
I'm 31.
Okay.
Sly answers from Rachel today. What do you do for a living?
Right now I'm looking for another job. I'm like professionally looking for another job.
Okay. There you go.
No, I smoke weed for a living.
Wow.
That's cool. I street fight to the death.
Yeah.
Didn't I see you couldn't get into like a club recently because you had like a jar this big in your purse?
Vegas, yeah, like Vegas is not like always 420 friendly. I tried to get into the club. The guy checks my bag and he's like, "Nope, that's not allowed here." And I was like, "Fuck." I was denied. I was like, I didn't want to be. It's not my scene. I don't want to be here anyways.
What club was it?
It was they just opened up a new club at the top of the Palms.
Mm-hmm.
It's called Apex Social Club.
But you can't be bringing that much weed and be social.
No, they're like, no weed, just all the other drugs. I was like, you're a racist against weed.
Do you always travel with that much weed though? Don't you ever just carry a joint?
I forgot. I had a giant jar, didn't take it out, thought
Wait,
maybe
how
they
big
were
is
cool.
this jar?
It was like up to half the water bottle filled with weed. So it was big enough.
I pictured a fucking Costco mayo.
No, it was a mason jar. It was like a jar you get at like fucking world's best furniture. I don't know.
So what type of job are you looking for?
Something that will pay me during the day so I can do this at night.
So when you say something that'll pay you during the day, like what type of job are you looking for?
I mean, I prefer to keep my clothes
Is that
on.
what you Google when you're looking for employment?
I'm like,
something
jobs
during day
where I
to
can
pay
keep
for nighttime.
my clothes on and still.
Yeah, I mean, the good strippers don't work in the day, so they don't have to
Yeah,
worry
for
about
sure.
that.
You're right. But like, they do have day strippers.
No, they do, but it's like a day shift. I mean, it's.
You're right. You don't think I could get the day shift?
I mean, do you want it? You're the.
You're right.
of
I want to
the
make
judge.
money,
Yeah.
but I can't be a day stripper.
Yeah, it's you get to sit in the C-section. It's all nice.
I don't want to be. Yeah, I don't want to be a second string stripper. I want if I were to.
So, like, what type of job might you be looking for?
I guess a serving job, something.
How about like in the entertainment business, like there?
I would like to get like a writer's job, like in a writer's room. I'd like to get in a writer's room.
I would give it some time.
Yeah,
let's go back to the possibility of serving. So, have you applied anywhere?
I have. I've applied. I've reapplied to a job that I no longer work at. Like that's how I was like, maybe they'll let me come back and forget.
No, the coffee bean never forgets.
I'll try Starbucks.
Were you fired from that job, or did you quit that job? The one that
I
you
fired
reapplied
myself.
for.
Yeah, no, I just like I'm not gonna come back for like forever until I might need to come
You
back.
took a leave of absence without telling them.
I
Basically.
took is it a sabbatical?
A sabbatical.
Yeah.
Man,
If you're going to be a writer, you're going to need to know sabbatical.
Yeah,
I think.
it's gonna be a sabbatical.
What about working at a dispensary?
I was working at a dispensary. They cut my hours. I was like, that's not how it's supposed to work.
I bet that's what everybody that gets their hours cut at a dispensary says.
People at McDonald's that get their hours cut say
Yeah.
the same thing.
I'm like, what?
What about like McDonald's or Burger King?
I'm overqualified. I should just lie.
I mean, you don't look 31, so you could like just be like.
I still have time. There's
Yeah.
still hope for me.
Yeah. IHOP.
Yes,
What about
there is.
IHOP?
Yes.
IHOP.
Here's the thing: you want to go to places where you're going to meet people.
IHOP is where I
IHOP's
should
a
go.
good place because that's where like a lot of people go and they think it's under the radar.
Are those the right kind of people I should be
don't
meeting? The
know.
IHOP?
I don't go there. I do go there. I too live in Vegas, by the way.
You too? What part?
In Henderson.
Oh, weird. I've heard of that place. I live on the other side.
Summerlin?
Yeah,
In the better
that's
part of
my
town.
hood.
You're in the better part of town.
Yeah, for sure.
What is your professional judge mother think about your lack of focus in pot smoking? Because to be honest with you, I'm very disappointed, and I just met you.
Listen, you should call my mom. She would share the concern. I feel the concern. But
Isn't weed supposed to make you focus?
But not
Yeah.
as much as she smokes. She smokes from like when she wakes up to goes to bed like all
I
day
mean,
long.
I had only 3 joints today. I'm fine.
When do you start? The second you wake up?
Not today. It depends on the day. Some days I smoke more. Some days I smoke less. Some days I have just 1 joint. Like, I think people think I'm just like chiefing all like 24. You know, Red Band thinks I am. It's just,
mean,
this
you
girl
call it
never puts down the
chiefing.
pipe.
Okay.
Chiefing.
I don't smoke. I don't know.
Oh, you've never smoked weed?
I did. I didn't like it.
Okay.
It wasn't for me.
I feel
Well,
like
it's not that I'm against it. It didn't work for me. I like
cocaine is
alcohol.
cool too.
I'm a jerk. I like alcohol. What do you want from me?
Yeah, Russell went the more whole like career direction.
Stupid, right? I know.
All right, Rachel. Well, we'll get an update next time you're on. Fun stuff tonight. There she goes, Rachel Wolfson. She's on Twitter at Wolfie Comedy. All right. We're having fun. Ryu, how you doing over there?
Good.
All right. It's ladies' night here on Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Veronica Kwiatkowski. That's definitely a new name. Here she comes. Look at that. pretty sure it's her first time on Keltoni. Put it together for Veronica Kwiatkowski.
Hello. Are you guys all familiar with the popular poultry franchise Hooters? Yeah? Okay, so get this. Apparently, to get hired at Hooters, the way that it works is you go down there and they have you stand right up against a wall. And if your boobs touch the wall before your nose does, then hooray. You're hired at Hooters. Which is cool. It's kind of like their way of saying, Hooters, we don't hire Jews. I don't work at Hooters. I work in an office. And it's like a pretty standard office job kind of setup. Like I just sit in a cubicle and like use the word bandwidth a lot. I know the cubicles get kind of a bad rep, but honestly, I don't mind it at all. Like I actually can't think of a more perfect place to just sit and silently cry between the hours of 9 to 5. But it's okay because I keep a cup underneath my face to kind of collect all the tears. And then I use that to water the plant at my desk. Visionary, I know. I love them. Oh, okay.
There you go. Veronica Kwiatkowski. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yes.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I'm in like year 2.
Year 2.
Yeah.
All here in LA?
Yeah.
This is where you're from?
I'm from San Diego.
San Diego. How long has it been since you moved here?
I've been here for 6 years. I went to school here and I just kind of stayed.
Where'd you go?
UCLA.
What'd you study?
Economics.
And what do you do now? What did you say you do?
For a job?
Yeah.
I write podcast ads.
You do what?
Yeah, I write.
Have you ever written one for Kill Tony?
What's that?
Have you ever written one for this one?
No, I don't think you're on our network. But
What's your what? Oh,
No,
you
sorry.
must not have for Hims. Yeah, you must not be working with ZipRecruiter for
I do,
Hims.com,
yeah.
Blue
That's what I
Apron.
hired.
Oh, you do work with them. Well, so do I.
yeah, I work at Stitcher, and then we just all the ads that come in.
Oh,
I like
Stitcher.
Yeah,
Very cool.
yeah, it's fun.
That's good. Just making sure you weren't hating on
No, not at all, not at all.
Anyway, that's
Turning
interesting.
back
You write them
is
because they
probably
sort
the
of say
last
put it in
60
your own words, right?
Yeah, they'll send us stuff, and we just try to make it like as not bad as you can.
No way.
And sort of give guiding
That's
questions
amazing.
to help people ad lib because a lot of posts are not funny. A lot of podcasts are.
Right.
That
They're
is
great.
fucking amazing.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Thank you. I've been
You
doing
guys
this
do
for
a great
over
job.
5 years.
Yeah.
Thanks, Veronica. I really needed your validation.
You know, you're welcome.
I think you're doing great, Tony.
Thank you, Russell.
I like your pants. They are good for
you.
fighting.
Thanks.
Turning head.
They're very airy.
Is now have you ever tried to get a job at Hooters
Hashtag
before? Is that
viral, right?
like something that's real about the nose? And
I tried.
That is so fucking funny, man. First time I've ever tried it on any of these fucking
Are you
platforms
Jewish?
in my entire fucking life.
What do your parents do?
My dad's a psychiatrist,
Oh,
keeping in the Jewish fashion.
yeah.
My mom.
What's
doesn't
going
work.
on here?
Thriving.
All right.
Yeah.
Is your dad
Oh, they
Polish?
got-
Yes.
Oh, did they
Like
give
real or
Yeah.
like American?
We were like Holocaust escape Polish.
So not really.
Yeah, no.
Does he try to be your psychiatrist and solve your problems a lot?
Kind of. Yeah.
Is
He
that
actually-
annoying? Does he always have you lay down on the couch and shit?
Yeah, my house is just couches. That's all it is. We don't have a floor.
Man,
Just couch to couch.
They still live in San Diego?
They do. Yeah.
Does he still practice?
Yeah.
Is he getting better?
I'm not sure.
What do you do for fun?
I like to watch TV. Right.
Wow, cool.
Interesting. Sorry. So I like to watch TV.
Do you have any
hang out.
special skills or hobbies or talents or anything like that?
I'm really good at jigsaw puzzles. Yeah.
First of all, I'm getting hard. Go
I
on.
know. I just outed myself as having no friends.
Jigsaw
Yeah,
puzzles.
I have no friends at all. I just sit at home and I.
Do you live by yourself?
Yes, with my
Wow.
puzzles.
Do you have any cats?
No, I don't.
No pets?
No
How
pets.
about a puzzle of a cat?
I should get one.
If you had to guess how many puzzles you do a year, what would that number be?
You seem puzzled by this.
Just take a guess. Ballpark it.
20.
Wow,
I'm a big
20
puzzler.
puzzles a
Yeah.
year. When's the last time you have a boyfriend?
No.
How long has it been since you had a boyfriend?
Like 9 months.
9 months.
Still picking up the pieces?
Yes. Putting them back together.
Yeah.
what happened in your relationship? Like, why'd you guys break up?
He was like, all you do is puzzles and you don't pay attention to me.
No, seriously, why'd you guys break up?
It just wasn't right.
It just wasn't working. What did you do for work?
He works in music.
Oh,
Like
That
what do you mean
is
he works
so
in music?
fucking funny.
Like a radio DJ or like a club DJ?
Like a real DJ or
I think so. I
push
don't know. I
play?
don't really listen to music.
You don't listen to music?
Not his music. I was like,
What was he playing?
like the.
Oots, oots,
Yeah,
oots.
yeah,
Yeah, okay.
Ah.
I prefer silence and puzzles.
Wow.
I mean, your last name's Kwiatkowski. I mean,
Exactly, yeah.
That is incredible. Puzzles was your second thing to TV.
Yeah, I feel like I made myself like super uncomfortable.
I think what she does is, no, you're an attractive woman.
Thank you.
But
Just a boring intro.
but there's a difference between attractive and sexy. But I mean, you're attractive. I mean, like you walk in, you go, oh, it's a very attractive woman. What do you do? Puzzles and TV. Oh, here. Just like
I know. I'm aware. It's okay.
But that doesn't mean you can't fix it. I mean, you know.
It's true.
Put the puzzle down.
Maybe if they hire me at Hooters, I'll gain some status.
No, we don't. You don't need to be slutty. You just.
What's
smarter than that. We can see
something
this.
what's something wild about you? We know that you like to watch TV, do puzzles. What's something that we'd be surprised about? Like I mean, you got to have something. I know a lot of. I met a few. You know, in my days here in LA, I've hung out with a couple Jewish girls that seem innocent and sweet, and it turns out there's a fucking wild side, right? What's something like that for
Do
you?
you think there is that? Just before you answer this.
This is my wild thing for people, but here it's not exciting, so I don't know. So,
She's the kind of girl you marry.
Yeah,
No.
yeah. She seems like a great person.
That's not like.
Are you kidding me? I'd kill myself after 20 minutes. I'd be so fucking bored.
I know.
You would actually kill Tony?
You're crazy. That's like the kind of girl you look for that you never find, you know?
Yeah.
That's the kind of girl you look for, right?
And she registers at Hobby Lobby.
Love it. Well, Veronica, it was very nice to meet you. There she goes. Her first time on Kill Tony. Veronica Kallday. Kallday. All one word. All right.
She's cool.
Oh, look at Brian. I'm getting the last word on Veronica. I don't know if you heard me the other night. I said she's cool while you were walking back to your
birthday
seat.
the other day, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yep. All right. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Corina Segun. Seguna? Corina. If there's a Corina, it's you. Here she comes.
Oh, women.
One more time for Corina, everybody.
Hey, what's up? I'm really stupidly insecure about some shit. I don't like dancing in the club and a song about a big butt comes on. Anytime Sir Mix-a-Lot comes on, I'm like, it seems like a good time to go to the bathroom. Because the minute I do this, some guys will be like, hey, sit down. This song is not for you. I'm like, you know what? I'm checking what my mama gave me, you know? He's like, well, your mama's stingy. Well, her mama was stingy, and I'm going to just keep going. Because it's like that song, when you're happy and you know it, comes on, you clap even though you're still miserable. That's me. I just shake my ass even though I ain't got it. That's all I got. Oh my God. So nervous.
You got it. That's a minute. Hi, Corina.
Hi.
This is your first time on the
This is
show.
my first time.
Look at you. You're just adorable. How old are you?
I look 12, but I'm 28.
Wow.
Yeah.
28. You have braces.
I know, it's killer.
And glasses.
You better
brace yourself for this interview.
It's helping my dating life.
Hell yeah. 28 years old with braces. I think that's when the orthodontist recommends it, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
How much longer you got the braces for?
6 more months.
Wow. You must be excited.
So excited.
You're gonna have an unveiling party?
Yeah. There's gonna be a selfie post for sure on Instagram.
Little quinceañera or something like that.
That's next year.
Yeah.
2 years, so we're
I got a slow clap.
Yeah, this is the first time Joel's been here at the same time as Jolena. This is interesting. I didn't realize. Anyway, Corina, how long have you been on stand-up?
Since the end of May.
Since the
this
end
year.
of May. I guess I'll do the math on this.
2 months.
There you
2-ish
go.
months.
Hell yeah.
Where are you from?
I'm originally born in Long Beach, but I live in Inland Empire, Claremont.
I have faced many foe in Long Beach.
LBC. We're pretty tough out there.
I have an ex-wife from Upland, so I know all about that area. So be careful.
Upland sucks.
So what made you want to start doing stand-up at 28?
Well, I usually bartend, and I got some good
You look like
material
the
with-
bar.
I know.
A bar? What's the skinny on that?
Wow, I didn't get that one at all. You look like the bar. What was that? Can you explain that for us?
Well, she's skinny. I thought a bar.
Oh.
And then I asked, what's the skinny on that?
Wow.
And then,
wait, I think he's getting boozed.
I don't know. No, I did not hear booze.
This is the guy that started his career with his own chant.
Funny, you
come to this.
Hey, you got booze from the bartender.
Hey, look at that. It came full circle. Like a bar. Anyway.
Wrestle.
Karina, what do you do for work?
Well, I'm a bartender.
Get the fuck out
I
of
know.
here.
What?
Hey, you're built like the bar.
I know. What's the skinny on that? Hey.
What do you ID yourself?
Yeah, good one, Tony.
Thanks, Joel.
Hey,
is this the rest of the show? Good one.
Hey, Joel, two guys walk into a Karina.
Ouch.
That's good. I like that one.
Ryu?
You are all bringing dishonor to your family.
Karina, you are unbelievably funny for only doing this 2 months.
Well, I mean, I've been funny my whole life, but I decided to make it known for everybody else, you know?
Are you enjoying your short journey so far?
I love it. I fell in love with it. I did my first open mic in May, and I told myself if I didn't like it, then at least I can say I did it, and I just fell in love with it.
Fell in
So
love.
I've been going hard, like 3
What are your
4 mics a week.
short-term goals? Like, what's the years you've given yourself a short-term goal? Like, when I started, I said I'll give myself 7 years. And here we are 30 years later, and I'm fucked.
I told myself by the end of summer I wanted 10 minutes, and I have about 8 minutes, and I'm getting there. I would like to be booked on like a show on a weekend night and not like a Wednesday night. at a bar.
Not yet. Don't rush.
Yeah. Okay.
There's no rush.
Have you thought about IHOP?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't go there. But
So the bar you work at is at the Inland Empire. Is it like a corporate chain or a dive bar?
It's a Chili's.
Whoa!
Is that considered a bar?
Queso dip. Presidentes. What was that?
Is it considered a bar?
Chili's Bar and Grill.
I know, but I don't ever hear, yo, you want to hit the bar?
Yeah.
Chili's?
We got good happy hour. You know, $5 Presidentes. You can come see me.
Damn.
Yeah.
Do you free pour at all?
We're not allowed to.
Really?
Jiggers. Yeah.
What is it?
It's like a jigger.
Whoa. No, it's jiggas. You can't say that.
Listen, if a Jewish person hangs on black people, that's not what you call them.
It's the little thing you have to measure it out. Depending on if my regulars come in, my hand's heavy because like my arms are so small, so the bottle's heavy.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I see what you did there.
I would break you in half.
Literally.
You have a boyfriend, Karina?
I do.
How long you been with him?
Like 7 months.
7 months.
Ish.
Where'd you meet him at?
We met on a dating app.
Oh yeah, what was the app?
Bumble.
Bumble.
Yeah.
So you guys fucked the first night.
No, I was really good. I waited 2 weeks.
Wow.
I'm
Yeah.
really proud. I'm so proud.
2 weeks for a Latina girl is like 8 years for a normal human.
I'm not Latina at all.
You're not Latina at all?
No.
Oh, I misread this. What are you?
Half Sri Lankan and Filipino.
Sri Lankan and Filipino.
Yeah.
So your parents met in the Middle East?
No, they met in New York.
In New York. Okay. Your dad worked in the kitchen. Your mom was a server.
Pretty much.
There you go. They made a bartender.
Yes, they did. They knew.
2 weeks. I have never met a nun in person.
Karina, what does he do?
He's
What's the
also
boyfriend do?
a stand-up comedian.
Whoa!
has he
Wait
been
a
doing
second.
it?
Hold
I
on.
know.
Hold on a second
He's
here.
here.
How long has he been doing stand-up?
For like 2-3 years.
Oh my God!
He's a
And
vet.
So you,
I will
What?
break him in
Veteran.
half.
He's a vet.
Has he been on the show before?
No, this is both our first times here.
was he up tonight?
Yes.
I hope so. I hope he
Oh,
took his
he's
name.
in the bucket.
He was Aphrodite.
So let's get this straight. You've been with him 7 months. You've been doing stand-up 2 months. So you met him. You went to one of his shows. You saw what he was doing, and you're like, "I'm funnier than this motherfucker."
Absolutely.
That's exactly what
His
happened.
best material is me.
Wow. Damn. Look at this. That's interesting.
It's funny. It took you 2 weeks to open for him.
He's from the Inland Empire too?
Yes, he is. Yeah.
Wow. How long of a trip did you guys have to make tonight? What is that, like an hour?
Yeah, about hour and a half.
Wow, hour and a half. And he's been doing it 2 or 3 years, and you've been doing it 2 months, and you had a good set. I'm sort of interested to see if this guy can follow you. Should we bring up her boyfriend and see? All right. Why don't you just give him a proper introduction? Put the mic back in the mic stand and bring him up, and we'll get 60 seconds.
There you go. There you go.
One more time for Karina Sagan, everybody.
All right. Put your hands together for the Fresh Prince of Egypt, everybody. Yeah. Josh Awad.
Joshua, there you go. Wow.
You know what's hard about having a lisp? Is you try to think of words to say that don't have S in them at all. But you're put in situations sometimes. That wasn't the joke. Like for me, I'm not scared of spiders and snakes. I'm more scared of saying spiders and snakes. I try to think of synonyms for things. If you think of a synonym for synonym, let me know. For me, it's never a sofa. It's always a couch. I'm never soaking wet. I'm only covered in water. I don't have sex. I make love. I'm kidding. I fuck. Thank you guys.
Fuck yeah. Joshua, stay there. That was fucking awesome, Joshua.
Good set. Thank you.
That did not turn out how I thought it was going to.
Yeah, that was amazing. You fucking brought the heat. You buried that bitch.
Thank you.
You're like 2 months. No fucking way I'm letting this happen.
You think I'm gonna let a piece of pussy get in my way?
I have come to the conclusion that men are funnier than women.
Damn, Joshua, what's your full name?
Joshua Awad.
Joshua Awad.
Yeah.
So I'll go down on him. Have you ever blown a wad?
Damn.
I swallow, okay? I swallow.
Whoa, this little slut gets cum stuck in her braces.
She swallow?
She doesn't. I don't want to block you, but
it's weird. She's the one that has braces, and you're the one that sounds like you have cotton in your mouth.
I know it doesn't help that I have cotton mouth.
I see what you did there. Why the long shirt? That's one of the longest T-shirts I've ever seen in my life.
It's the longest, most wrinkled T-shirt I could find. No, this is a tall shirt that my mom got me. She thought it'd be like, I'm gonna get you tall shirts.
Wow, it's like a fashion thing now.
Yeah.
He doesn't call it a shirt. He calls it a blanket.
So does Michael Jackson. Can I take that now? No.
Yes, you may.
So Joshua, how do you like doing stand up? You've been doing it a couple years.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it.
What else do you do for fun?
For fun, I play video games. I like to edit videos.
Yep. Just like everybody else that sounds like you, video games and editing videos. That's exactly what I thought you were going to say. What do you do for work?
I'm not working right now. I was working in post-production, working on TV shows, but I wasn't doing anything creative, so I wanted to make the switch.
To nothing?
To unemployment? What are you planning on switching to?
Hopefully this, like
full-time stand-up comedy. You're just
I'm going hard, but
no
that doesn't mean you
safety
can't
net.
edit. No safety net. If you have a safety net, then you have 1 foot out.
Damn, look at that.
Yeah.
Wow, that's an interesting take on it. Have you been getting any gigs?
Yeah, I've been getting a couple gigs. And,
you have money saved up from editing and all that?
It ran out.
Wow. So what are you doing? How are you surviving?
How
Give
long
us
have
a-
you? How long ago did you quit the editing?
It's been 2 years.
Oh.
So can you give us an
Almost
example
2
of
years.
some
So you're
day-to-day
only-
survival methods since you've run out of money? Can you give us?
He was only 1 year into stand-up when he quit editing.
How does it feel to be rendered useless?
How are you surviving, Joshua?
My overhead is really low. I live at home, and
And your shirt is really long.
So wait, where do you guys fuck then?
You live at home with your parents.
I live at home with my mom. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I live
So
at
where
home
do
with
you
my mom.
guys fuck then?
At home with my mom, very awkwardly. Yeah.
With your mom?
Ah,
No.
Damn, that's crazy.
There.
So your mom's Egyptian?
Yeah, I'm Egyptian. Yeah.
How'd you know that, Russell?
Because she said the Egyptian pharaoh or
Oh,
something.
the Fresh Prince of Egypt.
That's what it was. Yeah, and now
Aphrodite's
and now
so wet right
Aphrodite's
now.
like, oh, yeah, oh, baby.
If she wants to, she could study.
She
me
sounded like
later.
a Popeyes commercial just now.
Oh man. Your mom's Egyptian?
Yeah, and my dad.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Yeah.
But they're not together anymore?
No, they've been broken up for a few years.
They parted like the Red Sea. Are you in? You accepted it, or are you in denial?
Hey! If this was at midnight, I'd give you all the points. Damn. What did they break up over?
Camel. Cigarettes. They.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I was grown by then, so it didn't
Right.
really affect me as much as if I was
How
grown.
old are you, Josh?
I'm 28.
Okay. Are you guys the same age?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Wow.
Would you say you're in love, you two?
Yes. I did not hesitate.
She waited for your response to answer, to be honest with you. She went,
Are you in love?
I'm in love, yeah.
I didn't know her voice could get higher.
Uh-oh, she likes him more than he likes her.
You gotta do it.
Wow. Look at that.
Like, that was the saddest thing I've ever seen. She really tried to do it.
And that's literally coming from a monster.
She literally
Pharaoh.
couldn't make her hands clap.
Yeah. Even her butt goes inland. All right. Well, I mean, that was really awesome. That was a fun thing where I was expecting the girl that's been doing it for 2 months to be funnier than the guy that's been doing it for a couple years. But Joshua Awad, on your first time here on Kiltony, you fucking crushed.
Thank you for doing it.
You guys are one of my favorite young couples in all of comedy, all the way from the Inland Empire. Karina Segun and Joshua Awad, everybody, come on.
A lot of mercy.
This is a very female-friendly episode of Kiltony. Put your hands together for Robin Blake, everyone. Robin Blake. Here she comes.
Hey, make some noise if you're happy. Make some noise if you're hot and sweaty in this bitch. Make some noise if you have genital herpes. I've had a lot of unprotected sex. I did not get one STD. Most people call me. My best friend told me, he said, Robin, started calling me brave.
Damn. Robin, so this is your first time on the show, right? Your microphone, Robin, right there. Grab that microphone. Fuck yeah. We know you like tucking things that look like microphones away, but let's just keep it. Adam's apple, Robin. I want to be able to listen to these things. It's 2018. You signed up for this shit.
Can we
Got a sense of humor.
Bob or
No, my name's Robin. I legit, I got 2 X chromosomes.
What is that? What help us out? What does that mean
It
exactly?
means I'm a biological female.
Fuck yeah, you're a bad bitch. That's what you are. You had a great set tonight, and we're just talking here. How long you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
2 years. All here in LA?
Well, I'm actually from the IE too.
The IE?
Yeah, the Inland
Have
Empire.
you ever gone to the Chili's over there?
I'm from Pomona, so it's part of LA County. Pomona! I grew up there my whole life. But I do comedy out here, yeah.
Yeah, okay. What do you do for a living?
I'm a webcam model.
What do you do on the webcam?
I flex.
What are you doing? What's happening? Oh shit, she's flexing. She is built like a fucking brick house. God damn.
I just Hadouken my pants again.
You are listening to the, for those of you listening to the podcast, Robin looks like she carries trees for a living.
She looks like a mountain climber.
Yeah.
Like those rock walls.
How are you built that way? You're built like a fucking brick house.
Genetics.
Extra genetics.
I wish. I'll tell you what. I took steroids for like 3 years.
What? How? Yep. Go ahead.
But this is all I got. Like I didn't work hard enough. I should have been so much bigger. I didn't work
Did you
hard
get
enough.
like a
Oh, it's this big.
like a thumb
Is
print?
It's this big.
Oh, that's impressive.
When it's hard, when it's erect.
So they do not call
Is
you
that on the
Hung-Lee
webcam
then?
too?
Absolutely.
Are you on my free cams or which one?
I think she's about to be on your free cams.
Hey, just call me later, man.
Is it called Chatterbait?
Chatterbait, yeah.
Chatterbait.
All right, you creeps.
I usually do not repeat jokes on this podcast, but I feel like a phenomenal one just slipped by. I said, so they do not call you Hung-Lee then?
Jeremiah Watkins just killed himself. So, Robin, what are you into? You took steroids for a few years.
Did you take steroids in bodybuild or just take steroids?
I bodybuild. I used to. I wanted to focus more on comedy. I realized, like, the bodybuilding world, I'm a big fan of it, but it promotes... It was really competitive, and it really triggered my body dysmorphia. So I had to take a break.
When you say that it triggered body dysmorphia, like what can you, if you don't mind talking about it, can you give us an example of what you mean by that?
Well, like, okay, like I love my body, but then when it got competitive, I couldn't see my body the way it really was.
Hold on, Ryan. Okay.
I knew that was coming. I know. I listened to this.
Keep
show.
going though. I'm interested to hear your actual answer here. This is a very interesting.
Don't interrupt me. You know. Let's see. I'm a personal trainer too. I've done everything. I've driven for Lyft. I'm about to become a security guard. I don't know. Like when it comes to like bodybuilding, it's just that. I mean, like, I like being athletic. I think what happened was I didn't like the pageantry of it.
Right.
But I like the performance aspect. But you're limited as a woman because you don't get a lot of time to pose.
Yeah, you didn't like the gay shit.
Oh my God! I have no idea what is happening. Perhaps
No, she's a woman. She didn't like
perhaps the
the
paint is going through his
She didn't
skin and
like-
he's having an allergic reaction or something. A little too. What is that greenhouse paint he put on? What is happening with Joelberg?
Remember, he is a monster.
That wasn't me that said that.
He's shooting a bunch of blancs tonight. So, Robin, you into boys, girls? What's your story? You just beat the shit out of dudes? Like, what do you do?
Women. I like women.
Hell yeah.
I got a crush on Cassandra.
Oh, damn. Yeah.
How could you not?
So do I.
Look at her. Amazing.
I will fight you if you agree to the terms.
Oh, shit. Jeremiah, be careful. Be careful. All right. She might. Nope. He's kidding. He's just a jokester. This is how all my friends get hurt. Last time Jeremiah took a chance like that, it was on a skateboard covered in pads.
I brought dishonor to my family that day.
Robin, we have a little tradition on this show that we just did on also on in Fort Wayne. It's a little game, but if you don't mind playing it, it's a little game called What's in That Fanny Pack. You don't have to pull out everything, but if you just want to show us something that it's almost like show and tell. You basically get to pick what you think might be the most interesting thing out of fanny packs. We only do this with fanny packs, not purses.
I bet my
This is called What's... Whoa! This is going to be interesting.
Dog food? Is that a McChicken?
It's a McChicken sandwich.
Whoa! Wow. A fucking chicken sandwich. Hell yeah, Ryu's going crazy.
Is that half a chicken sandwich? Have you ate half of that already?
Like a quarter, I ate like
Oh.
Damn, you're a fucking...
Maybe a quarter. Is that like a weed chicken sandwich? Just don't eat all of it. You'll get
Robin, is my regret for saying gay shit in there?
Dude, you and I are cool. We're friends.
That's right. I love you. All right.
What else is in that fanny?
Remember the episode that Joelberg broke everybody?
I am Blanca.
We have
I am a
lip
street
gloss.
fighter.
Jesus Christ. The whole house of cards is crumbling. Well, Robin, I will tell you this, is that I find you so goddamn interesting. I've spent more time with you than any other person by the clock tonight, and I wish I could spend more time. I have, like, so many more questions. I think you're so goddamn interesting.
Thank you. That means a lot.
So I really hope that you'll sign up and come back again, will you?
We're friends. She'll be
For the
around.
first time on Kill Tony, Robin Blake, ladies and gentlemen, another person all the way from the Inland Empire. Hell yeah. There she goes, Robin Blake. We have a regular on this show, whereas so many people get pulled out of the bucket. There's one guy that writes and performs a brand new minute every single week, and he's been doing so for the last few months. In that time, he's gained a huge fan base of his own from being on this show. He's gotten big-time agents, managers, everything. This kid is fucking hilarious. And he writes and performs a brand new minute every week on this show. Make some noise for him. It's the great and powerful Malcolm Hatchett.
Lay down. Hell yeah. What's up, y'all? All right. Man, I rode a roller coaster for the first time. It took me 24 years to ride a roller coaster. I ain't a bitch no more because I rode a roller coaster. That shit was scary, though. I don't know about y'all, but when I get scared to do shit, I just tell random people around I love them. When I was getting on the roller coaster, a lady was helping me strap her. I was like, excuse me, miss. I don't know you like that, but I love you. She like, I'm married. I was like, I love that nigga too. Could you call him just in case I don't make it back? And then the ride took off, and that's when I called on God. I was like, Lord, if you stop this shit, I go to church every Sunday. And you know when a ride dip, you supposed to scream, but ain't shit come out my mouth. It was like, and then it started to spin. This dude was like, who's sucking dick?
Keep going. Yes, finish it. Hold on. Wait.
And then the ride went back to... And then the ride went back to the entrance, and I was like, this it? They were like, yeah. I was like,
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah, you did it again, Malcolm. That's true. You've been riding roller coasters?
I rode one in Vegas. I tried to break it down to a minute.
Which one, though?
The shit about New York. It's a big one, man.
That's your first roller coaster?
Hell yeah.
Wow.
And my last. Yeah, it was cool, though. It was straight, man.
Man, that's a lot of fun. Did you do that? You didn't do that zip line thing?
Hell no. I mean, I'll probably do the zip line maybe one day. I done one back home, but you can like touch the grass when you go across.
Yeah, you were doing you were doing gigs at the Laugh Factory in Vegas or the Comedy Cellar? Where were you?
The Laugh Factory.
Yeah. How was that? A lot of fun?
It was real nice.
All right. Very, very, a lot of noise coming from that main room, green room tonight. That's a first.
What the fuck?
You need my belt?
It's taken years for idiots to ruin that one for me. Who is it back there?
Enemies.
I mean, it's unbelievable. Who has the fucking balls? Man, someone's getting reamed after tonight's show. That's going to be exciting to keep an eye on. I'm going to send Robin Blake in to beat their ass in a second.
She is doing security.
Hell yeah. So, Malcolm, how's everything else going? What else is going on in life? You're fucking taking over. You're still living in your car, right?
Yeah, I've been with my friends. I've been in the car too.
Yep.
Hey, you know what's crazy?
Yeah.
I went to the doctor to see if I was a diabetic, and I ain't a diabetic. So he said keep eating sugar.
No, he didn't say that. He did not say that.
No, he did.
Why did you think you were diabetic?
Because I ate a lot of sugar. My dad, he died from diabetes, so I was just trying to go get checked.
So you were just trying to see if you could push it along?
Like, did they tell you, you could be diabetic?
Nah, he said, you good, dog. Go get some candy. You know?
He did not say go get some candy. No, he did not. You're lying to me because you know that I care about you, and I told you that you've been eating too much candy. And now you're lying to me on the show about the doctor prescribing you fucking candy.
He was like, I don't see what the problem is. Go eat some sugar.
He did not say go eat some suger, Malcolm. You're lying. We're live streaming around the globe right now.
I'm going to go back and I'm going to record them, put it on Snapchat, and tag you.
I swear to God, you better.
I'm an Aries. Aries don't lie.
Record it. You have a nice lawsuit in the future that you can get a lot of money from.
Yeah, almost there. I love sugar. Yeah, I've been chilling, man, you know.
I love it, man. I love it.
Have you done any remodeling in the car?
Oh, I got a newer car since last time.
Look at you. Instead of getting an apartment, you got another car.
Yeah. But remodels, yeah, my floor mats, they say welcome now.
Nice. They misspelled Malcolm.
Damn, Malcolm, I fucking love it, man. It's so much fun. You know, we were just in Montreal, and Jeremiah crushed it on New Faces, and I was thinking about you, and I was thinking about how it's funny how it took them years longer than it should have to get Jeremiah in there, and I'm just so excited for the just like I was with him. I'm so excited for the world and all those silly idiots that run show business to find you and watch you explode like I think it's going to be. The same thing with Haddish. We were just talking about this earlier where it's like, she was on this show so many goddamn times, just part of the family. And, once you're gone, you're gone. Once you're that big, you're that big.
She doesn't return calls anymore. Have you met her yet? Have you met Haddish yet?
I came here a year ago in April for a showcase, and she hosted for me. But she was high, so she don't remember me. But I met her, but she don't remember. She will, maybe. Yeah, probably.
I during the I don't think I've ever told you this, but during the 5-year anniversary for this show, in the couple weeks leading up to it, I had Joe Rogan and Don Irera booked, and I was putting together in my head some cool things for the show, what else I could do, and I hit up Tiffany, one of our close old friends, right? Like it was, me, her, and Red Band. Triple headline shows all around the country together. We've been everywhere together and all this. And I sent her a message. I go, hey, we already have guest booked for this big 5-year anniversary, but if you want to do something cool You should stop into the store if you're free at about 9:40 p.m. because we have a regular on this show, Malcolm, who's amazing, and I think it'd be the coolest thing if you just swung through the fire exit back door. Josh will let you in. You can come out, say you people can accomplish your dreams in your own way. You know, I sent her this message. Then it turns out that night she was hosting the fucking MTV Video Awards.
Yeah, I know.
How stupid am I? Hey, if you want to swing by Kiltony and give some Red some encouragement. I'm such an idiot. She's hosting the fucking MTV Video Awards. Hosting the Video Awards.
She's filming her like 10th movie right now.
It's unbelievable. We are just so proud of her. You can look back on so many great episodes of Kiltony and not only see her on the panel, but she was also the Iron Patriot a couple episodes. Imagine that. Anyway, long story short, Malcolm, you're a fucking star too. Thank you for doing this every week. There he goes, Malcolm Hatchett. It's getting hot in here. Extremely hot. Let's get that AC up in here. Who's working this joint? Fucking 7 door guys. Nobody keeping an eye on the thermostat. I don't understand why we have so many door guys.
This reminds me of the time I battled Balrog in Jamaica.
All right. Back to the bucket we go. Is that good with you guys? Back to the bucket? Huh? All right. Let's see what happens here. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Vincent Bryant. Vincent Bryant. People are walking other directions. No blacklist, dude. Wow. Jeez Louise. Vincent missed a spot. Is that Carrie? Hi, make some noise for Carrie, everybody. One of the coolest bartenders at the Comedy Store.
Oh, yeah.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Ladies' night will continue. Put your hands together for Sarah Lawrence. Sarah Lawrence, Sarah Lawrence, Sarah Lawrence, Sarah Lawrence, Sarah Lawrence. Wow, Jesus Christ. These people sign up and then they get scared to death.
So many females this show. It's crazy.
Okay, put your hands together. She's in the bathroom?
She's taking a shit.
Damn. All right, Brian. Really, like, what do you think's going to happen when you say something like that? Were you expecting the crowd to go crazy? She's taking a shit?
That's what
like, that's what you really thought. Like, that's what your brain
out. She's taking a shit.
That's what you just said.
Right.
Someone else said she's in the bathroom.
And somebody goes, she's taking a shit.
That was you.
No.
You said it into the microphone.
I repeated what they said.
Why would you repeat what a normal-brained audience member says?
Because.
All right.
There she is.
Hey, it was a good bit.
There she is. Sarah Lawrence, everybody.
See, it worked.
You guys ever have sex with somebody without a condom and then freak out that you got an STD, so you go and get an STD check, and then before you get the results of the STD check back, you have sex with somebody else without a condom, and then it turns out you definitely gave them the thing that you thought that you had? I'm just asking for a friend. It's not. Everything's fine. I cut my hair like this. I got an undercut. And I was in the toilet, that's one. All my American friends are like, oh, girl, I love it. It's so edgy. It's so you. It's so fierce. I love it. All my Australian friends are like, hey, Sarah, why'd you cut your hair like a fucking lesbo? I used to play professional basketball. I know what you guys are thinking. Since when did they start calling women's basketball professional? I actually broke my pelvis. It's ended my career. Here's the move. Okay, focus. So I went to do a crossover. And I fucked 3 black guys. My friend went out with a guy, and she said at the end of the day, they went to try and have sex, and they couldn't because his dick was too big. And I was like, what is this number?
Sarah Lawrence. Sarah Lawrence. Hell
Fresh
yeah.
out of the shitter.
Yes. There you go.
What happened? I had...
You all right, Sarah?
No, it was I barely flushed the toilet. I washed my hands though. Sorry. This is the. It's wet for my.
What the fuck is? Oh, that's from your hands. Okay,
Yeah,
very good. I thought that was.
I know in America you can flush those.
Woo! Thanks, Isabella, for coming to get me.
Wow. So Sarah Lawrence, you just performed comedy, out of breath, and very fast. I've never heard a female auctioneer perform stand-up before. That was some interesting stuff. Is it true that you used to be a professional basketball player?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
In Australia.
Yeah. Yeah. I fractured my pubic bone
I'm listening.
So.
What did you fracture it on?
Okay, so I did do a crossover, and then I pulled all my adductor, and then it we were doing like a training camp, and I didn't want to be a pussy and stop because they were like,
your pussy stopped you.
hey. So I kept training, and the training day was like a 12-hour training day, and then I just kept training through it, and it just got worse and worse and worse, and then I had time off, and it never got better, and I did all this kind of like surgery before I got the actual surgery, and none of it worked, and it was very sad.
So you had some problems down under?
They had to take the shrimp off of Bobby.
Kangaboo! Wow. So how long were you? Okay. How long were you? How long were you an Australian professional basketball player?
A couple years.
A couple years.
Yeah.
But she's definitely gonna be Australian forever.
Yeah. How long have you been in America?
I've been here for 4 years.
4 years.
4 years.
Yes.
Yeah.
How's that going for you?
Really good.
What part of Australia are you from?
I'm from Perth, which is like the left. It's like that.
I know it. Well.
Okay, great. I don't know
Where's
if
your
anyone
wife
else-
from?
Melbourne.
Nice.
Melbourne. You don't have to say it like that.
Perth's on-
That's what she says.
Yeah, Perth's on the other side.
The other side.
Gold mining.
That's
That's where my tour started this year in Perth.
Really? Yep. I remember Perth because that's where Uma says that Bill is from in the movie Kill Bill when they lied to the guy that she's marrying. Anyway, doesn't matter.
Kind of looks like Uma.
Yeah, a little bit. There's a little bit of Uma there. Your shirt says "fuck Kanye." Why? Why is
I knew this was gonna happen. I was like, I bet you if I put on a ridiculous shirt. So this was I bought it like 4 years ago when he did something really dumb like 4 years ago, and I was like, fuck that guy. And I got the shirt.
I mean, which
I don't remember something.
Isn't that
really
funny how the Kanye's haters can't even remember what the fuck he did? People that just listen to fucking slow, shitty acoustic music all the time. Like, fuck that guy. I'll just wear a shirt that says fuck him. People would think I'm cool.
Actually, everyone's been really upset about it. So, you know.
What?
Everyone's been actually pissed off. I've like divided the crowd. Half the people
No.
are like,
Nobody cares that much about Kanye.
cool. Well,
I sort of do a
everyone in
little
America,
bit.
I know you do, which sucks. So I forgot about that until just
Yeah,
now.
it's one of the great artists of our time.
Great. Cool.
If you want to take a shot at her, make fun of men at work or something. I'm old. I don't know who else has been there.
Isn't it weird that Kanye, the only black guy that you could even have a shirt that says "fuck this guy" on the shirt? Isn't there something a little bit wrong with that? Like if someone was like "fuck Obama," everybody'd be like, "What the fuck is that lady
Yeah,
doing on stage?"
Obama's awesome and Kanye's a douche.
What?
He might have nice music, but he's a bit of a douche, isn't he? He's a bit of a douche.
So you're
I
saying
don't know.
It's objectively douchey.
The crowd didn't necessarily
But
go
one
crazy.
clap,
There's
one
angry
clap.
one white angry blonde chick over there clapping her hands, sitting in the cheap seats.
Isn't every seat the same?
Yeah, but I mean, you didn't have to expose that. You really just ruined my little parade.
Of cheapness.
Anyway, but you can't remember what he did 4 years ago?
What did he do?
Was it when he?
Which Grammy was it that he won?
Oh, maybe it was after the Taylor Swift thing. Maybe that was why.
Oh,
It's not like I'm a Taylor Swift fan. She's
no, you are now.
My
big happy Taylor Swift fan. You want to take sides in music? Looks like you picked the fucking Taylor Swift side, you loser.
That's worse. Yeah, well now
I mean, you kind of look more Taylor Swifty than you do Kanye.
Do I?
Yeah.
I regret
I mean,
every decision I've
physically,
ever made.
Of course, Kanye would break your pubic bone if he had a chance, but anyway. All right, Sarah.
Cool.
Well,
All right.
How's life going in
Oh, it's
America?
really good, man. Really good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I asked you what you do for a living?
I have an events company.
An advanced company?
An events company.
Events company. Like what kind of events?
Like bartending, like craft cocktails and stuff.
So, okay, yes, we've talked about this. All right, cool. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up and you're not planning events?
I went on a Bumble date.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Be careful, you know what happened to the other couple.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait, it was hilarious because they stormed out and we were like, oh shit. So I don't know where they've gone. But
Yeah, that was hilarious.
So your Bumble date, how did that go down? What was that like? Where did you go?
really good. So it's my first time and it was his first time and we met up and everything's good.
Oh,
you shag, as they say.
We did shag, yeah, we shagged. Yeah.
Wow.
Not on the first night.
What kind of an Australian girl are you? You didn't fuck on the first night.
Well, I'm a period, so I couldn't do it, you know.
Ah.
So it's just handy, so it makes it look like I'm
Was your
classy,
asshole
you know.
bleeding? Am I right?
Hey!
Periods are never an issue for Ryu.
His knuckles are red.
Fuck yeah.
Cool.
If you took the wig off, you'd see you guys have the same haircut. So
Yeah.
you'd be a magical couple. All right, Sarah, we're going to keep moving along. There she goes, Sarah Lawrence. What do you guys say? Keep it going? Go back to the bucket one more time? What do you guys think? All right. You guys seem like you're down for it. Here we go. Let's see what happens, shall we? Round and round we go. Where the bucket stops. Put your hands together for Avery Hutto. Avery Hutto. Here he comes from long distance.
I think the first deer to grow antlers was Insecure. I think there was like some teenage deer named Brian looking in the mirror before school one day, just freaking out because he had horns growing out of his head. But what do? You play it cool. You go to school. But once he gets there, he sees the school bully Chet. Chet is a fucking asshole. Chet's like, "What's wrong with you, menorah head?" Which is super offensive because Brian's Jewish. But, oh, fuck. I came up here, I lost my voice, and I went nowhere. Fuck that bit. Oh, I know. Oh, it's so pumped. And then you come up here and you're like, no. Oh, okay. Never mind. You guys like these pants? Yeah. I had to fight a nurse to get them. I don't know. Oh, I just hear sadness in my own voice. It sounds so bad. I'm like hearing it. I'm like, oh, who is this guy? No. Oh, my God.
Fuck yeah. Avery Hutto. This was very impressive. Clearly, this is Avery's first time hearing the sound of his own voice. We've never really had this happen on the show before.
Avery, today you were Brian the deer.
Yeah.
You didn't like the deer bit. I thought you were performing one of the funniest children's books I had ever heard in my life.
It's one where it works half the time and people really get into it and they're paying attention.
Where's this?
Yeah, when you say half the time.
I want to go to that gig too. I want to play that.
No, it works, but sometimes the crowd looks at me like I'm crazy and I hear like the in my voice and I just couldn't keep it going. I just lost it, man.
They look at you a little doughy-eyed.
Yeah, and I'm like, oh no, this is not good.
Wow.
Today, you lost the battle within.
Avery, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
2 years. How old are you?
I'm 24.
24.
Yep.
Do you grow facial hair at all?
I do not. I shaved today, but I got nothing going on.
I will fight you if you agree to the terms.
Avery, you from LA?
No, I'm from Detroit.
Detroit.
Yep.
Wow.
You know what's his name?
Yeah.
Jordan?
No, I think they're from two different neighborhoods.
No.
Yeah.
No way.
I'm from Detroit unless you're from Detroit, and then I'm from the
Livonia.
suburbs.
There
Yeah,
you go.
exactly. You've been there. You know how it is.
Nitty, he's not my friend Frank Nitty. He's very Detroit. He's here.
Avery, you live by yourself?
No, I live with roommates here. I just moved here like 2 months ago.
2 months ago. How many roommates do you have?
I have, Aaron McCann, the Irish comedian who you brought up here, lives with all those people.
Yeah.
30 people guy? 30 people guy.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm one of those guys.
No way. You live in that
What the fuck is
place? Holy shit. How much are you paying in rent?
It's $700. What the? So here's the deal. It's month to month. You don't have to pay a security deposit. Like, I'm looking for other places, but I was in
the house or?
I was in Detroit, like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I like doing comedy, and then I found this place. I'm like, fuck it. No security deposit. I'm gonna move to LA.
What's the grossest thing you've seen in that house?
And don't say those pants.
We should tell the audience, for the people that don't know.
He lives with 30 people in a big giant house with 30 people.
Yeah.
And how many bathrooms are there? Four bathrooms, 30
And
human
that
beings
is
in
not
the
a
house.
giant tower.
So what's the craziest thing that you've seen there? 30 people. You've been there 2 months.
You know, it's not that just garbages are bad. There's nothing really that bad. Like, it's a pretty normal place.
Just garbage.
Just trash everywhere. Just the usual
just
trash
that.
house. No, they have cleaning people who come once a day. They have
Mexicans?
Yeah. They are, of course, but they are making some money. Like, they know what they're doing. And there's shitty artists.
You have such a little baby face. What do you do for a living?
I just moved here. I don't have a job yet.
You saved up money in Detroit, or you come from your parents take care of you a little bit?
Saved up money, moved out here.
What did you save it up from?
I actually worked at Mark Ridley's Comedy Castle.
Oh, yes.
You've ever been there? I was a
I do,
server there, and then I worked as a server at like a breakfast restaurant.
Which one, the griddle?
Now the Toast in Birmingham. You guys are gonna go
Alabama?
to Detroit? Check it out, Toast.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
I am so upset with myself. I just lost that. I'm
upset with you. You know, the good thing about you is like you are actually the white guy you look like.
Yeah.
Like you're not like trying to be somebody else. It's like, oh, yes.
No, yeah, this is me. This is me.
let me ask you something. You bailed out of that deer. You bailed out of that deer bit on Menorah Head.
Yes.
Right.
That's where. Yeah. I mean, if you want to let me do the bit,
I want to hear the rest of this bit.
Okay.
I'm a big believer in trying to figure out whether you should have kept doing it or not. I want to see if you made the right decision.
Do you guys think the first deer to grow antlers was insecure?
Wait. You don't have to start. You don't have to start all the way from the beginning.
Wait, hold on.
Let's go. You know what? Do it your way.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Oh, can I just say something before you say? I don't think you should pose it as a question. You should just say it as a statement.
Got it.
And that'll sell it better because now they don't have to think about it.
Yep. Look at me, everybody. I think the first deer to grow antlers was insecure. I think there was some teenage deer named Brian looking in the mirror one day, freaking out because he had horns growing out of his head. Well, what do? You play it cool, you go to school. But he gets to school, the school bully Chet's there. Chet is a fucking asshole. Chet's like, what's wrong with you, Menorah Head? Which is super offensive because Brian was Jewish. But Brian plays it cool because prom is coming up in 2 weeks, and he's going to ask Bambi. Now, for those of you who don't know, Bambi, super popular name for deer. So this is a different Bambi, but this Bambi just as hot, right? So he goes up to Bambi, but right when he gets to Bambi, Chet's like, you're going to talk to Bambi looking like that? Freak. And at this point, Brian snaps. He takes his antlers and he murders Chet, right? But murder is super hot in the deer community, right? So Bambi's like, oh my gosh, I'm totally going to fuck Brian. And then her friends are like, no, we're going to fuck Brian. And now all deer have antlers.
By the way, I'd hate to say it, but I was motherfucking right. I knew there was something in that deer bit. I'm like, yeah, it had to be because it's just too weird at the beginning and you bailed out. And by the way, I used to do that shit all the time. When I was first starting stand-up, man, and it took me fucking, a hard, regular, every fucking night, a couple of years to really learn to stay in the goddamn pocket. Now that bit's clearly probably longer than a minute anyway.
Yeah.
But
now we all are growing antlers.
You gotta, one of the hardest things to do in this art form is to stay in the pocket and just stick, just the quarterbacks that wait and wait and wait until the last second and still throw it right before they get fucking smashed are the people that win championships. You can't panic when the first couple parts of a thing don't work because you were just coming around the corner.
Yeah.
And it had life, and it's a silly fucking thing. And
Russell's advice, by the way, that the question thing never works.
Right.
Yeah, just get right to it.
And that's universal for every bit ever. There's no reason to ever ask a question for any of the comedians. So just know that. I love that one idiot lady just laughed. Like, that's a joke he just said. She'll fail her entire life. Not listening to the great advice, just giving away for free.
The audience hates us. The second we walk out, they fucking hate you.
Okay.
Like, that's just what we feel. We walk out and we go, you fucking hate me. And now you ask them a question, like, this asshole just asked me a question. I don't even fucking like it.
Yeah.
So,
you know, and when you did it, you had everybody. And you know what? I see a good, you know, career. You're young. If they ever do a flashback of when the
Louis C.K. story.
Fuck, I was gonna say, who's the guy from
Just him
Ballers?
jerking off with a smaller dick, you know, just.
If Rob Corddry ever needs somebody to play his flashback.
Oh yeah, that's better.
Yeah. There you go.
Cool.
There you go. Avery Hutto, everybody. His first
guys.
time on Kill Tony. I think we all learn something every episode on this show. He's on Twitter at Avery_Hutto. Ryan, just wait 1 second. Ryan, just wait 1 second. You know, we normally don't do silly things on this show, but I want to do something special because this guy never really gets the credit he deserves. A couple days ago, Brian Redband celebrated a birthday, everybody, and we have a little special thing that we made for you. Happy birthday to you. Look, it's keto brownies from Cassandra Cass, everyone. Day, dear Redband. Happy birthday to you. It's a keto cake. Brian Redband. Aphrodite. With balloons, which she probably pulled out of her ass. And Cassandra Cass made you a cake. And much like Cassandra, I'm guessing that doesn't have nuts either. She dropped the cake, everybody. Just goes to show you, there's still a little man in there. She dropped the fucking cake.
Thank you, guys.
And that's episode Blibbity Blob of Kill Tony. We did it. Happy birthday, Brian Redband. We love you. Ryan Shea drew tonight's episode. The great Russell Peters. Do you have any dates coming up you want to plug or anything like that?
Actually, Tony, I do. I'm playing the Forest Hills Stadium in Queens, New York, August 18th.
Queens,
It's where they
New
do
York.
the U.S. Open, and I need you there because it's 12,000 seats.
Hell yeah. For those of you listening to the stream in New York, tell your friends Russell Peters coming to Queens. Look at that drawing from Ryan J. Belt, special Street Fighter edition. How about you make some noise for the great Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Jeremiah Wonders is out. It's one of my favorite new podcasts. We just did The Fighter and the Kid together today. What else, Jeremiah?
Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. Reagan and Watkins will be headlining the Rec Room on the 15th at Huntington Beach and the 26th in Valley Bar in Phoenix. Bring some friends.
Chroma Chris was here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Silent but deadly. Chris, what'd you think about tonight's episode?
Tony wins. Knockout. Perfect. I don't know how
Okay, very good.
play the game.
Now you know why he doesn't talk that much, folks. Follow him on social media at Chroma Chris. Joelberg, there's a lot of Joelberg fans in the audience tonight. They got their funnies.
Hey, shout out to Cleveland, Cincinnati, Indiana. We love you. Thank you.
We are going so many places with this show, but you heard that at the beginning. Nashville, Lansing, Grand Rapids, Detroit, Toronto, Venus de Milo, and Swansea, Boston, Providence, San Antonio, Houston, Austin, Fort Worth. It's all happening, so go see Kill Tony live. I also have a bunch of stand-up dates I'm doing during some of those dates, and we're all doing stand-up on some of those dates. And, also I do a pro wrestling podcast, and we're watching SummerSlam live from the Belly here at the end of August, whatever that date is. I got it confused. I'm not exactly sure. And that's Kill Tony Live. Thanks to all the comedians that signed up and got up. Thanks to Cassandra Cass for making a cake for Brian.
Thank you, Cassandra.
It's a keto cake. It only fell on the ground once. You're going to love it. Live audience, thank you. Good night.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Zany's Comedy Club in Nashville, Tennessee for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hello, Nashville, Tennessee. Make some fucking noise. We are here.
Yes.
We are live. This is Kill Tony live from fucking Nashville, Tennessee. I'm so pumped about this. Brian Redban is here,
What is up,
everybody.
guys?
We're excited to be back here. We did a Kill Tony here once before with Nashville's own, the late, great Ralphie May. And I'm sure he's with us in spirit tonight. We love him, and it was a crazy loss and fun time. So the last time I was at this club was a little less than a year ago. I had one night here during that Monster Energy tour, and Ralphie May actually opened up for me, and he proceeded to do it by killing as hard as me before my set, and he did 20 killer minutes on how he shouldn't be opening for me. The funniest shit I've ever heard in my entire life, and we had the most amazing night, and it was a fucker.
Yeah.
So, but we're back, and we're gonna go guest list tonight in honor of Ralphie May, and in honor of the fact that our budget doesn't permit us to fly guests to secret locations around the country. But in lieu of that, we have a special treat for you guys. Do you guys like special treats? Well, you guys know Kill Tony has a band, and every week they commit to different characters, and I never know what they're going to do or who they're going to be and what's going to happen, and this week is no different. It's the Kill Tony band. It's the great and powerful, the one-man band. Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, the band leader of the best damn band in the land. I have no idea where he is or what's going to happen. By the way, this is also his fun fact. It's his first time. Whoa! Hey, it's an emo character.
Oh, we know this guy. Aw, what's wrong? You look a little pouty.
It's the emo character, everybody. Jeremiah Watkins. How you doing tonight, buddy?
My name's Darwin.
Oh, all right, Darwin. Well, welcome to Nashville. Someone told me earlier that it's your first time ever at Zany's in Nashville. You guys excited to meet Darwin tonight? These people all seem happy to meet you, and they want to include you in a fun thing.
It's a trap.
All right, the emo character, an interesting choice for Nashville, I'd say, but perhaps he's going to introduce to these people what an emo character is. I don't think they really have those kinds of people around here, so it's probably going to be very educational.
Yeah, I got bullied a lot by these kind of people.
Oh, well, I'm so excited that this emo is going to be joining us throughout the entire show. We're all going to have a lot of fun. I have a bucket filled with people's names. Some of them from here in Nashville. Some of them I know for a fact are from places like Cincinnati and Fort Wayne because we've seen them around lately. Because they're drivable distances. How many of you drove quite a ways to get here tonight? See that? So you people get it.
It's cool.
You know what the fuck's up. And you probably know how the show works. If I pull someone's name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. Try to make us laugh, hopefully. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. So you guys excited about this shit or what? It's about to happen right now. Nashville. All right, well, let's just get it started. We have a bunch of names to try to get through, and so let's fucking do it. Your first comedian going up tonight, doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds, goes by the name of Rabbi. there's the stairs over there. Take note, people that signed up. Robbie Braviner, everybody.
All right, that's what I'm talking about, dude. Woo! It's been a long day here. I drove 8 hours to get here. Spent all day on Nashville getting high. That's a rough one. Some shady parts of town. 2 blocks down where my car is parked. It's no good. I'll be sleeping there if anyone wants to help me out. I'm probably going to get pretty black out here and then go sleep in the car over there, so a little backup would be nice. The other night, this girl said to me in bed during pillow talk, which should be the most intimate time between a partner, she started the conversation with, "I'm not anti-Semitic, but..." And I was like, ooh, that's not going anywhere good. That was 2 weeks ago. We're going steady now, so wish me luck on that. I think I found the right one for me, but we'll move on. She also smokes cigarettes, which is really hot, because I figure a girl who smokes cigarettes is willing to roll the die with cancer a couple times a day, so she'll roll the die with me at least once or twice, so might be able to nail that. And that's a minute right there. 2 seconds, all right. Well, it happens.
It happens to you, obviously. That's the funny thing. You probably know better. You seem like a guy that's listened to the show before, right? Every fucking episode, there's always people that thing and then not do something.
That's the whole thing I got going on for me, man.
I mean, geez, sometimes I just have to really spell it out. Did you have fun up there, Robbie?
Up here?
Where else would you think we were talking about?
A lot of places, man. I don't know. I almost threw up there for a second, to be dead honest, but I'm riding it out, and now I feel pretty good.
There's the answer.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year ago, I did it like 20 times, and then I moved, and I've done it once in the past year, so not much.
About a year ago, you did it 20 times, and once in the past year.
Yeah.
Was the 20 times all in a row? Was it 20 minutes?
It was 20 times in one night. No, it was like over the course of a month or so.
Are we talking about stand-up or slitting my wrists?
I feel you right now.
What made you start to stop doing it?
I just moved to a place that doesn't have any like open mics.
Where'd you move to?
Boone, North Carolina, a tiny little town. Woo! Yeah, dude. Somebody knows.
Relax,
Sorry.
Robbie.
Sorry.
How could you be such a proud citizen of a place you moved to in the past year?
No, I've been there. No, it's off and on.
Who moves like that for a place called Boone? What's your favorite thing about Boone, North Carolina?
Oh, dude.
Come on, you just went butt fucking crazy
Sorry,
when some
dude.
guy whistled in the back.
Sorry, dude. Honestly, probably just like the roads and such.
The roads and such.
No, dude, what I'm saying is if you drive a motorcycle anywhere in the Appalachia, you're fucking good to go.
You drive a motorcycle?
On occasion, every day, unfortunately.
On occasion, every day, unfortunately. On occasion, every day, unfortunately. Is this an Erykah Badu song?
I think I might be too young for that reference.
I love that you actually tried to answer that question. Is it an Erykah Badu song? I don't understand.
Do you eat crayons or anything like that? Or
good question. No.
Good question.
No.
It wasn't. That's.
I agree. It wasn't a good question. Sometimes I wonder. Robbie, what do you do for a living?
I'm a printing press operator at a candy factory. I make the wrappers to candies.
The candy factory?
Yes, sir.
What time period are you from?
I work at the printing press in the candy factory, right next to the locomotive station. Used to deliver the newspapers. And then I said, why am I delivering these newspapers when I could be printing them myself? So I got a printing press. Next thing you know, Willy Wonka walks out. Want a job, kid?
I do.
No, I'm not asking you if you want a job.
My bad.
That was Willy Wonka at the end of that. Anybody just see me have to turn this guy down for a job that I didn't even fucking offer him? Holy shit.
Can you refer me to a barber for a good bloodletting?
Emo kid wants to go back in time too.
Are you single?
Yes.
Yes. But
Is there a reason why you're asking right now at this very
I would love
moment?
to know
Brian?
what his girlfriend would be like. What do you date a lot of girls? Have you dated recently?
Yeah, no, I've been in some long-term relationships. I'm pretty young, but I've been in a couple long-term relationships. Just got out of one.
How
long
have you been in a dark place?
Like probably since like junior year of high school.
Yeah, me too.
Robbie, what do you do for fun when you're not working at the printing press?
I go to a lot of live music, a lot of metal shows, a lot of like EDM type shows. I do recreational drugs in a safe, habitual manner.
I do professional drugs.
That's where you're gonna run into danger, dude.
Don't respond to him.
Don't judge me. Sorry. Fuck this guy. I ride my motorcycle a good bit. That's pretty much it, man. I travel. Yeah, do that.
Why'd you freak out there and have to talk over me? What's happening here tonight? Is everything just a little bit
I'm going in waves, man. So.
Fuck yeah. What recreational drugs did you take before this show?
Okay. There's a Burger King right next door. I grabbed a Oreo shake from there and I poured a bunch of banana butter in there.
Wait.
So I'm on like 8 to 10 spliffs. I've had
8
quite
to 10 spliffs?
Quite a few of those.
What the hell did you say about Oreo butter?
Oh no, dude! The Oreo shake from next door, and then I poured my own banana butter that my brother made me. I put that in there, and that was solid. And then just a tiny bit of Adderall to level me out. And I've landed here. And to be honest, in a pretty good place.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Wow, Robbie. Well, when's the last time you did stand-up before this?
Probably 6 to 7 months ago.
6 to 7 months ago. How did that go?
I mean, it went okay. I try to write as much as I can, but it's hard to write. Yeah. You know where this whole thing is going, so
right.
It's hard to write when you can't get up.
Well, it's also easier to write when you can't get up because then you have more time to write. So I guess it depends on if you look at the glass half full or half empty of Oreo shake with butter in it or whatever the fuck.
Okay, yeah.
Because I mean, you can't write on stage, right?
Dude, I can barely even get on stage.
All right, we're gonna move on. There he goes, your first comedian tonight, Boone, North Carolina's own Robbie Brown. Very interesting show so far.
That was In the End by Linkin Park. Yeah, I learned a new song for this, Tony.
And in the end, it doesn't even matter.
It doesn't!
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Jimmy Tabor.
All right, I have to do this really fast. I love my mother more than anything in the world. And I was born in 1976. So when I was 2 years old, her father was being awarded some medals in the war. And there was a KKK rally in Jackson, Mississippi. And I was in the back seat of the car. If you don't tell by looking at me, I don't really look like a white person. So we are driving into the city and there's a KKK rally, huge KKK rally. This is not a joke. I'm being very serious with you right now. I almost remember it. So I'm 2 years old. I'm in the back seat of my mother's Monte Carlo. And we're driving into the city and there's this sheriff. He's like, ma'am, where are you going with this kid? And my mother is very, very, very Southern.
Keep going forever and ever.
Are you sure? All right. And like I said, my mother is very Southern. I'm going to my dad's uniform. Excuse me, ma'am, what did you say? Going to my dad's uniform. All right, well, there's a rally up here about 2 blocks away, and that little boy is not white. And there's a lot of white sheets running up and down the streets up there. So if you could please
take him another route, or do you know where you are?
I'm confused. Okay, I'm gonna jump in. Very good. Now, who's the boy?
You know what?
Aren't you the boy?
I am the boy.
Don't argue with me. I'm on your side, buddy. I'm trying to find out what the fuck you're talking about right now. Exactly. Yes, emo boy.
I'm the baby
Hold on.
boy.
Nope.
I'm the little dark complected boy in the back seat. Just a white
relax.
woman with blue
Breathe.
eyes and blonde hair.
Start breathing and less talking. Ready? Emo.
Can I just say that was the weirdest one-woman play I've ever seen?
Yes, you can.
So do you want me to carry on or just get off the stage?
Why wouldn't you just wait for me to tell you what the fuck I want you to do? Let's just wait a second. Okay, so we're still in the story. You're the little boy, or are we not supposed to know that yet? Am I messing up your ending?
I'm the little boy.
Okay.
Wait, what?
Do you also see dead people? There's so many twists here. So Jimmy, you're the little boy. You're in the back seat. You're in your mom's Monte Carlo, but your dad's driving.
My father was dead at this point.
Oh, okay. So your mom's driving the Monte Carlo.
I can relate.
Your mom's driving the Monte Carlo into the Klan rally, like going
Exactly.
to.
And the police officer is like, "Listen,
wait, she got
don't
pulled
take that
over.
child through here."
She got pulled over, or she got stopped.
We got stopped on the way into the
Right, and but your mom was taking you there so that you could what? Protest?
No,
black people or whatever. I mean,
no.
Isn't that what Klan people do?
My mother's father, my grandfather, was getting awarded that day. He was a captain in the Navy for 24 years.
Oh.
We happened to
That's how they
be
award
going
them?
to that ceremony on that road.
Oh.
And my little dark complected ass was in the back seat, and the cop said, "You
You
can't
think
take
you're
this child
dark
through here."
complected? I guess you are. I guess according to the rest of this audience, you're basically a black guy.
I'm dark on the inside.
I told you we should have done this, Bubba.
What was that thing you just said?
Nothing. I said nothing.
No, it definitely wasn't nothing. I mean, we could play it back for you.
I'll just. What were you gonna say?
Huh? No, I was sighing out loud. I'm sorry. Why did you tell us this story at a 1-minute joke show?
Because that's where I was going with it. I was going to try to do it really fast, and I just.
But what was the final? What was going to be the big thing at the end? The big ta-da!
The twist. Here was the twist of the
Hold
story.
on,
When my mother gets upset and pissed off.
Wait. Emo boy.
The twist is he's still racist.
Jimmy, the twist is when my mother gets upset, she gets very southern, and she was late for the ceremony.
Right, and she was mad.
And then when she gets upset, this is what she said. "Listen, I gotta get my ass to this goddamn ceremony right now. I don't know what the fuck you want me to do. You say it's 2 miles out the way, that's fine. I don't give a shit." And the police officer is like, "Jesus, this woman has blonde hair and blue eyes. And she's talking to me like she's about to beat my ass. I'll put the little son of a bitch in the trunk if that's what you want me to do. I need to go. My daddy's about to get his ceremony, and I need to go."
Are you just
And you know what
telling
he said?
more of the story until you hit a funny part?
Or I'm telling you the truth. It was a truthful story.
All
And that's
right.
what I planned on
Okay.
doing, and I'm sorry
Okay.
that it wasn't funny
No,
for you.
Jimmy, relax. Jesus, you're such a little pussy.
You're trying to. You've yelled the bear at me like 4
I would like
times
to
already.
apologize to all the angels in the sky for what happened here. I thought it was funny, and good Lord, was I wrong. I swear on my mammy's grandmammy that I would just tried my best.
My mom would beat the shit out of this guy right now. She would fuck him up. She would fuck you up right now.
Who? Oh, your mammy's grandmammy? Whatever, dude.
This trunk baby needs to chill out.
And by the way, I would beat your mammy's grandmammy's fucking ass, just to let you know. Yeah! I don't know if you saw what my body looks like. Go check out the Weight Gain Challenge 2017. Check my bod out on those weigh-ins, dude. Jimmy, have you ever done stand-up comedy before?
No, sir.
And you still haven't. Very good.
Thank you.
What do you do for work?
By the way, she put me in the trunk, and he agreed, and we went on through.
I called it! Trunk baby!
Jimmy,
Trunk baby, not trunk baby.
Jimmy, stick with me. Stop pretending like you're about to just walk off whenever the fuck you want. Listen, to me.
Jesus, this guy's a badass.
You can still leave it in the mic stand, like it doesn't go.
No, I like to
matter.
hold it like Scott Whelan. I like to chemo thing that he does back there. He makes
You're
Robert
nothing
Smith.
like me!
He makes Robert Smith look like Brian Gumble.
Jimmy, you are bombing so hard right now. Stick with me.
That's what I'm trying to do. It's my job.
bring me into your bomb, dude. Jimmy, so what do you do for a living?
Nothing.
What did you used to do?
I used to be a musician.
Oh yeah, really? Is that really true? For a living?
Yes,
you were a
you're
musician?
exactly right.
Were you in a
I
band?
used to be a professional musician. Yes.
You were in a band?
Several.
What was the name of the last band you were in?
Let's see.
Several.
For God knows.
I can't place that right now.
Any band? Any band you've ever been in?
No. I used to open up for Stevie Ray Vaughan back when I was about 17.
That got a woo.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Jimmy, I'm going to move on from you. I'm going to keep the show
Thank you,
moving
sir.
along. There he goes, Jimmy Tabor. Just some guy, doesn't really remember much of his past. First time ever on stage. Told I guess that's an interesting story. Could use some editing. Lots and lots of editing, perhaps. So like a 4-minute long story with
That's one of those ones where you pull out a handkerchief and dot your forehead and go, Lord have mercy. You know, that's.
But there you go. I mean, he gave it a shot. I don't know. You listen to the fan? Or you listen to the show? You a fan of the show? Let me put it all together that way. Not anymore. Fuck yeah, I like that. Thank you, Jimmy. He actually said something funny. Not anymore. Maybe that's the secret to your success, Jimmy. Maybe you're a sit-down comedian. Maybe you're best from the audience. You just bombed up here for 6 minutes, then you get down to your seat, you say one funny thing. All right, you know what? You're bombing again. There he goes. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys ready to keep this thing moving? All right, put your hands together for Matt Taylor. Anything can happen, as you've seen so far tonight. This is a truly random bucket of names. Could be you.
Y'all ever been so broke, even homeless people try to avoid you? Yeah. I was sitting in traffic on the way down here, and as soon as I made eye contact with one, he just looked away, rolled up his window, and locked his door. Yeah. The weird part was, though, he didn't even have a car. Yeah. He just had a random car door. But either way, I get it, buddy. The thing is, like, I don't even want to be super rich. I just want to be wealthy enough that when I finish pumping gas, I don't feel the need to shake it all out at the end, you know? Every drop counts. Yeah. I don't know. I don't want to be that rich. You know, like, rich people don't do that. They just fill up all the way, then drive off into the sunset. Meanwhile, I'm at the counter like, let me get 38 cents on pump 12. All right.
Hell yeah. Matt Taylor. So far tonight, a lot of a new kind of comedy I haven't seen much of called sad comedy. This is a new alt movement clearly starting here in Nashville, where it mostly just sort of makes you sad afterwards. Yeah. A lot of comedy that we've seen in the past makes you happy, makes you laugh. Well, this is a new form. We're cutting edge right here live in Nashville. Anyway, I love that you're dressed like an 80s fanny pack. It's adorable. Really incredible. Yeah. I mean, you are ready to go to like some weird beach or maybe a river or something like that and really Miami Vice it up.
I bought it because it looks like the carpet at a skate center. So I thought
there you go. Yeah. There's always something to woo about. Emo?
He looks like one of the people that got bullied on Saved by the Bell.
Really is. I think I've seen that pattern on your shirt before. I think on the lady that used to cut my mom's hairs, like barber apron. Is that a fucking term? That's like barber apron print.
That's old jams.
Yeah.
How long you been stand up, Matt?
About 6.
Zoot, I've been waiting on you. I have stuff to tell you. Do you know what blue sky is? Do you know what Blue Sky is?
Yeah.
I'm the number 3, or Bible Rabbi is the number 3 trending hashtag on the entire platform right now.
Oh, that's great for the 10 users who use Blue Sky.
Fuck you, man. That's what they said in Harry Potter Obama Sonic Tanino. Dude, there are a lot of people in there, man. I'm going to be honest with you. They're already people are already tweeting about me. There are a lot of people. The people in Blue Sky, yeah. 3 people have tweeted about me already in the last 4 hours.
You mean Twitter?
Whatever.
Twitter's not even Twitter.
Whatever. You know what the fuck I mean, dude. Posted. Yeah, they Blue Skied me. Whatever the fuck you want to call it. I call it tweeting. Tweeting till I die, dog.
Tweeting doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, it does. It's people are tweeting on Blue Sky. Where do you think that little birdie went? It's in the sky. They call it tweeting. X sucks.
Is Blue Sky owned by Jack? Is Jack's Dorsey owned Blue Sky?
Yeah. X sucks. You know what?
Yeah, I think I'm about 3 left in the way.
Right.
Enough stars.
Right. You know what? Do you know why Twitter? Do you know why Twitter sucks?
Because it's not Blue Sky.
No. I'm not saying Blue Sky's that great either. But do you know why Twitter sucks?
Concerned by Elon Musk.
No, that's not a reason. No, they ban people too easily.
And they don't give your account back.
Exactly.
I got hacked on Twitter and I didn't get my account back.
There you go. Yeah, you're 100% right, Zoot. Their
customer service is nearly.
Oh yeah.
I think Facebook is.
Well, you're 100% in agreement with you on both of them. I don't understand why these companies don't recognize that they have billions of users. Basically, they need at least a pretty big team to be able to handle that. They want AI to do it all, and it's like 15 people who actually are there. They're just overwhelmed with work, and what they need is 1,000 people or so, a big team that just actually listens and reads people's complaints and such. I had a Twitter premium account, whatever Twitter, whatever you want to call it, the blue check one, and that got banned. And so once they did that to me, I just declared war on them, and I created 2,000. Well, at this point, 3,000 accounts. What'd you say?
What is Blue Sky?
It's essentially Twitter. It's just a lot cleaner. But you can direct message on it. You can do everything you can on Twitter, except it doesn't have grok, it doesn't have spaces, and it doesn't have communities. But it does have, it's so much cleaner. I mean, frankly, there's no advertising on it, or at least I haven't seen any advertising on it. And I don't know if there's GIFs on it. So that might be something that they need to add. But I don't really care about that. All I care about is people paying attention to what I do. And here's am I wrong?
Okay, why is that verification something to catch?
On Twitter?
Blue Sky.
It's not hard. I've already done 11 of them today. Well, maybe not 11, but 6 of them at least.
Oh, is that why? Oh, so you're one of the 10 users on Blue Sky, are you?
Well, I think I'm 9 of the 10. No, I'm serious.
What are you going to say trending?
Type in Bible Rabbi into the search, and then just look at top, and somebody is post an automatic bot that posts about it. I've been on it the last 3 hours. The highest I've ever made it is number 3.
I just found you.
Yeah, exactly.
You have one follower. You have 0 followers. That's really zero.
Oh, I don't care about that. Dude, I have a bunch of accounts, so you're just looking at one account. Who cares about how many accounts I have? Type in Viral Rabbi in the search, and then just read the trending tags used in English posts in the past 60 minutes. Viral Rabbi's number 3, and that was 1 hour ago.
Okay. Yeah, so the 7 users in Blue Sky are you.
Dog, let's see how many users there are on Blue Sky. 24.8 million. Or probably more, but at least that many. And
How many daily active users?
Dog, I'm telling you, it's not dead. It's like a very hopping place. If you go to the Twitter subreddit, everybody's telling everybody just go to Blue Sky. It's better. I'm not saying it's better. It doesn't have as many features, but look, am I wrong? This is your average Twitter feed. You click on something, I don't care what it is. It's usually something violent, and anybody can say, oh, well, that's just because of how your algorithm is focused on you. No, I've created over 3,000 accounts. They're all the same. It's all the same bullshit of like staged videos from the internet. They're staged, or they're like some like really short GIF. But you look at the comments, and the comments are like, check out my OnlyFans. Check out my, like, do you see anything strange about this picture? It's just like a girl's cleavage. And then it'll be like an ad, and then it'll be like a couple real comments. But then there are all kinds of comments that are not related at all.
Let me ask you something. Can any of these people that own Blue Sky pay me a mini GoFundMe?
Yeah, you're looking at one of them. Are you ready to lose 5 games in a row?
I'm going to win 10 games in a row.
Zoot, I'm telling you right now, I'm going to beat you 5 games in a row. And you're not even going to tie me any of the games. You might, but you definitely won't win straight up. You haven't won a straight up game in since the other night you did because I was falling asleep. Oh, hold on, I made a mistake. Quit this game. Just let it be. I have to send you another one. I played with 4 people in here yesterday, like earlier today, and I have not played so badly in a long time. When you play with 4 people, it's not. I don't want to say it's not fun, but it takes too long for people to go. It's like go, and then I ended up not wanting. Like I ended up not hitting the ball when I was supposed to. It's just 2 people. It's a lot faster. Now look how amazing the shot is, Zoot. Do you see how amazing that shot was? Even with stuff in my way. Oh, what a bad shot. Dog. Now, I could take a big risk right now. Oh, no. That's okay.
I think that risk actually kind of paid off.
I don't know. It might have helped you.
No, definitely didn't help me. But I don't think that helped you.
Well, I have a pretty makeable putt.
Until you fuck up.
Well, now it's your turn. Let's see what you're going to do. See, the fact that I'm on the top, go ahead. The fact that I'm on the top, see, we went from you and me tying. I know, we went from the 2 of us tying to me probably winning this hole. So it turned out to be a good move on my part. Although dirty and just flat out dickish, it allowed me to take the lead. And that's all that matters to me at this point. I'm number 3 on the trending of Blue Sky. Everybody makes fun of Blue Sky, but you watch. Everybody will be on Blue Sky someday, and it'll be like, hey, remember when you were making fun of Blue Sky? Like TikTok. Everybody made fun of TikTok until it started to overtake Instagram, and now nobody makes fun of it.
Blue Sky is not taking over.
Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is, because Twitter sucks. Here's why Twitter sucks. Because unless you know someone at Twitter, or you have like a giant account, if you get banned, you're done. It's over. Harry Potter Obama Sonic Teninu never tweeted anything that was anything controversial to cryptocurrency. Gotten its account banned twice. Ask anybody, why did it get banned? No reason. They have no idea. Like, when they're banning things just randomly, it's a bad platform. And frankly, it will eventually.
Now, if you told me,
do you know what party.com is, or party? P-A-R-T-I?
now, if you told me,
Yo, Doug, I just asked you a question. Do you know what party.com is? It's like a new kick, but it's based on cryptocurrency.
okay, yeah, that sounds good. Do you remember how I told you about Party Chat?
About Chinese chat? Tiny chat?
Party Chat.
Yeah, I do remember that.
They went offline and last year.
There you go. It's expensive to have these. You know, the person who's in here right now, she is like the nicest person in the world. She's so sweet. When you play a game against her, she will root for you to win. She's so nice. She just wants everybody to have a good time, and she's just really nice. Anyway, she told me, she said, hey, I see that you have No Live, like you're advertising for it in your server. Do you know that went offline? And I was like, no, I didn't. And it did. Like, basically, these things go offline because they're really expensive to run. Rate my shot on a scale of 0 to 10. Zoot. Oh, that's a good shot, dude.
There was a time when Tiny Chat was one of the biggest websites in the world.
Okay. The same thing happened to MySpace, basically. Oh, you got fucked, dude.
MySpace never went.
Yeah, but you can't make a new account. And
you can, but
no, I mean, I've tried. At least I've tried on multiple occasions, multiple like years apart, and I wasn't able to. This is like my worst hole, and you're pretty good at it.
MySpace exists still. I can't say it's dead.
Well, I know that, but what happened, which was a really big thing, is they said that they did some kind of server update, and they just got rid of all their stuff, and a lot of people don't think it was a real server update. They think that they just wanted to wipe away a lot of his internet archive because it was so controversial. Like, for instance, like, I don't know, 20 years ago, if a guy said he wanted to be a girl, he would just be mocked. Like, you're crazy. Like, you deserve to go in the, like, the loony bin. And oh, what a shot. What did you call it? Psych ward. Oh, yeah. But now it's like you can't say that. And people would have taken that data and been like, look how far we've come. So they just said, oh, we lost it all in the date, when in reality they don't. It was by Rupert Murdoch's News Corp, and basically they just got rid of all data.
Oh yeah, because they love to push the LGBTQ narrative.
Do they? I know that's like an Australian thing.
What?
News Corp, Rupert Murdoch.
Yeah. Yeah, they love to make everyone gay and buy trans in Australia.
Well, are you being serious? Are you being serious?
I wish I would. I wish I would.
Oh, well,
I wish I would too.
at least in the United States, I'll get there. News Corp is like very conservative in comparison to the other ones, but I've heard that it's pretty liberal in Australia. Well, that's not the only reason. Like, here's a perfect example, an even better. Here's an even better example. Here's
Corp owns Sky News, right?
I believe so.
Pretty sure. Okay, Sky News is more. No one watches that in Australia. That's a cable work. No, wait. It's more popular in New Zealand than in Australia.
Okay, here's a perfect example of this. Do you know who Hillary Clinton is?
Yeah.
Up until like 2012, she did not think that homosexuals should be able to get married in the United States. She was publicly anti-gay marriage. But now she's like, super gay marriage.
The only people, some people watch Sky News is when they're on a plane and they force you to watch it.
I like their sports coverage.
The only time I've ever seen Sky News in Australia, right, is I'm on a plane and people are forcing me to watch this.
Okay. And I don't think it's Australia. I mean, the only time I really watched it, I watched I didn't know you then, but the Women's World Cup took place in Australia and New Zealand, like in 2020, in 2020, I want to say it was 2023.
Who owns Fox?
Rupert Murdoch.
Yeah, he owns Fox down in Australia as well.
It's News
Which is the
Corp.
biggest cable network.
Oh, dude, I just got fucked.
Hey, Korea owns Fox?
Yeah, positive. Oh, Zoot, you've got a chance to tie me. This is an easy shot for you. Did you see that I'm the number 3 trending thing on Blue Sky? Are you going to hit the ball or are you going to sit there jerking yourself raw? All right. You have a tough shot. Yeah, I knew it, man. That pink stuff is tough. Oh, this is your hole. This is still the only hole that I've like never gotten a hole in one on. That's, I think, possible. I never try though. I always do this because it's just safer. Yeah, you did. I remember you hit all 3. Now I could go for it. No. I'm going to go for it. I always just barely miss it, which is kind of a dumb move for me to do.
I have a feeling Rabbi would have got to get it in initially.
You're not going to get it in. And you and I both know that. You're in the water. You might get it in the water.
All right, what's your favorite TV channel?
Probably ESPN.
What's that?
I love sports.
That's bullshit.
Yeah.
What about outside of sports?
Do you mean like I have? There's nothing to do, and I have to watch the same channel all the time? Like, are you talking like desert island scenario?
Yeah.
I would.
NBA, like, what is it? Like, you go like PBS, NBA.
PBS is kind of like, I mean, it's public broadcasting, but the reason why it has like it has some really good stuff on it, but it then has some garbage on it. If I had to probably, I don't watch TV. Probably the last time I watched TV was like 5 or 10 years ago. I mean, no, I've watched it since then, but like everything I watch is just on the computer. What would I watch? That, I mean, like Comedy Central is okay, but can also just be terrible as well. It depends on the time of the year and also like what's airing. But I mean, like I like the news, or at least it's different. Like if I have to watch something 24 hours a day and I can't channel change, I mean, it used to be like I used to like NBC a lot. Like, okay, of the big four, there's NBC, CBS, ABC, and Fox. And of those four, I like, and I have in the past liked NBC the most. But that's just because they have like the Olympics and like sports that are important to the United States. And they had like Seinfeld and they had Friends and some other important shows. Of those, the ones that I don't like, of those four, one of them that's very popular is, CBS. I just have never gotten really into a CBS show. Probably like they had Everybody Loves Raymond, which is probably a big show that they had. But boy, to watch like one channel without a break is I mean, like, it's definitely for me probably ESPN. Even though that gets boring to me, they'll change it up or whatever. I mean, I guess like HBO is cool, but like if like they're not showing on HBO something that is neat, like that's of interest to you, you still on that hole have never scored. That's amazing to me. All right, that's 2 wins in a row. Just like I said, I was gonna come out and just slap you in the face. I'm doing that.
I'm gonna win this one.
Zoot, Squid Game. What's the name of this hole, Zoot?
Yes, sir.
You're right. That's a good question what you asked. What channel, if I had to watch it and like with no breaks, what would I watch? I mean, then you get into Netflix, but like if you don't want to count Netflix because it's not a channel, and I get that. Oh, you have a good shot. You're going to take the lead right here. Oh, you barely made that shot. Okay, so what would I watch? And if it's so, it would be sports, and then if not sports, news. I don't know, probably Comedy Central. But like that changes. Like Comedy Central used to have real comedy on it. Now it's just like The Office and Family Guy and some other stuff apparently, which I'm cool with that. That's all fine. Really, television to me is just so bad. Like, it's not. Dude, you're going to take the lead if I don't hit the best shot of my life right here. Oh, and I did. Oh, man. That was actually one of the best shots I could have ever had. Oh, and you made a comeback. But nevertheless, I hit a huge shot and basically got a stroke back.
Blue Sky is already big enough. I don't think it gets any bigger for me.
Dude, it's going to continue to get bigger. They don't advertise for it. They just started advertising campaigns in New York City. And, I mean, I could care less. It's the fact that I just started spamming it, like, within the last 6 hours or something. Simply from the fact that Twitter, like, I can't do anything on Twitter anymore without getting banned. They got me pegged.
I think Jack Dawson's already been successful on Twitter. I don't know why they can do it again.
Yeah, he has he has a lot of money. He's like got over $10 billion. He has a lot of money.
He needs a haircut though.
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you on that. He looks like a fool.
I think the billionaire I like, I don't know if it's a billionaire though. I think Tom from MySpace is the best billionaire, but I'm not sure if he's a billionaire.
I think he's just 100 million. Tom from MySpace, who sold it and then just basically did his own thing. Yeah.
What, 100 million?
Yeah, something like that.
I mean, $500 million is easy to double.
Oh man, did I barely miss that shot?
It's a lot easier to double 500 million than it is to double
$500. Exactly. All right, Zoot. You're going first, which is a disadvantage on this hole, I think. Guess what? I'm trending on Blue Sky. That's amazing. Oh, you're beating me? Oh, that means I need to do well in this hole.
Yeah, why are you taking the safe route?
Hit it. I didn't realize.
Oh, you're in trouble.
I didn't realize you were beating me.
If it is where you are right now, fuck that. Okay, I am in trouble.
You aren't in trouble at all.
I have 2 shots left. I'm in trouble now.
No, you're not. Now you are. Now you are. What a good shot. What a good shot I had. You are in huge trouble. I don't know if it's possible for you to make this. Oh, what a shot. Whoa, you almost did. But look at this comeback. I think I have to hit this and we tie. Oh, no. Wait, you beat me on the last
Yeah,
one?
normally you hate those kind of holes, but I have a feeling that was your favorite hole of all time.
You're right. Get there. Uh-oh, Zoot. I was short.
So this is the easiest hole to get a hole in. And I fucked it. The difficulty to get a hold of one of this hole is pretty easy.
Oh, way too hard. That one that's like a sandwich, that's like pink, then green, then ice, then pink, then green, then ice. Zoot for the win.
Hello.
He got. Oh, no way.
No, you finish it, bubble. I don't know if that was the best option.
It was because you were going to score any other way and win.
My best option. Go for it. If I go for it, I win. If I hit you, I can get it in.
But if you miss it, you're fucked.
No.
You're fucked.
No.
I'm going to. You have to hit this shot. It's an easy shot, though. Easy shot. Short. Boo. All right. So I've won 3 games in a row. You didn't win 100 games in a row. You know it. You're not number 3 trending on Blue Sky right now.
I'm number 4 trending on Blue Sky.
Okay. Well, that's not number 3. Are you happy with your shot? Are you happy with that shot? Zoot, that's a phenomenal shot. It's a major advantage, I think, to go first on this hole. Oh, no. Zoot, that's not good. You have it like, yeah, do it. You won't. You won't. Short.
Why would I do that?
Short. That was a major miss. Look at that shot. How'd you like that shot, Zoot?
You're going to give that a 10.
I would as well. That was a phenomenal shot, if I do say so myself. Oh, man. Especially.
You ready for a 10 out of 10 shot?
Yeah, especially because your ball was in the way. That is a 10.
That's a 7.
That's a good shot.
That's a 7.
I need an excellent shot right here.
You know what? I'll give you a shot.
What?
I'm about a 6.
I can maybe make that shot.
It's not a 6. It's a 7.5.
Uh-oh. Your ball might get in my way.
You're gambling. You're gambling on it.
Look at this shot. Big miss. You could have just taken the lead, but instead you tied me. What are your thoughts on this shot? Oh, dude, are you serious? Are you serious? Zoot, you'll be able to take the lead on me here. It means like I have to make it. Dog. 2-2. I'm bad at this hole.
Are you ready?
Yep. Hit the ball, dude. Zoo, hit the ball. Did you watch the trailer for Happy Gilmore yet?
I didn't know I'd watched the Happy Trailer back again.
Because you're obsessed with Twitter.
I watched it on YouTube, but okay.
Okay, well, whatever. You're obsessed with that stuff. Anyway, I watched it as well. What did you think of it?
I'll tell you what the comment that there was no jokes in the trailer, and that's how I feel. There was no jokes.
Thank you. I agree. I was like, what, this is supposed to be funny? Zoo, you're going to win.
Maybe they didn't want to give him away too much in the trailer.
I mean, I think we all kind of, oh, no way. What a comeback. What a shot. Dude, what a shot. Oh, I thought that was the end of it. Dude, what a shot.
Have you seen the trailer? So yeah, Happy Gilmore too. Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing. Movies don't do the same thing for me that they once did because the film industry is so much different. Like, Happy Gilmore should have been in theaters. Happy Gilmore 2 should have been in theaters. The fact that it's on Netflix cheapens it to me.
Back this on Netflix?
Yeah, it cheapens it. It makes it like a made-for-TV movie to me. But I know that Adam Sandler did some kind of deal with Netflix a bunch of years ago to just do his movies, basically. And I think one of the stipulations was that Happy Gilmore 2 would come out on it.
They're gonna make a lot of money from it.
You know what is coming out on Netflix in April?
Stranger Things 2? What?
No, Kill Tony. You know the show that I like always watch that Riser and I always talk about?
Yeah.
Well, it's coming out on. They're going to do 3 events on Netflix, and then if it's successful, it's going to go to Netflix full time.
How does that make you feel?
I think they deserve it, so I'm okay with that. It's a really good show. I mean, if you like comedy, it's where comedy's at. It has done more for comedy than perhaps any other. No, maybe like Last Comic Standing was really big for comedy, and like HBO was really big, but like it's probably the biggest thing to happen to comedy aside from Joe Rogan building the comedy mothership, which is related to it in the last 15 years.
Wouldn't Saturday Night Live be the number one thing for comedy?
You know, that's more for sketch comedy, which is different, not necessarily stand-up comedy.
Yeah, but yeah, I guess. But yeah, you on Saturday Night Live, you made it as a comedian.
Agreed. I'm in agreement with you. But that's improv, or what, that's different type of comedy.
That's not improv. It's scripted.
Yeah, you're right, but it's like a improv, like, dude, I fucked you. It's like an improv like setting. You're right, it's not improv. It is scripted, but still. Dude, you just helped me.
Actually, I got a show for you to watch. This is the show if you're an Australian comedian and you made it. It's called Thank God You're Here. And it's an improv comedy sketch. If you are good, like if you get on there, you made it as a comedian. There's also raw comedy as well.
What are your thoughts? Man, dude.
There's also a rock comedy, and there's
You just water bumped me.
but if you're on technology here, which is like a what's that show?
Oh, what a shot. Thank you for the water bump. You just gave me a
Who's the one in there anyway?
yeah.
Yeah, it's like that.
I think I've seen that. Didn't they have an Australian version of it?
It's called Thank God You're Here, but Thank God You're Here is way better because it has that character stuff.
Okay.
It has sets that actually have that.
Water. Don't miss it. Dog. You're playing pretty well, Zoot. Zoot, did you know I'm the number 3 trending hashtag on the second biggest text sharing platform in the world? Do you know how big a deal that is to me? It makes me wonder if I actually ever was trending on Twitter and they just suppressed me. I'm not saying that I did. Twitter's a lot bigger, but you never know. You just made a mistake, dude. Now, you ready for this shot? That's one of the greatest shots you're ever going to see. Zoot, look at my ball. And look at where your ball is. Oh, we're tied, though. Hey, why'd you start going on the left side?
I was just going.
Okay, well, don't put your ball in the hole, whatever you do. Fortunately, you did not. Look at that. Look at that make, dude.
Yeah, I should have gone the right side. This is. If you hit that ball right in front, you make life very easy.
Stop.
Too hard, too fast. If either of us hit that ball on the left, it's a very easy shot for the other person.
What kind of shot was that?
That's 6 out of 5. What shot was that?
Dog, it was bad. I don't know if it was worse than your shot.
Yes.
Now I'm just going to make it. Dude, I can't believe I missed. Don't mess up, Zoot. Watch I just make it. Oh, man. Look at that shot. You think it's the doghouse or the trees? Doghouse or the trees?
Yes.
You just helped me. You just gave me the win. Was that 5 wins in a row? Yeah, I know, but I won 5 in a row. Champion, dog. I'm the best there's ever been. I'm the number 3 trending hashtag on Blue Sky. I am so...
You're the number 1 trending hashtag on Twitter.
Dog.
One day you will be the most rated person.
Perhaps. Everybody's saying, who's this? Oh, thanks, buddy. Welcome. How are you? Yo, what's going on, Jeff Ruse? How you living, pimp? Jeff, how are you? Hope you're doing excellent. How'd you find out about me? How'd you find out about me? No, I'm not a moderator. Welcome. We're watching Kill Tony. I hope you enjoy.
6 months.
6 months. You get to go up a lot? You live here in Nashville?
I live about 30 minutes south, so I come up here about once a week.
About once a week. That's how often you do stand-up? Once a week here? You ever do it down there where you live?
They don't have many mics there, but when they do, yeah, it's about once a month. So,
what do you do for a living?
Social work.
Social work. 30 minutes south of here or up here?
In Murfreesboro, yeah. So
say that again?
In Murfreesboro, it's 30 minutes south.
Fuck yeah. So, what type of social work do you do? Like, you help people, or?
I just do like behavioral health case management. So,
did you go to college for that?
Mm-hmm.
Where'd you go to school?
MTSU.
MTSU. What does MTSU stand for?
Middle Tennessee State University.
Wow, fuck yeah.
There's one.
Somebody got a scholarship back there. What's your guys' mascot?
It's the Blue Raider.
The Blue Raider. Yes, that's the sound of a Blue Raider right there. What the fuck's a Blue Raider? You didn't even hesitate with that button, like as if it said Blue Raider. You're just like, finally.
Well, the thing is, like, we're the Blue Raiders, but for some reason our mascot's a Pegasus. So,
a Pegasus is like a unicorn with wings
horse,
or something,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
My high school mascot, fighting depressions.
Yeah. Wow, Matt, how old are you?
30.
30. Hell yeah. And is this where you were born and raised?
Pretty much. I moved here when I was 8, so
yeah,
grew up there. Yeah.
What do your parents do?
My mom's a psychologist, and my dad is a analytical metallurgical sales engineer.
What does that mean?
I have no fucking clue.
You have no idea what your dad does?
Yeah, he might be a contract killer at this point. I have no idea. So
you close with your parents?
Yeah, pretty close.
Hell yeah. You ever think about fucking them?
Yeah, really. Yeah.
What? I mean, it's like a stereotype in the comedy world. Sometimes I've heard that, like, people, they say out in the country, 30 minutes south of southern cities.
Yeah. Well, I'm originally from Alabama, so it's more of like our cousins than our parents.
Thank you. Right, yeah, you wouldn't fuck your parents.
You were close.
Have you ever done anything with your cousin?
No.
Whoa! There's a hesitation there. You smelled the toilet seat after she went to the bathroom or something.
Yeah.
Something, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
You rub her underwear on your dick?
Only twice.
Maybe sniff the old pool noodle?
Once or twice.
All right. What is the? Have you ever looked at? You have female cousins?
Yeah.
Around your age?
Yeah.
And you grew up with them?
Yeah.
And you were tempted a couple times though, right? Like I think we all have those types of memories, right?
No.
No?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, pretty
God, your mom was a psychologist. You've been trained well.
Yeah.
I just tried to do Jedi mind trickery on you and it didn't work. I'm like, we all fuck our cousins, am I right?
That's good.
Oh, that's fun, Matt. What do you think is the most like southern thing about you? Because it's not, you sound like a country man, but you sort of look like, yeah. You look like a school student, and your mom's a psychologist. Your dad's an analytical engineer, whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
So, like, what do you think is the most like hillbilly thing about you? If we could put it in that type of term.
Roll Tide.
Wow. Oh my God.
Wait, what's happening?
What the fuck just happened? For those of you listening to the podcast, the people in this room just pushed over a Civil War statue. This place is chaos right now. They all just ripped off their jackets and they're all wearing Confederate flags. I don't know what's going on.
What is Roll Tide? I've never heard that before.
That's the Alabama football program, basically. Yeah, it's a very very.
Roll Tide is whenever I eat a ton of Tide Pods and then pass out in my room. That's what Tide means to me.
Wow. Matt, what's something that scares you?
Surprisingly, probably stand up.
And stand up, like something more interesting than that, like fog on a mirror or
human interaction.
Yeah.
Like dolls, but you have to come up with your own
clowns,
answer.
To be real.
What'd you say?
I only like clowns.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Has that been since you were a child?
Yeah, it's been for a while. Probably the movie It, I guess. Seen it a little too young.
Boring as fuck.
Sorry.
No, I'm kidding, Matt. You're not that bad. You have it all together, though. I'm trying to figure out, like, what's something crazy about you that you wouldn't want these people to know, but that's honestly something weird about you.
Something weird about me?
Yeah.
I'm well. How are
like
you?
You chew your toenails
What
or
up,
something
dog?
like that?
No, I mean, I masturbate with the lights on.
I know.
all the
I
time.
stream my life.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
With the lights on? You like to look at it?
See, that's
Yeah, I like to see what's going on down
First of all, let me tell you something. Next time you do stand-up, that's your new opening line. Hello, I'm Matt Taylor, and I masturbate with the lights on. And you look right out there, and you fucking let them know, and just have people go like, what? The fuck does he mean by that? Because then people want to know, what are you looking at? Like, when you say you masturbate with the lights on, are you looking at like a magazine, a mirror, perhaps, or like the lights being on would really
like some American Psycho shit?
Anyway, so like, what are you looking at physically when you're masturbating? Like a laptop or an iPad or a phone or your imagination?
Yeah, probably
You just
corner
stare.
of the spank bank.
Wait, what?
Spank bank.
Well, I mean, that's two different. I mean, what's the answer? You go to your imagination?
Yeah, sometimes.
Really?
Yeah, play the highlight reel.
Damn, that's so hard to fucking do.
Like your cousin on top of you just riding your face.
Yeah.
What was the last category of porn that you watched? What was it?
Probably like some, I don't know, I feel like it's all taboo now. It's kind of weird. So probably some stepsister shit.
We're getting closer.
Yeah.
But surprisingly not cousin shit. So
Let me ask you something though, because I'm sort of intrigued by you, because we always have people on that look at porn, obviously, but you said that sometimes you use your imagination. I don't know if I've ever really talked with anyone up here about ever using their imagination during masturbating. Is that something that
You don't do that?
Well, I mean, who the fuck does?
I have like a good 10 different memories,
Yeah,
and you
good
go,
nights.
oh, that's easy to come to if I need to.
What are you, an
do it
episode
real
of Black
fast.
Mirror? No, only 10?
No, I mean like 10 go-to spank bank, Matt.
When I plug in my drive, I get to jerk off to one of 10 of these stories. All right. Well, I mean, obviously, I was trying to get it more out of him.
Yeah, I know,
It's more
but-
an interview thing
Yeah.
than my own things about
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Somebody's ragging.
Yeah, it's you. You're like freaking out over little shit.
This guy masturbates with the lights on. That's fascinating.
Exactly.
For
and
me,
that's-
I can't do it during the day. If the moon's not glowing, the blood's not flowing.
All right. We've spent too much time with you, Matt.
Good morning.
There
How
you
are
go,
you?
Matt Taylor.
Thanks, bud.
He's on Twitter. It's short for Matthew.
Well, I'm amazing. Hey, Miss Aquarius, do you know what blue sky is?
Yeah, my cousin be on there.
Well, your little cousin's amazing. Did you know that my hashtag Violet Rabbi is number 3 trending on there right now?
I ain't been on it though.
That's okay. Very few people have been. But
And she said she's trying to see how to get her stuff trending because she's just 25, 24, 25, so she like X though, but she said she's trying to get it to her stuff to trend too. She's trying to get, some whatever repost and stuff.
Well, I just started on it yesterday, and I'm the number 3 hashtag, and I've already had 2 people tweet about me. So I'm really happy with that.
You're trying to, what do you want to have? What? How many?
I have 2 people who have made posts about me. So I'm really happy with that. I only started when since we've been bowling last night. So that's pretty good. How'd you sleep?
I slept good. I slept good.
Excellent. You're such a nice person. Have you always been that nice?
Yeah.
Good on you. You have an absolutely beautiful soul. I love it. You're amazing. So you're gonna take a shower and make breakfast and go to work?
Yeah, I gotta do all that.
That's all right. You're an amazing person. And I'm glad that we were able to start our days together. And I hope we'll be able to end our days together when we play each other in bowling tonight and do all kinds of other fun stuff.
Okay.
All right. Well, I hope you have a
Later.
wonderful...
See you later.
All right. Have a wonderful day, Miss Aquarius. We love you. You take care.
All right, you too.
Bye. That's Miss Aquarius, everybody. What a nice
That was Kiss from a Rose by Seal.
All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Graham. Graham. One word. Could be fun.
All right, so I've never considered myself a gambling man, but I have had a girlfriend. And let me tell you, that's one slot machine I'm never getting my money back from. Kind of funny story how we broke up. She broke up with me because I'm a serial narcissist. I took her on a date to a circus, and I had a massive relapse in the House of Mirrors. It's kind of weird, I know, me being a narcissist, like real skinny, and I look like if Jack Skellington played toothpick. So ironic that I'm skinny because I eat a lot of pizza. My favorite pizza right now is probably Michael Richards Special from Papa John's. It's an all-white pizza, Alfredo base, mozzarella and provolone on top, and black olives on the side. And by on the side, I mean in the fucking trash can where they belong, upside down with a fork up their ass. And don't even get me started on the Louis C.K. special. It's basically the same thing, but without the black olives.
All right. There you go, Graham. Fuck yeah, have a seat if you'd like. Here, slide. First of all, stand your ass up. Put that stool back there. All right. Stay there just like that. If you want, you know what? If you want, in fact, I want you to sit down. Take the stool, push it closer to the curtain. No, that way. All the way, as far as you can go. Yeah, just like that. Sit there just like that. All right. First of all, Graham, you look like a really nice guy that's actually a really bad guy. but you're putting on like a disguise to be like likable and sweet tonight, and you're not fooling me.
Per usual, you're not far off.
Is that true? You're a douchebag?
I've been told that, yeah.
Fuck yeah. What's one of the douchiest things you've done lately?
Called a girl a slot machine.
Emo kid's not wrong. Yeah, I would say that's probably it. Don't really have any like bad blood with my last relationship, but I would say, you know.
But like, what's something you've done that's like, just like, you know, sort of cold-blooded to anyone lately?
I wouldn't really say it's cold-blooded, but about a month ago, I took my friends to a bar, and he made out with like this really gross chick. Took a video of it, and I've been showing like everybody, and he hates it.
That's perfect.
How bad was it? How bad was it?
It's gross. I can show you after the show if you really want to see it.
I'd love to see that.
It's honestly so gross. It's probably something you'd be into, right?
Yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
What's that?
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my first time.
Wow, very good. Funniest of the night so far. Fucking first time for Graham. I even have a good note for you. In your Papa John's bit, you make it about Michael Richards for no reason, when you could make it about the actual Papa John's guy. The Papa John's guy recently just got fired for supposedly saying it, you know.
Exactly, and Michael Richards obviously did what he did, so it's sort of merging the two. Something current.
I don't think you need it. I think it undates it, and you instead of it being this joke from when Michael Richards was racist like a decade ago or something crazy, all of a sudden it's an amazing joke that looks like you've written it in the past week by making it about the Papa John's guy.
Well, that's why I said Papa John's. If I would have said Domino's or something like that, then maybe it would be outdated. But since I said Papa John's,
No, you still need the Michael Richards part. My girlfriend was 12 when that happened. You know, like she's not going to know
that's
that.
That's what I'm saying, and that happens sometimes when you're writing a bit. Is you write it one way about one thing, and then you realize like, oh shit, this thing's right in front of me, and it's a whole different bit now, and that's what it should be. It should just be a fucking Papa John's bit about an all-white pizza. Like that's.
But when you said the thing about the olives, it seemed like there was a lot of hate in there.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, like
whenever Michael Richards did that, like it starts out, he's like, 50 years ago, I would have had you hung upside down with a fork up your ass, and that's like.
You don't need that. Wow. You don't need any of that. You don't need the black olives part. But you had me at all-white pizza for a second, if that makes any sense. It seemed to make some sense. For sure. My mom used to order an all-white pizza. That was her move.
Yeah.
All-white pizza with green and red peppers. I never was into it.
Does it give you stomach acid? Like some people are sensitive to tomatoes.
It's true. Are you sensitive to tomatoes? Are you sensitive to
I
tomatoes?
fucking hate tomatoes, man.
You hate tomatoes?
Yeah.
Wow. See, interesting that I asked. Who fucking hates tomatoes? What else do you hate? America?
I mean,
do you hate America, Graham?
Yeah, Tony, I hate America. I mean, at times, yeah, definitely.
What do you do for work? You wear an apron.
I work at a distributor for like fishing rods and some.
Do you wear an apron?
No, I don't.
Oh, fuck. So fishing rods?
Yeah, just different fishing reels, lures, things like that. Yeah.
Do you know a lot about fishing rods?
Yeah, I've been fishing since I could walk, basically. Yeah.
Wow. What were you doing before you could walk? Crazy thing about fishing is it seems like walking isn't really a part of it at all. Seems like it's one of the only things you could probably give baby a credit for doing.
Is that why you're so athletic from all the fishing?
Yeah, actually, yeah. Well, no, I'm athletic actually because I avoid sugar, and that's for no reason for my health. It's just I listened to the Joe Rogan Experience once.
I'm on keto.
Wow.
Why do you look like a model for a young dad Gap catalog?
Good one.
Normally when you say good one, it would mean that it wasn't good, but that actually was a good one. And I didn't like your tone that you just had with my emo friend over there.
I was trying to match his mood.
All right, well, don't. Graham, you good with the ladies? You seem like a pretty suave. You seem like Nashville suave to me.
Exactly.
Like you'd be like, "Hey, what's up, babe?" And
dropping shit in drinks. Right?
Yeah, and then some. Yeah, and then some.
No, I wouldn't say so. I mean,
you seem like you would hit on some girl that you know has a boyfriend. Am I right?
No.
How old are you?
21.
Oh, you're just 21. Yeah, exactly. In 6-7 years, all the things I've been saying about you are going to be true. When you're as old as I thought you were this whole time, you're going to be trying to bang tough dudes' girlfriends. You're going to be getting beat up in bars. You're going to be wearing an apron at your job. Graham, what's an interesting fun fact about you that we would find interesting?
I mean, a lot of you guys probably can't see it, but if you look at my right leg, we got a scar right here. This time last year, I couldn't walk without crutches. I broke my leg playing soccer. So, I mean, we actually talked before the Fort Wayne show. You probably don't remember, but it was sort of listening to your show was something that kind of got me through whenever I was by myself.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Well, look at that. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Boo-hoo, I've got lots of scars.
I love it. Some people were booing the fact that he listens to my show and it helped him recover. I love the bullies in the corner over there. It's so fun. You guys must be such happy people deep down inside.
For your first time, that was amazing. Like it was the best one tonight so far.
I really
It's
appreciate
pretty
that.
ridiculous.
I really appreciate that.
Yes. There he goes, everybody. Graham, his first time ever on stage. He did it right in front of you, live here in Nashville. It's a pretty fucking mellow crowd. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when the comedians do good up here? How many of you like to see people bomb? It's a fun show. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Sam C. Sam C.
What's going on, guys? I'm 6'9", 330 pounds. So I've never seen an old person my size. So let's get this out of the way because I could die at any moment. But anyhow, it's kind of fucked up dehumanizing be a human rhinoceros. I could have a heart attack on stage, and by about noon tomorrow, my mom would say, well, he was a big boy. And no one would really be surprised. But hey, fuck, I'm up here aging like a Great Dane. Shit, once I stop being useful, y'all gonna take me out back and shoot me between the eyes like Seabiscuit. That's all right, though. I kind of expect it. It's not the worst thing being 6'9". I'm uncomfortable now, so I'm gonna move this stool. But it's not the worst thing being 6'9", you know. I only get freaky girls. I haven't seen an unpierced nipple since I was in the 10th grade. But, I think that...
Fuck yeah. Sam C, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit.
That was ups and downs.
Emo.
Why do I feel like his last words are going to be, hold the door, hold the door?
That was incredible.
You know, Tony, Jeremiah's character, the emo character, is actually making a lot of sense tonight. Everyone's fucking sad as fuck out here. Like, what the hell happened?
I like this guy. I've never gotten to see, like, you're very, like, pro wrestler-esque. This
I
is
got
incredible.
confused for one at SmackDown.
What?
I got confused for one at SmackDown.
I bet. You're like Baum Strowman. That's for three nerds in the crowd. That's one of them right there. Look how happy that guy is right there. Fuck yeah, you got that one.
Still real to me, damn it.
Sam, what the fuck are you?
I do a lot. I do like artist development. So I'm
what?
Nice. It's Nashville, so it's a real thing. But artist development. So I do like pictures, video, help brands, run a couple social media accounts for people.
He asked what you were.
Yeah, no, that makes sense too. I'll take anything, any of your answers. You an athlete of any kind?
Oh, I used to play rugby, but I'm not.
You used to play rugby?
Yeah.
Holy fucking shit.
Yeah.
How bad would that suck to be on that other team, right? Like, coach, I'm not feeling so good. What the fuck?
Yeah.
How old are you?
27.
27. You ever thought
I
about
like that. That's fucking
You ever
cool.
thought about being a pro wrestler or anything fucking awesome?
Yeah,
like, most people aren't just 6'9", fucking whatever the fuck you just said.
Yeah, no, I mean I do cool shit though, so I always kind of use that as a motivation. Like I'm shitty at basketball. I would be a waste of a 6'9" person if I wasn't something else cool besides an athlete or a pro wrestler. You know what I mean?
How easily could you lift me?
I don't know.
Are you super?
We doing it?
Here we go. Wow! Watch out! There's a speaker up there. Fuck yeah! He lifted Jeremiah up with great ease. And for those of you listening to the podcast, Jeremiah is a fat fuck.
Yeah.
So it's incredible.
It's like 400 pounds.
Yeah.
That's the highest I've ever felt.
I like you a lot, Sam. If I didn't like you, I would have you try to lift up Red Band like you just looked at.
Now try to lift you.
Hey, well, I gotta be real.
No.
I gotta be real. I've got a buddy that would stab me in my sleep if I didn't try to convince y'all to have him up here. He put me on this podcast like 2 weeks ago, told me to listen to it.
You're going to get stabbed in your sleep.
Right,
anyway.
Worth a shot.
Fuck yeah.
Thank
So, you have a girlfriend?
No.
You seem like you'd be into like shorter chicks, right?
Yeah.
Guys like you are always like, it's always like some like 4'5" little fucking.
My brother's 6'7", his wife's 4'11".
Wow.
Whoa, he's into lift and carry.
Jesus.
Your brother's 6'7"? You guys have any sisters?
No, just two
That'd be hilarious if you had a sister who was like 7'2".
Yeah.
Fuck. What does your brother do?
He's works for Deloitte. He's smart and rich.
Works for what?
Deloitte. He's an investment consultant.
Damn.
Yeah. One's a federal lawyer. One's an investment consultant. And I just like bombed a good 45 seconds to stand up and then had a good joke at the end.
Yeah, you did it.
That was great. Is the other one? Is the other one giant too?
No, he's 6'3".
Wow.
He's only 6'3".
Is he the oldest one?
He's the oldest one.
He's the oldest one.
Oldest and the
God,
smallest.
that really fuck
He
with
is
him.
tiny. He's a tiny man.
Emo Jeremiah.
What does your mom's vagina look like?
Jesus. I got limits, man.
You mean all gravel lips? I bet your mom's vagina looks like an Outback Steakhouse bloomin' onion.
Oh.
You ever see one of those? Just fucking. Have you ever seen your mom's vagina?
Oh,
that sounds like a yes to me.
I mean, I was
He's
born.
like, I didn't ask if you ate your mom's vagina. Jesus. My God, Sam. How the fuck do you maintain that type of size? Like, how much? What's a fucking meal look like for a guy like you?
You just don't stop. You just kind of eat all day.
Wow.
It's like grazing, kind of. You know, and it's an excuse to eat all the time because, like, yeah, you get big. You know, when you do like the, well, I don't know, in the South, you got like potlucks at church. They'll throw the big man portions on there just for being big. You know, you stack your plate. It's a nice thing.
Take that eating discipline to pussy, and then you'll have a girlfriend.
There you go.
Wow. So you're single?
Yeah.
You've been going on dates at all?
I've been on I was a tour manager for a good while, so just got off the road doing that.
Hell yeah, that was probably fun, right?
Do I know?
Whose tour were you managing?
A band called Muskin Bloodline.
Oh,
Hell
okay.
yeah.
They're like
That
a
was
modern
fun.
day
These are
blues
fans.
traveler, they say, right?
Do I know?
Nothing. So there was a lot of ladies out there on the road.
Mm-hmm.
You took some of them back to your hotel room or something like that?
I mean,
treated them like fleshlights.
Jesus.
What the fuck?
He's here for it, man. He's here for it.
Did you do it with the lights on?
Jesus.
Have you ever crushed a girl on top of her? Like,
I think crushes when it's a skinny dude and a fat girl, right? Sorry, a large woman.
I don't know. I mean, anyway, you ever crush a girl before?
You got to be careful. I've had phobia of it. You know, just being, you know what I'm saying? Hey, sorry, but when you're a big dude, you hurt people on accident, scare people.
If I bought you a midget prostitute, would you fuck her?
He's not.
You guys want to close the show later in a crazy way? No. Does anybody know any midget hookers out here in Nashville? This will be a kill Tony first.
Tinkle lives out here, right? Tinkle?
I don't know what
My
you're
roommate's
talking
actually a midget hooker. It's kind of weird.
What?
He's like, no, I'm just fucking.
Yeah.
You went for that, though. Hell yeah. I'm down.
It's a dream. So you like doing this artist management thing? It's fun?
Yeah, I love it.
Really?
Yeah. I like the creative stuff. I like to write, do that whole thing.
And you get to work with like a company, or is it just
We've got one. It's an independent thing. Like they're not signed yet, so we do. I like help out with videos. It's weird that I get paid for it, but yeah, help out with music videos, write treatments, all that whole thing.
Wow, that
Good
is
times.
really interesting. Man, that's fun. What else about you, Sam? What are you afraid of? You seem like you.
If crabs could fly, Like beach crabs, if they could fly.
Crowds?
Yeah.
Specific.
Oh, well, you asked him, so I thought about it, and that's always been something for me. I used to live at the beach, and small things that can still like fuck up your day scare me. Horses, I don't like horses. When I see people that are bigger than me, it fucks up my day because I don't normally.
Wow.
I can relate. My greatest fear is if bats could walk.
There you go. It's the same thing. Same.
All right, Sam. Well, it was nice to meet you, dude. There you go. Sam C, everybody. We're moving along. It's a lot of names in this bucket. One more time for Sam C, everyone. Man, my friend would stab me in my sleep. He's afraid of his friend. Put your hands together for Nick Bush. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Nick Bush.
All right, keep it going for me. Keep it going for me. I'm a college professor. I am. That's the right amount of applause because it's just community college. It's just community college. Like, I teach English, so basically reading, writing, and plagiarism studies. That's basically what I focus on there. Had to come to class late one time. Hair messed up, makeup messed up. She's like, I don't have my paper. I was sick all weekend. So you were sick? What's with that X on your hand with the marker if you were so sick? She's like, oh, this is where the doctor gave me a shot because I went to the hospital. It's creative writing class, so I gave her an A. What can I do? And it's community college. She gets a B for showing up. That's just the rule. That's just... I'm on summer break. I'm enjoying it. I'm getting a check from my job not to come to work. So I'm getting a check. I'm like a cop in trouble for racism. That's basically what's going on right now. Can we stop acting like suspended with pay as a punishment? It's just a vacation where you got to pretend to be sad. And you can't post pics online. It's... All right.
Did you have a... Fuck yeah. You could do it all. You won the light heavyweight and the heavyweight UFC championship, and now here you are doing stand-up comedy. The scrubbiest version of Daniel Cormier I've ever seen in my life. It's very exciting. Nick Bush, welcome to the show. This is your first time on here, right?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 18 months.
18 months. You knew exactly the goddamn start date, and I like that. Yeah. What do you do for work?
College professor. Teaching.
You're a real college professor?
Yep.
Wow, what college?
This place called Motlow State. State. We got a couple. All right.
There's one bad student back there. That's like a community college.
Yeah.
And what do you teach there?
English.
English. Wow.
Yeah.
Man, is that tough?
No.
It's pretty easy.
Just grading. That's the only thing that sucks. Everything else is fine.
You have to read a lot of papers.
Yeah, a lot of shitty papers.
I always sort of wondered that about fucking teachers. Like, that seems like absolute hell.
It is.
How do you get through that? Are there certain things that you do that,
a lot of drinking. No, you just read them as fast as you can. Just read them as fast as you can. There's no...
Right.
Yeah.
And then how long have you been doing that for?
Jeez. About 8 years.
8 years. How old are you?
32.
32. So you started that when you're 24.
Yeah.
You ever try to bang any of the students?
No. I knew you were going to ask me that. No. My first year, one of my friends got in trouble for that. That pretty much. Yeah.
One of your friends, the student, or the
No.
There's definitely a couple that you're like, you masturbate to with the lights on.
I was gonna say, only with the lights on though. Only with the lights.
For sure.
Yeah.
What craziest thing that's ever happened in your classroom?
Not a lot of crazy shit. I mean, these two girls got in a fight because she was making fun of the other girl's tan, and so they started yelling at each other, and they got an argument over tan.
When you say that they were making fun of the other girl's tan, by the way, does it sound good out there to you, or does it seem like I could be louder? Louder. Is the sound guy here? Lucy, are you here? We need to just juice all the way, fucking just blast that shit. It's just unbearably low, and I feel like it keeps getting quieter as the episode goes on. What the fuck? Okay, now it's too loud.
Yeah.
Now it's too loud. To go halfway between where you were and now, of course I fucked it up. For those of you that listen to the episodes and go, why is the sound so fucked up? This is why, because the sound's fucked up live and then we adjust it and then it's fucked up.
That's cool. You're a college professor. I went to college, MBD, LMU. My dad didn't love me, university.
Oh, shit. Come to my low.
So when you say that two girls, when you say that two girls were fighting over a tan, was it because the tan was what?
Well, this was before Trump, but she called her orange. She's like, you look like an orange bitch right now.
Whoa.
So
no, you didn't.
Yeah. So I had to break up the fight. I had to be an adult, you know.
Yeah. Did you accidentally grab like boobs and stuff, breaking it up? Like, oh no.
I love when a tit comes out.
Yeah, I did. I actually no.
But did she look like an orange bitch?
No comment on that.
So Nick, that's interesting. Do any of the students ever try to like talk shit to you or like get one over on you or anything like that ever? Because I'd imagine you get sort of like some like bad students, right?
Yeah. It's usually a dude in the class trying to impress a girl, and I shut that shit down within the first 2 weeks.
Yeah.
So.
But anyone ever get an attitude with you?
Yeah.
Can you know what? I'm going to be the student in the classroom. Let's just say you just walked in, and it's my first day, and you're introducing me, or so like start your
I'm gonna call a roll. All right.
Just start your lesson.
All right. In Hamlet.
Hey, Mr. Bush. Mr. Bush. Hey, fuck you.
Wait a minute. That is not. You didn't do the reading, did you? That's what you did. That is I didn't do the reading response, isn't it?
God damn it, you got me, Mr. Bush. You know what? I'm gonna put myself in detention.
Hey, go sit next to the orange bitch in the back of the classroom.
Oh shit. Emo Jeremiah.
Hey, Mr. Bush, I'm gonna kill myself. What are you gonna do about it?
I'll give you enough space to do so. I mean, I don't want to get in your way or anything. I mean, I'm here to help you be successful, regardless of what that is.
Here's the gun. Help me do it.
Oh, shit.
Help me do it.
No, I can't do it. I love you too much, emo boy.
My name's Darwin.
I want to see you become emo man. I do. That's.
All right.
So funny.
Good job, Nick Bush. You fucking
Number
did it.
3.
You've been doing stand-up for 18 months, all here in Nashville?
The motherfucker
well,
guy who's trending at number 3. You're
A
looking
show
at
in Birmingham and a couple of Kentucky.
You were born and raised here?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's your favorite thing about Nashville?
The weather.
The pimp of the pimps.
Jesus.
What are you talking about? It's humid as fuck out there. It's
Listen to that angry meteorologist over there.
Rabbi, motherfucking Rothschild.
What about the weather do you like?
I gotta get 4 seasons. And
It's like deadly humidity and like it's horrible to live in. Like
that's recent though. That's because of global warming though. That's not anything.
it's always been like that.
Oh shit! Don't you
I'm losing
dare
the crowd.
say? I don't know if you've looked at
I'm
this
losing the
audience.
crowd. I know.
You just said global warming exists in front of these people,
I apologize.
as if they didn't have enough reasons to hate you already, Nick.
Global warming and world tide, they don't go together. That's
turn it up in the headphones.
There we go.
Turn it up in the
Okay,
headphones.
well, fun times up here, Nick. It was fun talking to you. A real grown college professor and a comedian coming up right here in Nashville. Nick Bush, everybody.
Turn it up in the headphones. Turn it up in the headphones.
Those are Jurassic Park feeders.
Dude, I'm at number 3 trending.
How fun. Shut the fuck up. You ladies need to shut up. I'm so sick of hearing this little fucking gaggle of geese over here. You guys aren't cute. You're not chimey. I get it. You're Nashville hot, but you're nothing to me. Shut up. Quiet. It's very important.
Mike, dad told me that every day growing up.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Tim Shawley. Tim Shawley. Shanty. Shavley. Could be anything. I know it's on this fucking guy again. Sit down. Oh, that's weird. You're blacklisted. Somebody just got fucking Nashville blacklisted. How does that even happen? Someone chickened out. That's what happened there. Someone right now's balls are sweating. Alright, this should be interesting. Just one word. Put your hands together for Jimmy. It's Jimmy. Jimmy _ Hacha on Twitter. Here comes Jimmy. I believe this is Jimmy.
The slowest walker in the world.
Jimmy, everybody.
Had a long day today. Went to a funeral earlier. I'm here. My friend died. He owed me $45. I'm not gonna get that back. Shout out to all the women that like to lick booty. I like that. I had a girl lick my ass once, and she done something I wasn't prepared for. She blew my ass. Not 40.
There you go. Jimmy, everybody. Fucking got it. That was awesome. Nice to meet you, Jimmy.
Nice to meet you.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
First time.
Get the fuck out of here. No way. Oh, shit. You're going to be a monster, dude. How old are you?
30.
What? 30. 30, and you're just starting now. That's incredible. Wow. What made you want to start now?
I listen to podcasts every week. I just want to try it. So,
God damn, that is so fucking cool. You listen to this podcast every week, and you always wanted to try it. That is amazing.
You got Chappelle down, like exactly like the vibe of Chappelle, just sitting down there, like it's pretty amazing. That's your first time. You seem very comfortable on stage.
I love that. I love that. You know, nobody really is, by the way. When people look comfortable, that's something that's learned. You know, you got to remember that even if it was Chappelle, even Chappelle every night has to go up with his reputation on the line. You know, with that, having to follow all the work that he's done, with people's expectations being, you know, like the second season of his sketch show, which is, you know, so that never ends from. You know, from your first time all the way through. It's just appearing comfortable, and you already have that down, I think, is what Brian was saying. And, you know, Jimmy, that's fucking very impressive. You live here in You ever have like turf wars with the Amazon guy or anything like that?
Just UPS.
Fuck those guys, right? You're a goddamn American hero. You ever have dogs chase you?
Nah, I eat the dogs, so they like me.
You have like little biscuits on you?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. You have any on you right now? Okay. Hell yeah. People always nice to you?
No.
Really? What's like something mean that's happened to you when you're out there on your route?
I've had a mail thrown back at me.
What? Who the fuck throws their mail back at you? That's crazy. Yeah.
They don't like.
Yeah, I know. It gets scary. Did they ever throw the mail at you and at the same time yelled, "Get out"? And you realize that you're basically in a movie?
Not yet. Not yet.
Anyway. Old people, be crazy. Jimmy, what do you do for fun? What do you do when you're not delivering mail? You just started stand-up. You're 30 years old. What you been doing with yourself?
I got kids already. So.
Oh, cool. How old are your kids?
I have a 4-year-old and an 8-year-old, two girls.
Hell yeah. Look at that. 4 and 8. I fucking love it. That's interesting.
Do you think you're going to do comedy again? Is this something that you just wanted to do once, or are you going to try it again?
I wanted to do it once, but I give it a go. I give it another shot.
Yeah, do it. Hell yeah. I think you certainly should. That's incredible, Jimmy. 4 and 8. You still with your baby mama?
No.
No. What happened there? Just everything sort of flickered out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You say that. You say that.
Hell yeah. You back on the dating scene? You been having fun?
I talked to someone.
Yeah, I bet you do. When the husband goes to work, the mailman will deliver, right? Put a little something in her fucking postage box, right?
Last time you came here, you met her. You tried to holler at her last time.
What? What the hell are you talking about? Shut the fuck up. I did not try to holler at your girl. There's no fucking way. Jimmy, that's
awesome.
That's absolutely impossible.
This is awesome. Tony just got called out for being a douche.
What was did she have a beard on? No. Was it worth it? One person. Go ahead. What did happen there?
Last time you done stand up here.
Here in Nashville?
Yeah, you had her.
You were with her?
Yeah.
You were standing next to her?
Yeah.
And what made you think that I tried to pick her up? What did I say?
You grabbed her hand.
Let me ask you something, Jimmy. When I grabbed her hand, did I grab it like this? Nice to meet you. Because I'm telling you, that is the only fucking way I grabbed your girl's hand here. Whatever else you saw was an accident. Maybe I thought it was Red Band or something like that. Sometimes we have codes that we do via Morse code here. What the fuck do you mean?
So when he grabbed her hand, what did he do? Did he kiss her?
It was like, I don't know. Like, what's going on?
Get the fuck out of here. That move has never been in my repertoire my entire life, sir. I've never been a hand holder, and I refuse. Objection. There's no way this could have been me. This had to have been.
Now, did you see it, or did she tell you? Because that's a huge difference.
I was right there.
There is no fucking way. Let's go to the tape.
What are you talking about? You're saying I was walking out of here.
You were standing there signing posters.
I was signing posters, and you two were walking out, and you saw me hold her hand.
No, she spoke to you.
Yeah.
And she was trying to walk away. You still had a little firm grip on it. Yeah.
You are hilarious.
I'm gonna have to.
No fucking
I believe him. Why would he make this shit up?
Because I wouldn't just. Oh, you're not going anywhere.
Was he drunk? Was it like a two-show night?
But he was talking about the warm pussy, and she had the.
Listen, let me tell you. If I held her hand for longer, it's specifically because I was finishing talking about something or something like that.
I have to agree with Tony on this one. The darker the girl, the better the world.
All right.
And I mean that physically, literally, and mentally.
All right. Well, I mean, this was an unbelievable first time on stage. One of my favorite interviews ever. I love it. There he goes, Jimmy, everybody. Fuck yeah, Jimmy. That might have been one of the most funniest things I've heard in a long time. Yes, one of the most funniest things.
Do you think that really happened? For real? Like, what do you think you were doing?
I 100% just said live in between during the interview that if anything, if there was anything extra at all in which I was literally like, blah, 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 that means I'm finishing saying something to someone. I'm aware if I was just signing posters, did I take a picture with her, or you guys were just in line saying hi? Did you get a poster? You were just on your way walking out.
So stay woke.
So let me get this right. So let me get this right. You're telling me that you're just on there taking pictures of people over there, signing posters, right? This is your story. And then you, Jeremiah, fucking relax for a second. I'm already trying to yell across the goddamn room to the guy. And your story, your
butter chocolate cake with Kool-Aid.
Idiots, I tell you, fucking idiots everywhere tonight. It's just like they just check out once in a while. So, very good. Yes. Continue to sabotage, Jeremiah. Very good. So you're saying that as you left, with the rest of the audience also leaving in a venue like this, and at the end of the show, I appear over there, I'm signing posters, and you don't say anything? She came up to me. What do you mean she didn't come up? Then how would I be talking to her?
Why did we let him go? We still need more of this interview, right?
Stop. Jeremiah, what the fuck? I'm talking to the guy from across the room. What are you doing?
I was playing really low. Nobody can even hear that.
I can fucking hear it.
Dude, literally nobody could hear it. I was playing it myself, and I was learning the song Jungle Fever, okay?
All right, fuck it. We'll get back to the normal format of the show. Let's just keep the fun train moving along. Your story doesn't make any fucking sense. And I liked you, Jimmy. I fucking liked you right up to the very end. Telling me that I'm shouting out at some guy's girlfriend. Get the fuck out of here. There's no goddamn way. Jeremiah! I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Matt Cox. Here he comes. One of these guys is Matt Cox.
So I turned 35 this year, and I think I may be experiencing a midlife crisis. I lay awake at night, pondering the value of my own existence, and all I want to do is buy a Jeep Wrangler. Jeeps are amazing because they're like hormone replacement therapy on wheels. Like you get in, take it for a spin, start out bald and fat. When you get out, you got a ponytail and an erection that may last more than 4 hours. But I feel like a midlife crisis is kind of a white guy thing, you know? Women, black guys, Latinos. You have a decent job, good friends, good family. What more could you need? Like, you never hear about an Asian guy leaving his engineering job to go try to eat a hot dog at every Major League Baseball stadium in America so that he can blog about it. But if your white friend tells you that's what he's going to do, it's like, yes, bro, what have you been waiting for?
Fuck yeah, Matt Cox. This is your first time on stage?
On stage? No, 2 weeks ago was my first time.
2 weeks ago. Fuck yeah, you're still all wound up around the mic stand there. You're on the old short.
That's how I like to do it.
That's how I knew I did. It's a dead giveaway. Anyway, Matt, that's awesome. So you started 2 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Were you prepping for this? Did you know that we were coming here?
No,
Or you just randomly started?
No, I just randomly started. I did an open mic 2 weeks ago. And then I saw your show name on the marquee at Zany's. And then I was like, I think I know I've heard of that. So then I hear you. Then I hear you on The Fighter and the Kid. And I was like, that's the show that's coming to Zany's. So I just listened to your podcast, listened to like 8 hours in the last 3 days.
Is your girlfriend here? Tony's hungry.
Yes, I'm hungry. Yes, I'm hungry, everyone. Is your girlfriend here?
No, I'm married. My brother.
Your brother? You married your brother?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Hell yeah.
There's two different sentences.
Yeah, no, I know. 2 weeks. That's fun. You've been wearing the same shirt for those 2 weeks, right?
Look wrinkled. What is
You can't really. I guess it's more my seat. You can tell how wrinkled it is. It looks like you had it in a condom before the show or something.
It's at the bottom of the clean clothes pile.
Hell yeah. How old are you?
35.
35. How long have you been married for?
12 years.
Damn, 12 years. You have kids?
4 kids.
4 kids. Oh my god.
Have you heard of pulling out?
That's some real fucking.
Only got 4.
You're like a real Southern a Christian guy, right? You guys go to church on Sundays?
No, not anymore. That used to be that guy. Yeah.
What happened? Wait, why'd you stop going to church?
How much time you got?
Why'd you stop going to church?
You just start to question things and you don't have all the answers, so.
By the way, if you're wondering who started that applause break, it's the guy Bomb going up first. So, really following in the foot where there was one set of footprints, it's because there is no God.
So I lead the Church of Baby Wolves. Would you like to join our congregation? Sounds cool. Try it.
You have 2 boys, 2 girls.
That's it. How'd you guess?
It was just a random guess. Yeah. It seems like you would dress them the same and shit, and they're all you guys are all weird blonde hair, blue eyed, the same.
Yeah, boys have blonde hair, blue eyes. The girls have dark eyes, dark hair.
Wow. You guys are like the white trash Lannisters. Matt, what do you do for work?
Marketing.
What?
Marketing.
What are you marketing for?
We do.
I don't want to get you in trouble, so if it's a big company or something like that.
No, it's a small company. We do audio video production stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's fun. What do you like to do for fun when you leave the kids at home and the wife and the everything that you have, your favorite little grill and lawnmower and your perfect little life with your 2-car garage and the little fucking flower pot thing that you keep your front door key underneath, right?
It's a turtle.
You son of a bitch. Hey, lady, do I need to remind you to shut the fuck up? Your opinion means less than nothing. You're annoying. It's all about me. So annoying. And your boo during the other guys, with the other comedians setup was horrible.
All girls with extended labias act like that.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's true. No, don't try to over-exaggerate it. We know it's just true. Big Lips Johnson over here.
Yep. She got to put lotion on them every day because they get dry.
Matt, you ever been with a girl with giant labias like that girl sitting right there on the edge? Negative. Even after your wife had 4 kids, everything stayed in like that, huh? Didn't all come untucked? All right. Matt, how do you keep things fun in the bedroom with you and the lady after 12 years of marriage? What's your secret?
D'Angelo.
Michael. Wow.
Didn't see that one coming.
Really?
What?
Like the music? The music. Yeah, you put that on and she's ready to go, huh?
Right.
D'Angelo? Wow, that's interesting. Are you into cuck holding?
No.
All right. Well,
do you know what that is? Do you ever use the blood of the innocent as lube? The what?
Do you ever use the blood of the innocent as lube?
No.
Well, maybe you should think about it.
I will. I'll write that down.
All right, man. Well, you seem interesting, but I'm right. You have that perfect little setup. What do you have? A bedroom each for the girls and a bedroom for the boys.
That's it.
And you and your wife and another one.
Yeah.
And you have a little. You don't have your own tool shed, but you have a little area in the garage with your stuff, like dad's stuff.
Like a shelf. Yeah.
Yeah.
The toolbox on it.
Yeah. What else? What else do you have? You have like one of those green egg grills.
I was just about to say that. Yeah, that's what I. Yeah.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Are you fucking with me?
You've been reading my mail for the last 15 minutes, so.
Well, I'm friends with the mailman.
Right.
So
you just threw that shit.
All right, Matt. Well, we're just gonna keep it moving along. That was a lot of fun. You just started 2 weeks ago, and you're in it, dude. You're in the game. Matt Cox. Let's keep flying through. We have so many people. You guys having fun out there? I swear to God. I swear to God. All right, let's have some fun here. You guys watching up there on that stairway? Now watch. Let's play a game. Let's play a fun game called "This Is a Real Fucking Live Show." That's the game. You guys, we've never seen this one before in podcast history. If one of these chicks says one more fucking word, take that entire table out. All right? Their party. I don't think the people behind them. I don't think the people behind them are with them. Right. This guy's got fucking handcuffs, lady. You're fucked. Not one word. Not a fucking word. Don't even respond to this. Fuck yeah. Whoa! There it is. How dare you? Let's give him one more chance, because I truly think she's just that fucking stupid. And if the guys that are with her want to give it a fucking shot to shut her up, that might help. But I guess I see who controls the fucking sex in this relationship. I guess she's the boss. I don't think fucking little Luigi over here is gonna really stop her. All right, but you keep an eye on it. All right, you see her yell one more fucking thing, I want you to grab her like this is live PD. Yeah. Let's do this shit. Back to the bucket we go. No interruptions. Put your hands together. This looks interesting for Clay Crumb. Clay Crumb. Clay Crumb, everybody.
Man, I got fleas at my house, and they're everywhere. They're in the living room, they're in the kitchen, they're in the bedroom, and it pisses me off because they've been fucking. They've been getting drunk on mine and my pussycat's blood, and they've been fucking everywhere. In the kitchen, in the living room, in the bedroom. I haven't even had sex in this place yet. I just moved in like 3 years ago, and they're fucking in my bed. It's more like in the carpet on the floor next to the bed, but hundreds of tiny flea orgasms going on daily. I'm glad I can't hear them. I'd hate to have to jerk off at night after listening to fleas fucking all day. And they say to get rid of fleas, you've got to be aware of the flea reproductive cycle. Oh, I'm aware. They've been fucking.
Fuck yeah. Clay Crump testing his clearly running his BET comic view set for us. That one's called Fleas Be Fucking.
Do you really have fleas at your place? Because I live in an equestrian district, like a bunch of horses, and I have fleas all over the fucking place.
They're starting to get bad.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
They're starting to get bad. Yeah.
Oh, you guys are both disgusting. It's fucking incredible. Clay, we met you on what was that? Last week we were in Cincinnati. So you drove all the way here from Cincinnati.
I am a diehard Kill Tony fan.
Fuck yeah! Look at that. See that? For all you haters out there, look at our fans. Leonard Skinner dropouts. Look like you survived the plane crash. Fuck yeah. So Clay, we met you in Cincinnati. That was a good set there, if I remember correctly. Fuck yeah, right? All the way through. Remind us of what do you do for a living?
I'm an electrical contractor, and
I remember now. Yeah. You fucked a Navy SEAL's wife while yeah. That was me. Yes. Yeah. Wow, look at that. I think some people have already listened to that episode. This is the guy, by the way, if you're wondering what the opposite of an American hero looks like. Watch out. Watch out. This is the guy that funked in Navy SEALs. Any Navy SEAls out there? Any form? No, I don't think that's what the Navy SEAls do, Brian. I don't think they do bad Al Pacino impressions. All right. Well, how's life been since last week?
No, we saw him last night. Life has been great. This past week has been phenomenal.
There you go.
You guys missed a hell of a set of shows in Lexington with these three.
Yeah, he was also in Lexington last night, and you were also in.
He was watching us. He was also, I believe,
through our windows.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
It's better than bars. That's what they usually keep.
Bracelet. Anyway.
Do you have a bracelet?
Did you drive here today from Lexington?
Or I don't exist, I guess.
Wait, what? I didn't realize that was a real
No, it's
question.
fine. Can I give you a hug? No.
Did you drive here from Lexington today?
I did. It was really hard.
Was that you behind me in the rearview mirror in the Jeepers Creepers van? You don't have to answer that. Fuck yeah. All right, Clay. Wait, go ahead.
Do you have a knife in your pocket? I do, but you're safe. No. I want to kill myself right now.
No, don't give it to him. Clay, take that off him. Clay. He's a cutter. No.
Oh, you got me first. Cut my wrist and black my eyes. Cut my wrist and black my eyes. Do I will father see tonight? Because you killed me. You kill me well.
For those of you listening to the podcast, he was cutting himself while singing. Fuck yeah. And we met you last week, Clay. We know your story. Go fuck some Navy SEAL's wife, why don't you?
I will.
We're gonna keep flying through the bucket. There he goes. Clay Crump with another funny set. Whole different 60 seconds.
That was Celine Dion.
That was the theme of Titanic if it was being played while it was sinking.
Oh, look, he's smiling.
Yeah, I know. All right, pull another name out. Put your hands together for Corey Parrish. Here we go, people. Anything can happen. Corey Parrish.
We're taking my stand-up virginity tonight. Be gentle. Be gentle. It feels a lot like the first time I had sex. I'm nervous. I'm shaky. I'm really hoping I can make it a whole minute. I'm young. I'm trying to figure things out. I went out downtown with some friends the other weekend, and I noticed a gay guy wearing the exact same outfit that I had on. And that's when it finally hit me. I might be stylish. Say what you want about the gays. Great fashion. No, I'm kind of messed up. I think it's because I went to Catholic school growing up, and third grade's tough, you know. You start learning about multiplication tables. Well, the school I went to was also the first year you started to sign up to be an altar boy and sign up to be a Boy Scout. So all in 1 year, you learn you multiply your chances of being molested by 2. Thank God I transferred to public school.
Corey Parrish. First time ever on stage? Second. Oh, where was the first time at?
The Auburn University Starbucks.
Starbucks?
Well, it's the student center that has a Starbucks, and they had an open mic night.
Wow, they had an open mic at a Starbucks.
Why? I don't know.
Jeez. Only white people, huh?
Yeah, like 5 of us.
Starbucks open mic. That's weird. Yikes. I don't even like their coffee. Yikes.
You did really good for being so new. I mean, like you definitely have writing. You're writing jokes, which is great. You know, because a lot of these new people don't actually understand joke. You know how to write a joke, so that's great.
Yeah, but you fucking lied to us, dude. You said we were taking your stand-up virginity, and turns out you blew your load all over a Starbucks in Auburn. You piece of shit. How long has it been since you graduated from the junior police force?
May.
Is that really true?
Just in May.
Wait a second.
Not the junior police force.
The police force?
No.
Oh, fuck.
Auburn.
Oh, Auburn. What'd you graduate in?
Geology?
What are you gonna do with that? I'm pretty sure.
That's a great question.
Pretty sure they've already like drawn all the maps and shit. You know what I mean?
That's geography.
You know what I mean, Nashville? Hey,
That's geography.
But do you know that's the map shit?
That's geography.
No, I know. That's why I was. Yes, I know. Thank you, Corey. You fuck. Jesus. So what are you gonna do with that?
I don't know. I'm living back home, waiting tables right now while I figure things. I might go to grad school. I don't really want to do that.
Where are you waiting tables at?
An Italian restaurant and just right north of Birmingham, Alabama, called Coleman. Don't cheer for that. It's a terrible place.
Bunch of liars out there, a bunch of fucking dorks that just move for anything. Stick their head inside.
Why don't you work at Hard Rock Cafe?
Good question.
It's a good idea.
All right. Corey, why are you?
Why are you looking at me like that?
How old are you?
23.
23. Is stand-up something you've always wanted to do? Is this a recent thing that all of a sudden last?
Well, it's like, I'm graduating, so if I bomb, then I'll never have to see anybody on campus again. So I just said, fuck it, and I did it. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Now you live with your parents. What do they do?
My mom's a retired teacher, and my dad works for AT&T. He works from home. He doesn't really do anything.
No, I know. I once had AT&T. I did.
It's fucking shit. It sucks. It sucks.
Wow. Man.
It discounts for us, though. You know, free Sunday tickets. So.
You have brothers and sisters?
One brother, one sister.
Older, younger?
I'm the oldest. There's one. He'll be a senior in high school, and my older sister will be 9 in September.
Right. So they all live at home too.
Do what?
They all.
Yeah.
Right.
It sucks.
Damn. Yes, that does suck. That's fucking horribly. You ever hang out with chicks or anything like that? Go out on dates?
Yeah, a couple.
You ever bring anybody back to your parents' house?
No, I just actually moved all my stuff out of Auburn like a week or two ago. So that was like one last two because I knew I've been living at home for a
Do you have
while.
like a special room at your parents' place, like the basement or something cool? Like, come on, guys, let me live in the shed for this summer.
It's a small house now. There's no privacy. It sucks.
Wow. How small is it?
3-bedroom, 2-bath.
You sharing a bedroom with your brother? Wow. Damn.
After living in college for 3 years off at Auburn, I got to share a bedroom. I'm trying to get out of there.
Damn. What are you gonna do, dude?
I have no idea, honestly. I don't know. I had a buddy who just got back from New Zealand. He was picking kiwis. I might just go fucking do that for a couple months. Who fucking knows?
Hey,
I don't know.
I fucking agree with that.
The kiwi business is big. Yeah, it's booming. It's booming.
It really is.
I'm Airbnb-ing the bottom of a well, so hit me up.
Move in with him. Yeah.
Man, does your brother do anything in that bedroom that creeps you out? You ever catch him jerking off or anything like that? Tell the truth.
I walked in one night and all I saw was legs and a blanket. So yeah, pretty much.
How long did you watch it for?
I'm finished. Nothing bad.
Wow.
You cleaned it up.
All you saw was legs and a blanket. I'm so confused. I'm trying to picture
The blanket was like cut
What
off.
does that mean? Like a mannequin that's like half covered or something like
No,
that? Like,
he obviously heard me open the door, so I think he the blanket when he pulled it over him, it only covered up, like so much.
Yeah. That happened to me once. My mom once walked in. Did I tell this story on this show the other day, or was I doing stand-up? I can't remember. I must have been doing stand-up. My mom once walked in on me when I was jerking off, and I made a point because I was always like getting in trouble and shit in high school. Like I was a very rough student, and so she wouldn't let me lock my door if I was like grounded or whatever, and sometimes she would just bust through the fucking door like, what are you doing? And one time, I remember she had a hamper and she was dropping off laundry, and the door swings open, and I'm like going at it next to the bedroom closet because there was like a TV there that like sort of blocked it. Like I would have like a 2-second warning if she came in. But I remember I had just gotten out of the shower, so I had the towel like wrapped around me, that thing where like you have the little towel wrap thing, and I'm just fucking going at it, and I hear the door open up, and I'm just like, no, like that. And she makes it to the middle of the room, and she's like, what the fuck are you doing over there? Because I'm like being all shady, just like facing the wall in the closet, like, what's up? Everything's good. I'll take care of it. Just put it anywhere. And she's like, what the fuck are you doing? Turn around. I'm like, no, you don't want me to turn around. She's like, no, turn around. And I turn around, and I had it like back under the towel, but when I turn around, I still have like that like young half boner, you know what I mean? So the towel's just literally sticking out to like there. She knew what was going on, needless to say. So I had a big boner. Yeah, you have a big boner? Yeah, it got small. It got small after a while. I'm trying to not seem too unlikable to these people. But yes, I also have a gigantic dick, everyone. Fuck yourselves. Corey, do you have a big penis? Let's talk about your cock, Corey. Welcome to a new segment called Let's Talk Cock. No sound effect for that? Jesus. Let's talk cock. Oh, you had it. Evacuates the one. Corey, if you could describe your penis in one word, what would that word be?
Is this a family feud question?
Might be. We'll see if it's the number one answer.
Polish?
Polish?
Survey says Polish sausage.
I've no fucking idea. Wow. Do you like your penis, Corey?
I'm satisfied with it, yes.
It's probably not like the 6'9" guy, but wait, say that again. You said size-wise?
I'm satisfied with it.
Oh, satisfied with it. All right. Well, I guess cock talk never really went anywhere. Some segments never really take off, you know? Who would have thought the Mexican drum-off would have happened more than once, you know? But things fucking happen. Anyway, this was another episode of Cock Talk. All right, Corey, we're going to keep it moving along. Corey Parrish, everybody. What do you think? What do we got here? Jesus.
Those Backstreet Boys, I want it that way.
What do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time? It's going to be a lot of disappointed people here. Put your hands together for Micah Lee. Micah Lee. Here he comes. He's coming. Yes, this is him. Here he comes. One more time for Michael Lee, everybody.
Tony, I'm really proud of you. You actually pronounced my name correctly. Is it because of my notes? Okay, you're just going to stare at me. So everyone throughout my whole childhood mispronounced my name. How to spell my last name is L-E-A. So everyone pronounces it Leah. So when I was a kid, teachers would take a stab at trying to pronounce it. One teacher said, Micaiah Leah. And that's when I knew I was going to drop out of school, which I did. And I'm here to set the record straight. Not everyone who drops out of school is stupid or low IQ, but it does leave you with a lifetime of regret and depression. Which I was so depressed in my life. I've been to a mental institution twice in my life. First time is exactly what you think. It's like One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Go ahead, finish.
Oh, the second time, well, it's kind of long. Are you sure? I'm sorry. I thought it would
Go ahead. Yes, finish it.
Okay, sure. So the second time I encountered someone who I referred to as African American Medusa. You wouldn't want to look her in the face, not because you turn into stone, but because she would start arguing with you and yelling at you and 7 other people you couldn't see. Yeah, I think
All right. Okay, Brian. Okay, let's just. I can't wait to interview you. Horrible set, but I mean, just god awful. But I'm excited to talk with you about your life. Is this your first time doing stand-up?
It is, yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, there you go. Put your hands together for that, Michael Lee. Well, let's get into it though, because you seem like an interesting guy. You just seem like you don't know how to get it out exactly. You seem interesting to me. So you've been to a mental institution twice. How old were you during the first trip?
18.
18, just like Michael Myers. Very good. This is his first time in a mental institution too. This is a very scary interview I'm doing. Second trip to a mental institution.
It was this year, actually.
Oh, yippee!
Yeah.
What made you go this year?
Well,
what happened? Did you do something wild?
No.
Where you couldn't get out of bed? You were deeply depressed?
Yeah. I was deeply
Go ahead.
Yeah, I was deeply
Tell us
depressed.
about it. Tell us the juicy details, Micah.
Well, to cut to the chase, I mean, I was like suicidal, and so
Yes! Someone I can relate to!
Was there anything that specifically triggered the suicidal thoughts, or did something happen? A breakup, a job, something, or?
No.
It's just sort of always been natural chemical depression with you?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. How old are you?
33.
33. What do you do for a living?
I am I work for a Ford dealership technician.
Hell yeah. Ford dealership technician. So when Fords break, you're the guy that fixes them.
Yeah, sure.
So you have your fucking hands full. You're all synced up. Hell yeah. That's one of the busiest jobs in America right there.
Yeah.
Ford technician. All right. Well, that's interesting. Don't you feel like your compadres at Ford really would have missed you if you killed yourself? I love that the only 2 people that laughed at the end of that joke was me and him. Out of the entire room, we're just both like,
well, it's just another happy interview here in
Nashville. Yeah, fucking. Hey, if this is what fucking people are into that are suicidal, then I'm glad I could be of some assistance. I mean, if we're saving lives here at Kill Tony, then gosh darn, so be it.
If you killed yourself, then all your coworkers would be like, "Well, I guess he wasn't built for tough."
Yes. Sheriff fucking Maya fucking Watkins.
He just needed to Ford escape.
There you go. Hell yeah. Get some goddamn focus in his life. Yeah. What's your sign? You a Taurus?
Yeah.
Are you really? You're a Taurus and you work for Ford?
Yeah.
Wow.
My sign is a noose with a razor blade.
Wow. All right. So let me ask you this interesting question, Micah. If you were gonna kill yourself, how would you have done it?
Oh my God.
Let me guess.
Yeah, I can't.
Let me guess. You seem like a pill guy to me.
No.
No? Well, how do you think you would have done it?
I don't think it's like that cop.
Like my whole family was back there.
Oh shit! All right. Well, we don't want to scare them. Hi, everybody. Everything's good. Anybody?
Hey, can I just say that I know a guy with a knife?
You guys gotta be able to maintain a goddamn sense of humor about this. You know what? They seem like stiffs back there, Micah. Give him back the rest of his pants, please. And you know what? You're surprised that he's depressed. You're the ones that named him Micah. You made him live in goddamn Nashville. You think the guys at the Ford company are nice? Hey, Micah, grab the wrench, you bitch. Am I right? Is that what a day at work looks like?
Yeah, pretty much.
You look like the Mythbuster that killed the other Mythbusters. You seem like you could replace both of those guys at once. You ever bust any myths, Micah? It's fun that your whole family's here. Are your parents here?
No, my parents aren't here. But my brothers, my wife. Yeah.
Who's the angry one with the glasses and beard that doesn't think I can see a stone face?
That's my brother.
Is that your angry brother?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. I don't think he's actually angry. I think he's jealous. I think he wishes he would have signed up.
Signed up. He did sign up.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Really? That's interesting. Has he ever done stand-up before?
I think he has.
Yeah. So
a long time ago.
Well, it's been a long time, huh?
Yeah, it'd be really depressing if he came up here and he was better than you was.
Just unbelievable. Unbelievable. I mean, it's unbelievable. It really would be pretty depressing if it was worth it for that joke to reveal what will clearly be closing the show tonight. But you just take the reins anytime you want, Jeremiah. Really foreshadow.
I thought we were done with him. I thought but okay.
No. I think we absolutely have to do it at this point, right?
Yeah.
I mean, we were gonna end it with Micah, but what do you guys think? Should we have our first ever Kill Tony brother off? Hell yeah. All right. Only one rule before we bring him up, okay? Only one rule. If he does better than you, you're not allowed to kill yourself.
That's a deal.
All right. Why don't you do me a favor? Why don't you, since you're his brother and you know him and everything, and we're here in your hometown, one of the most world-famous comedy clubs on the planet, why don't you bring up your brother?
Why don't you give it up for my brother, Talon Snyder?
Here he comes. He's going to close the show tonight. Wait. You get back here. Here he is, Talon Snyder, everybody.
Yeah, you're a dick. So, there's that. Fuck Airbnb, man. I got stabbed because of an Airbnb in Atlanta during a music festival, and they had all these crazy rules, like, don't walk in the hallway only in your underwear. Don't put your nuts on your neighbor's door handles. That was an actual rule because they caught somebody doing it. So I let that go, and the next day we go to the festival, and shit's getting wild. This guy walks up real crazy, and he goes, yo, I got Oxy for 30. And I was like, shit, tight. You know, I'm looking to get high, but that fits in my budget. So, of course, I follow him to his car in the projects. And as he's reaching in the floorboard for this pill, I see a knife in his waistband. And I'm like, oh, shit. I forgot to grab $30 out of the ATM to pay this dude. And so part of me is like, you know, should I run? And the other part's like, mama didn't raise no bitch. So I did the only thing I could do in that moment. Crept up on him real slow, and I got to his feet in his car, and I put my nuts on his door handle.
Wow, look at that. What's your name? Talon?
Talon.
T-A-L-L-O-N.
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 Yeah, our parents got fucked up names for us. Logan's back there.
Talon, Logan, Micah. They pot smokers, your parents?
If they are, I know my dad is.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not going to say I smoked with him, but I've seen him do it. So.
Whoa, you're not going to say you've smoked with him. Uh-oh, I think you're going to make Micah a little depressed over there. It turns out he's never gotten to smoke with Dad.
You said that you all have weird names. Micah and Logan are pretty normal. You're named after an eagle's fist.
Yeah.
Well, I think you're a pretty talented guy.
Yeah, I think that means he can kill himself, right? Is that what that
No, Brian. No, that's not what that means. Talon. So, when's the last time you did stand-up?
It was probably about 9 years ago. I went to I was in the military, and I went to open mic.
Oh, really? What branch of the military?
Air Force.
Fuck yeah, goddamn American hero up there to close the show tonight. Hell yeah, I love that. What do you do in the Air Force?
Military intelligence.
Damn, look at you. You ever go overseas? Jeez, you're struggling.
Is that something that
You know you did. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Fuck up some
I don't think I'm supposed to disclose that. So.
Hell yeah. Wow. You like your brother a lot?
Yeah, he's awesome.
Fuck yeah.
Kick-ass dude.
That is the correct answer in this situation. You think your dad's always loved you two equally?
If we had the same dad, yeah.
Oh, you guys have different dads?
Yeah.
By the way, now that I've seen you both, you look more like the Mythbusters than before. It's sort of crazy that I already threw in that joke.
I think I'm the balding one, so that's cool.
You guys are two of the ZZ Top Young Rising comedians in the world. What does your dad do?
He's a lot manager for like a car dealership.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
And what do you do now that you're out of the Air Force?
I'm a project manager for Dell.
Oh, wow. For Dell?
Dell. Like
Dell.
Yeah.
The
Sorry,
computers.
I'm from Dell.
I thought he said Dale.
I'm from Dale Earnhardt.
I work for Dale, he's down the street, do a bunch of shit. I just bring him containers and briefcases, whatever he needs. Are you like a real tough guy? You like a Tennessee tough guy? What's the toughest thing about you?
I don't know.
Come on, there's got to be something. You do like chin-ups every day or something weird?
I do kickboxing.
Wow, really?
I like that. Yeah.
All right. You ever walk in on your brother jerking off?
Which one?
No. Which one do you like better?
How high? Which one, jerking off or just jerking? Oh, okay.
How high can you kick? That's a great question.
Yeah, we're not putting two of these.
How high can you kick? Can you give us a little example of how high you can kick? I think Darwin here is going to test his theory. There he goes. Go higher, higher. Come on, I want to see this fucker.
I'm gonna bust my ass.
This is it. One last kick. If you hit this, we can end it. Fuck yeah! This is. Oh, here goes Jeremiah. Wait a second. Whoa! What is happening? Oh no. He's got a freshly healed arm.
I've been training in the darkness for years.
Oh my god.
For those people listening to the podcast, Jeremiah use this man's kickboxing history for a chance to show off how high he can It might be the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. After this guy, you made him kick so high, and then he holds him, and he puts up the hold on 1 second finger, and makes him hold out his hand for him. Jeremiah can kick very high for you podcast listeners. For those of you that don't watch the podcast, he made a point to show us. Oh, fuck. All right. Micah, why don't you step back up here for a second? Micah, what did you think of your brother's stand-up comedy here tonight?
I thought it was really good.
Hell yeah. And what did you think of his kicking power?
It was high.
Hell yeah. But what did you think of Jeremiah's?
That was impressive.
You're damn motherfucking right. Wow, so that's as loud as the sound could have been here tonight. Micah and Talon, take care of each other, love each other. The first ever brother-off in Kill Tony history ends in a double victory. Micah, everything happened here tonight in Nashville. Did you guys have fun? How about one more time for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Motherfucking Darwin. Make sure you check out everything he does. His new podcast, Jeremiah Wonders, is hilarious. He plays different characters in that, and he joins us on every episode of Kill Tony. And Brian motherfucking Red Band, huh?
Hey guys, good seeing you.
So much fun tonight. To all the people that got up, congratulations and kudos to you. And to those of you that didn't, I apologize. Did we get a lady up here? We didn't, huh? It's too late for that, right? We promise you we will be back in Nashville very soon. We love you. Thank you. Good guys. Take care of each other. Bye-bye.
The books, they can get them around with pictures. Obviously, we're sort of dipping in and out of a vast subject. Obviously, in my opinion, the most important subject that any human being could be talking about right now, actually. And one other thing, we are going to have, for people in the New York City area or whatever, we're going to have a conference on April 10th with a number of people who have been guests of yours.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Hey, everybody. Fuck yeah. Brian Red Band's here. Hey. You guys excited? You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. This is Kill Tony. Drawn every week by the great Ryan J. Ebelt, who's already knocking it out. We are streaming live on YouTube. Our friends over at YouTube.
Yeah, youtube.com/KillTony.
It's that easy. youtube.com/KillTony. We just got back from doing a bunch of fun shows on the road. A lot of fun in Nashville, Tennessee. We did a Kill Tony there. We did some stand-up out in Lexington. And that was a fun experience. And we're doing a lot more coming up. September 20th, we're in Lansing, Michigan. The next night, Grand Rapids. September 22nd, Detroit, with our guest, Danny Brown. I believe that's just a Kill Tony for that one. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. September 28th is Kill Tony, Toronto, Canada. That's a big one.
That's just for us.
Yep, I'm going to be doing some stand-up that week as well. And also, this is a huge one, November 9th. We're in Boston, Providence, right smack dab in the middle, so people can drive from all different angles. We are crushing the East Coast again. Last time we were in Boston, it was goddamn chaos. Oversold hundreds and hundreds of tickets and just basically filled the fucking gymnasium. So it'll be fun to see what we do this time. November 13th, San Antonio. November 14th, Austin, Texas. The 15th, Houston. November 16th and 17th, Fort Worth, Texas. I'm not sure which date's the Kill Tony. I believe it's the 17th. Stand-up all around that, including that night. I'm doing stand-up all by myself October 3rd through 6th in Chicago at Zanies. And, yes. All right.
Cool. We might have an announcement soon.
Huge announcement. Huge announcement. I can almost guarantee that it will be next week. It is so hard for me not to announce it, but I will say this. This is what I will say. Is October 12th, you might want to mark it off. October 12th. A little insider information. And it's not here in Los Angeles either. But you're still going to want to mark it off your calendar. Because you might want to make the trip to find out next week. So here we are. I'm excited about life. Let's just jump right into it, shall we? You guys ready for this? It's Kill Tony live from the Comedy Store. The world famous. Every single week I have one of my funniest friends on the show. This week is no different. I fucking love this guy. He's one of our favorite guests. He's been on a couple times, and you know him from The Fighter and The Kid. So many great things below the belt. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the best, the great and powerful Brendan Schaub, everybody. Come on. Hell yeah. What's up, Brendan? What's up? Hell yeah. Nice. I'm excited to have you. One of my favorite top young rising comedians in the world.
Thanks, man.
And also a former UFC fighter.
Correct.
You're so silly, but sometimes I forget that you're like a fucking monster.
CT's a motherfucker.
It's fun. We have it's a lot of crazy shit happening in that fight world with the podcast Fighter and the Kid. What's going on with what's your pick for McGregor Khabib?
Well, we're just gonna break it down. Let's do I'm a Conor Dick Rider. You guys know this. If you ever see me, I'm a Conor Dick Rider.
Yeah.
I think he gets it done, man.
Yeah. It's gonna be interesting to see.
Have you heard about that YouTube star that wants to fight Conor? I forget his name.
What the fuck is his name? Logan, right?
Yeah.
Logan Paul or something like that.
It doesn't matter what his name is. Remember when the Rockies did that?
He's smart. He's brilliant. He's doing it just to gain traction for his fight.
Yeah.
You know that motherfucker? They had more views on their press conference than Mayweather and McGregor did. These two YouTube stars. They're smart little bastards.
He used to be a wrestler, though, so he might have some legitimacy to it, I guess.
I guess.
They had more views than Mayweather and McGregor. God, that is
YouTubers. I'm the damn thing.
literally going to kill myself.
I know. I thought about it too.
That is incredible.
I thought about it.
But let's have a show instead. Every week we have a band on this show. You never know what they're going to do. I never know what they're going to do. Every week they do different characters and they commit to the characters. It's always a surprise what they're going to be. So let's all check it out together, shall we? They're the best damn band in the land. They're the Kill Tony band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, and Chromaca.
A very good thing is that I think
here we go.
In general,
what?
What's affected now? It's one reason why we
The Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Actually, I think smaller governments.
Whoa! I know what's going on here.
Where the government spoke
Wow.
because there was very little else to listen to except the television news.
Hell yeah. All right. Clearly this week the band is Alanis Morissette. And for some reason Joelberg looks like a caramel macchiato. Is that what you guys are? Am I correct?
We're the Red Hot Chili Peppers, baby.
I had a feeling. They are the Red Hot Chili Peppers. This is interesting. This is a very specific. It's a very tough one to ever guess. If you guess Red Hot Chili Peppers, you just won $11 million. Congratulations. I mean, this is incredible. Sometimes
After they win that money, they have to give it away.
Wow!
Give it away now.
All right, maybe I was wrong. Maybe the Red Hot Chili Peppers is a good choice.
Suck my kiss.
Fuck yes. Well, let's have some fucking fun with the Chili Peppers, Brendan Schaub. I have a bucket full of comedians' names. They all signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage. And then we interview them about anything in the world. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten? That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. It's furious tonight. Yeah, exactly. That thing will fucking get you. Even Brendan looks a little scared of that bear. Yes, there's the sheep of truth. All right. Let's just do it, shall we? It's Kill Tony live. Everything's about to happen right now. 60 seconds, uninterrupted. Damn, are there a lot of names in this bucket?
Okay.
Heavy stack of names. All right, put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. Paige Rios, everyone. An uninterrupted 60 seconds from the farthest possible area.
And you want to send it coming to the same
I was a person that signed up for this show. I would always sign up and I would always sit all the way over there. Because those are the people that always get pulled out. Put your hands together one more time for Paige Rios.
Right now.
What's up, guys? Some guy was flirting with me the other day. He was like complimenting me, telling me like, "Oh, you're so beautiful," and like, then he was just like, "Yeah, like I love how your body is like so bolted." And I was like, I don't know what the fuck bolted means, but I was assuming as a compliment. I don't know. I've never been like compared to a garden shed at Lowe's before, but thank you, I guess. I'm going through a breakup right now, you guys. Thank you so much. Very brave for talking about it up here. Yeah, but like the weirdest shit, it's weird. Like the weirdest shit gets me sad. I was at a comedy show the other day and some comedian was talking about giving blowjobs and I just like started to tear up a little bit. Like, fuck, man. Miss sucking dick. Oh my god, it's so hard. I don't like sucking strangers' dicks. Alright guys, that's all I have for you. I thought that would be a minute. Thank you.
There you go. Nailed it. Hey. There you go, right up to that thing. Hi, Paige. It's your first time on the show, right?
This is my first time.
Heck yeah. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 8 months now.
8 months. Is that true? Did you recently go through a breakup?
Not so recently. It's been like a year, but I like that joke, so.
Is it true to you? Do you really miss sucking dicks?
I miss sucking his dick, but you know.
Oh, his dick.
On to bigger and better dicks, I guess.
I'm not mad at the outfit. I like the outfit.
It is a cool outfit.
I dig it.
Thank you.
Yeah. So you've been single for a year?
Yes, I have.
Interesting. You've been trying to go on dates?
No, not really. Not gonna date.
Are you on any apps like Tinder, Grindr?
I was for like a couple seconds, but those are bullshit. I hate those things. So they're like weird. I don't know.
Why? What's so weird about them?
I don't know. Just like strangers on the internet. That's fucking weird.
What have you slid into anyone's?
Oh yeah, I try to slide into a lot of DMs, but
Hell yeah!
How do you pick whose DMs you're gonna slide into?
Well, I mean, just
what are some qualities that you look for in a guy?
I mean, you have to obviously have to be attracted to you, and like obviously like I'm trying to do comedy, so like trying to find maybe some comedians. So just like not date.
Oh, you got it all backwards, bitch. You got it all backwards. I'm glad I asked you this. See, I'm gonna help you right now.
Got it super backwards.
Yeah. What you don't want to do, it's a lose-lose situation with a comedian. Either you're funnier than him, or he's funnier than you. And let me tell you something. He's probably gonna be funnier than you. And it's really gonna bother you. You're not gonna like it. And all of a sudden, next thing you know, he'll be feeling nice one day, and he'll be like, babe, you can tag your thing with that. And then, like, all of a sudden, you go out that night, and it's going to be the biggest laugh you get was the little thing that he gave you. And then all of a sudden, you're going to be like, hey, you think maybe you could help me with this thing, maybe? And then all of a sudden, he's going to be like, the shit's over.
And then you're gonna miss sucking his dick.
Yep, and the circle continues. I say it shouldn't be a comedian.
It's a vicious cycle.
Your last boyfriend, what did he do?
He worked at a bank.
Oh, fuck yeah. Meanwhile, you took his deposits. You know what I'm saying, Paige? Come on.
He's talking about hot loads.
He did help me, with my credit and everything. So
I bet he did. What do you do for work?
I work at 2 restaurants currently.
Dream of Californication.
You from LA, Paige?
Technically, yes, Covina, so LA County. 40 minutes from here.
Hell yeah. Your parents are both Mexican?
Yes, Mexican American.
Good call. I was gonna ask. I kind of tightened up when you said that.
Fuck yeah, you got a standing ovation from Carrot Tapas back here. Oh my god. That might be the silliest look I've ever seen on you.
I'm Chad Smith.
Hell yeah. Paige, any fun facts about you? What do you think? What do you think's some like special skill or talent or anything you do?
Actually, no.
What would we be interested? Like a book of fun facts about Paige Rios came out. What would be the one? Sucking dick.
I'm really good. Yeah, I'm really good at sucking dick. No.
Is that true? You said "oh no" afterwards. You're like, I'm really good at sucking dick. Oh no.
I think I'm good, but I think how can you do it badly?
Oh, you can.
I feel like have you ever gotten a bad blowjob? I don't know.
75% of blowjobs are horrible.
Really?
Ew, Jesus. No, you have a problem, Brian. Something's wrong with
Where
you.
are you hanging out?
Yeah, it's caught a thick dick then.
Dragon teeth. Oh,
Shit draggers, man.
75% of blowjobs are bad. And those are all the ones from Ryan Redman.
Tony, yeah, I'd like to reference an old joke. Can I tell you about the worst blowjob I ever had? It was awesome.
Fucking love Joelberg.
It's not my joke, but it's a good
classic though. Alright, Paige. Well, other than sucking dick, any other things that you like to do for fun when you're not working in 2 restaurants or doing stand-up?
I like to go to concerts. I really love music.
What kind of music do you like?
I like a lot of different types of music. I mostly like hip hop. I like jazz. I like a lot of different shit. Yeah. So.
Skip it about food, did it up, did it about our bill for John. Yes, baby.
Oh my god. Oh yes. Holy shit. The show is red hot indeed. Alright, Paige. Well, it's fun. You do a lot of spots. You've been working at stand-up a lot. It's hard working in 2 restaurants. I know that. You work a lot of night shifts or mostly lunches?
Well, I just started my second job, so I'm not going to have a lot of time left, and I'm still in school.
You're not going to have a lot of time left. You have cancer.
Yeah. I've been,
You do?
I don't know. I just thought that was a joke, so I laughed. I didn't really get it.
But then you said yeah afterwards, like you actually had cancer. I'd feel really bad if
I don't have cancer. I don't have.
Well, there you go. She doesn't have cancer. It's her first time on the show. Paige Rios. There she goes. She doesn't have cancer. Make some noise. Fuck yeah. Welcome to another episode of She Doesn't Have Cancer.
Cancer free.
That might be a question I just start asking people randomly when we need to lighten up the mood. Are you cancer free? Yes? Fuck yeah.
She's friendly though, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Little sensitive papaya.
Papaya?
Is that racist?
Yeah, it really is.
Is it really? I don't know.
Are papayas even Mexican?
Nice list.
No, they're not.
Let's go to our senior Mexican correspondent, Rhea Perlman with sunburn. Is a papaya?
Moving on. Back to you in the studio, Tony.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Robin Blake. Robin Blake, I believe.
Coming
Hell yeah.
to the stage right now. Robin Blake, coming
Oh
to
yes,
the stage
we met
now.
Robin
And I
last week
think,
for the
I'm
first
in the
time.
Blake now.
Another
Robin
girl
Blake,
heavy episode.
Robin Blake, yeah.
Robin Blake, everyone.
I know what you guys are thinking. I don't know what bathroom I'm supposed to be in either. Yeah, my name's Robin. A lot of people try to call me Robert. I really don't want to choose a gender, you know what I mean? I don't really want to, like if the gender spectrum were a university, then my major would be undeclared, you know what I mean? I used to be bisexual, and it was really confusing. It's like half of me was gay, half of me was straight, and when I'd see a beautiful woman, I would, like the straight side of me, the gay side, oh, sorry, I'll finish this up. The gay side of me would be like, I want to fuck her. But the straight side of me would be like, fuck her.
Fuck yeah, there you go. There's some.
I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it was an inside joke the whole time between these two.
There's definitely some serious chemistry going on between Cassandra Cass,
There's some big energy going on right now.
Definitely, and I'm not sure who has the dick and who doesn't.
I don't either.
That's the crazy part. No, stop. Cassandra doesn't have a dick. We know that. She once did. I guess I can say that. Are we allowed to speak this past dick? I don't know how it works anymore. I feel like this is why I'm never going to have a big corporate job, is because I ask questions like that every Monday. Can I speak of the dick you used to have? Tony Hinchcliffe fired from new NBC job immediately. Fired after he was hired. It was only 2 hours.
Cares about dick size.
Can we talk about the dick? No. And Robin, you don't have a dick. Am I correct? Never had a dick.
I've never had a dick.
There you go. Never had a dick. So there you go. But let me get this right. We met you last week. Born a female, but got into the bodybuilding business. Took some testosterone. Jacked up to crush your opponents, right? Put a little.
Crush the weights, right?
Yeah, you also crush the weights. Yeah, you just don't take steroids and get big. I see what you're trying to say, Brendan. Clearly, you've been accused of being on steroids as well. I mean, Tony, the steroids don't do everything now. Come on. Give us some credit.
No, I'm saying,
Lord. Hopefully,
he's a bodybuilder. He's crushing weights.
I feel like USADA's going to come in right now and test you for no reason.
I fucking wish.
Fuck yeah. Robin, how long has it been since you took some steroids?
About a year.
About a year. Do you have any questions for her steroid use?
See, if you were doing steroids, you'd store it in that fanny pack. That's usually where they do it.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's an old pro wrestling thing. Yeah, yeah.
Is that leather?
Yeah.
I knew it. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you used to keep your steroids in there when you would carry them around, a fanny pack?
No, my ex-boyfriend used to just shoot me in the butt.
Damn, was your ex-boyfriend a bodybuilder too?
He was he was a trainer.
Oh wow, and he was your trainer.
Wait, he used to shoot you in the butt, but where did he put the steroids?
Wow.
No, but okay. Never mind. You go ahead.
No. You go ahead.
I got the floor, man. I don't want to say. Okay.
This is the good shit.
Yeah. So.
This is why I came. Go ahead.
This is why I came. Yeah. No. So I did. Do you know about bikini? Do you know about NPC, IFBB?
A little bit, unfortunately. I do.
Did you ever body build?
Never. No, never. My uncle did, though.
See, I realized that I like the performance of bodybuilding, but I don't like the vanity, and it's really boring. I think everybody's been telling me I should go into lady wrestling. And I'm thinking about being the androgynous monster.
Whoa! I fucking love that. The androgynous monster. That's the start of your theme song, I do believe, when you hit the pro wrestling circuit. By God, it's the androgynous monster, fresh out of one of the locker rooms. You could basically wrestle anybody, Robin. I got news for you. One week you're in there against Charlotte Flair, the next you're in there against Daniel Bryan. I can just see it. Yeah. Robin, what do you do for work?
He was feeling a sense of dread.
Okay.
Wow.
Took way too long to answer this.
Yeah.
Because I'm unemployed, but I have like gigs. Like I do webcam.
You're a hustler.
I'm a hustler. I do
Yes.
webcam.
Hold on, Anthony Kiedis.
Yeah, I got a question for Robin.
Hey.
When you were a kid, were you a part of the Kid Scouts? Let it settle, 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 let it settle.
The It Scouts, ladies
How
and gentlemen.
dare you?
So, Robin, let me ask you a question. If we tuned into one of your webcam shows, can you give us a little example of what that would look like?
You sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Are you beating babies during them? I don't understand.
What am I allowed to do?
Well, we serve food here, so.
What do you mean? What do you mean, what are you allowed to do? Are you about to put on a webcam show right now for us?
You're gonna squirt.
Squirt? No. Wait, what is happening? All right. If it gets too crazy, I'll just stop it like a boxing referee.
The fanny pack is off.
The fanny pack is the first thing to go. For those of you listening to the podcast, it looks like this looks like a beautiful version of fucking.
There's too many of you. Before you go any farther, we gotta get Tony some lotion.
Holy shit.
You know to bring some love here today. Yeah. We don't need.
I mean, I don't even know what to really, I mean, this is just incredible.
Shake.
Look at that. This is like...
I almost said that takes some balls to do that.
Yeah, it almost does. She has an incredible body, and
in shape. For all you podcast listeners out there who are not watching this video, Tony just raised the table with his boner.
Yes, everybody knows this is exactly what I'm into.
Style
is fucking, serial killer faces with hot female built bodies. I love a chick that looks like she eats people's corpses. That's what I'm into. You know, I'm into people that look like they're part of bombing plots.
Tony, yes. I just built a body in my pants.
Tony, Tony.
Yes.
Did you read the live stream on YouTube?
No.
Like almost like every other comment was like Tanya Hinchcliffe.
Yeah.
Is that Tony?
No, yeah. I don't know if you know anything about YouTube commenters, but they are less than nothing to everybody. They are anybody who has that kind of time and hateful energy. I think they're great. Yeah. Like you could ever win them back. All right, what are we doing here? Robin, we have spent a lot of time with you. You are one entertaining
Yeah! Hell yeah!
No, seriously, come on, make some noise for this amazing young lady. Robin Blake, there she goes, everybody.
Yeah!
She's going stand-up.
Robin,
the androgynous
is she a girl or ain't she? Is she a girl or boy that's in a ninja?
Fuck yeah.
What the fuck is happening? Red Robin, yum.
Chaos, ladies and gentlemen, chaos.
man.
This is Kill Tony. All right, pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Daniel Valdez.
Danny Valdez coming to the stage, yeah. And he's running to the microphone.
Hi, everyone. How are you? First things first, before comedy, I was a regular-sized magician. But then I did the trick where I cut myself in half and never found the bottom half. You may recognize me from my prolific work as the Indian in the cupboard. It's hard when you're this small to really live a fulfilled life or reach the top shelf. You have about 3 choices. You can do comedy, you can be R2-D2, or you can kill yourself. I did try that third one. I tried to hang myself, not to kill myself, but to make myself taller, elongate the spine. It didn't work out, but, thank you guys.
There you go, Daniel Valdez. Look at that. Little man. Big things come in small packages. And I'm just still talking about Robin Blake. All right. Daniel, that was fucking awesome. Very funny. This is your first time on the show?
Second?
Really? How do I not remember you? Do you have like Benjamin Button's disease or something like that? And you were much older last time?
Here, I was 70. No, you bench pressed me, yeah. You fucking bench pressed me.
No, this is your first time on Kill Tony. You were on Kill Jeremiah. Wow, yes. The dark ages of Kill Tony.
#1 live podcast in the world.
Hell yeah, I bench pressed you. You had a fun set that night too, if I remember correctly, right?
It didn't go as well.
Right.
It's just like the energy of the crowd.
Right.
Yeah, you got
For work?
the crowd's fun.
I'm an usher. I'm an usher at the Pantages.
Yeah.
I could see why that would be a good job for you.
Yeah.
You don't block many people's views while seating people.
Got like many people running around me.
Hell yeah. You ever play usher when you're making love to a woman?
Oh, yeah. Which way should I insert it, madam? Do you have a ticket?
This guy's a little fucking joke goblin.
Yeah. You have a girlfriend?
Yeah, I do.
You do?
She's shorter
Just
than
a little bit.
She's short too?
Yeah,
Wait.
she's 10, but she's not.
Oh, God, you son of a bitch.
Shut up! He's killing it!
No.
There he is.
Hell yeah, dude. So is she a comedian too?
No. She's funny. She could be.
What does she do?
She's an usher with me, but she likes to act. We both like to act.
Was it love at first sight? Like you just saw each other both short, like fuck.
You just saw
I
each
was like,
other.
there's not many options out here.
He's like, you're the first person I made eye contact with when I
I'm done.
How long you been with her, Daniel?
It's been like 2.5 years. Longest relationship.
Wow. Hell yeah. You're not even going to have to get down on one knee.
She's how tall?
She's 4'11", I think.
So she's considered a small person, correct? Or no?
I guess. I don't know.
For giants like yourself, yes.
Yeah.
And you guys sleep together in the same race car bed?
Yeah. Yeah. It's a Thomas the Train one for your information.
It's a matchbox.
Matchbox romance.
You guys have a studio mansion together?
Yeah, we live with my aunts.
Oh, fuck, man. God damn it. How do you reach shit? Like, what? What's it like when you're refilling the ice tray for the freezer? You're just like, whoa! Oh, the fucking smoking window!
Oh, it's a struggle every time.
God damn. You ever play basketball against kids and shit?
Yeah.
You ever just go shave the beard and like, oh, we all have equal chance out here. I'm a fucking 6th grader too, pal. Sorry. I know I just crossed you over like I'm 40 fucking years old, but he looks like Freddy Krueger Jr. He looks like what hides under Freddy Krueger's bed. Wow, Daniel, that is so fun. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I mean, when I was on Kill Jeremiah, that was my first time in LA since I was 10.
Since you were 10, which was a couple weeks ago. You're now 11.
And how long ago was that?
That was like 12 years ago.
How much do you weigh?
I don't know. I last I checked, I was like 95, but I'm starting to like try and gain weight, and I'm
cautiously optimistic.
Oh my god.
You are a little mouse, aren't you? Oh, fucking cutie.
I have a little mouse.
Do you really?
Inside you right now? How'd you find a saddle that small?
He rides the mouse. All right, bye.
Yeah, Daniel, you are clearly the Demetrius Johnson of the open mic scene right now. Just fucking featherweight champ of this shit. Yeah, pound. You literally, by the way, you literally pound for pound could be one of the funniest people in the world. You could technically say that. Like, I mean, the next heaviest person. Wait, no, I'm just kidding. I'm like 130 pounds. I'm the. Anyway.
Have you ever dreamed of being tall?
Good question. Have you ever dreamed of being taller, or are you pretty secure?
No, I think I wouldn't.
And by secure, I mean in the child seat that you have to sit in on the car rides here. Wait a second. Anthony Kiedis, for some reason, is hunched over. Keep the microphone in your hand, Daniel.
No, just so you can see.
You're going to be the first person ever interviewed on another man's shoulders on this show. For those of you listening to the podcast, we're on the main stage of the Comedy Store. The lights are going crazy. Anthony Kiedis has taken. And here we are, the start of the White Trash Derby.
Can we get Robin Blake back up here to live with them both?
Jeremiah, what's his little dick feel like on your neck?
Yeah. What does it feel like?
He's packing that heat.
Yeah, I'm wondering that because big things come in small packages, right? Are you?
That's true. If you could give us describe your penis. So this is actually a segment that we had for the first time ever last night in Nashville. This is called Cock Talk. Welcome to another episode of Cock Talk, where I ask a comedian what their penis is like. Just began last night in Nashville. You're only the second person to ever get asked this question. Describe that dick.
I bet it's girthy.
If my cock could talk, it wouldn't even know the words mama.
What? Well, luckily we didn't ask if your cock could talk, Daniel. What's your dick like? Is it like a Crayola crayon, a number 2 pencil? Is it like a bit lighter?
It's like
Red Bull can.
You know when you like accidentally break the Crayola crayon? It's like a quarter of the broken piece.
Oh, wow.
It's got sad.
Yeah, it really did. It turns out Rob
had a good time.
Well,
I tried to help you out earlier with that, packing that heat.
I do a funny thing with all the girls I've been with. Before, I slept with them, I told them I had a micro penis, just so when they saw it, it was better than they expected. Because I don't have a micro penis.
What? Man, I wish your sentences were as short as you are. Is it circumcised? I mean, did you get cut or paper cut or whatever it's called?
Yeah, they cut it with safety scissors.
Little mushroom head, huh?
who do you think is a bigger dick, you or Robin Blake? It's a joke. Robin Blake doesn't have a dick, Daniel. This is a trick question. You don't have to think of an answer. You know, what are you, 4'11"?
No, 5 feet.
5 feet.
6'9" now.
Well, I'll tell you this, Daniel. It seems to me like you really get it. It seems like you're very aware, present, that you write jokes about yourself that only you can do. And I think you fucking killed it here tonight. And I loved this interview portion of you. Oh yeah. There he goes. Anthony Kiedis bends down. Daniel gets off.
Had a little penis on my shoulder. And I use it.
Make some noise for Jeremiah fucking Watkins in the house. Anthony Kiedis. This is what it's all about, people. His little neck probably smells like applesauce. Yep. His neck probably smells like applesauce.
Quite the interesting combo so far, huh, guys?
Yeah, I mean, anything can happen. That's the fun. Let's do it. Put your hands together for Cole Alexander. 60 uninterrupted seconds. I heard a big pop from the crowd.
Hey, Cole! Hey, Cole! And he comes to...
Here he comes.
Cole! Here's the roll in the middle.
One more time for Cole Alexander.
All right.
We have this missing link.
I just want to be good at something. Lou Gehrig was so good at baseball, they named a disease after him.
Yes, exactly.
I don't know if you guys know this, but in his day, if you got a disease named after you, it was the highest honor in baseball. That's how good he was. Even Magic Johnson wasn't good enough to get a disease named after him. We all still call it AIDS. Even Magic calls it AIDS. He knows he didn't earn a name change. I mean, I guess Magic would have been a horrible name for AIDS. Can't prevent that disease in high school sex ed. Hey kids, new STD out there. You got to wear condoms now. Sex is gonna be worse. It's called magic.
Finish it, yeah.
You know, the thing none of you believe is real. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Cole
White dude killed it. This white dude killed it.
Yep.
Coming in hot.
Coming in super hot. We went from a little baby midget to this little Brock Lesnar looking dude. I mean, this is incredible. This is a special UFC episode with Brendan Schaub. I love this. This is Below the Kill Tony or something like that. I love it. Cool. I'm gonna guess you've been doing this 2 or 3 years?
5 months.
5 months. God damn, there's some fucking freaks coming up through the ranks nowadays. These guys are getting it.
How often are you getting up?
15, 20 cents a week.
God damn, son.
Wow.
Hustle is real.
You moved here from somewhere? Arkansas, Texas?
I grew up in Orange County. Went to school for a year in Tennessee. Which
That's where the accent comes from.
Yeah, I drank a lot there and it just stuck.
No, I was talking about this the other day when we were in Lexington. I go, I feel like I'm starting to fucking catch a country accent. It was very bizarre. You get it. It happens quick out there. It's just like, baby bop, you know?
It's easier to talk like
when everybody talks like that, all of a sudden you're just talking like that. You don't really pay attention or give a fuck. It's natural.
Easier. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, people love it. People eat that shit up. Just a fucking little easy breezy fucking little accent.
Here we go.
You know what I mean? Easy to giggle at. Anyway, Cole. So, what made you want to start stand-up?
Fuck. I don't know. I like the lifestyle of it.
Fuck yeah, clearly 5 months in, you're already out there on the road, doing theaters, booking shows, writing things, working on your own directing debut.
Shouldn't have said that, yeah.
No, it's all good.
I can't get a vibe how old you are. You're either 40 or you're 20.
22.
Wow. Oh, shit. You're going to be like a boss one day. That would be cool.
I think so. So Cole, how do you make a living? How are you able to do 15, 20 spots a week?
Well, I just got fired last night.
Last night?
Well, they kept offering me promotions, and I was turning them down. So they said, "We don't want you here. We want someone."
Where was this at?
It was a temp. I was a temp job. I was like a receptionist at a company in Long Beach, and it was super easy. But the next level up was like way more work, and way more stressful. Yeah, I was like, I don't want to do that.
You don't want to work.
Yeah.
And they didn't want some overqualified receptionist.
Exactly. Yeah.
Damn, what a crazy standoff that is. Man, so here you are, doing 15, 20 spots. How do you get around?
I have a car.
What kind of car?
Hyundai Elantra.
Ooh, the Hyundai.
You have a girlfriend?
I do not.
Turn it right, man.
Yeah.
Why do you think that is?
Just
too busy.
That part of it, also don't want one, also kind of a pussy. So
when you say you're kind of a pussy, what exactly do you mean?
You don't talk to girls.
No, I do. But just
you talk to them, but it doesn't go well. You get nervous.
We're friends now. All this stuff.
They put you in the friend zone. You look friendly. You have a friendly face.
I'm a big fan of the friend zone.
You want to know some advice? Can I give you some advice for getting in the friend zone? Next time you think that there's even a chance, the slightest chance, they might. Yep. Pull out your dick.
Off in front of them? Don't do that.
Spit in their mouth, and you choke them a little bit and put them up against the wall like that. You go, are you fucking down, or are you down?
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Smack the bitch up.
Me too. Me too, woman. Yeah.
No, I'm serious. That's how you do it. Just keep choking.
Just pull your dick up.
Yeah. Your dick up, and then the spit in the mouth thing and the choke thing. Yeah, they love it. You won't get in any trouble. I don't need another funny white 22-year-old coming up the ranks behind me. All I have is fucking competition. I'm waiting for fucking Tosh and Jeselnik to die off, and I have people coming from behind me as well. Anyway, so Cole, what else in your life? Do you have any fun things that you like to do?
I like gambling and golfing.
Wow, gambling and golfing. You ever gamble on your golf? You ever place bets?
I did back when I played a lot, but I don't really play that much anymore.
You bet on sports.
I do some. My friends are like way addicted to it, so I kind of try to stay away from it. I'm more of a card guy. Like poker, blackjack, craps. That's not cards, but just all the table games, really.
You're alone a lot, I think.
Yeah. You ever play Uno?
Most you ever lost in a poker game?
I lost all my savings one night.
Oh shit! Take us through it. How does that start? So first of all, don't be shy. How much did you have saved?
Well, it was like I had $3,000 saved up when I turned 21.
Yeah.
And then started going to Vegas a lot. And then one night I lost $1,000 playing poker.
Is this the plot of Rounders?
I wish, because I'd win in the end. But no, yeah. So it was late. I was supposed to go to a party, and then my friends bailed on me, so I went to the casino, and I just kept going back to the ATM.
Oh no! You went back $2,000 worth. So you lost $1,000.
I lost $2,000 going into it over a few months span, and then $1,000 that night.
Oh, $1,000 in one night.
I caught my tire showing up too.
Let's say that. Oh shit! That's how it happens. Were you ever able to pull out of it? No. Do you remember what you ate that night?
No, thank God I don't, because I want to eat it again.
Wow, it got even sadder than sad. At one point, it was comedically sad, then it got super sad.
Hey man, have you tried heroin?
You know who he looks like? Him. He looked like Drew Carey.
Yep, Drew Carey without the glasses. And a fun fact, by the way, that I learned, do you know this? Drew Carey doesn't need his glasses.
Yep, it's all an act.
Yep, it's always been an act.
And Steve Martin has a wig. What else you got?
Is that true?
That's true. He did it when he was young and did it silver. Wow. Any other brain busters you do?
Wow.
I've never heard that before in my life.
I know.
What a jerk.
You look like Drew Carey, though. It's a
I've
good
never
thing.
got that before, but thank you.
Yeah, it's a good thing. I mean, it's not slightly dick, but it's a good thing.
You look like a human Bob's Burgers character.
Well, Cole, I'll tell you this. You had a great fucking set tonight. For 5 months, I'm very impressed. I mean, incredible stuff. There he goes, Cole Alexander. He's a Cole_Alexander.
Cole Alexander is not in the friend
The Rabble Rant is Robin Blake. She's the Rabble Rant on Twitter. An underscore P'd for Patriots.
Drew Carey coming hot.
Yes, he's like Drew Carey if instead of giving away money, he lost money at the casino. Vast sums of it. All right, put your hands together for Rachel D. from SF.
Little D.
Rachel D. from SF in parentheses.
Rachel D. Right to the right now. Coming in hot in a scene in a fight now. Hey, coming to the mic right now in the right now.
All right. I have a 14-year-old. I should have copyrighted 16 and pregnant when I had a chance. Right? No, my 14-year-old is 6'2", right? I don't even know how I made that. It took all 14 years to put all the pieces back together. Woo! Being a parent is a lot like being on parole, you know? You gotta find your escape. No, so I mean, I'm a good mom. You know, I make sure that, he brushes his teeth. I put him to bed. I don't leave until the Ambien has taken effect. Yeah. Because I can't put him in the dryer anymore. Dryer's a good place. It's got a door, it's warm. It comes with a ride, right? Nah, I'm not a monster. I had a softener sheet, No, but now he's 14, right? He's a bit ungrateful. He's a teenager, right? So I have to remind him that he's lucky. He's lucky that 3 was just one too many abortions.
Fuck yeah, Rachel D.
Too many abortions.
Look at this. This is a MILF if I've ever seen one before, right? A mom I'd like to forget. Rachel, how's it going?
Good.
It's your first time on the show, right?
Yeah.
It says in parentheses from SF next to your name. You're from San Francisco?
Yep, not for the weekend.
Hell yeah. What are you doing down here?
This.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Just for this.
Mike's.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
You stand up in San Fran?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Fuck, who are these mics you're doing? What's your last name?
I wish there were some Michaels, but they're just MICs. So.
God damn, you have a 14-year-old.
I do.
Hot little mama, you.
I thought that she was hot until she said she had a kid.
What? Holy shit, Jeremiah is on fire. This is incredible. Holy shit.
I'm also 40.
What? God damn.
Wait, what? Say that again?
I'm 40.
Okay.
40. Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's incredible. So you're 40 years old. How long have you been on stand-up?
6 months.
6 months. What do you do for a living?
I teach high school.
What? God damn. Are you fucking kidding me? What class do you teach?
I teach history and English.
Oh my god. Wow. That is the hottest fucking shit ever.
Yeah. No, I mean, I got asked to prom by a couple of my students, so, I was worried I was going to lose my job.
You got asked out by a couple of your students?
Yeah, to prom.
And you didn't go because they were black?
Wow. What made you want to get into stand-up?
I got into it for the D.
Is that true?
No.
I was gonna say, how's that going? I mean, it must be going great. Comedians must fucking love you, right? You get asked out a lot. You go out with comedians quite a bit.
No, I don't. I don't go out with family. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Have you ever toured with a band? You give off that vibe.
No, I've not toured with any bands. You got a band? You want to tour?
Yeah, I got a band.
Oh, now I'm attractive?
Hell yeah.
Oh shit!
You look like if Katie Holmes stayed in Scientology.
Rachel, I like your tattoo. That's interesting. So clearly, keeping the 14-year-old wasn't the only bad decision that you've made.
No.
I want to give it to the teacher.
It is hilarious to me that you've had a couple students you said ask you to prom.
Yeah.
And that's just incredible.
No, like at a pep rally with a poster and shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
No.
Because they wanted me to get fired. But yeah.
Oh, that was the plan. Are you a tough teacher?
Yeah.
Really? Okay.
Tempted?
No.
Oh my god, there was a pause there. Did you see that?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Pause there. Yes.
There was definitely a pause. That's a fucking little...
I'm creaming in my jeans.
So was it the quarterback, the linebacker? Who was it? You know what? Let's change the subject here a little bit. You said that you're a tough teacher, right? You're tough on the students. So every once in a while, when we have a teacher on, I like to do a thing because I used to be, I used to go really hard on teachers, especially substitute teachers, especially teachers that were tough on students. I used to try to break them mentally. So let's do a thing. So you're the teacher. You pretend like you're going to start a lesson, and it's my first day in your classroom. Go ahead, Rachel D. It's Mrs. D, everybody. Mrs. D.
Miss.
Sure, Miss D.
Miss.
Right, of course.
That's way hotter.
All right. So you just walked in, the bell just rang in the classroom, and it's all about to start. Go ahead.
I honestly have to stop you right there because I'm on disability leave right now because this all gives me anxiety. Like, I don't work anymore.
Way to break the improv scene.
All right, sorry.
Clearly, you're a UCB black belt.
No, class started since school started today, right? Like, are you guys have?
Rachel, you're overthinking this. You pretend like you're a fucking teacher. Here
All
you
right,
go.
I'll pretend I'm a
Here
teacher.
we go. All right.
Okay.
Here we go. Hey, Miss D, fuck you.
No, I've had 6th graders say that shit, so.
So what would you say to me if I was a student? I was like, hey, fuck you.
I was like, yeah, and?
You weren't sent to the principal?
No, you can't send kids to the principal.
Why?
Because you can't win them over if you're sending them away. You know?
That's why you're a teacher.
No, you can't. No.
Oh, yeah.
I just send them away.
What is Dangerous Minds your favorite movie?
I have one more question for you, Rachel. Will you go to prom with me?
How many naked photos of yourself do you have on your phone right now?
Oh, yes. Great question.
None? Did you just back it up today or what?
Great, man.
All right, Rachel. Well, it was so nice to meet you. Congratulations. You drove all the way from San Francisco and you got on. Kill Tony. Rachel D. Fun times.
Hot for teacher every day.
Yeah, definitely.
Hot for teacher every single way. I had no hot teachers growing up. Mine was fucking warlock.
Oh, absolutely.
Always. Really?
Oh, yeah. One of my teachers fucked 2 of my friends.
God,
yeah, she was, and she never got caught.
God, it never happens to the good guys, you know?
She's actually here tonight.
No one hit on me ever. Ever.
Maybe you think you had it rough. Brian hasn't liked 75% of the blowjobs that he's 75%.
That's unbelievable.
75. That means he has a .250 batting average for good blowjobs.
I date girls with very small mouths.
Oh.
Hey, oh, listen what I spray, oh.
You guys having fun out there? Back to the bucket. This looks like a newer name. Put your hands together for Alex Garcia. Here he comes.
Hey, okay, Alex, yeah.
Righty. So the other day I found out that the underground rap Christian community has their own subcultures. I'm sure everybody's familiar with the dab. Like when they're on the dance floor, they just hit the straight up. Yeah. So I'm fat and I shit myself all the time. So I guess you could say I have a self-defecating sense of humor. The other day I was at the bar with my friend and we were an hour into the conversation. It was good. It was pretty serious. And he goes, "Hey, dude, can I be honest with you for a second?" I was like, "Yeah, what the fuck? We've been talking for an hour. Have you been full of shit for the past 50 minutes? After this second, are you just going to go right back to your bullshit?" Or like when people say, "Oh, can I talk to you as a friend?" Yeah, what the fuck would you usually talk to me as my fucking enemy? So, I was dating this girl, and she told me, "You have to promise not to be mad."
You can go ahead, finish it. Okay, forget it then. Alex
Should've just like the first joke, didn't like the others. Like the first joke, didn't like the others.
Well, I thought the rest of it would be a minute, so then I just went into one of my 2-minute bits. That makes sense.
Yeah, totally.
Well, I have observational like humor. Like not really much of it is just like really quick punches. Yeah, exactly. Something like that, or just like I'd say things that like I recognize in day-to-day stuff that I just noticed.
Relax, Alex. No one even asked you what type of comedian you think you are. All right, you're answering questions that you want us to ask that we ain't asking, brother. What's your dick look like? No, I'm kidding. You're fairly new at this, one could say. I'm hoping, for the love of God.
I've been doing it for a little bit, like around a year.
Around a year.
How often do you get up?
I get up like once a week, but just recently I actually opened for Phil Medina at the Ontario Improv.
Phil Medina?
Yeah, with Monsky.
Who the fuck's Phil Medina? I've been doing stand-up every night for 11 years. I've never heard of Phil Medina.
Medina.
Sorry, Phil Medina. I'm sure I'm going to have some... Clearly, Phil Medina controls the power to my microphone.
It was sold out. I'm actually giving him a shout out right now to Comic Phil Medina. Thank you for having me.
Shut the fuck up! You want to give Phil Medina shout outs, you do it on your own fucking podcast.
You got some balls, though.
You think I built this goddamn empire to help Phil Medina?
And thank you for putting my name in the bucket earlier. That meant a lot to me. Thank you.
You're thanking me for putting your name in the bucket earlier.
Yeah, because I was late.
Thank you, Alex.
Thank you. And I'm a big fan of Fighter and the Kid.
Shut the fuck up! You speak when you're spoken to, you motherfucker.
How long have you been an off-duty referee?
Around his neck, he has a key. What does that key go to, Alex?
Not to success.
This is the greatest show in the world. It really is.
I got it at my friend's wedding. It's a bottle opener.
It's a bottle opener. Oh, you drink a lot?
Oh, yeah, kind of.
Where do you live? You told me earlier when you were rambling to me that you live far away.
Yeah, I live in Glendora Hills.
Glendora Hills. How far away is that?
It's like probably 45 miles away.
45 miles away.
You hold the mic like a rapper. What's going on there?
Yeah, you do. You hold your mic like Fred Durst or something like that.
I'm sorry.
Oh, no. Don't try to be funny. Alex, you are deep level bombing right now. I just want to let you know. This is what the worst people do. They answer questions that weren't asked. They plug shit that doesn't need to be plugged.
I just wish he wasn't so nice. He's a nice guy.
He is. He really is a nice dude. I'm like, what's your key? He's like, it's a bottle opener. Alex, Alex, what do you do for a living?
I'm manager of a Marriott.
Manager at a Marriott.
And by Marriott, he means Foot Locker.
How long you been working at a Marriott?
5 months. It's a relatively new position.
What'd you do?
I was a
before that?
restaurant consultant before.
Restaurant consultant before, like a bar rescue guy?
No, I just someone hired me because I was a manager of Benihana's in the city industry.
Oh, I love Benihana.
Yeah, for a couple of years I did that. I was at Ontario, Benihana.
Benihana seems like it'd be a tough place to manage because it's pretty much just like badass samurai dudes. Like they
Yeah,
say,
you think that, but the training program to become one of those tip-on chefs is really not that hard. It takes like a month or two.
I know it.
You think that's easy? You should try opening for Phil Medina. Oh, you put down the fucking chefs. How dare you, Alex?
You have a girlfriend?
I don't.
Single. Everyone's single.
When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
2.5 years ago.
How long has it been since you got it in?
That's a long ass time. Like, what's the reason for that length?
Work, mostly work, but I got cheated on like 3 times in a row. I was just like, I'm gonna stay single for a minute.
Damn, let's talk about this. Finally, we found something fucking interesting about you. Hell yeah. Absolutely, they do. 3 times. 3 different girls cheated on you?
Yeah. Because I let them move in, The people say it's my fault because I
let them move in.
Yeah.
And then they fuck other dudes?
Yeah.
Wow. In your bed, or did they go to somewhere else to fuck them?
Well, one time I
You
found
seem like the kind of guy whose girl would cheat on him in like a stairway or some shit like that.
And he would see it and apologize.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Sorry. Exactly.
Can I open your bottle for you? I'm gonna let you go ahead and finish that up, partner. But when you wrap it up, I'd like to maybe have a word with you.
No, I'm not a cuck. I didn't see it. I'd have beat his ass.
Were they cheating on with the same the same type of?
Yeah, was there just one guy that's like, does Alex Garcia have another girlfriend yet? I'm ready to fuck.
Yeah, you do shit.
He's such a fucking pussy with his fucking cage shit. I cannot wait to fuck another girlfriend. Goddamn, it's been 2.5 years. I'm pretty sure I broke this bitch. Wow. God, that is so funny to think there's just some guy out there waiting for you.
Just some darn piece sticking your girl down.
It's like a movie character that hasn't been written or something. Just some dude that fucking plows.
He just waits for it in the dark and you give him a discount at Benihana's.
Yeah, the next girlfriend he gets, I'm gonna fuck her at his own Marriott.
God damn it, you're a nice guy.
You really are. Alex, what's the nicest thing about you? What's the nicest thing you've ever done? You ever like stop the car and help ducks cross the road or something like that? I saw that on Live PE the other day. That's what inspired that.
I saw that episode.
It's so funny. It's a fucking all-out
Ask me a
chase.
question. I'm just kidding.
Whoa. What the fuck just happened here?
Bad joke.
That wasn't even a joke, sir. That was a goddamn assassination attempt.
You have brothers and sisters?
I have one brother.
You're older or younger?
He's older.
Has he ever fucked any of your girlfriends?
Not that I know of.
Yeah, he probably has.
Man, I hope you get a girl.
Times. Do you have a lot of sex with the girls when you get them? I mean, what's the deal? I mean, probably not, Alex. You're saying yeah. Like, how many times a week would you fuck your girlfriends that have cheated on you?
Like 4 rounds a night. I mean, it's just
That's a lie, sir.
Yeah. No, yeah, you're lying.
He calls it rounds.
That is. All right, never.
4 rounds a night. Yes.
4 rounds. Yeah.
So boxing ring. Ding ding. 4 rounds. So that means that you would come 4 different times.
I have before.
Is that what a round means to you? Like you would come and then recharge a little bit?
And then the girls can't get enough. They went somewhere else.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, also when you let a girl live with you and she doesn't have a job, she's home all day, like just doing nothing while you're 12-hour shifts.
Yeah, it's worse than that, dude.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
worse than that. If you're fucking a girl 4 times a day and she's still cheating on you,
Every day, every time.
that means the guy that was on Jeremiah's shoulders earlier probably has a bigger dick than you. That's what it really means.
I agree with you.
All right, we got to move on. We spent too much time with you, Alex, and I don't even like you. There he goes, Alex Garcia, everybody. You ask me a question. God. Unbelievable. I can't believe Brendan just shook your hand. Get off the stage. You just gave him his greatest life accomplishment right there. Look at, you know, he bragged about Phil Medina. You know how many people he's going to tell about shaking your hand? Everyone. Oh my God. That's going on his fucking, it's going on his Wikipedia tonight. Alex Garcia, known as the guy that shook Brendan Schaub's hand one night. I'll tell you, I've seen a lot of fun names on this fucking show. Will you take a peek at this right here? How excited am I right now? Here we fucking go. There's something's about to happen here because I don't think I've ever seen a name quite like this. I'm excited for this. This is definitely his first time on the show. Put your hands together for the Ryan.
Yes!
The Ryan is here, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
The Ryan, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Is he
the Ryan Mason? Blacklisted. Are you fucking kidding me? Is that you? Why are you standing up, you fucking weirdo? Jesus. Some dude named Ryan, like, I think I'm the Ryan. I did not sign up tonight, but perhaps God signed me up.
The Ryan got scared, huh?
Hell yeah, he did.
He's out there somewhere regretting it.
Who would guess that a guy that calls himself the Ryan would have security issues? Insecurity issues. Fuck. Security issues. What, would someone steal his identity?
Oh, Jesus.
All right, we've actually had this guy on the show quite a few times. You know him as the guy that quite often tweets directly to some girl in the middle of the country. He flirts with her aggressively, yet also pretty much gives himself no fucking shot with her at the same time. It's really incredible. He does stand-up comedy. His name is Manuel Herrera, ladies and gentlemen. He's back. It's been a while. Manuel Herrera.
Yeah.
How's it going, everybody? Good, all right? You guys are not going to believe this. A couple months ago, I actually hooked up with a girl, and I used no condom for the first time ever. Fucking crazy, dude. Dude, I got home, I was fucking shocked. My IP'd and it was tingly. Fuck, dude. It was sweet, you know? I thought she gave me diabetes. But no, man. I came back for seconds somehow. Twice. Yeah, dude. I added her on Snapchat. She stopped replying. And today I opened up a Snapchat and she took a selfie with a guy that looks like me. It was a sad day.
Fuck yeah, Manuel Herrera. Not really a minute of comedy, sort of like a minute of sad bragging, I guess. It's really like I fucked a girl, but then it all went to shit.
Yeah, dude, true story, man.
Thank
you for sharing that. That's good, man.
Yeah, I believe that it is a true story.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. So let's just get right into it. Where'd you meet this girl?
Tinder.
Tinder.
Yeah. You on Tinder a lot? All of them. Tinder, bagel coffees.
Bagel coffee? Yeah, that sounds gross. What the fuck is that?
Bagel and coffee?
That's when you throw bagels at a woman, offer her coffee, and say, "Will you date me?"
Oh,
yeah, dude.
Anthony Kiedis.
Rumble, all of them, dude.
Rumble? Is that where you?
Hey, fool, are you on Rumble, fool?
Smacked a bit.
Damn, I met some fine chicks on Rumble, fool.
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude.
Hell yeah, dog.
They put you on the chokehold and everything, dude.
What about farmers only?
No.
My dad's a farmer, fool.
So let's talk about the no condom girl. You met her on Tinder. What did that conversation go like? Do you have it on your phone still?
No. Oh yeah, you got a picture of it?
Yeah, you do. Grab your phone, pull up your Tinder app. I'm gonna read it for you. We're gonna find out how this thing went down.
He's gonna have an embarrassing part.
Welcome to a new segment called
I got to put
Hot dog.
Yes.
I don't know why I'm going along with you, but fuck it.
Come here. Bring it over here, Manuel. No fucking deleting shit. Get your ass over here now.
He's deleting shit like
Get over here. Get over here. You can't shake me, ladies and gentlemen. Give me this. Stop. What are you doing? Let me see.
I'm so into
Which one is it? H or F or D? Oh shit.
I say B.
Oh shit. God damn. Oh shit. This is great.
Oh,
all right. So you matched on. Yeah. Okay. Welcome to
raw dog in
fucking Tinder.
What am I doing? A lot of emojis.
So here we go. It starts there with you. You matched on B on April 3rd, 18th. You said, "Hey there, B," and then you sent a GIF of a doll saying, "Hey there."
It's Ken from Toy Story.
Yeah, and it worked. She responded with, "Hey there," and then you said 7:29 a.m.
A little early, brother.
Hey, dude. A little early, dude.
You woke up rock hard in the morning.
We've all been there, bro. But even this is a little aggressive. Yeah,
This is super aggressive.
right. We've all been there where you wake up fucking horny as fuck. That's like 10:30, 11, 12. You could be like, that's when you could send like, "Are you doing anything today? You're gonna be around the neighborhood," something like that. You don't go, "Good morning."
How was your Easter April Fool's Day?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Dude, I don't remember comment.
It was good. Hung out with the fam, threw eggs at each other.
She put the whole shebang. How was yours?
You said.
You put hung out with the fam, but the nephews were the ones egg hunting, girl. I just helped make them. You know what I'm saying? They had fun.
Wow. And she said, sounds like y'all had fun. How's your morning treating you?
I'm just happy work isn't too busy. Yeah, how's yours, girl?
Haha, mine's good. Mine is all right. Just getting it started, actually. LOL. I work from home today, so no need for me to get all pretty. LOL. This bitch laughs at herself a lot.
He says, "Ooh, how comfy, girl. Sweats all day. Damn, that's the life."
Oh no, Hunty. I don't own a pair of sweats. Booty hugging leggings with long shirts to hide the goods is where it's at. LOL. This is a good. Here we go.
Here we go. It's fucking on after this. He puts, it's fucking about to go down.
Yeah, here we go.
Rock hard. All right. He puts, "Damn, that's sexy. I'm sure you look great."
Minus the messy hair and no makeup, ain't too shabby. LOL. So what do you do? Oh god, here we go. Here we go. This is true, by the way. So, what do you do for work?
I drive a forklift at a warehouse and some stand-up comedy on the side. You, girl?
You said stand-up comedy, you liar.
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. I did see you mention comedy. Lucky for you. I hate laughing. I work as an event coordinator for a live screen printing company. I also do voiceover on the side.
Oh, really? You must have a lovely voice. Wait, you hate laughing, bitch? I threw in the bitch. I just felt like it was right. I felt like it was right.
Oh my god. She says, fuck laughing. Like, what even is that noise? When I find something funny, I just say LOL. Dude, I don't know what you were thinking. I would have worn 2 condoms with this bitch. Oh my god.
You gotta get it in. Get it in.
Man.
Go to the good part.
I'm trying to find a tick.
Whoa,
what the fuck is
happening? You just said something. Let's just get to the end. They do. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, this is. She gives him the phone number. Yeah, it gets too serious.
You sent a dick pic?
You say laugh at this.
Yeah, he did, and she was like, yeah, that's a nice two-tone right there.
So let me ask you something. When you went on this date, where'd you go with this girl? Was this just straight up hookup? You guys just she came straight to your place or what?
I took a lift to her house, and then we went to like an Alice in Wonderland themed bar.
Oh, really? That sounds dope. That's a good date night. Where's that? Hollywood?
No, Alhambra.
Did you do drugs?
Her? I don't know. No, she blazes it.
Hell yeah. So let me ask you this: you're at the Alice in Wonderland bar. She smoked some pot. You guys are having drinks, right?
Yeah.
And was there at any point that you had felt like you said something funny?
And she didn't laugh?
Did she go LOL? Did she do that in front of you? Did you hear her say it?
No.
What kind of terrorist doesn't like to laugh?
I think she was. No. She was just joking right there. Yeah.
How did it start? Did you put your hand on her knee? Did you start spitting on her
Yeah, did you just go for it or what? You look like an aggressive dude.
Fuck.
Yeah, you seem like the kind of guy that would actually do the advice that I jokingly gave the guy earlier. Like, oh, Tony, dude, you got me in trouble. They spit in the girl's mouth and did the choke thing. I got arrested, dude. Like, no, Manuel, that was kidding.
Catch a case, sir.
So your pee tingled.
Oh, right. But I think it's because I was so self-conscious about the fact that I finally did unprotected sex.
First time, huh?
Yeah.
Hot dog!
Yeah, dude.
And that was all after the Alice in Wonderland thing, right?
Yeah.
I don't trust this lady.
She's trying to get pregnant.
Hell yeah. What ethnicity is she?
I think Italian.
I mean, was her hair on the back?
German, maybe? I'm not too sure. Yeah. We catch that right now.
All right.
Well, good for you, bro.
I mean, at least you got laid. The dude before you hasn't gotten laid in 2.5 years.
Yeah, can you send her his way? Where's that man at?
Yeah, send her.
He's trying to get his dick sucked. You should try Rumble, fool.
I'll give him some tips, I guess, you know?
Yeah, what tips would you give a guy?
Well, when a girl says I have a boyfriend, just say, oh, that's all right. He can keep you busy when you're not with me.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah. Scumbag.
Yeah, you really are. You're a bad person.
No, I'm a nice guy. There's a weird energy, like he'll hit a bitch, right? Am I right, guys?
Weird? No, I'm just speaking from the bottom of my heart, dude. Yeah, dude.
Fuck yeah. Well, there he goes, everybody. Manuel Herrera.
Manuel likes to raw dog. Yeah.
I am having so much fun during this episode, and just when I don't think it could get any better, why don't we just bring up our regular who does a brand new minute every single week, crushes every week. The guy's a goddamn anomaly, taking up the scene over by storm. He's the regular on Kill Tony. So many other fun things. The guy's a full-blooded career starting right now. Put your hands together for the great Malcolm Hatchet.
Watch my soul speak, you let the kids talk. If I kill a nigga, it's gonna be an alcohol.
What's up, y'all? All right, cool. Man, did you notice that white women take pictures in front of anything? I was at a swamp and I seen a white girl taking a picture in front of a swamp. A swamp. Swamp water looked like dookie. She would have been better off taking a picture in front of a porta potty. It was crazy because she was a girl, so she took more than one picture. Okay. Man, the alligator came up from behind her, bro. Scooped her up by her front feet. Looked at me and said, "Don't forget to tag me, nigga." And jumped in the water. I was like, alligator. Being funny easy. Writing is the hardest part. You ever write a joke and the girl say, "Come get some pussy"? Man, fuck that pen.
Fuck yeah, there you go. 57 seconds of Malcolm Hatchet.
Lay down.
Hell yeah, that was awesome. Welcome back. It's been a while, right? But it's been a week?
Yeah, 7 days.
Fuck yeah, what's happened since the last time I saw you?
Shit.
No,
Yeah.
Doing
What's
shows and shit.
Oh yeah.
You getting up a lot?
Yeah.
Nice, man.
Trying.
Hell yeah. It's been a while. Yeah. So life's good. What's going on? There must be something going on in the past week. 7 days in LA.
Oh, I heard there's somebody stealing your shirts and selling them online or something like that.
Tripping out. I don't know who did it.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's cool though. They was thinking about me.
Where can people find your shirt though? Like,
Oh, I have a link in my bio. But I'm working on a better website, so I'll promote it. So it's in my bio.
What are you selling on your website?
T-shirts. Lay down shirts. It's like me in my older car with a notebook.
Yeah, somebody actually stole one of his shirts recently and started selling it on his own.
Yeah, they had little white babies modeling and shit.
I know you made it, man.
Yeah, I was like, oh, look, cute white baby.
That's crazy. I had no idea that someone stole your shirt idea. That's fucking nuts.
I met T out the other day with y'all. That was cool.
Oh yeah, that's right. Get to meet T.
Cool. Yeah, they cool as hell.
What did he say to you? Because like,
he was high. He was like, fuck it, let's work. Let's work. I said, say it again. And then this camera guy got my number. So maybe
Was this girl with him, Tiny?
Nah, he was with somebody who looked way better than Tiny.
She's busted.
Oh shit. Jesus
She's
Christ.
so busted.
Yeah.
She's so busted.
But shit, he was with her forever, so fuck it.
That's a guy that can have whatever he likes.
Hey, Jill. Wow. I bet Tiny smell good. If you that ugly,
There's something. Yeah, I agree. There's something.
Yeah.
She might cook, suck a mean dick. There's something there.
Yeah.
like pieces.
Yeah, she's definitely in the 25 percentile of women that get good blowjobs. Hell yeah. So Malcolm, that's fun. So you're coming up through here in LA, you know, we've been watching your progression and everything. And have you noticed that, like, you know, is everybody on the comedian side of things, like when you're out doing other shows or doing mics or things like that, do people ever like throw any shade your way or like jealousy or anything like that? Or is everybody pretty much, you know, nice?
We be
They want
weed and shit.
Hell yeah, you're cool with everybody.
Yeah, they
I love that.
book me on shows. We be
I love
having
it.
family dinners and shit. Yeah, they cool. Y'all cool as fuck.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Y'all ugly though, but y'all cool. Yeah, they cool. All of them cool.
is there ever a day that you're not so happy and nice? Like, do you ever have a bad day?
Yeah,
I've
but
never
I don't
seen you be a.
You won't see it. I don't bring it in.
I see it every once in a great while on social media. There'll be like a little thing, like he gets like emotional. He'll be like, you don't know what it's like during the sad moments. And then it's like 2 hours later, the tweet will be deleted, and he'll be like, "What's up?" you have little dark windows, though. Yeah, little exactly, like little thunderstorms, scattered storms that come in.
Yeah, that's true.
Are you emotional?
Hell yeah, I be crying like a motherfucker.
You get homesick. You're a
North Carolina. North Carolina, right? Yeah, North Carolina.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Miss your mom.
Hell yeah. Her cooking too.
What's your favorite thing that she cooks?
Macaroni and chicken.
Oh shit, macaroni.
But it ain't no average shit though. It's like it's good, bro. It don't make that noise either.
That is the sound of macaroni. Alright, well, I mean, it's amazing to me. I just love what we're doing here, you know, all the years that we've had regulars on the show, and, you know, this is a whole different fun type of level and experiment that we're working with here, you coming out just crushing every week, and I fucking love it. We're all pushing each other to the moon, so here we go. Another week of Malcolm Hatchet, everybody. He's definitely going to be part of the October 12th super announcement coming next week. I mean, my goodness, wait till you get fucking people. Wait till you find out what we're doing on October 12th.
I understand.
You guys want to go to the bucket one last time? This lady doesn't want to at all. This angry lady. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see what happens here. Okay, put your hands together for Arthur Martin. Wow, he's excited. I heard a loud woo, and then nobody got up. I think he may have heard himself. Oh, here he is, Arthur Martin.
I'm not a tough guy. I'm not tough. My dad's super tough. He's Russian. You know, he was in the Soviet Union military, hardcore. he would tell us when we were kids he would wrestle bears for training. He was like, Dad, you wrestle bears for training? He's like, oh, bear, not scary. It's basically just a giant wolf. What kind of fucked up Russian logic is that? Oh, you're scared of shark. It's basically just a giant crocodile. Don't worry about it. Fucking. Yeah, dude, but like trying to get tougher. People tell me to do jujitsu. Jujitsu, that's like the big thing now. I don't know how practical it is though, because it's all on the ground. Like, when was the last time you were about to get in a fight? Like, hey, yo, come on, you want to fight? Yeah? Meet me down here, come on. Just follow me, come on. Yeah. Meet me on the floor, right here. Yeah. Almost got in a fight a few weeks ago that I was walking down the street. These two dudes were like, hey, yo. Hey, yo, tell me why I shouldn't whip your ass right now. Tell me why I shouldn't whip your ass right now. Like, I've been threatened before, but I've never had to audition for my safety. You know what I mean?
There you go. Arthur Martin. You had all the performance energy of a guy named Arthur Martin. So, Arthur, let's just jump right into it. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 2 years.
2 years. All here in Los Angeles?
Yeah, I'm from LA, from Burbank.
What?
I'm from Burbank, yeah.
Wow, born and raised?
Yeah.
Wow, that's fucking crazy. You were born at that creepy hospital over there and everything?
St. Joe's?
Yep.
No.
He has a Johnny Manziel vibe, huh?
Very much so. He's like Johnny Manziel if he couldn't throw football or do comedy. No, I'm kidding. I mean, actually, I'm not kidding. I sort of mean it. So that's fun. 2 years, all here in LA, Burbank, born and raised. What do you do for work?
I go to college. I'm at UCLA.
How old are you?
21.
Wow. Okay. Now it's starting to make sense. What are you studying at UCLA?
Poli-sci.
Poli-sci. Huh. So sometimes you're working. All right, forget it. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to do a bad Pauly Shore joke, and I stop myself. Do it. That's the lady from the Carlos Mencia Joe Rogan video. Do it. He does it better. So Arthur, wow, you're 21.
Yep.
You're pretty built. You do sports or something like that?
Yeah, I used to play water polo and swim. I'm actually a lifeguard, but not at the beach, just like at pools and stuff.
Wow, you're a lifeguard.
Yeah.
Really? Man, you ever save anybody's life?
Not like, it's more like preventing stuff. All right, this is kind of fucked up, but I'll tell you. Like, last week, I was lifeguarding this party for special needs kids.
Oh, shit.
A lot of rescues.
Wait a second, what? What in the world is happening? And
Why does he have such a big bush?
Wait a second. Okay, let's just catch up the podcast listeners. Jeremiah and Joel disappeared for a few minutes, and we were all sort of wondering where they were when Arthur Martin didn't get played up to music, and they just walked out of the back, and they have socks on their penises, Mexican drum-off style, and for some reason, Jeremiah has the pubes of a 40-year-old woman with Down syndrome. I have no idea what is going on. Zero maintenance. There is a full-blown bush.
Rockstar status.
Wow. I mean,
that is a bush. That's distracting.
Yeah. Looks like a crab's breeding ground.
God. That poor stool is. It's Jeremiah's butthole in that stool right now.
Yeah. I know for a fact he flew in from Nashville today, so that is a right asshole just pressed deep against it.
That's a dirty one.
Wow, this is really interesting.
You don't see this at Flappers, kids.
They, the Red Hot Chili Peppers, like, did this for, like, a video or something, right? Or something?
Yeah, that's what we're famous for.
All right.
Man, I pictured this a little bit differently.
I mean,
hold up. This was a little anticlimactic. I just feel like a sex offender sitting on a stool right now. I thought I was gonna be a rock star, but no.
How's that sock sting?
Yeah, how the fuck?
Horrible. Did you staple that sock to your dick or something like that? Is that gooey? There is something very strange going on over there.
Bro, you never even thought about just cutting it down a trim?
I know. I mean, it is massive. For those of you listening to the podcast, Jeremiah's pubes look exactly like what his normal haircut actually looks like. He's got full blonde. Yeah,
You need Dollar Shave Club.
Yeah, Dollar Shave Cup. That's what you need. A baby bear.
It's a gay shaving company.
All right. Wow. Well,
I guess I'll just go backstage now, because this is really freaking weird.
I don't know what you thought was going to happen. You thought you were going to come out, the whole place was going to go crazy? Like
That's exactly what I thought was going to happen.
I think you're underestimating the amount of pubes that you have. I think you shocked everybody. You just so casually have a full-blown bush.
It's all good.
Yeah. Putting 4 hymns on it? Is that what's going on? It is incredible. Yeah. It looks exactly like Joelberg's wig.
It does. It's all you see.
Oh man, I don't even care about this guy on stage anymore. It's just
my bad, bro.
Look at the sweat cheeks on that stool after he gets
Every time he sits down, it makes a noise.
Jeez, I don't know what's going on. Jeremiah has the same body as the bodybuilding chick from earlier. Let's throw a fanny pack around him.
Welcome to the roast of Jeremiah's pubes.
Wow. All right. It's an amazing thing.
I don't even remember what he said anymore. Like,
no, it doesn't matter. You're like, this is like, this reminds me of like Hillary Clinton. Well, no, that's the wrong fucking reference. God damn it, I had such a fucking good one, but I fucking blew it. Anyway,
it's okay.
No, it's not. I fucked it up. Anyway, Arthur, what's the most interesting thing about you? Try to be more interesting than Jeremiah's pubes right now.
Oh no, dude. Shit. You live in the dorms? I live in the dorms. I moved out, dude. That shit was brutal. No, well, actually, I see. I'm not like a normal UCLA student, so I transferred in. From where? Yeah, I went to community college at Pasadena. Yeah. I must have pubes in college. Yeah.
The bush is still winning.
It is.
I'm gonna step backstage so the show can continue.
No, come on. No, right there. Oh man. Joel has to go too. Joel has normal trimmed pubes. You know
what the bummer?
I feel fine. This is comfortable for me. I'm just gonna go.
They both have the flattest asses since they left.
They do, man.
Flat ass.
You need to work on that.
Oh my God.
Hit the gym, fellas.
Yeah.
I don't know what Jeremiah is doing when he's not shaving his pubes, but it's definitely not squats. You know what I mean? All right, Arthur. Hell yeah.
They fucked you, man.
Yeah, they did.
The pubes fucked you. I'll be back.
Fuck yeah. There he goes, Arthur Martin, ladies and gentlemen. Artie_Mart. And there you go. We did it. How about that? Let's end it like a bunch of gentlemen. That's Kill Tony live at the Comedy Store. Look at this fucking drawing. This guy's a monster. RyanJBelt.com. Check out these prints. Get the new Kill Tony poster. Get Kill Tony the book. It's unbelievable. Everybody that's gotten a copy loves it. I was signing some in Nashville yesterday, and everybody's happy with it. RyanJebelt.com for those. Very, very, very fun episode. Brendan has a lot of fun stuff going on. You're going to Vancouver September 13th and Chicago September 20th to the 22nd. Check out The Fighter and the Kid, of course, and Below the Belt is coming back on Showtime Season 2 next month. Chroma Chris was. How about one more time for Brendan Schaub, everybody? Chroma Chris was here tonight. Chroma, what'd you think about tonight's episode?
Red hot, Tony.
Fuck yeah. How about, let's see how loud this place can get for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody. Come on. Jeremiah stole the show tonight with his pubes in a close second place. Jeremiah has an amazing podcast called Jeremiah Wonders, where he does a bunch of hilarious, great characters, interviews a fun person every week, tries to find out a little bit more about their lives and fun stuff. What else is going on, Jeremiah?
Check out Reagan and Watkins. Will be headlining Wednesday, August 16th with Joel Jimenez and Malcolm Hatchett in Huntington Beach, the Rec Room. And then August 26th, Sunday, we'll be in Phoenix headlining, bringing Joelberg as well. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, we love Joelberg. How about you make some noise for Joelberg, huh? There he is. Joel is on all social media platforms, mostly sorry. What else, Joel?
I'm working on some shirts with Ryan J. Belt. I'll be giving some info soon. Yeah.
Joelberg shirts are coming. I fucking love it. Guys, we've been doing Kill Tony on the road everywhere, and you got to check it out, see it for yourself. I'm sure it's coming near you, because we're going to Lansing, Grand Rapids, Detroit, Toronto, Boston, Providence area, San Antonio, Austin, Houston, and Fort Worth. So be sure to get tickets.
You can check out all the past episodes at youtube.com/KillTony.
Yes, we are loyal to the YouTube now, and yes, sure, let's burn bridges permanently, why don't we? That's always a good idea in the business of show. I had so much fun with all you guys tonight. Live audience, thank you. This is one of my favorite episodes. Enjoy yourselves. Have a good
From the Kingdom of Nine, we continue with your calls on Dreamland with Art Bell. Call Art now toll free at 1-800-618-8255. 1-800-618-TALK. First time callers, area code 702-727-1222. 702-727-1222. Or the wildcard line at area code 702-727-1295. 727-1295 in the 702 area code. Now again, here's Art Bell.
Now, once again, here on our guest is Harvard professor John Mack, and we're talking about and we'll get back to Dr. Mack in just a moment. We're also going to tell everybody out there, you can get a copy of program in the entire series by calling area code 03-664-796. You can go through one more time. To obtain a copy of this program or any segment, you can call area code 503-664-796.
live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for another episode of Kill Tony. Go for Tony Hinchcliffe. What? Hello, welcome. Make some fucking noise, everybody. We're here at the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Redband is here. It's another fun episode of Kill Tony. We got Ryan J. Ebel drawing tonight's episode live from right there, the blank sheet of paper. He's already started. It's going to be a good one. It's good to be here at our home of the Comedy Store. We've been on the road continuously lately, and it's good to be back here. However, for you watching via live stream on YouTube right now, some good news. More dates coming at you. November 20th, Lansing, Michigan. We do a stand-up show and Kill Tony. The next night, Grand Rapids in Michigan, stand-up show and Kill Tony. And then the next night, a stand-up show in Kill Tony in Detroit, Michigan. That's fun. 3 days later, we're in Toronto. After coming back here and doing another Kill Tony, we fly from Detroit to here. And then 2 days later, just Toronto, Canada. JFL Just for Laughs with a Kill Tony on September 28th at midnight. That's a Friday night at midnight in Toronto. That's going to be fun. October 3rd to the 6th, I'm doing Chicago all by myself, just doing stand-up comedy at Zany's, working it out at one of my favorite comedy clubs in the world. And then, breaking news. We teased about it last week, about October 12th, and here is the official announcement. October 12th will be Kill Tony Mania. For the first time ever, there will be 2 Kill Tonys in one night in San Francisco, California. That's right, San Fran. After multiple sold-out shows at the Punchline this year, we've done multiple sold-out shows this year. We are going back on October 12th to do Kill Tony Mania. That is its own one-night only 2-show event. Tickets are available starting Wednesday. The exclusive pre-sale at livenation.com. Use the pre-sale code REMIX, and you can get tickets exclusively. There we go. LiveNation.com for that. General admission will go on sale Friday.
Yeah, that's at Cobb's Comedy Club.
That's great. Cobb's Comedy Club. It's huge. It's 3 times the size of the Punchline, owned by the same amazing people up in San Fran, so it's going to be a crazy night. First ever Kill Tony Mania. The next week, I'm in Connecticut doing stand-up by myself at the Mohegan Sun, and then November 9th, Boston, Providence, Venus de Milo gets its own Kill Tony and stand-up show. That is a huge venue. I looked it up. I'm pretty sure it's 1,200 seats that we have to try to get people to drive from Boston and Providence to. But last time we did Boston, had hundreds and hundreds of people. San Antonio, the 13th of November. Austin, the 14th. Houston, the 15th. Those are all stand-ups and Kill Tonys. And then the 16th and 17th, Fort Worth, Texas. 4 stand-up shows, 1 Kill Tony. And then, breaking news. More breaking news. We're happy to announce that next week on this podcast, on Kill Tony, we are crossing the streams and having the podcast known as the H3 Podcast. Ethan and Ela Klein will be here next week, everybody. They're huge. They're awesome. So, little YouTube, little ancestral YouTube meeting.
Should we say what we figured out about them? That I look like Ethan and you look like...
Yeah, I look like his wife.
Yeah.
It's true. Brian and I look like them.
Yeah.
So if I had longer hair. We're beautiful people, her and I. Very Alanis Morissette-esque. And you know what's fun though? Is I like to keep looking young. You know what helps me? Infinite CBD. It offers the cleanest, healthiest, and purest form of CBD available. What is CBD? I'll tell you. It's 100% legal. It's a natural ingredient taken from hemp plants, and it keeps your endocannabinoid system balanced. Basically, CBD gives you all the benefits of marijuana without getting high.
Yeah, they offer a variety of products to make sure you enjoy CBD the way you prefer, including capsules, vape juice, and gummies, which I've had all 3 of these. Their gummies are amazing. But I tell you what I like. Like, I always have neck pains because I have shitty pillows. And I wake up and nothing ever, like every day I have neck pain. I put CBD on my neck, it goes away in like a minute. But it's that good.
Like, you know about this.
It is incredible. My wife has full-blown scoliosis. She has pain that she told me. She goes, I never even complain about it anymore. I've had it my whole life. She rubbed Infinite CBD on her back the next morning. No pain for the first time in her life. It's like a miracle.
Fucking crazy.
It actually works. They have, it solves chronic pain, inflammation, anxiety, and more. You can go to the website, infinitecbd.com, and if you use the promo code TONY15, you'll get 15% off any purchase. It's legal. Wherever you're listening from, around the world right now, Saudi Arabia, go to infinitecbd.com, use the promo code TONY15, and you will get 15% off any purchase.
It's great.
It's not going to get you high.
No, I've tried it.
But it's going to make you feel good. It's going to make your pain go away.
Yeah.
All right, that's it. Cha-ching. Money in the bank. We did it. You guys ready to start this episode or what? We've had a lot of fun times on this show over the past 5 years, and every week I always have two of the funniest human beings in the world to be guests on this show. Boy, oh boy, am I excited about this one. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Too Short and Louis J. Gomez. What? Oh shit! 2, 3, 4. I go on and on. Can't understand how I last so long. Ladies and gentlemen, Too Short. Yeah! Ooh. Hell yes! One of the greatest humans in the world, rap legend, Too Short is here, Legion of Skank Zone, Louis J. Gomez is here, Octagon fighter, getting ready for a huge fight on October 25th.
Oh, it's
Actually fighting.
It's Saturday, Tony. It's not 3 months from now. It's fucking Saturday.
Did I say 3 months from now?
You said October 25th.
Oh, August 25th, live from Las Vegas, Nevada.
Really took the steam out of that fight. That is Saturday, 5 days away.
That's Ellis Mania, right? I can already see the post-fight report. Louis J. Looked like he was 3 months out of training. Fuck yeah, I'm excited about that. And Too Short is here. He has a new podcast called Blow the Whistle. I love it.
What's up? What's up?
Hell yeah. This is an honor to have you on the show. I've always been a fan of your music, but this past week when I knew that you were coming here, I've been exclusively only listening to you. I've been calling everyone a bitch lately. It's been amazing. So I'm pumped. We're going to watch some comedians do comedy. We're going to talk to them. We're going to interview them, and it's going to be a lot of fun. I bucket absolutely filled with names. You guys know how it works. You get 60 seconds of stage time. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Very good. You guys get it? You ready to start the show? This is it. This is how it really starts. Oh yeah, the band. Yeah, I forgot all about the band. I can't believe that. Wow, I was so excited. That's why I was all jumbling. Well, it's all about Too Short to me right now. I'm a little bit nervous, to be honest.
By the way, I was on Too Short's podcast the other day. I got to go to his studio, one of the coolest studios. I had a barber shop in it. That was fucking amazing.
That's got a lot of shit up in there, man.
Yeah, it's awesome, man.
I thought you were making a racist joke.
No, they really
That was crazy. They had a barbershop, they had a barbecue pit. It was crazy.
The barbershop had a recording studio inside of it also. Like, it was crazy. It was awesome.
It's crazy, man.
What? There was a recording studio inside of the barbershop? There was a guy inside of a recording studio?
Yeah.
That's some Black Matrix shit.
We have a band on this show. They, every single week, do different characters. I never know what they're going to be or what they're going to do, and amazingly enough, they're able to commit to these characters throughout the entire show. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez. No way. What? Oh. Wow. Oh my goodness. Wow, this is incredible. Wow, this is clearly Back to the Future.
I love how he had to borrow his mom's kitchen gloves for this outfit.
Hello, you are clearly the doctor from Back to the Future.
Great Scott!
I had a feeling you were going to say that.
You're in Northern Nelly, don't you?
And
I traveled back to 1995. Is Too Short still the #1 rapper in the world?
How dare you, dog? And then back here, clearly, we have what appears to be Selena Gomez's little brother.
Tony, we went back to the future, and the president wants me to go back to Mexico.
That's Martinez McFly.
Love it. Well, we're here. We're going to be here. This is going to be an interesting episode. We have the two main characters from Back to the Future for the next hour and a half with us. This should be a lot of fun. So let's see what happens. I've already explained the game. After if you get pulled out, you get 60 seconds, and after that, we talk with you about anything in the world. Maybe I find out some special talents that you have, something about your past life, your family, anything. You guys ready to start this thing? It's Kill Tony live. Louis J. Gomez, Too Short, Red Band, Tony, and the characters from Back to the Future. Wow.
That's good answer on the
You guys excited for this or what? All right, your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Sam Wright. Here we go. Sam Wright, here he comes. Slow jog from the audience corner. I like it. Ladies and gentlemen, Sam Wright.
Hey everybody, how's it going? I just came in from Long Beach. Nice, somebody else is being financially crippled by parking tickets. I moved to Long Beach about 3 months ago, and I moved into an area that, come to find out, it's right in between a high gay area and a high gang area, which I didn't notice until I got pressed by a gay gang. And immediately I found out that I've been scared in life to be shot, stabbed, I never fucked in the ass. So it's a new experience, but I'm acclimating well, I think. I don't know. Flattering, I guess. But I also thought about it. There must be a gay gang rapper out there also. And how depressing would it be if that became a top 10 hit? I mean, I'm gonna be riding around in my car, and all of a sudden Drake is remixing. All I see is this gang in this bitch, and you know if I come, you getting banged in this bitch.
All right. Yeah. Sam Wright getting this party started with a poof. Fuck yeah.
Tony, I saw that say.
Yes.
I watched the set and I was like, jokes? Where we're going, we don't need jokes.
Wow. We are off and running. Sam, Louis J. Gomez, halfway through your set, leaned into me and goes, "You see where he put his hand in his pocket? That's where he ran out of stuff."
There's a moment when you go back and watch the video where his first punchline didn't hit, and he went, and he put his hand in his pocket. And that was a moment when you saw a man be defeated. And I don't know if anybody else noticed it, but I noticed it.
I was literally looking for more jokes in my pocket.
You did not find them.
Did not.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Actually, I've been coming here for 2 months trying to get called up, and so I could be my first time on stage here.
Wow! First time ever on stage.
Ever.
Hell yeah. Look at that.
Will you tell he gave up because he's wearing his Lakers sweatpants? He's like, he's never going to call me.
I've been getting cozy here. I dressed up the first night, and 2 months later.
This is the what?
2 months later.
Oh, so you signed up every Monday for 2 months.
2 months straight.
And you decided not to practice anything anywhere else.
I mean, on the way over here in the car is about it, but
yeah, like if I'm gonna start stand up, I'm gonna make sure I do it on the #1 live podcast in the world. If I'm gonna bomb, I'm gonna do it around the globe all at once.
Absolutely.
Keep a little something in my pocket to remind me about what my next joke is. Oh, paperclip. Paperclips are all bent out of shape. So what were you trying to say, gay gang? Did you join it?
Not yet, but you know the pressure. It's got a lot of bonuses to it.
And how did you meet this gay gang? Is that a real thing?
No, but I just moved over there and I live right in between the area they call it the gay ghetto. And then there's like a high gang area that I moved into. So
it's just a fantasy for you, something that you want.
At this point, you look in that creek.
It's called the gay ghetto? Why do they call it that?
Why don't they just call it the ghetto? Like right next to the hood, the neighborhood, the gay ghetto.
Damn, that's interesting. Where's that area so that I know to avoid it? No, I mean, gay ghetto are two of my favorite search words, so I knew you'd like that one. Let's listen to your hateful giggle. All right. So Sam, what do you do for work?
I work with developmentally disabled, and
That's so nice that you let them. Wow, that's interesting. You're a connection. You work with the disabled and you sell weed. Do you get people retarded high?
Just myself.
Man, I think it's so great that you let the disabled people you work with write your jokes for you. That is the coolest thing, man. It's such a nice thing for you to do.
I actually thought about when I took the job, I was like, I'm gonna get some material out of this. So hopefully next time I get a call,
jokes would have been special. Wow, Too Short. What do you think of Sam Wright's style? This is his first time ever on stage.
All I can think is, let me get some weed, bro.
Alrighty.
Cool. Hell yeah, there you go. So Sam, what is this something that you've always wanted to do, or is it just something that sparked up 2 months ago?
No, really. You always want to bomb in front of a room of 200 people.
No, it's a new goal for me. I've been listening to your show a little bit. My buddy got me into it, and so since I saw that, I thought it'd be a good way right down the road. So I live on Long Beach, so I figured to try it out.
Right? Yes, Doc.
How long have you looked like a hipster Mr. Clean? Just look at him!
I was going to say he looks like Jason Gatham.
For you podcast listeners, he's a skinny, clean head shaven, a little bit of a beard. You have a lot of tattoos. I see an anchor with a girl above it. What's that?
Some Sailor Jerry tattoos.
Oh. You drink a lot?
Once upon a time. But I know better now.
You don't drink anymore?
Not as much.
Right.
Man, besides here, actually, every Monday.
How much do you have to drink to get a Sailor Jerry tattoo down your forearm like that?
Enough.
All right, well, you are one of my favorite interviews I've ever had on the show, Sam. You really know how to keep the momentum going.
You seem very, how nervous, because describe that, I always feel like people don't know what it's like to go up on stage the first time. It's fucking, dude, it's terrifying. It's terrifying, especially when you're not funny. Like, another level of scary. I mean, could you imagine?
I mean, Sam, what's some other stuff about your life that you could talk about, other than the fact that you work with special needs people, right? You sell weed. What else? Any other fun facts about Sam Wright? Do you have any special talents?
I sew.
You sew?
I sew.
Wow. Like you sew with like a needle and thread?
Or machine.
You have a quilt? You have a sewing machine.
A sewing machine.
You have a sewing machine.
Absolutely.
You like an actual machine and you go like that and shit?
Very slowly, yeah.
Wow. How does that happen? How do you end up with a sewing machine? How did you learn how to sew?
Goodwill. Went to school.
You went to school for sewing?
Yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
I went back in time and visited his father. His father is also a pussy.
I get sewing. Sewing's pretty cool. Well, you sew. You should sew your own clothes, like shirts and stuff. Yeah. You should talk about it. Your whole act tonight was so.
Yeah.
All right, Sam. Well, congratulations. It was your first time ever on stage. There he goes. That's what this show's all about. Sometimes it's someone from America's Got Talent. Sometimes it's, American History X's first time on stage show. It's exciting. Anything can happen here. We have characters of all shapes and sizes. Up next, wow, with 3 exclamation points at the end of his name. This sort of scares me. Put your hands together. I believe this is his first time here. For Mark Henderson. Mark Henderson. Here we go. It's 3 exclamation points. Mark Henderson.
What's up, tall people? If you're a person that's out here driving around illegally, let people know that before they get in the car with you. My boy got put off the illegal tip that was on his windows. This dude driving, I'm in a passenger seat. He gonna turn to me like, "Well, see me real fast. My license suspended." I'm like, "So I can go to jail? My license suspended too." When the police officer came to the window, we was both in the back seats with our seatbelts on. Like, is there a problem, officer?
You're listening to Dreamland. My guest is
a little bit about myself. When I had a rough childhood when I was real young, man, my daddy went out and left us. It was real sad. Had to replace my daddy with an imaginary daddy. And my imaginary daddy left us too. For the same reason my real daddy did. Because we stopped believing in him.
Wow, look at that. That was awesome. That's how you do it in the pros right there. Mark Henderson, ladies and gentlemen. Live on Kill Tony. Mark Henderson. Or as I call him, Too Shorter. Mark, that was fucking awesome, dude. How long you been doing stand-up?
A very long time. I say that because I ain't made it yet. Just moved out here to LA trying to make it, so.
That's all good. How long you been doing stand-up?
Maybe like 15 years.
15 years? No.
Hello, the clock tower.
Where at? Where you been doing it for 15 years?
Chicago, Atlanta. I was in New York for a minute.
Wow.
All over.
Well, you know what they say about New York. If you can't make it there, you can't.
I'm going to make it, though, trust me.
No, I love it. Absolutely, Mark. There's no doubt about it. This audience doesn't bullshit. I don't know if you saw the guy before you, but this audience doesn't bullshit. Wow, I love it. You put 3 exclamation points after your name, and Redman made a point. He whispered to me, "You were on your way up because this guy does not look like he needs 3 exclamation points."
You were walking slow. You didn't seem excited at all. It was like the exact opposite of it.
Oh, it really caught me off guard. I didn't expect to go up, so.
I feel like he's so short that he needs the exclamation point. It's like, bam, up here. Look at me.
Yeah, definitely overcompensating for something.
It's his version of driving a Ferrari. You just can't afford the Ferrari.
So, Mark, this is incredible. You've been doing it, we'll say, 15 plus years. And no, stop.
Oh, no. We must strike lightning on the clock.
And so you've tried it, you've done it everywhere, and that's incredible. Why LA now? Why all those other places first?
People gave me a lot of bad advice about my career. They were saying, "Don't come to LA till you're ready." I should have been came and grew out here, but it's a learning experience. Got to meet a lot of good, cool people. Used to open for Dion Cole.
Maybe if you lived in LA, you would have grown. It's a sunlight issue. Okay, I had no idea what it was sunlight.
They used to open up Dion Cole.
Dion Cole currently opening up for Rodman, tour with Adele Givens, Lil Rel Howery. I was one of his first openers. They all fired me for some reason, though.
Well, you're very funny. What's the longest set you've ever done?
5'2".
Oh, come on.
hope you win on Saturday.
Oh, thanks, man. It's great for you. There you go. I like this guy. See, Martin knows how to do a set, the interview, and keep the energy going. I like
Will you
this.
come out and be my mascot? That'd be hilarious. Put you in a leprechaun suit. I just came from the future. Bad news. You lose.
Jeremiah Watkins is in full destroyer mode again. Wow, coming off that Red Hot Chili Peppers last week. I mean, this guy is on fire. So, Mark, other than the fact that Jeremiah is going to make it way before you did, how long have you been in LA?
It'll be a year in September.
A year. And how's that gone for you so far?
LA is very different. It's hard to get up out here. It's like if you're not friends with the person that's over the bucket.
Too short. You're laughing over there. Is there something you want to say to Mark? Do you have any advice for him?
Yeah, I do have advice. You said DC, Atlanta, where were you?
Atlanta, Chicago. Chicago's my home city, but Chicago, Atlanta, New York.
It just seemed like, to me, it just seemed like a lot. I don't have nothing negative to say. So I'm like, I feel like I've seen a lot of comedy shows, and you probably should like fix it up a little bit, come out and your comedy's closed the night you're gonna perform, because you're funny. Like, I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is wrong.
No, I do dress up.
How are you funny and you don't fucking make it? What happens? What are you doing? Why did everybody fire you? Something's going on. You some kind of asshole or something? Like, what? I just want to know what's going on. Like, is something wrong, man? If you're funny,
I can't answer that question. I cannot answer that question. I would like to know myself.
Go hard and hard. Can't understand how it lasts so long. I must have superpowers.
From Short Dog, man, hey, try a new outfit every time you tell jokes. Just try new clothes.
Bitch.
I literally do agree with Too Short's advice. There is like a lot going on here. You really need those glasses?
Yes, I do need the glasses. I cannot see without them.
He's not.
But I do dress up better, like when I'm on stage, when I'm on tour and stuff like that. I'm just doing open mics out here, so
I don't agree with any of these guys right now. Listen, dude, you're a fucking nerd. That's what you are, okay? You need to be the fucking nerd that you are. Dude, you don't need to fucking dress up and fucking try to be what you aren't. By the way, listen, there are no tiny black nerd comedians. This is a specific niche that you can get into.
I'm not even saying dress up. I'm just saying don't wear that shirt again.
all right.
Anything but that.
Don't go with that jacket though.
Mark, I got good news for you, dude. You're absolutely fucking hilarious. He's on Instagram at comedian Mark Henderson with C at the end of the mark. Anything else you want to promote or anything like that? Is there any other way people can find you?
Yeah, I got sketches on my Instagram, my Facebook, YouTube, all of that. Comedian Mark Henderson, clean comedy and TV. I do clean comedy. So
I love that, honey.
That was a clean set?
Yeah, everything I do.
That's actually a great mark of a good clean comedian is when you don't even notice that it's clean and it just kind of just blends in. These are fucking animals. They want to hear filthy shit and nobody gave a fuck. That was awesome, dude. That's actually
It's actually incredible, yeah.
Appreciate y'all too, man. That's a lot of love.
It's very easy to be clean when you can stand up in a bathtub when it's filled and it only goes up to your neck.
We're about the same size. Come on, Tony.
You are absolutely hilarious, Mark. Thanks for coming on the show. There you go, Mark Henderson, comedian Mark Henderson. On Instagram, on Twitter. There we go. From someone's very first time ever on stage that's waited for 2 months before doing a set to do their first minute to a guy that's done tens of thousands of minutes in 15 years. Oh my God. You guys having fun yet? All right. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Robert Thompson. Robert Thompson.
All the way from the back.
All the way from the farthest corner. Here he comes. All right. What is this? Put your hands together for Robert Thompson.
Hey, have you all had PTSD? I know I do. When I was 14 years old, my family left without me to see the Lord of the Rings film. And I had a cold, but I kind of played it up like I had, pneumonia in the 1800s. Like, Mama, Papa, I'll be okay. I'll watch Jerry Springer. Ciao. And they left me. Okay? So I did what any other 14-year-old boy did, and I looked up some porn. And I found that there was a lot of pop-ups that weren't to my liking. You're kind of exploring things. There's a grandma fisting popping up. I'm like, I don't know if I fancy that. But something very shocking popped up in my 14-year-old eye view. It was an orangutan on top of a woman. And my boner went inverted. I cursed that computer that brought me to such a dark place. I still have nightmares about it, actually. It's taken me a lot to eat bananas again, or go to the zoo, or even watch The Jungle Book again. I just think of King Louie, the big old boner. I want to fuck like you. All
right. Thank you, Robert Thompson. Wow. You bombed in a suit.
I know. I knew that was going.
Oh my God. Where'd you get that big and tall and unfunny?
Oh, yes. Yes.
I've never seen a Leica in a Steve Harvey suit before.
Grimace had a yard sale. I don't know.
Wow. That thing. Steve Harvey had a yard sale?
No. Grimace, the purple guy from McDonald's.
Oh, wow.
You're dressed how Too Short thought the last comic should be dressed. I actually took it. Now this is a nice outfit. This is some shit right here. This guy's gonna make it. I don't know nothing about comedy, but this motherfucker's gonna make it.
Hell yeah.
I took his advice real quick, man.
Robert, you have incredible luck on this show. You've gotten pulled out of the bucket 3 or 4 times in the past couple months. We know quite a bit about you. Why are you wearing that? What happened?
I don't know. I think, maybe it was a premonition from Mr. Short here. I don't know, man. I felt like this was just a fabulous night. I got Luis J. Gomez, Too Short. I felt like.
Let me ask you something. Did you buy that for tonight?
No, I had it.
What did you wear that to before this? Halloween Joker costume, something like that?
Yeah.
Did you go to a Grape's funeral or something?
You look like you showed up to audition as the bucket. It was for something, man, for a bar mitzvah. I don't know. I found it at McDonald's.
What? Whose bar mitzvah are you going to?
It was for a show. My band was playing, I think. So I like to wear. It's Dick Neptune. Yes. So I wear suits.
Yes,
a lot of fun suits.
There will never be any hard evidence.
Dick Neptune. Yes. Is the name. No. Yeah.
We're given a grant of $100,000.
That was the funniest thing you said so far. You lost all the confidence in it.
I know.
To me, it sounds as though.
I kept telling my buddies here, I'm like, dude, I'm like a Too Short, Luis J. Gomez. I wore a purple suit and bomb. I just know it, and I had that premonition.
Yeah, you were correct. You were wearing a purple suit.
I knew it, man. It feels good, though.
You did that. You made it all come true.
Oaktown, man. My badass lesbian aunt lives in Oaktown. I have fond memories of that place, man.
That's her suit, isn't it?
Yes.
Wow. Robert, tell us something honest and real about you. Tell us something that scares you or that.
Oh, dude. Actually, I just found out I have pre-diabetes because my I have the palate of a fish. Yeah, fuck yeah. Bring that shit, man. Too many big gulps, dude. It's I have the palate of a 5th grader, so I don't know. It's just taking a toll on me.
Yeah. What did they tell you? Was it like? What did they do? Was it scary? They're like, you need to sit down.
Oh yeah, they broke it down. Like I thought it was gonna be way worse, but yeah, it was.
So why,
sir? First of all, you're gonna need to take that suit off. We can't take you seriously.
Yeah. Wow. What did they prescribe to you?
Oh, just to eat, not like a second grader, take care of yourself, stuff. I drink way too much soda. I don't drink beer. It's like my vice, man. I don't know. I'm visiting Dr. Pepper too much, Yeah.
So you have pre-diabetes. What else is going on? How's your love life?
Oh, it's
You
good.
getting laid wearing a suit like that?
Oh, you know it, man.
You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
How long you been with her?
2 years. Yeah.
Do you think she's going to leave you because of the diabetes thing?
Dude, but I've changed, man. I don't know. I might be leaving her soon. I might be wearing this to my funeral, Fuck. So it's, I didn't mean to bring it down, guys.
Christ, Robert.
It's a realization I'm trying to live with, but
Oh my God.
yeah.
Can't you just go keto or something and reverse it?
I've heard that actually.
Yeah.
We're saying, dude, go keto and reverse that jacket, please. It's disgusting.
That thing is incredible.
Yeah.
My God. All right, Robert. Well, what scares you?
Oh, diabetes.
Yeah, other than diabetes.
Bombing in a giant purple suit.
Have you worn that suit to do comedy in before?
In Brea, so it's okay. It's all right.
Wow, Robert, you are completely out of touch tonight. You are cracking yourself up, and you keep looking at them, and they're just staring right back at you. It's amazing.
You thought he was going to connect with the crowd on that one? It was in Brea. You know what I'm talking about? Just one chick, his girlfriend, fake laughing. Thank you.
All right, Robert. Well, I mean, there's nothing that can change what happened here tonight.
No. You live and you learn.
Doc, what do you got?
If you keep this up, you're going to disappear from human existence.
All right. Well, anything else for Robert, guys? What do you think? Keep it moving? Robert Thompson, ladies and gentlemen. Rob T. Comedy 1. Let him know. Some people on YouTube, I bet they'll say that they love this suit. Let them know soon.
Might not have much time.
Yes, it's pre-diabetes. And after, imagine how many sodas he's going to have to drink tonight to calm the nerves. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Gerardo Alcaron. Wow, he's got a pop from the open micers, from the comedians. This guy must be liked on the circuit. That's my guess. He has a full table, going crazy right now. Here he is, Gerardo Alcaron.
Yeah. Hey, what's up? How's it going? What's up? How's it going? I'm Gerardo. I'm a French Mexican. Yeah, feast your eyes. Yeah. Mexicans call me Gerardo. French people call me Gerardo. Saying I'm French Mexican is like saying I'm an average thief. You know what I mean? Like French people, they're great thieves. Ooh la la. But the Mexican dude's always speaking Spanish and saying what they're about to steal in English. You know what I mean? Mira, compa, vamos acá y chingarnos este pinche Dodge Charger, ¿ok? Después entramos a la tienda y salimos con, ¿cómo se dice? That old lady's purse right there. I need money, bro. I'm a pot smoker. You guys like smoking pot? I had a job interview recently for Amazon. And when I got there, it felt like an orientation, like a bunch of people looking at a PowerPoint. I was like, I got this shit. How's it going, guys? Go ahead. Finish it. Oh, yeah, I felt like I got it. I got really fucking confident. Took out my phone, took selfies and shit, like Amazon life, Like, this is what it's like and shit. But then this lady came out and was like, time for the drug test. So it's like, fuck.
Yeah, that was long. Gerardo Alcaron, yeah, Gerardo. This is your first time on the show?
First time on the show. Yeah, it's nerve-wracking. Sorry. It's crazy.
Why'd you step back so far?
I don't know.
That was kind of weird for me, bro.
Yeah, I know. You made me get away.
Gerardo, can you move up a little bit?
We're going to the bathroom or something. Fuck.
Too close.
Too close, my bad. Yeah, too short, too close.
Gerardo, so you clearly just had a meltdown as a UPS driver today, signed up, stormed in here and said, I'm French Mexican and I'm going in to steal this fucking show.
Oh, yeah.
And then you slowly migrated towards Joelberg thinking he would protect you.
No. Oh, yeah.
Gerardo, how long have you been on stand-up?
4 years in December.
Wow. All here in Los Angeles?
In the IE, Inland Empire.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a whole carpool of you guys here.
Yeah. I lived out here for like 3 years in Sherman Oaks.
And what made you move back to the Inland Empire?
I lived in the
What
house.
made the Empire strike back?
I lived in the house with like 16 people. There was a lot of people in the house.
Sherman Oaks?
Yeah.
Family?
No.
I'm sorry, absolutely out of time. Early enough for me to tell you.
And now who do you live with?
My parents. Look at me, I'm killing it.
How old are you?
I'm 27 years old.
27. You live with your parents. You've been doing stand-up for 4 years. What do you do for a living?
Right now, I work for this thing called Blackstone Entertainment. I just do like group work on set, like with lighting.
Oh, cool. You've been doing that a while?
For like 3 months.
What did you do before that?
Before that, for a lot of jobs. I was working at UPS recently. That's hilarious.
It's gotta be with time traveling, Tony.
When UPS hired you, were they like, what can this Brown do for us?
This is the program dedicated to an examination of areas of the human experience.
In the future, that joke is still racist.
Things seem to be edge of vision, awakening a part of the mind as yet not right.
Did you get fired from UPS?
No, I quit when I got to Blackstone.
Oh,
yeah. I got really excited. I had 2 jobs. I was working UPS and at the Improv as a dishwasher. Ontario Improv.
As a dishwasher. You're not going to say anything about how that's racist?
Yeah.
All right. So what else is your life like, Gerardo? What's it like living with which one's French, which one's Mexican? French mom?
My mom is French. Yeah. My great grandpa was French.
Great grandpa.
He's a fucking Mexican.
Yeah, you're clearly just a Mexican.
Are you ready to fuck? You can't be claimed French Mexican if your great grandfather was French.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm African.
True.
Too short? Do you allow that?
I was interested in figuring it out after like.
You see your haircut? We got the same haircut.
You really look like if you just
I know one thing, man. When I was a struggling, starving rapper who had nothing, I had a fucking iron. Yeah. Every comic up here tonight has fucking wrinkled ass clothes. What the fuck, man?
Absolutely
right. I'm not even into fashion. And everybody's fucking like wrinkled as fuck. What the fuck?
Yep. And this guy's got a Mexican mom at home. He probably has 7 irons. He's not using any of them. It's absolutely true. That's something I've noticed tonight as well. Even the guy with a felt suit somehow was wrinkled. It is incredible. It's something that I noticed. They're in every parent's house. They're in every hotel room across the country. Do you ever iron things?
No, what's that? What do you
I'm surprised it's not one of the many jobs you've had, Gerardo.
I put the clothes in the dryer and then wear it out.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up or living with your parents?
I get the splits.
Ooh, is that true?
Yeah.
You can do splits? Yeah. Who would like to see Gerardo do some splits here tonight? Wow, that's incredible. Uh-oh, wait a second. Jeremiah, no fucking way. No way. Damn. It's becoming one of my new favorite things that's been happening the last, ever since Nashville. We learned that anytime anybody can physically do anything that Jeremiah can do, that he'll just start to do it for no reason.
You know who he kind of looks like? He kind of looks like the new Incredible Hulk, like halfway before turning into the Incredible Hulk.
Oh, yeah. He looks Mark Ruffalo than Ruffalo. Yes. Mark Ruffalo.
People call me Juan Belushi.
People call you what? Yeah, you do a lot of open mics.
I do way too many open mics.
Right. Gerardo, what's your favorite thing about your life?
Favorite thing about
His
my life?
one
having a very
Belushi joke.
serious brain.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Favorite thing about my life? I think I like playing music. I play a lot of music.
Yeah, what do you play?
Oh yeah, I play a lot of things.
What do you play any instruments, Gerardo? Just answer the questions honestly.
Yeah, I do.
Yes. What instruments do you play, Gerardo?
Well, I play guitar. I play bass. I play
Oh God, get on with it.
drums.
You do play drums.
Not as well, I think, but as the Joelberg himself. But yeah, I do play drums.
Would you be willing to give us a little sample of drumming?
I'll try it.
So we do this thing on this show called a Mexican drum off. Joelberg is undefeated. Here he is, trying to steal Joelberg's spot on the show. A drum solo from Gerardo. Yes, Joelberg?
I was gonna say I ain't getting naked for this one.
Yes. Okay, go ahead, Gerardo. Give us a sample. Wow. All right, defending his throne. Defending his throne, all-time undefeated. Let's see if Joelberg can top that. Joelberg? Wow. Joelberg with a drum solo. Well, Gerardo.
It's funny because I wasn't even that good, and it was still better than his.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Yeah, pretty good, though. Yeah, Gerardo, you got to be bad at like 3 things here tonight. It's incredible.
Only 3, really. He looks like he'd be a good-looking dude if he just got his shit together. Like, his hair stinks, he's a little fat, his skin kind of stinks, his clothes stink. But, he could do a split, he looks like he probably fucked pretty good. I don't know, like, Gerardo, stop touching.
He looks like royalty if you live in the Inland Empire, though.
I just think he's trying to do his hair like a Frenchman, like he's really like leaning into this fucking French great-great-great-grandfather thing.
You just need some product. All right, well, Gerardo, there you go.
Thank you very much.
There he goes, Gerardo Alarcon. He's on Twitter at Gelaldo. Geloldo.
Tony would look like Aladdin if it was spelled A-Latin.
Say it again.
He looks like Aladdin if it was spelled A-Latin.
There you go.
Thank you.
That is a good one.
Wait a second.
Latin.
Say it again.
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens. Put your hands together for Charlie Adams. Charlie Adams. I'm not seeing any movement here. Charlie Adams.
Blacklisted.
It's a shame. Charlie Adams. There was a guy last week who was stuck on the toilet when his name was called, and he was very, very sad and disappointed. After the show, he's like, I was on the toilet. Dude, I've been having stomach issues for 4 weeks. I'm like, can I shake your hand? No. He goes, I've had serious stomach issues for 4 weeks. You think maybe I could just get a spot? And I go, show business is tough, dude. Whoa, I pulled a name out of the bucket. I actually met this lady outside the back door. I specifically saw her and made a point to ask her if she signed up for this show. I am excited to meet her. Put your hands together for the first time on this show for Valentine, everybody. Valentine. Wow, this is going to be great. I've never seen her before. She was sitting on the stool out back. Keep coming. You're doing a great job. She's only been in town for 3 days. She's from Las Vegas, Nevada. That's all I know about her. Let's all meet her together. It's Valentine.
All right. A couple of ideas about this. Yeah, we do it every year.
Okay, you ready?
What I want you to do, if you can, is that, of course, I'm going to take open
I haven't had sex since '86. I haven't seen pics or sucked on dicks. I'm glad I'm not young anymore. My nipples and buns have healed just fine. I haven't been groped since '89. I'm glad I'm not young anymore. I'm a born-again virgin, that's what I am. So why don't you zip up and scram? Put it on ice, no faking it just to get it done. Pretending what's boring's lots of fun. I've won the Oscar for Best Leading Whore. And I'm so glad that I'm not young anymore. 10 seconds.
Wow. Valentine. Hell yeah. That is so exciting. Wow, that is awesome. Sorry, Tony, we brought her back in the trunk of the DeLorean.
Tony, we might have to hook up my boner to the clock tower.
Valentine, you are one hot little old lady, aren't you? Look at you.
Yeah. At least I'm waiting to be hot.
Oh my God!
Was that a cremation joke you just made? Waiting to be hot?
Yes.
Wow.
That's probably the next time I'm going to get any ash.
Hey! Woo! I like your fucking style, lady. Yeah. Bow, 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 bow. Thank you for being a friend. Down, 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 down. Hell yeah.
Marry me! Marry me!
You are one hot little old lady. Her and Doc are flirting with each other over there. Valentine, so I met you.
I'd like to put it in your Doc Brown. I'm sorry! It is shot out of me!
Valentine. So that's a true story. I met you at the back door, asked you if you'd signed up. You're from Vegas. You've been here a few days. I didn't ask you how long are you in town for?
3 more days.
3 more days. What are you doing here?
What am I doing?
Other than, doing comedy,
Well, I wanted to be in the capital of comedy. Because I've been to New York. I lived there for a long time. I did the open mics in New York. I did the open mics in Vegas, and I know this is the place. Am I right? Yeah. I can't believe I got picked.
I know a lot of bitches.
Yeah.
This bitch is not fooling me. She is not. She's far from rusty. Did you see how she grabbed the mic when she first came out? She grabbed that motherfucker. And I was just watching, like, okay, I love that comedy is timeless. I love that she was like, nostalgic and the shit was funny. But I was like, this bitch is a slut. I said it a mile away. I'm just saying. I seen her hips wiggle. She's an expert.
Oh, for sure. You can confirm this, right, Val?
The doc knows what I'm talking about.
Damn right, Too Short.
Valentine, can you confirm this? You've been around the block a couple times with some guys. You know how to. You look like you know what I mean. You more of a Blanche
Well, if I can remember, because it's been since 1986.
Really? 1986?
Wait, since the last time you had sex?
That's military time.
Oh my God!
Shortberg.
But somebody is stalking me, so there is hope.
Is that true? Who's stalking you? The Grim Reaper?
Hey, I had everything lifted, you know?
Wow, you are adorable. So Las Vegas, you ever think about doing like America's Got Talent or something? I think you would destroy. They wouldn't even know what to do with you. They'd give you that fucking little bumper. Oh, we've had it before. We've had people on this show that we told would kill on that show, and they got straight the pass. Jeremiah? Reacher Lawson.
He was like in the top 3 or 5 or something.
Yeah, that guy does theaters now.
Yeah.
And he has a full-blown career. Valentine, you ever think about doing anything like that? Why'd you give it? What do you think?
Well, I did. I went on. I auditioned for America's Got Talent.
You did?
Yeah.
You did. And what happened? You waited out in the heat and passed out?
I was. No, I was a little too smutty for them.
Really? Is that true? Now, I see that you have an entire bag there. What else is in that bag? Can you show us any of your...
her memories.
This used to be me. I have a song about it. I lost 100 pounds.
Is that really true?
Can I see? Can I smell?
Oh, come on, you guys.
Red band.
Is that really true? You lost all that weight?
What was that again? Let me see that.
That's why I had to get everything lifted. You know, 100 pounds kind of falls.
Valentine, you mind telling us how old you are? Is that, or you want to keep it? Or you like all of the other female comedians and you're going to lie to me?
What's that? Do I like? What'd you say?
What's your age?
67.
67. Look at that. Look at that. Bright, bubbly energy.
67.
What do you think about that, Doc Brown?
2 more years to the golden age.
The picture of a human-like
Valentine, what's the craziest thing? What's the craziest thing you've ever done sexually?
Do I have to say it? Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I was cheating on my husband because he was cheating on me. I figure, well, you know, that's even, right?
2 wrongs don't make a right.
Yeah. Hold on. Go ahead, Valentine.
So I went out with my boyfriend, and then I went back home to pretend I'd been there, and I waited for my husband to go to sleep, and then I met my boyfriend again.
Wow, that's it.
Look at you.
I thought you were gonna make your husband like eat your boyfriend's jizz out of your pussy.
Yeah, that's what I honest to God thought that's where this was going to.
That was pathetic. That's the craziest thing about. I've done crazier things sexually today.
That's all I have. I'm a Catholic girl, so I mean,
me and Too Short are gonna double G in this later tonight.
Hell yeah. Is that your real name, Valentine? You're so cute. You have little hearts all over you. Is that a real tattoo?
Yeah.
Man, you are so cool, Valentine. That's amazing. So you're in town for 6 more days. Any other crazy plans while you're here?
Just do every open mic I can.
God, you are adorable. I love your spirit. This is a good example for a lot of the younger people to see. Look how good of an interview that was. Just being honest with the questions, smiling, and having fun. There she goes, Valentine, everybody. What a great show. So many shapes and sizes of people happening here. Come on, it's her last comedy show ever. Valentine, everybody. Put your hands together for her. There she goes. Be careful. If she sees a light, she's going to start walking towards it. All right, we're having fun. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Antonio Montello. Here we go. Again, from the deepest corner. Got a yellow hat coming at us. All right. It's a long walk. Hell yeah. One more time for Antonio Montello. Damn, what's up, you guys? Hello. You guys all look like really good people. Man, and I like to talk to good people, especially good people that can keep a good conversation about me. Anyways, oh, fuck that. Okay. I just got real nervous. I'm a big fan of Too Short. I just kept like putting the songs on repeat in my head, but whatever. I'm 23 years old, you guys. I got married when I was 19 years old, and I'm really excited because me and my wife just got all settled into my mom's house. And like living with my mom and my wife is like living with lesbian parents. But they're both Mexican, so I can never tell which one's yelling at me. Like, Antonio, take out the trash. Antonio, come do the dishes. Hey, Antonio, come eat this pussy. There you go, Antonio Montello. You've been on this show before, right? Yeah. Remind me of what happened last time. Last time I was on it was in the belly room and I bombed. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you did that again for the first 30 seconds here tonight, and then somehow you pulled out of a tailspin there towards the end. Yeah, I just breathed. Yeah, that helps. Yeah. Breathing's a pretty important thing. So is that true? You live with your wife and your mom? Yes. Under one roof. How long has that been going on for? Maybe like a year and a half now. We lived in Santa Monica before, and Sherman Oaks too. And so your mom moved from Santa Monica to Sherman Oaks? No. Me and my wife lived in Santa Monica, and then we lived in Sherman Oaks. And then I wanted to move in with my mom. It's more comfortable.
You did not want to move in with your mom. What the fuck? You skipped a bunch in that story, okay? The part about you losing your job, not having any future or career, your wife screaming at you a bunch. Why do we get married, Antonio? What are you doing to me? You didn't promise me this life, Antonio.
Mother has the best pussy.
Nah, he knows what's up.
Mom's got the best pussy. I heard it. What's your mother's name? You 23? What's her name?
Her name's Courtney.
Courtney from where?
Chicago.
I know that bitch.
Man.
Guess what? Your mom is blowjob Betty.
So Antonio, does your mom ever bring any dudes home?
No.
Never.
No.
Why do you think that is?
I mean, I don't know. That's my mom. I don't know.
Yeah, but don't you want her to have fun too? You saw Valentine.
Yeah, I think she just stays out because she thinks it's weird.
She stays out?
I think like if she wants to get some, she'll go somewhere else.
You don't ever talk with her about it?
Nah.
You don't ever say, Mom, you ever get laid?
Nah.
Do you and your wife have sex?
Actually, I sort of got to ask her last week, and she just said, Antonio, shut the fuck up.
Right. Well, she probably thought you were about to run jokes by her or something like that. So, Antonio, do you and your wife have sex when your mom is home?
I mean, usually not, but yeah.
Usually not, but yeah. How is your sex life? Is it good? How long have you been married for?
I've been married for 4 years. I got married when I was 19. I'm 23.
4 years.
Yeah.
Don't applaud that. That's not good. Just clapping. Very unhappy people in the crowd.
And my sex life's really good. The fuck was the music?
How often do you have sex?
Probably every day.
Every day?
Yeah.
Every day. And
is that your wife over there? Because she acted like she was getting the next. She's like, hell yeah, he does! Hell yeah, he does! Get that pussy, Antonio!
And your mom never hears anything? What, you quiet in the bedroom?
Just tell the truth, Antonio. His mom is deaf, Tony.
She usually has the TV pretty loud, so.
Yeah, what does she watch?
Other comedians.
Antonio, so far you've had trouble with every question I've asked.
No, my mom is rewatching ER right now.
ER?
So she's into doctors.
Yeah, she's a nurse.
She's a nurse? Yeah. At like a hospital or something like that?
She's a home health nurse, so she goes to people's houses.
Oh.
So people that aren't like able to get to hospitals.
Wonder how many houses she goes to where the kids all live with the mom still. How old are you?
I'm 23. I've said it 3 times.
Oh shit, Tony!
Oh wow! 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 God! Jeez, this is really gonna bother me when when I get back to my mom's house and have to go to bed tonight. You fucking little pussy! Mom living ass motherfucker. Yeah, you're gonna repeat yourself. Why? How old are you? Son of a bitch!
Why would you get married at 19? What was going through your head where you're like, dude, this is it?
Well, I just loved her a lot, and she's from Mexico, and I didn't want her to leave, but I wanted to stay with her, and I love her, so I was like, fuck it. I bought a ring and married her.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. I hope she's fucking another guy right now. I hope she's getting double teamed by
and your mom's just sitting in the corner fingering herself like a cup. Yeah. How old are you again?
Hey, 23.
Already told you, asked me 3 times, Tony. What the heck?
Wow.
This guy.
You got her a ring, huh? You got the Mexican girl a ring. Is there ice on that ring?
There is.
You better hope there's not ice at your mom's house, so she's probably getting deported. She's a U.S. citizen now?
Yeah.
Yeah. How does that make you feel? Good?
Sure, yeah.
It's a lot of power.
Yeah. I got jokes about it, I guess.
She can do anything now.
Yeah.
She could leave for someone that doesn't live with their mother.
Yeah, she wanted to, she could.
Yeah, if she wanted to, she could. What does she do for work?
She's a nanny.
She's a nanny.
Yeah.
That's what she tells you.
Awkward. Are you guys about to stand each other down and have sex? What's happening right now?
You talking to me?
No,
Not
he's
even
23. He's 23.
Not even looking at it, though. All right, Antonio. Well, anything else? Any other redeeming qualities about you? Is there anything good about you?
Yeah.
Like what?
I don't know. I have a big heart.
What's the nicest thing you've ever? What's the nicest thing you've ever done?
Married that Mexican immigrant. Gave her a home in this country, you know.
Man, I don't know. I just try to do nice things daily. Like even if I don't have a lot of money, I'll give like what I have left.
I hate you so fucking much.
I don't give a fuck.
I don't like how all the girls' hearts are melting in here right now. Fuck all you two. Anybody who's going, oh, he's a phony. This guy's a date rapist. There's gonna be 25 Me Too stories. Anybody who's like, do I have a big heart? That guy rapes.
That's right. He's right. That's just a fact. Yeah, there he goes. Rapist Antonio Montello, everybody. 23-year-old. 25-year-old.
He's not a rapist.
Right.
Just to clarify, he's not a rapist. Tony Hinchcliffe is a professional comedian making a roast joke right now.
Yes, he's definitely not a rapist.
He has a big heart.
Too Short made a great point. There is a redeeming quality about him. He is the only comedian that ironed his shirt before coming out tonight. There he goes. Antonio Montello, everybody, not a rapist. He's on Twitter at the only.
We don't know that he's not a rapist.
We're trying to stay.
It's not guaranteed that he's not a rapist.
We are keeping our stream going live on YouTube, and he's not a rapist.
He kind of did admit that he ate his mother's pussy.
Yeah.
I heard that.
And did she say yes? We don't know if she had given consent to that, Tony. So God bless Antonio, and I hope he's not out there hurting more women.
One of the cool things on this show, we're going to take a break from the bucket for just 1 second, because one of the cool things on this show is we have a regular on it. This young man writes and performs a brand new minute every single week to put out there in front of everyone, and then we talk to him about his week. He's everybody's favorite young top rising comedian. Make some noise for the great and powerful Malcolm Hatchett. Yes.
What's up, y'all? I used to work at McDonald's, and I sold drugs. I was dedicated to both jobs. But sometimes working at McDonald's, I still thought I was selling drugs. Like I did McDonald's, and the dude come in, hey man, let me get a quarter pounder. You can't be saying that shit out loud. My boss right there, now get some chicken nuggets. I mean, one time this dude showed me all my money. He bought a sweet tea. Tea was $1.07. He put $1 on the counter. I said, "Give me my money." Wait, this is spatula. Give me my money. I hate whenever I go to girls' homes and shit, they be all over me. Why you on me? Because I'm cold. Go get a blanket. I want to be on you. Girl, I'm 90 pounds. My back hurt. I got scoliosis. But I care about you. Care about your thermostat, bitch. It's cold in here.
You really have Malcolm Hatchett, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah. You really have scoliosis? I was going to say infinitecbd.com. Tony15, you can save 15% from anywhere around the country right now. You can still order it.
I got a little bag.
Put on your feet. Heck yeah. Malcolm, that was another hilarious brand new minute. Is that true? You worked at McDonald's?
Hell yeah, that's my first job out of high school.
Damn. You were what, 16?
No. Out of high school?
22.
I was 19.
You actually got a new job this week, right? Like
Yeah, I just started today. Yeah.
What's that job?
Working with the Mexicans. It's a recycling job. It's straight. I'm just standing on a conveyor belt and just throwing shit. It's easy as fuck. The dudes be breaking the belt on purpose, so we ain't doing shit, so I be chilling.
Damn.
I think I found the job.
I gotta tell you, I think I've done the show 3 times or that much with one, and literally every time fucking smashes it with really funny material. You're just really likable too, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm rooting for you. I want you to win everything. Even when you're saying you're not working and you're fucking wasting my money, my tax dollars, when you're fucking breaking the recycling machines, I'm like, you know what? Good for him, man.
Hell,
You can tell he's a good dude. He actually has a good heart. This guy does not rape.
Malcolm, yes. It's not too short. Just to let you know the cool story. Malcolm came on this show. We've always had regulars. We've been doing this show for over 5 years. We've always had a female regular. It always was in order to counteract the balance. So many more men doing it than women. We've had a lot of great female comedians: Kim Congdon, Sarah Weinshank, Vanessa Johnston, Ali Makovsky. They've all gone on and have great budding careers. And when our last one, Ali Makovsky, went away, we went months without a regular, and Malcolm came on, crushed it like 3 out of 4 weeks in a row. We made him a regular. He was sleeping in his car. Yep. And over months here.
You still sleep in your car?
Yeah, I took a Planet Fitness shower before I came here. Yeah, I sleep in the car.
They don't even have towels.
I got a towel.
You gotta try out for the pizza box. That's fucked up.
And it's awesome. Now he's working all the time. He chooses to still stay in his car. He has a buddy that also sleeps in his car, and he's got a cool, fun budding career. Malcolm Hatchett. Too short. You have any advice or anything, for Malcolm?
Where you from, man? North Carolina. You know what I say, right? Huh? You know what I say? What? Get your motherfucking money, man. Yeah. Fuck that shit they talking about, nigga. Yeah. You know what? This a real nigga. Hell. I'm just what language are they speaking? Look. Hey, look. Even though they don't know what we saying, I fuck with you. Hell yeah. I'll tell y'all what I said later.
Wow, that was incredible. They just spelled African American to one another.
That was nigga American.
I think I've cracked the language. Let me give it a shot. Is it mine? It's on out. Yeah. Take it. Back to the drawing board. Down.
I asked him where he was from, and I said, no matter what you're doing, homie, get your money always. That's what I said.
Well, why didn't you say that? That's a good, valuable lesson.
And he said, I like you too, Short. And I said, you know, you got it?
My mind is blown, and I'm a physics scientist.
Hilarious. Malcolm, anything else crazy happen in life this week? Anything? You got a new job?
I did a self-tape for a movie like a week ago. It was straight.
Huh?
How High 2? I did self-tape.
How High 2? Wow. Can you imagine that? Our little baby boy, Malcolm Hatchet, perhaps
cool.
being in How High?
It was just cool to do it. It was straight.
Of course, exactly. That's what's fun. Did you do it? Did you do it by yourself? Did you have a buddy tape it for you?
I did it with my manager, and I did it also with a comic who's really funny. This girl, she like made me the character, so it was dope.
That's great. Well, there you go. Malcolm Hatchet doing it again every single week on this show. He'll be at Kill Tony Mania on October 12th in San Francisco. How's that for a little fun fact? Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? Huh? This guy's looking at his watch over here. This little fucking Law and Order guy. Pull the name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Christian Pierce. Christian Pierce. Here he comes. Christian Pierce.
Being single in LA is tough, even for me. I haven't hooked up with a chick in months. I mean, I would go back. It's just stressing me out being an adult, you know? I would go back to being a kid, back when I didn't have to worry about dumb adult stuff. You see, back when I was a kid, I was just always getting my dick touched. Kind of a big change in mood. As you can tell by my face, my dad is 100% white, but my mom is 50% Native American, which makes me 25% drunk right now. The Oedipus complex, I just learned what that is. It's one of Sigmund Freud's theories. You know what that is?
Want to finish it? Oh, wow, look at that.
At least he has the wherewithal to know it wasn't going well.
Christian, all right, that was fun. You always look like that?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, you look like you're about to turn into a gay superhero or something.
He looks like that part on Deadpool where he's growing back his legs.
You know, gay superhero, Pooperman? Pooperman?
Say Pooperman?
Yeah, Pooperman.
Okay. All right. So, Christian, you've been on this show once before, right?
Twice, yeah.
Twice. Those go good for you?
Yeah, went all right.
Yeah. It didn't change your life?
No.
What do you do?
I am an actor.
Yeah? What have you been in? Anything that we would recognize you from?
Fuck no.
The Yellow Ranger or something like that?
Mask on.
How long you been acting for?
About 2 years.
And
coming up on
you're not in anything that we could recognize you from? Or
probably not, no.
Have you ever booked anything?
Yeah, of course I have. Look at me. By the way, I didn't like this guy whenever he stepped on stage, and still I don't like him.
He's like, of course I have. Look at me.
I've been in like short films, just like I was just in a feature length. I mean, it's not like a big fucking movie. It's just like a movie, you know? They do it, they sell it, they try to.
God, I've always wondered what it would be like if Anthony Jeselnik's ballsack did comedy, and I'm pretty sure we're finding out right now. Christian, the only thing I think I've seen you in is a Charlottesville rally video.
He's a rapist, you're racist, how funny, huh?
You know what? I'm going to blame you for my Pooperman bombing joke. That was really your fault. I think I would have worked with anybody else.
Yep.
Christian,
We have a clip from one of his movies right here.
okay, it's a porno. Brian, all right.
Wait a second.
So Christian, we've all unanimously agreed that you seem unlikable. Can you change our minds? What's something that'll make us like you? Is there anything nice that you do? You ever what do you do? You honestly, you look like you go puppy hunting.
Yeah. How would you describe the size of your heart?
It's not giant, like that.
Not that big. All right, good. Thank you.
Likable thing?
What is your most likable quality? That's a great question because he's having a tough time with it.
Yeah, what is it? Come on, you
Fuck. Can't think of anything.
My positivity, my friends.
Hey, let's try another thing. What tribe is your mother's family from?
She's never.
She's
Too short.
I love it.
Everybody's mom's a hoe tonight. Don't be fun. It's like fucking hoe mom night.
I love it. I wish every night was home mom night here in Hilltown. Christian, try again. Let's try to think. Like, what's the nicest thing you think you've ever done for anyone ever in your fucking life?
Yeah, I started about a year ago. I started making like short videos, just dumb, and that kind of made my friends also want to start creating shit for themselves.
But he's not saying shit.
Wait, you started a YouTube channel, and that's the nicest thing you've ever done for humanity?
I've been helping people.
I inspired a generation. You inspired your friends to also. You're saying that the nicest thing you've ever done.
That's the only thing I can think of.
I've created like 3 or 4 YouTube personalities.
Okay, Christian, let's try again. Nicest thing you've ever done for anyone ever in your life. Ever. Ever. Anyone fucking ever. Listen to the question. Look at me for a second. Ever, dude. Ever. For anyone ever. Anything nice fucking ever. This guy sees a family of ducks crossing the street and literally speeds up. Just fucking.
I've volunteered. I've given.
You've never volunteered, you liar.
Volunteer.
You're a liar. You're a fucking liar. What did you volunteer for, liar?
It was.
I volunteered to be the captain of my yacht club team. When they asked me,
I volunteered to get a hand job from Sarah Johnson in the 8th grade.
Yo, fuck comedy. You need to learn how to lie, bro.
Yeah, right? I'm a fucking actor. I can't lie. That's crazy.
Oh my god.
What did you volunteer for?
It was just a can sorting drive type thing. No, I'm being dead serious. I volunteered.
A can sorting drive type of thing.
Can sorting? Did you put any plutonium? Just kidding.
That was in high school, and then in college, these were both.
Where'd you go to college?
This is gonna make everyone love me even more.
Yeah,
they were both mandatory. They weren't just like.
That's not volunteering.
That's not volunteering.
It is volunteering.
It's incredible. He's calling mandatory thing volunteering.
Wow. Wait a second.
By definition.
It was actually public service.
Wait a second. Biff, is that you?
Wow.
You've been told a bunch of times, take your damn hands off her.
Christian, let's figure out how you got this way. Your parents have a lot of money. They're successful. Your dad's like a surgeon or a lawyer or something like that.
He looks like Val Kilmer's pre-cup.
This is like the beautiful thing about comedy. It's like he's so good looking and he has it all, and then it's like we just fucking just tear into him. Like, fuck you, dude.
I mean, he just
one night you don't get to be cool. I love it.
He just doesn't look like he's built for stand-up. He looks like he's the neighborhood watch of a cul-de-sac or something like that.
No, my dad does pest control. He owns his own pest control business.
Pest control?
Yeah,
he's going to take care of you one day?
That was the first thing he told all night.
Oh my god. How about your mom? What does she do?
She stay home.
She's I mean, she's a photographer. She
There you go,
starting head ups.
Stop lying, man.
I'm not. Why would I lie about my mom?
Why wouldn't you lie?
So
about
a pest control. Wait. A pest control guy married a photographer who really stays home, and they had you.
Yeah, she wasn't a
Fucking lying,
photographer. She wasn't a photographer.
Oh, she's not really a photographer. She's the rich. She just takes pictures. She's like, look at
Bro, he's telling us those bar stories that he tells little bitches at the bar.
She just has an iPhone 7.
Christian, do you break a lot of girls' hearts? Are you into that? You seem cold as ice.
I'm not. I have a girlfriend.
You have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
How long you two been together?
2 years.
Yeah. Where'd you meet her? The lacrosse field?
I think we met at a party.
This bro's habitual, man. He'd be terrible at like a lineup or like a fucking police inquiry. Like, you're terrible, bro. You're terrible. You gotta work on that shit. Fuck the comedy. Work on your lies.
When people ask you how it went tonight, you tell them Too Short told you you're terrible. Okay? There he goes, Christian Pierce. What do you think? Should we go to the bucket one more time? All right, let's do one last one.
I just feel bad for whatever hooker he's going to order later on and beat up.
Give him a chance. He's got a big heart.
Volunteer. Mandatory volunteer.
We know this young lady. She's been on the show a few times. Put your hands together for Joy Eileen, everyone. Joy Eileen.
Hi. So last week I found out that I was going to be an aunt to twins. Today I found out that the babies didn't have heartbeats. Yeah, and I heard somebody told me like the term for miscarried babies is angel babies. I call them quitters. Angel babies. They don't deserve that name. That's like giving them a participation trophy. They didn't participate. Like they didn't even get to the hard part. They didn't get to life. Like life is hard. They are the closest to a fish that a human will ever be. Like they're in water and they get to do this. Sorry, fucking quitters.
There you go, Joy Eileen. Yikes. Is that true?
It is true.
Wow.
Today you found out?
No, I found out last week, but
Was it worth giving up your relationship with your family for that minute?
yes. Yes.
My God, did you make those jokes in front of them yet?
No. No, I did my mom, yes.
No.
And she laughed.
Tough womb.
Tough womb.
Double, so one could call that a double miscarriage.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
And who did this happen to again?
My brother's girlfriend.
Your brother's girlfriend.
Oh, it's not real family.
But they were gonna be mine. They were mine.
Are the babies still in there?
No,
So
no.
they just had you didn't hear the heartbeat.
They had a DNC on Monday, so.
What's a DNC? It's a DNC, the Democratic National Convention.
That's exactly it.
Man, these people are looking for any candidate. Anyway, can get 2 dead babies.
There's 2 of them.
Nobody can vote against 2 dead babies. It's brilliant. Trump could never beat 2 dead babies.
4 more years, 2 more babies.
Good, man. Which one? The black one or the?
Goodness, what is your brother do for work?
He is a security guard at a casino.
Wow, it's a shame he couldn't protect his babies. You know what I'm saying? How about the mom? What does she do?
She's a nurse.
Oh,
really?
Jesus.
Wow.
Too bad she couldn't nurse her babies.
No.
Nurse them back to life.
Wow. My goodness.
You're gonna have a lot of problems with this material in the future if you try to do this again.
I know.
Do you ever invite your brother and so maybe you should invite them out? Maybe perhaps do a show in the belly room sometime.
I lost that show.
Oh my God. Well, they say laughter is the best medicine. Anyway, so a DNC, explain to me what that is.
It's basically they go in and like clean it out.
Oh.
And that is the scientific term.
Turn them into angel dust. You know what I'm saying? Angel babies. That's incredible. Is that true? They call them angel babies?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
When I wrote the joke, I thought it was rainbow babies, but John was like, "No, it's angel babies." So I changed it.
Now let me ask you something. Let's be honest. You know,
All right.
There's nobody watching or anything. Oh, we have your dead baby. Oh man, they're calling in from heaven right now. Oh.
Can I just say I do not support what is happening right this second?
Doug Brown, will you please stop throwing us under the bus? My God, you are a cast member on the show, sir.
I love it.
Hell yeah. So, let's be honest here, right? You've never really liked your brother's girlfriend to begin with. Do you think she did anything? Like maybe drank a Red Bull? You know? She drank a Red Bull. She drank a Red Bull, gave her angel babies its wings.
Did you do it?
No, I wanted them because we're done having kids. So like this was my way of having babies again.
Oh, did they let you keep the jar?
They did. Yeah.
Wait, is that true?
It's in my no.
Right.
I was just trying to play.
What you guys do to those babies?
Wow.
What was that?
My goodness. So, Joy, anything else interesting happening in life?
I'm working on the 4th Jack Holes book, so that's going to be coming out
That's right.
soon.
Joy Eileen is a writer.
Yes, and
if you like that material, there's more. Yeah, trickling down her sister-in-law's leg. Fuck off!
No.
God.
and then I just started a podcast, so.
Are your brother and his girlfriend married?
No.
Oh, no, so one could call her a miscarriage? All right. Anyway, not a Mrs. Carriage. It'd be a Mrs. All right, forget it. I think I would call it beating a dead horse, but it's 2 babies, so I can't really call it that.
If it was funny, I would have ended up laughing in the fetal position.
Those babies are like a pair of shoes because they have 2 souls as well. Does that make sense?
All right, we're done. We ended on a roll. Let's move on.
Sorry, Doc. I got a few more I got to get through here. It's very rare that we have a double miscarriage, and when in Rome, take the miscarriage.
I've seen the future, damn it. Don't do it.
What can happen? We're on YouTube. The babies are in a tube too, for those of you paying attention. They're also streaming right now. They're also being uploaded.
The cloud, that's so messed up.
Joy is a professional writer. She has a series of books, and she does stand-up comedy as well. But she's literally a professional writer. Do you have like a pen name or something?
Let's go to archive website.
What? I just Joy Eileen.
Joy Eileen.
The Jack Holes is a fictitious band. So I write rock and roll romance. So you go with the rock and roll.
Awesome. I once knew a pimp named Jack.
Did you?
Was he an asshole? He had a lot of hoes. I was just wondering where you were affiliated.
Yeah.
Where you wanted Jack's hoes? I don't know. I didn't know Jack hoes. That sounds crazy.
All right. Joy, you did it again. That was an interesting minute. I'm glad that you're writing about what's happening to you. It's a pretty depressing topic, but we were able to get through it all together. And there you go. Joy Eileen, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna be honest with you, and maybe I'm crazy, if something just doesn't feel right about ending it on Two Dead Babies, should we get one more person up here? All right, let's go one last time. We're gonna make it quick interview.
Oh my God, it's the Two Dead Babies!
They're hilarious. Put your hands together for Steve Torelli. Steve Torelli? I don't see anyone coming. Is that Steve Torelli? Here you go. Here he comes. The band is playing like professionals, and here comes Steve Torelli. Here he comes, everybody. Steve Torelli, your final comedian of the night. Come on.
I don't know who my real parents are. It's true, I was adopted. So I was born in South America, in Colombia. You don't know about that country that exports mainly three things: cocaine, coffee, orphans. So you're looking at one of them. So it's like, my parents are white, but I'm sure they probably wanted a white baby, but the waiting list is way too long, guys. Celebrities can't even get white babies. They got to get them from Africa. You know, Brad Pitt. But yeah, so I do stand-up comedy. Do better than I thought. So I do stand-up comedy and I'm adopted, so I'm disappointing two sets of parents. Imagine the birth parents find me, they're like, yeah, call us when you learn how to sing. Yeah, that orphan Annie, she sings. Does a lot better than you. That's right.
All right, well, there you go. We went from talking about Two Dead Babies to this orphan. Yes, that clearly we all recognize from the evolutionary chart. You have an incredible look to you, Steve. What are you?
I'm Colombian.
You look like a caveman's attorney. Tony, this guy's the Geico guy. Tony, this guy's the cover of Mad Magazine in Colombia.
Right.
Okay. Wow. Actually, it kind of looks like Joe Berger, right?
He looks like they tried, like him and his twin were aborted 30 years ago, but he survived and climbed out of the sewers.
Right.
Steve,
could happen. I don't know.
How long you done stand-up comedy for?
It'll be 4 years real soon. About 4 years now.
4 years?
Yeah.
Real soon.
Yeah.
All right. How do you survive?
I work in a retirement home.
You do?
In the cafeteria. Yeah, I serve food.
You serve food?
That sounds depressing.
How long? Thank you, Louis Shakeout Nights. Way to contribute to the interview. That seems depressing. It does.
It really fucking does. I mean, you seem like you probably have a lot of sadness inside of you because of what you have to deal with day in, day out.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
What's the best thing on the menu?
Best thing on the menu. Oh, they got good food on there. They got like chicken marsala's good. They got
good enough to live with.
All kinds of stuff.
Really? Valentine, what's your favorite thing that you eat? Remember Valentine from earlier?
Yeah.
The good old days.
Steve, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm interested to find out, you ever flirt with any of the ladies at the retirement home?
No, not really.
Not really?
No.
Hell yeah, what does that mean? You ever put a little, a little something in the meatloaf?
No.
You know what I mean?
Well, they're really old, so their time's running out, so they'll flirt with me, mainly. Like, if they see a guy they like, they'll flirt with them.
Is that true?
Yeah.
You ever show them a little? You have like the head of your dick or anything? Yeah.
No, never.
Why not?
No.
What's the kinkiest thing you ever did working as a lunch lady in a retirement home?
It's like push your dick through the bottom of a Jello cup. Like, here you go.
No, nothing kinky happens at work.
You want some of this warm milk?
Can
I change your diaper? Man. So how long have you been doing that for?
I've been doing that job for 7 years.
7 years.
Yeah.
Serving food to elderly people.
Yeah.
Wow, Steve. God damn.
Do you ever get sad when they die?
Yeah. I do miss them.
Now that was depressing.
Who was the person you were most attached to? Tell us about that experience.
Yeah, tell us about that person.
Well, some guys will like one guy really liked college football, and that's one of my favorite sports. So whenever I see,
what was his name?
His name?
Yeah.
Titus.
Remember the Titus.
Yeah. Yeah, we miss you.
Wow. And Titus loved college football, and every Saturday you would do what?
I was just remember him. You know, he's from your home state. He loves Ohio State football. It's his favorite team.
True?
So yeah.
Well, looks like one more season ticket just opened up this year. Hell yeah.
Remembering Titus. That music was the funniest thing I've ever seen.
Yo, bro. Hey,
Too short.
What's up, LA?
What's up?
This is Los Angeles.
Yeah.
You probably could make a lot more money with your cocaine connections.
Yeah, Too short with some good advice. Go back to your Colombian roots.
Yeah. Go back to the family business.
Cut the bullshit, bro.
Yeah. Go back to it.
Cocaine.
You could make a lot more money. You could be sliding cocaine to some of those retirement people.
Oh, yeah.
Between the buns and the sloppy joes thick tonight, Ethel. All right, let's get out of here. That's Steve Torelli. He's on Twitter. It's Torelli. Guys, we did it. Luis J. Gomez and Too Short. Make some fucking noise. Look at this amazing drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. You got Too Short driving the car. Luis J. jaywalking. See that? Luis jaywalking. Make sure you check out Blow the Whistle, the podcast from Too Short, Legion of Skanks, Luis J. Gomez on Gas Digital Network. And check out Ellis Mania this Saturday, August 25th, live from Las Vegas, Nevada. We're going to be in Lansing, Grand Rapids, Detroit, Toronto, San Francisco. That Kill Tony Mania is huge. The exclusive Live Nation pre-sale code is Remix this Wednesday. You'll get them first. Boston, Providence, San Antonio, Austin, Houston, Fort Worth. You're all getting Kill Tonys and stand-up shows. Next week, it's the H3 podcast, Ethan and Ela Klein. That's going to be epic. And how about you make some noise for the great and powerful Jeremiah Watkins, everybody? Doc Brown. He has an unbelievable podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. Go ahead.
Sunday, August 26th, Phoenix, Arizona. Myself, Joe Berg, and Pat Reagan are going down there to headline. So come on up to Phoenix Valley Bar this Sunday, August 26th, and listen to Jeremiah Wonders. Thank you.
Make some noise for Joel Berg, Joel Jimenez, the backbone. Joelberg's on social media, mostly sorry. Anything else, Joelberg?
My mom and brother are here. Hi, guys.
Hey, special shout out to the mom, the brother, the Jimenezes are here. Should be very proud of this little boy. Momberg. Yes, indeedy. Life is good. We did it again. That's another episode of Kill Tony. Thanks to Josh Martin, Ryan J. Ebelt. Those prints are RyanJEbelt.com, including the poster.
Yeah, and if you want the Kill Tony shirts, available in the lobby right now.
Heck yeah, live audience. Thank you so much. Have a great night, everyone.
Mike, to suggest, as Stanton seemed to, that your religious background influenced you in some way? I mean, I think it's a fair question.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous Comedy Store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
What the hell? What's up, everybody? Make some noise. You're here at the Comedy Store for the #1 live podcast in the world. Brian Redband is here. The great Ryan J. Ebelt over there, already beginning drawing tonight's episode. We're excited. How are you guys doing? You pumped for this or what? This place is packing up fast. Everything's happening, and so are YouTube listeners out there. We are streaming live on YouTube right now. Hello, guys. And for those of you listening to the podcast or watching the live stream, fun stuff coming up. The 20th, 21st, and 22nd of September, we're in Lansing, Grand Rapids, and Detroit. There's stand-up shows and Kill Tonys for all of those dates. And then the 25th through the 28th of September, we are in Toronto, Canada, JFL 42. I'm doing some stand-up shows, and then on the 28th at midnight, you get your very own Kill Tony in a gigantic theater. And we just found out today who the guest is going to be. And let me tell you something, Toronto, it doesn't get any better than who's going to be the guest that night, period. I can say that with no hesitation.
Are you going to say who it is?
Should I? Yeah. Really? Yeah. All right, hit something. The guest for that night, Kill Tony, live in Toronto, will be Joe Rogan. Wow. Everybody loves him. Brilliant, good body, great mind. Joe motherfucking Rogan. I'm doing stand-up in Chicago at Zany's October 3rd through the 6th. And then October 12th, it's Kill Tony Mania. That's a big one. 2 Kill Tonys in one night, live from Cobb's in San Francisco, California. The first ever Kill Tony Mania. And then the 18th through the 20th, I'm at Comics Mohegan Sun, somewhere in Connecticut. So for those of you 4 listeners from that area, buy fucking tickets, please. November 9th, Venus de Milo, a very fancy venue we're doing. Some real Game of Thrones shit in Swansea, Massachusetts, a 1,000-seat venue right between Providence and Boston. And by between Providence and Boston, I am very aware that I'm lying to you Bostonians. It's 50 minutes away from Boston and 10 minutes away from Providence, but why not get in the fucking car and buy some tickets? November 13th, San Antonio, Kill Tony and a stand-up show. The 14th, Austin, Cap City. The 15th of November, Houston, Secret Group. And the 16th and 17th, 2 stand-up shows each night and a Kill Tony on the 17th. Holy shit. Hey, you guys want to hear something funny? November 29th to December 1st, I'm performing at a place all by myself called McGooby's Joke House in Timonium, Maryland. Wow, I make no sense. I literally take pretty much every gig that is offered to me. Anything that my agents or managers say, hey, we got this offer, I'm like, let's take it. You know, hiring used to be hard. Multiple job sites, stacks of resumes, a confusing review process, but today, hiring can be easy. And you only have to go one place to get it done. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
ZipRecruiter sends sends your job over to hundreds of people in the web's leading job boards. But they don't stop there. With the powerful matching technology, ZipRecruiter scans thousands of resumes to find people with the right experience and invite them to apply to your job. As applications come in, ZipRecruiter analyzes each one and spotlights the top candidates so you never miss a great match. ZipRecruiter
ZipRecruiter is so effective, Tony, that 80% of the employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site in 1 day.
Wow, they find a quality candidate through the site within 1 day? With results like that, it's no wonder that ZipRecruiter is the highest rated hiring site in America. And right now, our listeners can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. KILLTONY, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
Yeah, one of our best sponsors.
Yes. Make some noise for ZipRecruiter, everybody. How many of you out there own a company? Clap your hands if you own a company and have to hire people sometimes.
Yeah.
You do? Really? What kind of company do you own? CNC what? What the fuck's a CNC?
CNC Music Factory
This
guy.
guy's using. Is that a real thing?
Yeah, y'all ready for that?
I have no idea what that is.
Yeah.
Oh, these kids are up to crazy things. I have no idea. I'm 34, Brian. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Did you know I'm 34?
Young.
Did you know 66% of men lose their hair by age 35? Did you know that? The thing is, when you start to notice hair loss, it's already too late. It's easier to keep the hair you have than to replace the hair you've lost. At forhims.com, it's a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men.
You know, Tony, I'm 44. Wow. 10 years older. And when you get my age, you have a lot of problems. You don't worry about the hair. You're worried about down there. ED, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of you might just...
It's true. No, this is true. This is forhims.com. Really helps with
Yeah, like instead of going to a gas station and getting some generic boner pill from Mexico, you go to forhims.com and you talk to a doctor on the website. You don't have to go to a doctor's office. That's embarrassing, especially when you don't have pants on. So, like, you go to this website, you get a prescription, like a professional prescription to one of, you know the name, but of an ED medication. So you don't have to go get the sketchy shit on Amazon that doesn't work. You can just go to forhims.com.
No waiting room, no awkward in-person doctor visits. Save hours by going to forhims.com. And our listeners get a whole month free trial. No, it's not free. Fuck. My listeners get a month's trial for Hims for just $5 today. $5 today. Right now while supplies last. See website for full details. This would cost hundreds if you went to a doctor or pharmacy. Go to forhims.com/KillTony. That's forhims.com/KillTony. Forhims.com/KillTony. You know what else is legal and fun? Infinite CBD.
Yes.
InfiniteCBD.com has capsules, vape juice, gummies. It helps with back problems, anything, headaches, and anxiety. If you use the promo code Tony15, you get 15% off any purchase. You guys ready to start this show or what? It's a real podcast, people. I'm sorry for that, but, ka-ching.
Without sponsors, this wouldn't be true. We couldn't do this without sponsors.
It's true. Without sponsors, we would never be able to do this. Yeah. Ka-ching.
Ka-ching.
So let's just jump right into it. Every week we have two of the funniest human beings on this podcast. I am so freaking excited about this. I love these two. I love their podcast. You know them. You love them. It's their first time ever on Kill Tony, so let's give them a big comedy store welcome for the great Ethan and Ela Klein, everybody. The H3 Podcast.
Stereo speaker.
Yeah. Here we go. I am so excited about this. I think you guys are the coolest. I love everything about you.
Really?
Yes. I'm so pumped.
Thank you.
I love your guys' chemistry.
Yeah.
You guys sometimes remind me of me and my Australian wife. I have an Australian wife.
Exotic.
And yes, indeed. And I think you guys are awesome.
Thank you. Appreciate it. I think you guys are great too. You're waiting for me to reciprocate, it looks like.
Oh, no, I'll take it. I'll absolutely take it.
You guys show. You guys are great.
This is great. A lot of fans are excited about this. This is like a podcast clashing, if you will. How many of you are podcast fans out there, huh?
Hey, all right. God bless. God bless all of you. Thank you.
I always love it when we have new guests on the show, and I'm pumped to have you guys here. We're going to see a lot of crazy stuff tonight. We're going to meet some wild people. Maybe we're going to meet some normal people. Maybe we're going to meet some of the future talent of the world. You know, who knows? Anything can happen. One of my favorite parts of this show is that we have a band. And every week, the band plays different characters. They commit to the characters throughout the entire show. They're absolutely hysterical. I never know what they're going to do. Nobody knows what they're going to do. They've been in the back hiding all night. Put your hands together for the best damn band in the land. It's the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. Let's see. What's it going to be tonight? Oh, my goodness. You've got to be kidding me.
Looking.
Wow, it's definitely pregnant women.
Wow.
Jeremiah is pregnant with a tub of ice cream. Joel has pickles. Chroma Chris. This is incredible. Wow. Jeremiah really having to dig deep into his character to eat ice cream on stage. He's just trying to. We've never seen this before.
He's just trying to find an excuse.
Wow. Jeremiah, what are you, 17 months pregnant right now? Are you okay, pregnant Jeremiah? What should I call you?
Oh, Felicity. Oh my God, this is my 7th kid. Oh my God.
Felicity, why do you have the same haircut as Gary Shandling?
Same Bob.
I love it. And then we have Chroma Chris, who's clearly pregnant Howard Stern tonight. And then we have what appears to be a pregnant Mexican Oompa Loompa for some reason.
Just because I'm pregnant doesn't mean I can't have a good time tonight. I'm here to put a dent in my baby's head tonight.
Joel Berg is in the house.
It's ironic you're making fun of us for being beautiful pregnant women when you look like an aborted fetus, Tony Hinchcliffe.
Oh, come on. How dare you? Share some of that ice cream with me.
No.
My God. I have never seen a 55-year-old pregnant woman before.
They've saved my eggs 4 times already.
All right. Well, this is going to be interesting to see how pregnant women commit to a podcast for an hour and a half. But last time I said that, you guys were the Red Hot Chili Peppers and fucking destroyed. So here we go. Let's get into it. I have an entire bucket filled with names. Over, I think, 60 or 70, 50, 60, 70 people signed up for the chance. They're all over there. Hi, comedians. And then some are even scattered throughout the audience. Maybe it's going to be somebody's first time. You never know what's going to happen. You get 60 seconds on stage, and then I interview you afterwards. I can ask you anything that I want, and we'll see how honest of an answer I get out of you. The more honest your answers, the more fun this always is. 60 seconds, you'll hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Whoa, yeah, you feel that?
Terrifying.
Yeah, it's extra scary tonight for sure. You guys ready to do this? It's Kill Tony with Ethan and Ela Klein from the H3 podcast and a bunch of pregnant women. All right, here we go. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of James Richards. Here we go. It's not easy opening up this show. James Richards. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
We already have
a
no. Blacklist.
How does it happen? Yes, sometimes I feel like people don't know when they sign up on the patio what room they're going to or anything like that. I always feel like somebody's waiting in another room to get called up.
That was his one shot. Wow, he left just like the father of my baby. What else is new?
Wow, this is definitely a new name. I like this name. I'm excited to see what is about to go down here. Put your hands together for Frida Jamila Johansson. Wow. Here we go. From right in the front.
And just to make it clear, it's Frida. Yeah. So, hi, I'm Frida Johansson. I'm from Norway, and I love America. But Yes, I do. Thank you. But what I really, really hate the most, there's just one thing that I really, really, really hate about America. Sales tax. Not that we have it, but the fact that they add it after. When I go to a fucking store, I want to know what the fuck I'm going to buy. Like, what do I have to pay? I want to see the fucking label on the shelf.
Wow. There you go. All right, Freda.
Yeah. Oh my god, at least get that set to full term. Oh my god.
Freda, this was your first time on the show, correct?
First time, yes.
First time doing stand-up?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Very cool.
Nice.
So it's no secret you hate America.
I hate sales tax.
You hate the what?
I hate sales tax. I'm actually looking for a green card if anyone's available. I like men from prison and druggies.
Wow. So, when you say you what? What was that last part?
I like men from prison and druggies.
You like men from prison?
Wow, you'd like the father of my baby then.
I know, right?
Joel. So, is that true? You really like guys from prison?
Yes, my first, not boyfriend, but first date ended up killing himself.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's like a romance novel I'm reading right now.
I like to think of it as a really late abortion.
Oh my god. How did he kill himself?
He was a druggie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He overdosed.
No.
Tylenol?
What was that? Shitty person, though.
He was a shitty person.
But it sounds like you're into that.
And you said that he didn't overdose. How did he kill himself?
Honestly, I still don't know.
Wow.
He didn't tell you how he killed himself?
No. Shitty, right?
How did you find out that he killed? How did you find out that your ex-boyfriend killed himself? Instagram.
R.E.P.
R.E.P.
Such a good guy.
Did you say R.E.P.? R.E.P.?
Yes, she's from Norway. Rest in peace.
R.E.P. He might still be alive. This guy's just trying to represent, Freda. No wonder you don't know how he killed himself. He's alive and well. Wow, you're such an interesting character.
I am.
I know.
I'm actually an actress in Norway.
Norway.
Yes, I
And we are off and running. Joelberg is already hitting full stride. His baby just fell out. This is incredible. Now, Freda, how long have you been here in America?
On and off for 3.5 years.
On and off. We talking about drugs or America?
America. 3.5 years back and forth.
Right. And you keep going back to Norway.
Yes.
Do you use drugs?
No.
No, not at all. You just like guys on drugs.
Yes. No drugs, no drinking, no sex, no anything.
You don't have sex?
I'm a virgin.
You're a virgin?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, and I haven't had 19 kids.
Why is it that you like guys that do drugs?
I don't know.
You don't know? No idea.
Huh.
That's interesting. It's a specific taste, but for no reason at all. Find that so intriguing about you.
I guess I'm so good that I need something bad.
Right, sure.
So good that you need something bad.
Oh my god, somebody put a bullet in this one.
Is there a reason why you maintain your virginity? Is it just you haven't found the right guy, or is it like religious beliefs?
No, I'm scared of it.
You're scared of it.
Yes.
What are you afraid of?
Being fucked and dumped.
By the way, the butt counts.
I don't do butt stuff. I don't do
Have you had sex with your ex-boyfriend who was REP?
No.
Never did. Are you sure you guys were dating, by the way? Because you found out about suicide on Instagram.
Well, it was brief.
It was brief.
I was in Norway.
Of course, you don't have sex with anybody. Of course, it's going to be a brief relationship.
Good luck with that
What are we
green card,
talking
by the
about?
way. Good luck with that green card.
Yeah, exactly. How are you planning on getting a green card if you don't have sex with people?
I don't know. You know, my friend there always tells me I better put out, but
Yeah, she's right.
Yes.
Absolutely. She's got good advice for you.
Wow.
And did she tell you not to come up here today also?
no, she told me to go. Yeah.
I got fucked and dumped, and I'm still a slut.
Did you always want to do stand-up?
Oh yes, always.
Really?
Yeah,
Say it
it's
like...
my passion.
Your accent makes you sound like you're lying.
It's been my passion since 3 weeks.
Absolutely. Oh, always. Since I was a kid. Oh my god.
I'm actually funny in my country though. Just
What? We don't understand Norwegian. Repeat it.
I'm actually funny in my country.
Are you? Can you give us an example of a joke you would do in Norway that would kill? It doesn't have to get a laugh here. Just give us an example. Oh, the waters are so choppy. Am I right? Like that? What'd you just? What?
Whoa.
What?
Could somebody please get subtitles for this woman?
Say it again. Say it again. Freda, up
I
here.
actually speak 5 languages.
Wow.
None of them are fine.
You sound like you're speaking all 5 at once sometimes when you're answering these questions.
Yeah, you're that funny.
Wow. You know Klingon isn't a real language, right?
Norska är ett äkta språk.
Whoa, she just told you to suck a dick. I fucking wish.
Well, Freda, I'm glad that you came up here to do this.
In a week I actually leave, so this is really big for me.
Eureka actually leaves.
In a week I actually leave.
Oh, in a week you actually leave.
Yeah.
Got it. Got it. Do you always dress like a Kleenex tissue box?
That's 12! I'm a virgin, I dress like...
She's obviously clueless.
Oh, no, that was 2 weeks ago! That was 2 weeks ago! I was
never stoned.
No, you're still clueless.
All right, there she goes. Her first time ever on stage, Freda Jamila Johansson. Wow. We're getting this party started with a bang. And by a bang, I mean that. There she goes, right back to the front row. Hi, Freda. You'll get to see other people go up and see what you should have done. She's having fun. She's smiling. All right, stop talking, you two. You're in the fucking front. Have some respect. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Willie Yum. Willie?
What's up?
Yum.
Yummy.
Wow, this should be interesting. Hello. Here he goes. Willie Yum, everybody.
What's up, guys? All right, have you guys seen the movie Crazy Rich Asians? All right, I'm not it. Yeah, but a little bit about me. I am 80% Christian. The other 20% is aggression, so I'm 100% passive aggressive. That makes me a Prius driver. And so since we were talking about suicide, do you guys know Anthony Bourdain? Yeah, so I didn't know him until he killed himself, right? And so he hosts this show called the Earth on something. What's it called? The Earth Unknown or something? Parts Unknown. You're right, the Parts Unknown. So I didn't know it. Right. So I watched the 3 episodes, and then afterwards I emailed CNN. I said, "Dear CNN, sorry about what happened to Anthony Bourdain, but are you guys looking for a new host?" Yeah. It doesn't have to be the Parts Unknown. The parts I know, like Chinatown. All right. That's my time. Thanks.
Willie Yum. Fuck yeah. I like your style, man. One of my favorite things about you that sets you apart is that when you forget what you want to talk about, you make a loud, audible noise.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. You go, like that. It's louder than everything else you do. It's very clear when you have forgotten something. Really hard to pull off a suicide joke when you forget it. I don't know if you know this or how recently you came to America, but Anthony Bourdain's pretty beloved. And saying you don't know what parts unknown is like saying you don't know what a hot dog is in this country. All right, maybe I'm the only Anthony Bourdain fan in the room. So Willie, last name Yum.
No, it's actually.
My God,
it's William, but I just spell it differently. My last name is Chang, C-H-A-N-G, but I didn't put it on there.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's way less Asian.
Yeah. Somehow it's more Asian. Willie, how long have you been on stand-up?
A year and 3 months.
Year and 3 months.
Yeah, 3 months.
Is everybody on the show tonight going to speak poor English? This is pretty incredible. A year and 3 months.
Man, you sure did it rise to the occasion tonight.
So stupid. One day we're going to have to put together all of Joelberg's rhymes with the word rice every time some Asian person.
That's a compilation. Joelberg, I'm a horny pregnant bitch.
All right, Willie. So you've been doing a year and 3 months. How's it going for you?
I guess so far so good.
Right, you only forget things every 25 seconds, so obviously you're sharpening your sword. That's
right,
nice.
absolutely.
Not because you're Asian. What do you do for work?
I work at Equinox as a personal trainer.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
I gotta say, for a personal trainer, I mean, you're not out of shape, but I don't know. I don't.
I tell people what to do. So,
what, Tai Chi?
Really? You're a personal trainer at Equinox?
Yeah, Beverly Hills.
Whoa!
What's your rate?
Yeah,
Good.
He teaches my Lamaze class. What's your rate?
$100 per hour.
Per session? Per hour?
Session, yeah.
Do you ever forget on that job too? Are you ever spotting somebody on the bench and you're just like, oh, what was I going? Well, Earth unknown. Earth unknown. My God, how dare you? How dare you, sir? So Willie, what?
Is this yours, by the way? I saw
That's a sword.
What is that? That's a samurai sword, and I thought he may have left it here.
People ever, did they request you as their personal trainer? Like, how does that happen?
Never.
Never.
No, I don't know. So far, no.
Do you have a lot of clients?
Huh?
Are you booked? Do you have a lot of clients?
No, I just started 2 months ago, so I don't have any clients so far. No.
So are you?
Huh? Yeah.
Does that make you a personal trainer or a guy that wants to be a personal trainer?
I guess trying to be.
Literally a personal trainer. He keeps it all to himself. It's very personal.
Yeah, exactly.
Hell yeah. I would be furious if they assigned you to me. I'd be like, I'm here to strengthen my body, not my mind. Wow. So, Willie, how long have you been in America?
28 years.
28 years. How old are you?
39.
All right. Moved here at
11.
Yeah. We all do. You're better at math than me, Willie. You didn't have to beat me to it. So, what was that like? Where'd you come from?
Taiwan.
Taiwan.
Yeah.
And, it's a big shoe factory, right?
It's China.
China.
Yeah.
What's Taiwan famous for?
Taiwan is famous for actually used to build everything that China builds now, but everything got pushed to China because in 1992 Bill Clinton signed this thing called MFN.
Is it the same as REP?
Kind of different. So they lowered the tax rate from 40% to 8%. So everyone goes to China to manufacture and sells to America. So there you go.
Taiwan
doesn't make anything now. So
looking like China.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So everything goes through China now.
Pretty much.
What do your parents do?
My dad just became a pastor.
He just became a pastor.
Yeah.
I think his dad was going to be a pastor.
personal trainer
You
at
can only-
Equinox. I had it already loaded
A
up.
little fun fact. Oh, okay. That makes sense. A little fun fact, for all these years, Red Band's D-shape mechanism only has 2 possible loads at once. So, I mean, it's funny because I'm looking at what the other one is right now, and I don't know what you're waiting for.
Wow.
But it's all right. I feel like it makes it that much crazier for the diehard fans of the show to know that sometimes when those timing things happen with Red Band, there's only 2 possibilities. Like, it's hard work to load up one of those things.
Yeah.
You pretend like you have like a bunch of buttons, like, and one's like a dick and balls, and you're like, it's raining men.
That would be a lot easier.
So what was your dad doing before he was a pastor?
So he was in the military for about almost 20 years.
Which side?
In Taiwan.
Taiwan?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, and then he went from there into sales. I don't know what he was selling, but he was doing sales, and then he became a pastor afterwards.
So how recently did he become a pastor?
4 years ago.
4 years ago. What do you think made him make this change in his life? You ever ask him? Did you find out over Instagram?
Yeah, Jesus.
Jesus?
Yeah, well, he was a different person before. He was very militant. So growing up, everything has to go his way or just get out of the house, basically.
Like what? What was the most strict about with you?
With me, so I was telling my friend, I lived with my grandparents until when I was 3. And when I moved to live with my parents, I ran away when I was 8 because everything was so different. And he's telling me to do this, do that. So I just ran away.
Yeah. Dad Pai Mei from Kill Bill?
Pretty much.
Sounds like a real tough guy.
He was.
Jesus talks to your dad.
Every day.
Nice.
Yeah.
Do you know what he said to him?
about.
Do you know what he said to him that got him into the biz?
Yeah. Be better to your son.
Oh, that wasn't it.
You ran away when you were 8. Like, what did you do? Where did you go?
I just remember, so my grandparents, they live 4 hours away by train. So I remember how to get back to their house.
Their place.
Yeah, so I just went to the train station, and then when I was there, I guess I was kind of tall. So they asked me, where are you going? So I said, I'm going to
parts unknown.
Yeah, exactly. What? Oh, yeah.
Are we listening to books on tape right now? What's happening?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Very interesting. So you took a 4-hour.
I feel like he's been on stage for 9 months and I'm about to give birth right now.
So you're 8 years old. You're on the train. You're taking a train to your grandparents' place?
Yep.
Wow. And you said that you're taller than other people. Is that because you're Asian? So you're at 8 years old, they're like, let that tall kid through.
So I said, I'm actually third grade, so I'm buying this ticket. I'm doing this train ride every day, and I need to go back home. Can you give me the ticket? And he gave me the tickets on Monday.
Wow, it's that easy to get tickets in Taiwan. All right, Willie. Well, it was nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Congratulations on everything. There he goes, Willie Yum. Moving along with a little help from our friends.
You got it. I'm here for you.
Fuck yeah. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Scott Anthony. Whoa. Someone else got up for Scott.
Scott, it was your only chance.
Hey, here he comes, Scott Anthony. All right. This is a slow walker from the dark side. Come on, everybody. Put your hands together for Scott Anthony.
All right, thank you guys. So, being 30 years old, I'm dating now, and it's kind of weird. I feel like I'm at a store like Ross, and I'm just kind of shopping around. Except nobody really shops at Ross. They just kind of sell what the fuck is laying around. Kind of hope it's going to be the right size. Hope it's not going to be too big. But another thing about dating at this age is you just don't have that same attraction to younger girls. I used to go to these parties, see these younger girls, see one like, yes, you're coming home with me. At this point now, I say the same thing, but when I see him, I'm kind of like, I want to take you home to your family, make sure you're okay. But yeah, so but yeah, so another thing that's kind of weird. It's hard when you're dating when you're broke. I finally just met someone that I have something in common with. She's broke. She's got money, but she's still broke. She's in a wheelchair. She's paraplegic. Don't worry about our sex life.
Wow. Wow. Bombing to the last second.
Going all the way through it. Just going through it.
Wanted to get it all out there.
Yes.
My goodness. You are there's something sort of scary about you.
It's the black.
I've had thousands of people that I pulled out of the bucket here, and very rarely do I describe someone as scary. And by scary, I don't mean you're an ugly guy or anything like that. I mean literally, like I feel like an aura of anger and negative energy. Am I close to right about this?
At one time, I was a little frustrated. Yeah.
A little frustrated.
Since
That's what you say when you kill a prostitute and put her in your truck.
I was a little frustrated that night.
Sounds like. By the way, for the new podcast listeners, since I asked him if he was angry and had a negative aura, a layer of sweat came up out of his forehead that wasn't there before or while he was bombing on stage.
No. You uncovered the truth.
Scott, how long have you been on stand-up?
Actually, this will be my second time on the show. I was the dog trainer guy. We talked about dog trainer stuff. And so I think this got to be my 8th time. I did a couple mics. I'm from San Diego. So after I got on episode 279, and that one went way better.
Your answers are short and to the point.
I think you're the only one that remembers that, Scott.
I'm sure of it too. I think so.
Episode 279. Not only are you a participant, but you're also a fan.
Yes.
So, Scott, what's going on with life? Are you still walking dogs?
We're still walking dogs. We're still training them. None of that aggressive stuff. I still have my Michael Vick jersey in the closet. So yeah, it's been pretty positive.
What? What's in your closet?
See, it's part of what Tony had mentioned before about some of that anger and frustration. So
what is in your closet? I actually didn't hear what you said.
Me neither. I'm interested now.
I was just talking about you just doing dog training, and that
he's not telling us what's in his closet.
What the fuck did he say in your closet? He said he had a Michael Vick jersey in his closet.
Right. There we go.
Wow. Is that true? Do you really have a Michael Vick jersey in your closet?
I do. It's deep in the.
Why do you have a Michael Vick jersey?
In case some of the dogs got a little out of line. I thought maybe it might set the tone.
Oh God! Wait, you train dogs that watch football and read English? Awful.
Scott, what's the creepiest thing you've ever done? Let's just get right to the point. Tell the truth.
There's a boy inside the closet wearing the Michael Vick jersey. Deep, very deep.
That's not a pass, though. We still need to answer.
Yep, it's true.
Yeah, but Michael, he never passed. So, sorry. I'm just going to continue bombing. Like I said, we're going all over.
No, you're not. Scott, answer the question I asked you honestly. What's the creepiest thing you've ever done?
I don't think I can tell it. Damn,
If I tell you, the police are going to be here real quick.
I can hear the sound.
All right, what's the 17th creepiest thing you've ever done? Give me something here, Scott. Fucking anything.
All right, give us 20. Give us 20.
And don't try to make a joke about it. By the way, he's gripping the microphone so hard that it looks like he's churning butter.
That's just the 99th creepiest thing he's done.
My last name is Smith, so churning butter, it's in the DNA somewhere.
Wow, you actually tried to be funny again. It's unbelievable. It's like just something. It reminds me of like the boxers that get knocked out, or in the UFC fight, you see somebody get knocked the fuck out, and then when they come to, they start like throwing punches, but they don't know that they're out and on the mat already, and that the fight's been over for 25 seconds.
Tony, I may be pregnant, but he's bombing for 2.
Yeah, hopefully your delivery doesn't end up as bad as his is.
We love you. We love you. Please don't hurt us.
Yeah, definitely don't. You don't own any guns, do you, Scott?
No.
Very good. No, I'm going to stop you there before you try to make a shitty joke. Wow. Scott, what is the most likable thing about you? What's something like a redeemable quality that might change all of our minds about you? Like something good that you've done?
I can say that I have held more puppies than anyone in this room right now. I can say that confidently.
Everything just goes back to dog walking. I feel like this is one of those guys that like only finds any solace in dogs. You know what I mean? And fucking hates humans.
The second part of that sentence is, I have also strangled the most puppies in this world.
Wow. That. Why? All right, Scott. Well, I'm not getting much out of you. Is there anything you guys want to know about Scott? You curious about anything?
Well, you said it's your second time on stage?
Second time on Kill Tony, 8th time on stage altogether.
8th time? I thought you had a good stage presence. You walked around, you strutted your thing, and you shook your dick a little bit out there. It wasn't funny what you said, but like you convinced me in the body language, so you're half the way there.
We'll take it. Yeah, we'll take it.
That's pretty good.
There you go. There's a little advice. A little positive reinforcement. There he goes, Scott Anthony, everybody. He's on Instagram at santhony21. Willie Yum is Where is Denzel, and Freda is Freda Johansson, by the way. The other guy was blacklisted, the first person out.
That dude's hiding something. He fucks those dogs or something.
There's something going on. Yeah. Something creepy, right? Yeah. So, I don't know how to put it. Can't quite put my finger on it. But let's keep it moving along. Let's see what happens here. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Stephanie D. Stephanie D. Very simple. There can only be one. Stephanie D.
Blacklisted.
Oh, shit.
Come on.
People are just scared at this point. They think they're going to bomb as hard as everybody else.
You ever break someone up here? Like, I mean,
Ever what?
You ever break someone up here? Like, what's the worst?
No, I mean, honestly, like, no matter how bad they do or anything like that, I mean, they sort of just stay in the pocket. Like what that guy just did. He was making jokes down to the very end, right? He's just happy to lucky. Yeah, and sometimes bombing on this show is still better than anything else these people have done in their lives. So, it's sort of a win-win situation.
Sure. Very good one. I like your optimism.
Some of them, know me, so it's sort of like, it's a pleasure for them to get made fun of, and they're on this crazy, historical stage that all the greats have been on. So I look at it as a win-win or a lose-lose. It really depends on how you look at it. This is definitely a new name. I'm excited to say it. Put your hands together for Avalanche Phillips. Avalanche Phillips? Hell yeah. Come on, make some noise for Avalanche, everyone.
What's up? How y'all doing? Yeah, I see there's a lot of white people out here today. How you guys doing? Been hanging out a lot with my white friends. Yeah. I love the way my white friends get off the phone. I was talking to my white friend the other day, and white people got the best excuse to get off the phone. Talking to my white friend the other day, he was like, Avalanche, bro, it's freaking almost 8 o'clock. I have to walk my cat. Shit. I have to finish laundry, bro. I have to call you tomorrow. I was like, all right, bro. Talk to you later. Cool. My black friends black people get off the phone a little bit different. I was talking to my black friends the other day. I was like, hey, bro, what's going on? He was like, hey, bro, I'm about to walk up these stairs. We're going to hit you back. Like, hold on. How is walking up the stairs? He's like, yeah, bro, I'm about to open up this door real quick. I got to call you tomorrow. I was like, hey, we talking about taxes and shit. That's my time, Avalanche. Thank you.
Hell yeah. How did you say your name?
Avalanche.
Avalanche.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm sorry to laugh like that.
That's okay.
I thought it was avalanche, but I guess if you call it avalanche. Avalanche.
Forgive me if I misunderstood, but was one of your jokes that you don't do laundry? You said your friend's excuse was, "Oh, I got to do laundry."
It was like real excuses versus, look, bro, I'm about to walk up these stairs. Like, I need a real excuse.
Okay.
Basically.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I gotcha.
Yeah, sorry.
Avalons, do you only wear size super small? What's going on there? And follow-up question, did you know that if you wanted to, you could easily be a personal trainer at the Equinox in Beverly Hills?
That is true.
Obviously, you can tell I don't do laundry, so that's back to you. So no, this is just running errands today.
By the way, white people are really good at tying their shoes if you need some.
Avalanche, that might be one of the worst t-shirts I've ever seen in my life.
Thank you.
I mean, I don't understand really what's going on there. Did you go to the store and ask for something that looks like like one of those industrial paper towels? It looks like what you wipe off the dipstick with at an oil change place.
Exactly.
All right.
He's lactating, Tony. Leave him alone.
How long you been on stand-up?
Consistently, I would say the last 3 months.
Oh my God, Red Man, that is not how that works.
Red Man.
Oh my God.
Consistently the last 3 months.
Avalanche.
Consistently.
For 3 months?
Consistently, like every night almost. She's out here grinding. You know?
You just keep repeating consistently, but I didn't hear the number. It's 3 months.
Consistently.
I said consistently the last 3 months, but like off and on for the last 4 years.
4 years.
Oh, okay.
Tony,
3 years consistently.
Listen.
can I ask a serious question?
Yes, Joelberg.
Honest question. You ever fucked a pregnant chick?
No, and I don't think I want to, honestly.
Oh, you wouldn't like to? Never mind. Back to you, Tony. He has nothing to offer me.
Nothing.
Yeah. What do you do for work?
I work in real estate.
Real estate?
Yeah.
Oh, what do you do?
Loan officer.
Loan officer. Where do you sell real estate at? The Green Mile? Okie dokie. Sometimes you gotta take chances. You know what I mean? It's an improvised show, people. It's a small shirt, big. All right.
Oh my God. I am nauseous.
That pocket is so little, I can't stop looking at your tiny pocket. It barely holds the silhouette of your nipple in it.
Thank you.
Do you ever put anything in that pocket?
I'm sorry?
Do you ever put anything in that pocket?
Never.
Never.
Just the nipple.
A little mouse when you were at the Shawshank.
Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus.
Shawshank joke and the mouse is from the Green Mile.
Yeah, that's the prison they're in. It's all the same universe.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is it Shawshank?
I believe so. But since I've been pregnant, I've been reading a lot of books.
Wow.
I liked your set, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah,
for sure.
yeah, very fun.
Just
Very
throw that out
funny. We
there.
can tell that you've been doing it very consistently for the last few months.
Very consistently.
You said you wouldn't have sex with a pregnant woman. What kind of women are you into?
Women.
All shapes and sizes?
That's a cop out. Come on, you have a taste.
Yeah, no, just beautiful. Oh, no, I'm not type. Just, you know.
Really?
Yeah, no preference. I love all
What
women.
about ones with no legs?
No, just, you know, ones with legs.
Legs optional?
What about women?
Pulse optional?
I'm sorry, you got it.
Post optional.
Pulse optional.
I don't, like, living?
Yeah, that's what I meant. You said all, so I don't know. I'm just trying to
No,
see where your boundary lies.
I mean, I don't know where you want to go with this, man. I just like beautiful women. Anything that's nice looking women. Just a regular guy that likes like women like you.
Damn, you're trying to get laid right now. I like that.
Me too. I'll spread them again if you want some.
Like dead women?
You ever have sex with a Norwegian virgin before?
Oh, there
That'd
you
be
go.
pretty fun.
Can I
There will be blood.
Can I say black women right here? Because she waving right here. I like black because she's waving like, you better say me, baby, right here.
Oh, that's Aphrodite over there. Hell yeah. You ever have sex with an African queen?
Of course.
Wow.
Yeah.
There you go. What do you like to do for fun?
Play ping pong.
Wow.
Wow. Oh man, that pocket's the perfect size. Good.
How long you been playing ping pong for?
Like since I was like 6.
Consistently.
Since 6.
Wow.
Are you like Forrest Gump style, like that? Good.
Literally, like
Or like Bubba.
Oh my god, I can't do it either. Okay. I wish I could joke. Can I throw some jabs back? Or
What?
Can you throw jokes back?
Hell yeah.
Oh,
you
fuck,
can.
I didn't know.
Oh yeah,
Take
as long as they're not like Scott Anthony's, you can throw them back.
Okay, cool.
All right.
You do you have one, or were you just asking?
Yeah. I'm just looking at your feet right now, trying not to throw up, really.
Oh shit, your feet just got fucking roasted. Oh shit.
I literally.
Jeremiah is in full character. He is bare feet, and to stay committed to character, his feet are disgusting and swollen like an actual pregnant woman. So, for you podcast listeners, avalanche is right. Am I saying it? Am I feeling
Avalanche, yeah.
Avalanche. That's right. Avalanche.
He has heels on the side of his feet. Like, why are your heels on the side of your feet, bro?
It's really hard to roast a person's feet.
Are you a foot person? Is like, do you have a foot fetish? Like,
No, I'm just trying to get away from these, and I'm trying to like scoot up a little bit. But no, I
try harder.
No foot fetish.
Avalanche. You ever think about playing ping pong professionally?
Nah, just like to do it for fun.
Right.
Yeah.
So, do you ever take? Have you ever taken like a date to see you? You ever show off your ping pong skills?
Of course.
Really?
Yeah.
Does that work?
Yeah, it works. Because they don't think I'm a black guy. They don't think I'm playing ping pong. It's like kind of like weird a little bit.
They don't think you're a black guy. Your skin color changed when you play ping pong?
No. I
He's like, damn, he's so good.
Because I'm a black guy. They don't think I play ping pong, you know?
Do you have any more foot jokes?
I'm thinking right now.
Yeah, I bet you are. You look like a football player who got cut on Ballers.
Damn, you just got lit up by a pregnant lady.
Hello.
I love how deeply into their soul Jeremiah stares when he's offended by something.
Don't stare too long, you might fall in love.
Try not to.
Yes, you can. Together we will be Wakanda forever.
All right, Avalanche.
Yes.
You had a great setup here. It was nice to meet you. The consistent work is definitely paying off.
Very good. Good set. It was really funny.
Nice to meet you.
Really
there
fun.
he goes. Tight sweatpants, small shirt, unlaced shoes. This guy's got style. There he goes. One more time for Avalanche, everybody. It's all happening. Man, look at that pregnant woman. She is fully committed. I love it. You guys having fun out there? You get it? All right, this is a one-word name. We love one-word names on this show. Let's see what happens. It's Seth. Seth. Seth, everyone.
Boy, that looks like Seth if I've ever seen one.
Hello, everybody. I want to talk to you a little bit about perspective. All right. So when I was dating, I called up this girl to go out with me, and she told me over the phone, "I won't go out with you, period," which kind of hurt my feelings. But I thought about it because she said it, right? So it wasn't in text. I didn't have any punctuation. So I thought about it, and here are the two options I came up with. All right. Okay, so I'll give you a minute. I hope everybody can see it. But it says, "I won't go out with you, comma, period." That's the hurtful one. And the other is, "I won't go out with you, colon, period," which is an excuse. And I appreciated that. Yeah, I appreciated that. So it all depends on how you look at it, right? I'm married now. I've been married for 8 years. Yeah, married for 8 years. Not to this woman, to a different one. And I realized after we've been married that she got into the relationship for very different reasons, right? She got into it because she looks at me as a group project. And fuck yeah, cool. You know,
Seth, some people are going to tell you that you did bad here tonight.
Sure.
They're going to tell you that they're going to be on the internet, the comments, they're going to tell you that. The audience, they're going to tell you that.
Yeah.
Me, I'm not going to tell you that. I fucking loved what you did here tonight.
I appreciate that.
Can I say
I
this?
appreciate that.
I've never met a person more named Seth in my life.
Yeah.
You're the Sethest person alive. By the way, tax season is coming up. I appreciate you taking time out of your CPA gig to come here.
You look like I googled stock photo of white guy. Also, you guys, I didn't know Drew Carey lost so much weight. The price is right.
Is this not a gag? Do you dress like this? Are you goofing on us with this outfit?
No, this is
day-to-day?
Kinko's, right? No, this is what I wear when I perform. I was an attorney in North Carolina before moving out here.
Were you
So
named
I gotta
Seth
put
back
these.
then, or
What's that?
Did Seth come with the outfit, or was that your real name?
That is my real name. Yeah.
Wow. Do you still practice law?
No, my wife and I moved out here last August. She took a job, and so I'm home with the kids now.
What does she do?
She teaches accounting at USC.
She teaches accounting.
Yeah.
And you stay at home with the kids?
Yeah, we got 3.
Wow.
Yeah, we just had one actually last week.
Congratulations.
Look at you.
Very, very cool.
Yeah.
I can't believe your balls are operational.
Did the dog give your wife an extra stitch?
No, actually, no tearing.
No tearing. Little small baby.
Yeah, it's actually
a very big vagina.
Yeah, well, it's third baby, so it all works out. She actually had it in our living room. It was unplanned.
Wow. I didn't know that.
Home
It was
delivery.
unplanned? What did she
The pregnancy was planned.
Oh.
The delivery was
You
unplanned.
put a tarp under there? How do you handle that?
on your Nintendo Switch?
Yeah, she
yelled Yahtzee and the kind of thing just happened.
yeah, basically.
What made
My
her-
blankets and towels.
What made that happen? What'd she do? Hook up with Avalance right before?
Yeah.
His dick's so big he broke her water. Get it, people? All right.
But I am genuinely curious. Was there a cleanup process?
Yeah, a lot of laundry. Yeah, Stanley steamer. Yeah.
This is actually Stanley Steamer right here.
There was a dog.
Never mind.
I'm not exactly sure which one of the Pet Boys you remind me of, Seth, but it's definitely one of them.
Sure.
Yeah, so, my God, that is incredible. You gave up law, now you just keep making babies.
Yeah.
And your wife teaches accounting. What kind of law were you doing?
Transactional work.
Transactional work.
Small businesses, family owned.
Now, do you have to do that in its own bathroom, or how does that work?
No, I had an office.
Okay, so
Seth, you're the first person in Kill Tony history to take the mic out of the mic stand at 57 seconds.
Yes. I
You were
realized
really
that.
ready to get down to business.
It was a risk with the poster board. I understand that. So
Huge risk.
yeah,
Huge risk.
but you have to take them, right?
Yeah, I mean, some risks you have to take.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I understand that. I didn't really understand the joke. That's part of the catch with if you're going to do something that elaborate, you got to make sure it's clear.
Yeah.
But
Do you understand punctuation?
no,
Yeah.
I understood what you were trying
okay.
to do, but you lost me a little bit on the setup.
Got it.
If that makes sense.
wow. I imagine, like in parentheses after he said that, the word dummy.
Wait, did you say this was your first time?
Yeah, the tone of that was very
of the
condescending.
of the
Very
punctuation
condescending.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree.
You feel it?
Well, yes, I understand punctuation.
It's beautiful.
I'm in the goddamn Writers Guild.
I know.
You're in a
And I'm in the Dig Writers Guild.
Did he say, have you done stand-up before?
Yeah, I've been doing this for 8 months.
8 months.
And have you ever done the poster board thing on stage before?
Yeah.
And has
And
anyone ever
once.
given you, like, a clap for it?
Yeah.
Has it ever worked?
Yeah, it's worked. It's worked every
It's
time.
worked, Every time.
Yeah. I've only done it 2 other times, but it worked.
Where'd you do it at?
Your guys' favorite club, Flappers, once, and at the Ice House once. At the
I
Ice
hate it
House
when people
once.
call that place a club. It's so so funny.
So once at Flappers, but once at the Ice House. I did the Dave McNary variety show on a Sunday evening, and it worked. Yeah.
Dave McNary variety show.
Well, that's where it happened.
All right. Yes.
Do you have any questions? It feels like a boys' club up here.
Have you thought about a new wardrobe?
I am not, but I'm open to suggestions.
Anything.
Well, anything else? All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you seem very stiff. I mean, your material is very stiff, but you seem very stiff on stage. You don't see a lot of comics, dressed like that. Most comics are dressed like down. They're actually wearing hoodies and shirts and stuff. They don't. I mean,
it's overkill. You're dressed already what your face looks like.
Sure.
Does that make sense?
All right. You know what? Yeah. It could work, but you put yourself at it. You set the expectation high with that outfit. You know what I mean? Well, you have to be good. This guy needs to kill, or that outfit is kill with me.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. Yeah, you gotta maybe practice a little more, and then you can don the Clark Kent.
Have you ever shot an AR-15?
I didn't. What was that?
Have you ever shot an AR-15?
No, actually.
Have you ever shot a gun?
A BB gun.
What's the toughest thing what's the toughest
In A Christmas Story, many years ago.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Mrs. Watkins. Felicity.
That is good.
What is the toughest thing about you, Seth? We're making jokes about what a soft.
Yeah, there's really not much.
Come on, there's got to be something. What's like?
Lawyer is pretty tough.
Yeah, he did have more Hila.
Yeah.
He's not a lawyer anymore.
I mean, I've shot crows with the pellet gun to keep them off of my
You killed
in-laws'
Brandon
yard.
Lee? You son of a bitch!
But no, I'm not a very tough person. I don't try.
You ever break the law? You ever jaywalk?
I've sped and jaywalked, sure.
You admit that?
Yeah, I admit that. I know.
Are you ticklish as fuck?
Do you want to tickle me?
I mean, are you ticklish?
Generally, that question's followed by an actual tickle attempt. So,
Seth,
no.
answer the question.
I'm not that ticklish.
You're not
I am
that
ticklish, but not.
Do you have a Vespa? I feel like you're a Vespa guy. No?
So when your wife's
What's your
pregnant
car?
you,
What car do you drive?
Good question.
What car do you
We
drive?
have a Subaru Legacy.
Yep. There's literally no other car you could be driving. I mean, that's a Seth mobile right there.
Yeah, it is.
No, it suits me very well. Yeah, and then we have a Honda Odyssey because we have 3 kids. So,
Oh, yeah, you do.
yeah.
All right, Seth.
That
Well,
laser beam.
how old are you?
I'm 31.
31. 3 kids. How old's your oldest kid?
Wait, I heard gasps when he said 31.
Do I look older? Anyway, she's gonna be 7 in November.
Why are people gasping at 31? Is he older than you think, or young?
He looks a lot older because how he's
going on
dressed.
60,
It's a lot of kids for 31.
31.
Yeah.
How old do you think you look?
I don't know. 28. I don't know. Do I look really old?
Look at that laugh. Look at that laugh you just got.
That's good.
That's incredible. That's your new opening joke. Throw the poster board away.
Yeah. All right.
There he goes, Seth, everybody. He's on Twitter at STLawrence7. STLawrence7. There he goes. Back to his role on the hit show The Office. Not exactly sure which character, but one of them.
If you're wondering if he's a Mac or a PC, he's a PC.
Did you ever have a dress up, like a jacket? Did you ever wear something special when you were on stage?
I did. I once dressed up way too much for a comedy contest in Pasadena. I had just started stand-up comedy. I mean, like weeks in, and there was a comedy competition. It was the only way to get on stage at the Ice House at the time. And I was taking buses. I took 2 buses wearing a shirt and tie all the way. I was just like Seth here, except I even had a fucking tie on. And I came in 2nd place that night. Only a couple weeks into stand-up.
You pulled it off.
You want to know what I won? 2nd place? A side of French fries. That is not a joke.
Tony, you're not going to believe this. Once for a comedy show, I dressed up as a pregnant woman.
Yeah, but that's your passion, man. That's your dream. You love dressing up as a woman. You don't know that.
Killing it. Damn.
I'm surprised we've never seen Jolena pregnant before.
Yeah, she gets abortions.
All right, I believe we've had this person on the show before. This name feels familiar. Put your hands together for Kiernan Ben Coyle. Kiernan Ben Coyle. Here we go. He has a nice steady pace. Here he comes. How polite. Put your hands together for Kiernan Ben Coyle, everyone.
So oh God. I recently found out I'm attractive. Yeah, I found out because a stripper told me. It was great. She was like, Kiernan, you are so handsome. You are so smart. You are so funny. You're likable. You're worthy of love. You're enough. And you're nothing like your father. And I was like, Mercedes, I'll give you $20 if you just read from the card one more time. That's all I need to hear. That's it.
Kiernan Ben Coyle.
That's a good bit.
Hitting the eject button a little early there.
Yeah.
How long do you think a minute is?
I timed it out, and it was a minute, and then I had my...
That's a minute right
My voice was all weird in the beginning, and I was...
Man, even
so I cut it down a little bit.
I was gonna say, even that cough couldn't really help you reach the.
No.
Should have coughed a little longer. That was the best part of your bit.
Yeah. It wasn't really. Yeah. All right.
That wasn't planned, the cough?
No, it wasn't. No.
Wow, I'm surprised. I would write it in. I would write it in.
Right in the cough?
Yeah.
Definitely. You could just write it all coughing.
I'm gonna put that in my notes right now.
Just cough.
I love the oh God that happened after the cough too. That was a good tag.
That was great.
Oh God. I thought it was like a Trey Songz thing. I thought he was gonna say oh God, then started stand up. No. Are you actually writing? I read.
Let's see.
Cow farts, global warming, billboards change time, and then oh God. I'm sorry.
What was that?
I need to stop apologizing.
Was that your set list?
No, that was just stupid shit I write down.
What does it mean? What did one of those mean?
The cow farts is like there's this guy in Argentina who like he
fascinating.
Because cow farts, all the methane.
Tell me more about the guy in Argentina.
Yeah. He created a cow fart backpack that turns cow farts into energy, and I thought that was funny.
Love that. That's a wonderful anecdote.
So I just wrote it down. That was it.
Kiernan, I feel like you're if the last guy went into a time machine back a few years.
I know. You have no idea how mad I am that I followed him, but. I don't know.
Okie dokie.
We're not having good energy right now. It's all right.
It's okay. It's you. It's not
okay.
Me.
It's me. I know.
Kiernan,
okay.
What do you do for work?
In advertising. Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
The devil. Yeah, it really is. I feel terrible.
I've done it.
Yeah. Copywriter.
So. And how long have you been on stand-up?
7 months.
How's it going for you?
2 more months. It's all right.
Yeah. It's all right.
It's all right. I mean, this was all right. I felt like I didn't bomb, but it was all right. I got laughs. It wasn't great. It was all right. Yeah. Okay.
That's a fair assessment.
Yeah.
That's a fair assessment. Yeah. That definitely deserves a baseline.
Yeah. God damn it. I'm sorry. That's me, not you.
Yeah. I got it.
Okay.
Thanks for the record. Appreciate it.
Tony looks so angry right now.
No,
look at how you look angry, man.
That's just what Tony looks like.
Like he looks so angry.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong, Kiernan. You don't know me at all, so the look on my face means less than nothing to you.
Look at me. All right. All right.
You're doing great. I love you. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
You gotta keep doing this, okay? Great.
Do you go to strip joints?
What?
Do you go to strip joints?
I have been before, only twice.
How much money you spent?
Like $12 the first time.
Whoa! Somebody got his dick sucked.
I shouldn't count this, but the second time I went with we were driving up, And we got there, we tried to park, and then he goes, "Oh, it's like $10 parking." I'm like, "I think I could do that." And then he goes, "Oh, and it's a $20 cover." So we just turned around. I didn't want to spend the $30.
Yeah.
Damn it!
For parking?
Yeah,
You paid for the parking?
No, I did. I didn't pay for the parking.
Oh,
He was like,
okay.
"It's $10 parking," and then the $20 cover.
I love to see him arguing with the attendant for that $10 refund.
Yeah. Like the strip clubs, they need to validate parking. Yeah.
So that was your second time at the strip club? Are you counting that as a trip?
That
doesn't count. So it was $12?
That does not count.
Right.
No.
So the second time, how much did you spend?
Like not $12. It was more. It was probably 21.
Are you confusing a strip club with like Chipotle or something like that? Like
I really don't. I'm very cheap.
How do you spend only $12 instead of making it rain? What is that? Scattered showers?
It is, yeah, it is scattered showers. It's like very. This guy sit in the back. You know the jumbos?
Yes.
Room? Yeah, that's
not a strip club. Are you calling that a strip club?
Yes, I am.
To you, yeah.
To me, it is. I'm not do the hardcore stuff.
You mean like topless?
It's like jumbos. This is great. This is all the internet for my mom.
Do you jerk off to the bra section in JCPenney catalogs?
No comment. I plead.
Yeah, how many Claire's catalogs do you have in your drawer?
Is that really a fear of yours that your mom's gonna watch?
No, it's just it's just a reaction I had. I said it out loud.
What is your mom like?
The bad ones. What?
Is your mom not like edgy jokes or something? Or
No. She's more inappropriate than me.
Really? What's the most inappropriate thing you've ever seen her do?
This is a tough question in front of these audience.
Now stop thinking about them.
No. Yeah.
My third childbirth, I gave it reverse cowgirl.
I don't have a story worth your time.
What do you mean? Hold on a second. Felicity Watkins, when you say that you gave birth reverse cowgirl, what exactly do you mean by that? Because I'm pretty sure that doesn't make any sense.
I had the doctor go underneath me on the bed. I straddled him and he caught it and cradled in his arms. Pretty self-explanatory.
All right.
It was beautiful.
What were you doing there?
Well, just watching.
Okay.
Hey, bye.
Kieran, what's the craziest thing you've ever done? You seem like a little goody two shoes. You don't want your mom to seem inappropriate. You don't want her to see you talk about strip clubs. What's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Crazy. This is crazy. It's fun.
Really.
So I'm from Columbus, and we would get a raft on the 4th of July. They have like the red, white,
blue.
Yeah. And actually, be talking about Columbus with Urban Meyer and all that stuff happening. But
no, yeah, you can't talk about it. Go
anyways, we were going down. We would raft, and we would. This is such a bad story. It's a non-story.
Well, when you put it like that, it is, Kieran. Jesus, get to the good shit. You're on the raft, going down the river, then what happened?
On the raft, and it was great. And we would watch the fireworks on the raft. And it was illegal because we couldn't be in the water.
Wow, so insane.
This turned into Bobcat. All right.
Anything else?
Anything else? No, Kieran, you're good to go. There he goes. Kieran,
the interview's the worst part.
Kieran's in his head, man. Look at this little baby boy. All right. Let's see what happens here. Let's see if it's the comedians or the audience tonight. We have a regular on this show. He's a genius. He's one of the top young rising comedians in the world. He's absolutely hysterical. And every week he writes and performs a new minute out to the internet, live on this show, live in front of this audience. He's one of all of our favorite rising comedians. Make some noise for the great and powerful Malcolm Hatchett.
What's up, y'all? The first time I got with a girl, I think she enjoyed my car more than me. Cause we was in the car and we was making out and shit. And then she was like, just let the seat back and close your eyes. And I did. And I heard her, but I didn't feel anything. And I looked at her, and she was fucking my emergency brake. And that shit turned me on. I was like, say my name. Say my name. She was like, Honda Core. Honda Core. And then she called me the next day and said she was pregnant. I was like, hello? Well, you're pregnant. Let's get Jake from State Farm on the other line. I quit jobs because I don't really need the money. Like, you guys got to pay rent. I just got to have enough gas money to move my car on the other side of the street. When they come around with street cleaning.
Malcolm Hatchet. Fuck yeah. Is that a true story? Some chick had sex with an e-brake?
Well, we was fucking, but she put it in there too.
Wow. Damn.
It was a long time ago.
How thick was the e-brake? Just out of
Oh,
curiosity.
it was
It was a little one.
Dog, big.
One of those
How
little
thick
ones,
was the girl?
Big girl.
Yes, she was.
Yeah. My knee was all in there.
Shit, damn. Car sex is not easy. You were sitting shotgun or driver's seat?
Driver's seat. I like when they hit it and the horn be beeping and shit.
Wow.
I like to fuck white people though when they be walking the dog and shit.
When they're walking their dog and
Yeah,
shit?
at nighttime and shit.
Damn, I think that's called rape, Malcolm. No.
Make them jump off the curb.
Where does the dog go when you're having sex with these white girls walking their dog?
No. Like if I'm in the car and then the horn beeps while somebody walks by.
Oh, I see.
I said it retarded. I mean, stupid.
Oh, you said the N-word. R word. You said the R word.
Wow, what's up?
Wrong letter. Got those letters mixed up. The forbidden letters.
That nigga pregnant.
Man, I meant R.
Joe pregnant.
Do you have any fetishes? Like, do you like to be watched while you're having sex or anything weird like that? Cuckolded?
Yeah, we've never asked you. Do you have anything
I like to keep one sock on.
One sock on? To wipe up after?
Nah, because I got an ugly right foot. It's real ugly.
Yeah.
What's wrong with
Take
you?
it out. Yeah, what's so weird? What's so
I'm
weird?
just playing. I ain't got no fetishes. I get butt ass naked and go to work.
You get butt ass naked and go to work.
That's the only work you go to.
Got it.
I hope you have an abortion. Miscarriage.
Malcolm, anything else crazy going on in life? How's everything else going? You have recent Kill Tony fame. You've been working, doing
I quit that shit, bro.
You quit. You said you were going to quit this job. You're
I'm
gonna.
gonna try to get this restaurant job Thursday. Fuck that recycling shit.
How long did that job last? 2 days.
When I stopped posting, I wasn't there no more.
Malcolm, have you thought of people Venmoing you to quit for them?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That'd be tight.
Did you get your car back?
Yeah, I got it back. Ron Funches looked out.
Oh, Ron did. Oh,
Ron is
Ron
evil.
Funches.
Yeah.
One of our favorite humans, Ron Funches.
Hell yeah. Check out this podcast too. It's fun.
So, oh shit. What was I just gonna fucking ask you? What were we just talking about right before the round?
I don't know. My nipples are on fire right now, though.
His right foot's all fucked up.
No. Fuck. Anyway. All right, Malcolm. Well, that's fun. Anything else? Oh, I remember what it is now. What made you quit the recycling job?
Oh man, that shit, it was like 6 to 2:30.
6 a.m. to 2:30.
It was cool. It's just like that shit stank, bro. And then it's like the machine always broke. Dust was flying in my eyes. I can't even see. Fuck that.
Yeah. Fuck that. So, what's this restaurant job that you're looking to get on Thursday?
It's somewhere in Burbank. Barney's Beanery. How you say?
Oh yeah, that's a good place.
Yeah, I got interview Thursday. That'd be tight. I want to be a server so I can talk to the people.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Have you ever been a server before?
Nah, I worked at McDonald's my first job.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and
oh god.
Yeah. I don't know if you just want to jump right into Barney's Beanery in Burbank.
What are you doing?
You're literally gonna quit at your first table. You're gonna be like, "How you guys doing? Fuck this shit."
I
picture it already.
I just want to get like 10 minutes of material there. That's it. I quit.
That makes sense.
I work for material.
You guys don't have to pay me, man. I'm here for the bits.
Yeah.
I love it. Well, bunch of fun stuff happening. I mean, you're working a lot, and I'm excited. Why don't we get some breaking news right now while Malcolm's up here? Why don't we do it? Let's break this shit. And it will go like this. Little fun fact, we got information today. Flights have been bought, and joining us in Lansing, Grand Rapids, and Detroit, Malcolm Hatchet, everybody. Yes. Yeah. Stand-up shows and Kill Tonys.
Wow, Danny Brown.
With Danny Brown as
Danny
well.
Brown. And
also, Jeremiah Watkins and Joel Jimenez will be here.
What?
Michigan's getting the full regime.
Damn.
5 dudes in an SUV, 3 days around the state of Michigan.
Hell yeah, that's tight.
Hell yeah. There he goes, Malcolm Hatchet, everybody. A brand new minute from Malcolm Hatchet. Let's get back to this bucket. We're going to have a awesome. Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be a crazy 3 days. We'd like to thank Spirit Airlines for making it all possible. You know, the only flights direct with no stops to Detroit is Spirit.
No, we're going Spirit.
Yeah, no, we really are.
Oh my god.
No, yeah, absolutely. If you want to go United, you can feel free to take a layover and an extra $300 per flight. It's unbelievable. There's no direct flights into Detroit from LAX.
I don't know if you guys have ever flown Spirit. Last time I was on Spirit Airlines, you know, the little booklet that shows you if you get in a plane crash. I opened it up and spaghetti just falls out of it. I'm like, I'm never going.
That's what you're gonna look like if the plane crashes.
Yeah. Jesus.
I'm checking 9 bags, and they're about $900 a piece. So it's going to equalize to the United flight. So here we go.
You're going to be fine. Pack light. I pulled a name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Karina Sagan. Sagoon? Karina, here she comes from the farthest possible corner. The hot corner. Karina Sagan. Oh, we know this young lady. One more time for Karina, everyone.
Fuck that mic stand. All right. My family is from Sri Lanka, which is this country below India. And us Sri Lankans, we hate to be called Indian, even though we're the same people. We eat the same food. We practice the same religion. According to all white people, we're Mexican. My grandpa was born there. And last month he had a heart attack, but he still went to church. Because no amount of chest pain is worth to keep me from praising Jesus. So, bro, you got to praise Jesus with Jesus. Go to the hospital. He waited till the next day to call the doctor. Doctor, I'm still having these bloody chest pains. Doctor says, you need to come into the ER right away. He says, okay, but I just made a cup of tea, and I'll have my breakfast, and then I'll go. Doctor's like, if you don't come in now, you could die. My grandpa says, okay, well, I will not die on an empty stomach. Even Jesus had a Last Supper. That's my time. Thanks.
Karina Sagan.
Hi.
Hello, welcome back.
How are you?
You were on a few weeks ago.
I was.
You and your boyfriend from the OC, right?
Inland Empire.
Inland Empire, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Now, sort of coach me through what that joke was about. Is the doctor the Indian guy, or is your dad the Indian guy?
My grandpa was born in Sri Lanka.
Sri Lanka.
Yeah, he's the Sri Lanka.
Wait, I thought you were Mexican.
According to Tony, I'm Latina. Is what he called me last time.
What are you?
Sri Lankan.
Really?
Yeah.
No Mexican, no Latina.
Not at all.
What part of Mexico is Sri Lanka? Is that in DJ?
And I'm Filipino as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And you live in the Inland Empire.
Yeah,
That's perhaps the most Latina thing about you.
Pretty much. Yeah.
All right. Well, how's life been going, Karina?
Life is great.
Yeah.
Life is awesome.
Uh-huh.
Been going hard with comedy and working.
What do you work? What do you do?
I work at Chili's. I'm the bartender.
That's right. Oh,
That's shaped like the bar. That's what you said last time.
No, I didn't say that. I don't even get that. I didn't say that.
No, Joel said it.
Oh, that makes more
and
sense.
And he got booed.
Yeah. Wow. So, what else in life? Any fun facts about Karina? There was a book called Karina Sagan. What would be some interesting chapters?
Oh my gosh. My struggle to gain weight.
That I can relate with you on.
All you need is cum.
I've tried it. That's not true. No, that's not true.
He tried a lot of it too.
Oh, look, the crowd goes crazy. You haters.
Wow. He was a vegan for a while. So.
I don't know why you always do that. Brian loves making fun of veganism.
Me too.
Right, sure. That makes sense.
I like steak.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Tell us more.
Is your boyfriend here tonight?
He's here tonight.
Oh,
yeah,
wow.
we've been coming every week.
Karina, you might be one of the first comedians I've ever seen up here wearing a pillowcase. It's really an interesting choice.
That's
like a duvet. Yeah,
they call it a duvet.
Is that a duvet? Good question. Welcome to another episode of Is That a Duvet? Is it?
Yes.
Wow, it is a duvet. There you go. And that was another episode of Is That a Duvet?
How long have you had braces?
I've had it for a year and 6 months. I have 6 months left.
How old are you?
28.
Why the late braces?
I couldn't afford them before. Yeah. It was that or a boot job, and I thought teeth are probably.
Yeah, that's really the wrong choice. Are you ever like, hey, my braces are up here?
Absolutely.
You can't fuck the braces.
Jesus. Oh, what the hell? Wow, that sound was epic. Fuck. That's right. You can't fuck the braces. Red Band, always with the good strategic knowledge. But of course, Red Band also says that 75% of all the blowjobs he has ever gotten are bad.
They are.
It's true. How many blowjobs have you? Yeah.
2?
That doesn't divide by 4, dude.
Oh, you math people. Oh, shit. Karina, what's the first thing you're going to do? Do you have any big plans to celebrate when you get your braces off? Are you going to do anything crazy
Red Band, you're incorrigible.
I really want to eat beef jerky. I love beef jerky, and I can't eat it right now.
That must be a euphemism for something.
Yeah.
Wait to get that beef
And
jerky.
popcorn.
What's your favorite flavor of jerky?
Egyptian kind.
Why? Why would that be the sound effect?
She's a bad schoolgirl.
Oh, wow. Egyptian jerky.
Wait, that's not a flavor, is it?
No.
So what?
No, I'm sorry. Like spicy. Spicy barbecue. Yeah. Good stuff.
Oh, yeah.
On the way to Vegas, alien jerky. It's like the spy. Yeah.
Wow, the jerky fans came tonight. Yeah, what the fuck? One person went crazy in the back.
One person.
You could tell their mouth was full at the time when they were. Wow, what's different? What's different about alien jerky? You seem like you would eat illegal alien jerky. Still Latina to me, damn it.
I did live in Downey for a while, so I kind of had to get in with the cholitas a little bit. Got to fit in.
Heck yeah.
Chalupas? Get in with the chalupas.
Heck yeah, the old soft tortilla on the outside of a hard shell. My favorite. What are these bugs that are up here? You really are Sri Lankan. Ever since you came up here, there's little fruit flies. That's insane. I don't know what's going on.
Sorry, I opened my legs for a second.
All right. Well, Karina, you were up a few weeks ago. Another fun one here tonight. Congratulations. There she goes.
Yeah.
One of the funniest people that wear duvets, Karina Sagan. She's on Twitter at Rina Deans, RINADEANZ. Oh, what do you guys think? Should we go to the bucket one more time? All right. Let's do it. Let's see what happens here. Okay. Put your hands together for Laura Santa Cruz. Laura Santa Cruz. Laura Santa Cruz. Here she comes. Hey.
Oh, hell yeah.
From the audience. Your own kind. Your final comedian of the night, Laura Santa Cruz, everyone.
Hi, guys. Whew. So I've been in a relationship for a while. I've been trying to spice it up in the bedroom a bit. So the other night, my husband was cooking us some dinner, and I put on these tiny little jelly bean shorts that I have. And I walked out into the living room, and I bent over the couch, and I looked back at him, labia hanging out the back. And he looks at me, he looks at my labia, looks at me, and he's like, babe, do you know the spinach is fucking going bad already? And I looked back at him like, pulled my jelly bean shorts out of my ass because I put them there. And then I started thinking to myself, well, he's already cooking dinner. I mean, back in the day, I used to have to put my finger in his butt and suck his dick. For a free meal at Yukaku, my favorite restaurant. And now, I don't have to do anything, so marriage fucking rocks.
Wow, exactly 1 minute. And I'm guessing there's something I'm really hoping in my heart, and I'm going to take a guess here that that's your first time ever on stage. Am I right?
Yeah.
Wow, that's awesome. You knew exactly when the minute was. Did you say your favorite restaurant is Gyukaku?
Yeah.
Fucking unbelievable. I love that restaurant. It's unbelievable. You've been there? Oh, it's great. It's
so good.
It's unbelievable. It's
Best
fucking
happy
incredible.
hour ever.
Yeah, I don't day drink, but that's okay. I go there for the food. I like your style. And you got some real, genuine laughs talking about real, honest shit, because I think you do have a big labia. I believe you. When you said that, I looked at you and I'm like, yep. Is this your man right here?
Yes.
Is that your guy? Hell yeah. When I said that she has a big labia, he went like this.
Yeah. And he's just waving the smell around.
Fuck yeah. That thing must look like Karina Sagan's duvet shirt.
Yeah, actually.
Wow.
What is it he said about your vagina? Rotten cabbage or?
Yes. Well, what's
I
he
didn't
say?
hear.
Something spinach.
No,
described it
he
as-
was looking at me and he said the spinach is going bad.
The spinach is going bad.
Well, blow me down.
That's hot.
Oh my god.
I prefer the roast beef is rotting next time.
It wasn't about my labia. It was. He missed the point that I was trying to fuck him, and instead he told me the spinach was going bad.
Oh, he was looking at spinach.
Oh.
Not my labia. He was literally looking at the spinach.
We all thought you had
in the
a disgusting vagina for a second.
Tampon shoved in there or something.
By the way, whenever you were doing your dirty talk with him, did you say babe and then you said the word labia to him?
No, I just told you guys. So you could see the
God,
full
I started
picture.
vomiting, and so did my baby inside my belly.
The baby vomited. How do you know when the baby vomits?
It's a different vibration than a kick. Sometimes the umbilical cord has to hold the baby's hair when it's a whole thing.
So Laura Santa Cruz, you wanted to try stand-up for a while?
For a really long time, but it's really scary, so I haven't wanted to.
Well, you popped, unlike the Norwegian prison fucker, you popped your cherry here tonight. So how does it feel? Is it as scary as you thought it was going to be?
Yeah, it's terrifying.
You're in it
I'm
right
scared.
now. Wow.
I gotta say that was really impressive for your first time on stage. That was great. That was really good.
Thank you.
Really awesome.
Was your first time everything like you dreamed for? 3 pregnant women waiting to hear?
Yes, it was amazing.
You seem pretty dirty. Are you dirty in real life? Wait a second. What the fuck?
I just want to know what her cam
He's got rotten spinach vagina, man.
Yeah, I am really dirty. When I moved out here 9 years ago, I actually started out writing sexual parodies.
Whoa.
Which is one of my favorite things to do.
How was it? What's
Rear factor?
I mean, how does the parody play into the sex?
So they're just all about dick and balls and
like gags.
like gags.
From like You guys.
Oh.
There's something.
Is that
yeah.
what do you mean? Can you give us an example?
Yeah.
Okay.
I hate big nuts and I cannot lie. You other fellas can't deny. When a guy walks in with an itty bitty dick and a big bulge in your grave, you get sick. Wanna pull out and suck, but you notice that sack was fucked. Them red bums sure are glaring. I'm sick and I can't stop saying, oh hell no, I don't want to get with ya. I want to cuss and hit ya. My homegirls try to warn me, but I ignored it because I was so freaking horny. Ooh, got that faux skin hanging all down your pants. Circumcise it, resize it, or you ain't getting up inside this.
What?
Wow.
What did we just walk into? Wow.
What are you doing? Look at that. She just shook her labias.
Tony.
Wait, where?
That's how I shake my labia.
Oh my God.
Yes, Joel.
I absolutely hated it until I heard foreskin. Then I was in. You got me.
You know what I mean?
Wow.
Where have
You
you
wanted
put
me over
that?
with that.
I performed that at what was it called on Sunset?
Your
Charlie
labia
Chaplin's
performs at
old
Flappers.
No.
Oh my.
Oh,
Wow. Is that true? Did you dance?
No. I performed that song at Charlie Chaplin's old house. What is it called?
Oh, I know it.
The Libertine?
Yes.
And I burned a whole lot of bridges doing that.
You did? Why? What
A lot of
happened?
big nutted gentlemen there. I have big nuts. I'll have none of that big nut humor.
No,
when
they
you
just
bomb
thought it
at the
was
Charlie
weird.
Chaplin house, is it extra silent?
Yes. Actually, yes.
Yeah, you really dropped the balls on that one.
Does your tell me about your boyfriend's nuts, if you will indulge
True.
us.
You hate
They're
big nuts so
nice.
much.
Well, I
Tell us about
married
this
him.
gentleman's nuts right here. You married him?
I married him.
They look
So
weird.
they're
I'm not gonna lie,
okay.
man.
I like how you threw him underneath the bus and told everyone he liked the finger in his butthole.
Oh, finger butthole guy.
Tell me how many.
Is it little finger, thumb? Good question.
Whoa!
For those of you listening to the podcast, this is a tough-looking. He's either Mexican or Sri Lankan. I can't tell anymore.
Horatio Sands.
But he's got tattoos. Looks like a tough guy. Full beard, black T-shirt.
Thumb right up the ass, huh, dude?
He's Hawaiian.
Wow, that's incredible. Look at you, you dirty bastard.
Whose idea was that?
Mine.
Ah, all right. And you're just down. You're like, oh, fuck it. Do you request it now that she's kind of popped your anal cherry?
Oh, yeah.
How about
Oh
it?
my
Right?
God.
Whoa.
Yeah. Takes a real.
What else? I feel like they're up to some other shenanigans.
Does he pick you up like a bowling ball or anything? Like
Man,
Not yet.
once you pop a finger in the ass, that's only the beginning, right, of a rabbit hole that I feel you guys are tumbling down as we speak.
I think I read that as a bumper sticker once.
That's how you know it's true love with a Mexican couple, when she can put her finger in his fruit basket like that. And all right, wow, this really isn't my episode tonight. It's really anyway. So that is interesting. You talked about big labias. You talked about how your husband wants a finger in his butt during blowjobs. Is there anything else crazy that you're willing to share with us? We're coming around the corner here in the final moments of the show. If I wouldn't mind one last big breakthrough moment.
I'm a waxing specialist. I specialize in vaginas.
And you have a big labia. That's crazy. Do you
All
tuck it
kinds
in like
of
a
labias.
magician's scarf or something when you're at
Kinds
work?
of labias.
What? What do you do with the vaginas?
I wax vaginas.
That's what you do professionally.
Is there one vagina that stands out where you're like, wow?
Yeah.
Tell me about that.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Well, you guys had a show, I think it was from where you were from, Tony, and some guy was talking about toilet paper in the vagina.
That was Cleveland, Ohio, yep.
I can relate with that guy as well. Because a lot of people don't shower before they come and fucking get their vaginas waxed.
And so we're
Ladies, please take a fucking shower before you come to your vagina wax and
So-
you have somebody's face in there like this. It's ridiculous.
When it stinks that bad, can you tell when you enter the room?
I
or
just
you-
put powder all over their vagina, just like sprinkling that
One
shit
time
all
I got
over.
my vagina waxed while I was pregnant, ripped the baby right out.
Wow. Man, that's fucking crazy.
It sucks.
Does it fill the whole room? Like, do you smell it?
Oh, yeah,
You're
I
about to
like-
open the door. You're like, ooh, it's gonna be a tough one.
You're like,
Yeah, I've
I'm
like
craving
almost
roast
passed out
beef. I don't know
before.
why.
Can they tell? Can they tell that you're suffering? Or you
I'm
play
sure. I will know. I just tell them now, like, next time, can you please exfoliate? Meaning, can you please take a shower before you come?
That translates to listen, you dirty bitch.
Exactly.
Are they offended when?
No, they're really embarrassed. So I try to be very sensitive about it.
I hate to bring this up, but your vagina is the worst fucking thing I've ever encountered in my life.
Have you ever had any husbands thank you?
Yes,
After
actually.
that,
Really?
A lot of husbands come in with their ladies. Boyfriend. Okay, bye.
And they drop them off. They're like, take this beast off my head.
Yeah. A lot of
Jeremiah's
men.
pubes are so long that they got us kicked off YouTube a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Would you be willing to wax Jeremiah's pubes maybe next week on the show?
Yeah.
I don't think that's gonna help with YouTube, by the way.
Oh no, we'll have a little curtain, you know. We'll use what's her name's shirt.
Karina.
By the way, the look that Jeremiah gave me after I pitched that idea was just like, why would you ever say that, you piece of shit, Tony?
It's a man that loves his pubes.
He really does. If you're wondering what his pubes look like, you can just look at the wig that's on his head right now. Basically the exact same thing.
I'll let somebody wax my pubes. I don't care.
Oh!
I can do that for you.
Oh, the neons are going crazy. I love how sometimes the timing of the sound effects and neons and shit time on it's so ridiculous. It all seems like it's connected. I'll tell you this. Laura Santa Cruz, for a first time, that was one of my favorite first times ever. Your delivery, clearly first time-esque, but you were very honest, you were very revealing, you weren't shy at all, you're putting yourself out there. I think you sort of get it. So good luck and congratulations with the future. Laura Santa Cruz, everybody. She's on Twitter at Santa Cruz, OHSANTACRUZ. And that is tonight's show. How about you make some noise for Ethan and Hila, everybody? The H3 podcast, available absolutely everywhere. Hey, look at the drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. Look how cool that is. He drew tonight's episode while it was happening. He was sitting right there the whole time.
How freaking cool.
You can get your Ryan J. Ebel prints of every show, RyanJEbel.com, and there's a poster available. Our annual poster is a new one for the 5 years still available, and 2 different seasons of Kill Tony available on the poster. Anything else from you guys? Anything you want to...
That's it. Thanks for having us on. It was really fun.
Hey,
Thank
get
you so much.
the H3 merch. I'm wearing some of it right now. Look at this. Oh, I love it. Yeah, I need to get some of that.
Yeah.
That's at the
H3 podcast, available on YouTube and streaming apps everywhere. Yes.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Indeed. Jeremiah Watkins was amazing tonight. How about you make some noise for Felicity Watkins, everyone? So much fun stuff. He's got a great podcast called Jeremiah Wonders.
Yes, Brody Stevens is the guest this week, ladies and gentlemen. Follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up, and there's some new Reagan and Watkins music videos dropping very soon.
Hey, wait, are we in one of those videos? Maybe?
Well, we'll tell them now, yeah.
Wow. Red Band, the leak master tonight. Chroma Chris was here tonight, silent but deadly. Chroma, what do you think about tonight's episode?
I think you really delivered tonight, Tony.
There you go.
Oh my God, how does he come up with these?
How about some noise for Joelberg, Joel Jimenez, everyone?
Thank you to Phoenix for coming out and seeing me, Jeremiah, Pat, Thank you guys for doing the show. That's it. Thank you guys for coming. We're looking for sponsors. Hit us up, the band.
Sponsor them. You guys are gonna get your own sponsors?
Yeah, if you own a dealership, get up and give us cars for the week, whatever.
We're gonna read our own 10 minutes of copy at the beginning of the podcast. It's gonna be great.
I love it. Heck yeah. That's great.
You just turned into Trump.
Yeah. So much fun stuff. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony and InfiniteCBD.com and forhims.com/KillTony. You can get all those things and be a real winner. So much fun stuff happening. Go check out all the tour dates that are coming up. And thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, live audience.
See you guys.
I want to confront myself.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the world famous comedy store main room for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hello, everybody. Make some noise. Here we are. It has begun. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony. Make some noise for Brian Red.
Hey!
Brian J. Ebelt, the house artist, is here with a blank sheet of paper. He's already begun drawing tonight's episode. While you all sit there, he draws the show. There's a print of every show that's ever been done available at RyanJEbelt.com. And they just sold out of the poster. We just found out the 5-year anniversary poster sold out. We have a lot of dates coming up, and I've been doing a lot of stuff lately. And with that said, yes, breaking news. This weekend, for you YouTube fans and people listening to the podcast around the world, this weekend coming up, I'm doing La Jolla Comedy Store all weekend, 4 shows. Announced out of nowhere. Why not? I'll take somebody else's sloppy seconds, go down to La Jolla, just pack it out. And I'm just doing stand-up there. I'm bringing Josh Martin with me, so that's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And the great Malcolm Hatchett will be opening those shows, so good for him. But we are all going together. We have some fun road trips coming up where we do Kill Tony and stand-up comedy shows. We're going to Lansing, Michigan, Grand Rapids, Michigan, Detroit, Michigan. There's Kill Tony's and stand-up shows on each of those, September 20th, 21st, and 22nd. Toronto, September 28th, midnight show. We just announced last week that Joe Rogan is going to be joining us on that. And it's sold out, so that's currently sold out. Now the Midnight Theater Kill Tony in Toronto has already sold out. So, but I'm doing 1-hour stand-up sets there throughout the week. They'll be doing solo shows where, because like it's all French and Canadian, you can't even have like openers or anything like that. Why? Yeah, I don't know. It's some like weird performance thing. Chicago, I'm in October. I'm in Chicago, and then we do Kill Tony Mania. That's craziness. Kill Tony, 2 Kill Tonys in one night in San Francisco. I do stand up in Connecticut after that. Then we do Kill Tony in Swansea, Michigan, Boston, Providence, November 9th, Chaos. And then we go to San Antonio, Austin, Houston, Fort Worth, and that's a lot. And then also, how about one more announcement? I don't think I got this out last week. There's not going to be a Kill Tony on New Year's Eve here. Yeah, it's a whole thing. The Comedy Store does their own New Year's shows. That makes sense, right? It's a New Year's Eve. And so they're going to be doing their own shows. And I'm going to be performing in Dallas, a solo headlining stand-up show, just me. So if you live near Dallas, you guys rented me for New Year's Eve, so you might as well come see a fucking show. Shout out to Blue Apron, ZipRecruiter, for Hims.com. Let's do this shit, shall we? Let's just get into it. Let's Kill Tony. We have a guest. Every single week, I have one of the funniest comedians in the world on this show, and truly, this is a very special one. He was the guest on the first ever episode of Kill Tony. It was
Hinchcliffe Notes.
Yeah, it was called Hinchcliffe's Notes. We changed it soon after. And I had him on that show because I know he's absolutely hilarious. He's truly, I mean, people say this in intros, one of the best, one of the funniest comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the great Rick Ingram, everyone. Come on. Let's do it. I'm excited about this. We're back in the saddle again. Host of the Comedy Store podcast with our other good friend Eleanor Kerrigan. Rick Ingram is back. Does this remind you of episode 1?
This is a little different. It feels a little different. The room is a lot larger.
Yeah.
The people, way more attractive.
Yeah.
But I have a feeling that comedy is going to be just as awful.
Yeah. Do you remember doing that first episode?
I do. I remember it very well. I was like, this is genius. I as well as like Hinchcliffe Notes. I'm not sure that's a winning recipe. But you add murder to the title, people get interested.
I never listened or really watched this show, but I did get a chance to glance back because Brendan, the social media manager here at the Comedy Store, asked me earlier in the week if I had any pictures of that episode or on that show. So I just brought up the video and took a screen grab of us sitting there. When I was fast forwarding, I heard myself say, 9 people signed up tonight for the chance to do. It's so crazy. There was 9 people that signed up, and I think 4 other audience members. 2 of them were Lainey and Jerry, the older couple that are here every week. They're in like Panama or something this week.
Is that right?
Yeah,
they fucking so gross, right?
Oh yeah, it was just sloppy. Margaritaville everywhere.
Jerry's hitting every hole.
Well, Rick, I'll tell you this is when we were doing that episode 1, we did not have a head of security, we did not have a band, but now we fucking do.
Did they have the Patriot back then?
No, that was he came up to us.
He was there.
We met the Iron Patriot after that show that we did. Yeah. Afterwards, he came up to me. He's like, "Anything that I can do for you, I will do." I'm like, "All right." You're gonna stand next to the stage anyway. But now it's a band. We have an amazing band. Nice. It's the best damn band in the land. Every week they commit to different characters. I never know what they're gonna do. I have no idea ever. And so let's see what happens, ladies and gentlemen. It is the Kill Tony Band. Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. All right. Whoa! Oh, we've seen these guys before. Wow. We've seen these guys before. I do believe this is white trash. Jeans, a tank top. Hell yeah, we are. Wow. Man,
one man's white trash is another man's white treasure.
That's the strangest
white
look
trash
at that.
I've ever seen. I haven't been able to get Theo Vaughn on in the last few months, but I guess I'll settle for what we got here. Wow, we got Jeremiah. That mullet is fucking
Going back to his Kansas roots.
Oh yeah, man. How you feeling tonight?
Hell yeah! Last time you saw us in San Francisco, we were there, but we didn't realize a lot of gay people were there, so that's why we came back to LA.
That's right. Your last appearance was in San Fran. You spent a lot of time there, though.
Yeah, a lot of creepers out there, man.
We're going to be back there, all of us, for 2 shows on October 12th, Kill Tony Mania in San Francisco. Anything crazy happen to you up there?
Shit my pants.
And then we have, look at this little adorable princess. No matter what he does lately, the last couple months, no matter what character Joel tries to be, it's definitely always a female, I feel like. Like, you look like a weird, like, hot chick or something. You're like a weird, like, if Ariana Grande wore a blonde wig or something like that.
Yeah, I think that's more on you. You got a weird taste in women, dude.
More attractive than Hannah Gatsby, I'll give him that.
Nanette. So everybody's with us. We have the band. We have Rick. Everything's exciting. You guys know how it works. I think about 60 or 70 comedians, or maybe it's just someone who hasn't done it before. They all signed up earlier, long before the show, on the patio to get a chance on this stage. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. Oh, you can barely hear it. Let it out of the cage. There it is. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. Furious tonight. You guys ready to start this shit? It's Kill Tony live. Yeah. Can you blast off the, you can turn off the side neons. Fuck yeah. Let's do this shit. All right. You guys excited for this? All right, we know this young lady. She's been on the show a few times. She's actually pretty funny. Put your hands together for Jessie Johnson, everyone. Jessie Johnson. All right. And we have begun. Listen to that white trash guy play that fucking saxophone. Come on. Jessie Johnson, everyone.
Hey. So, you guys like comedy, huh? Have you ever heard of famous comedian Eddie Murphy? Oh, he's so funny. If you haven't heard of him, get a radio. No, I'll tell you. He's the brother of famous comedian Charlie Murphy. Rest in peace. Anyway, I just found out Eddie Murphy's expecting another kid. That means he's going to have 10 kids. Yeah, 10 kids. I bet his dick's so stretched out. 10 kids? Are you kidding me? Dude, I bet his stretched out dick looks like a gauged earlobe. Dude, I bet Eddie Murphy's dick's more stretched out than my mom's second divorce proceeding. What? Dude, stretch marks, dude. I bet his dick's more stretched out than the war on terror. That went on so long. Is it still going on? I bet it's not. Oh, can I finish it?
Oh, there's more. Go ahead, yes.
I bet it's not as stretched out though as his ex-wife's pussy. Am I right? Oh, too far? Not as far as Eddie Murphy stretched out dick. All right, that's it.
You know what? Sometimes destiny happens for a reason. I think that capped me out at exactly 60 seconds to let you know that that's where the bit should end.
Right.
Very possible. Incredible. It's definitely 2 beats too long.
I timed it out. I was like, well, that's the minute, but I really want to get that tag in there. So,
hell yeah, it was great.
Yeah, a lot of comedians, that last tag.
Yeah, exactly. And then it doesn't work, and then you feel like you have to do something else to close it afterwards. Just one more.
Dude, I played a game of tag with my dad. He never came back, man.
I'm so happy to be on the white trash episode.
Yeah. Hell yeah. So, Jessie, that was a really fun set. How's life been? You've always had fun, goofy sets on this show.
Thank you. I'm glad to be back. Everything's been going great. I think it was back in February. It was the last time I was here. Working a lot.
Worst month of the year.
Wait,
why is that?
Pretty racist. Oh, fairly racist. Oh, wow.
Oh,
hold on, wait a second. Wait, I want this to be cleared up. I want to give him a chance. Why is February?
Because Valentine's Day.
Nailed it.
Gotta buy stuff for your significant.
All right. So Jesse, what's been happening? It's been what, like 6-8 months since the last time we saw you, or something, right?
Feels like longer.
What was the first joke you did that just made the comedians laugh? What was that one?
So you guys like
No, you
comedy,
don't have to do it like how you did it. Just give me like the subjects that I could.
I talked about Eddie Murphy.
The radio.
Oh, have you ever heard of Eddie Murphy?
Oh yeah. Oh, I got you. The
If
whole
you
thing
hadn't
wasn't
heard of
Eddie
it.
Murphy, that wasn't it?
It was.
Oh, there you go. So, about your life in the last few months, anything crazy happen or anything like that? How's comedy been treating you? Clearly, you've been on the circuit, right?
Yeah, I've been getting booked on shows. I feel like I'm really out there in the doing great shows.
You're out there, all right.
I work on a show in Phoenix too. We got that coming out in October. I'm doing a lot of clubs. And, feels good.
Very cool. Why do you have the glasses of a conspiracy theorist?
The shirt of a grandmother.
A cool
Lovely.
I'm gonna make a cool grandma. I love these glasses. I know. My timing's so off right now, but it's working.
The confidence is there.
Do you have a day job?
Yeah, I'm working 4 jobs. Well, I'm a PA, production assistant on 3 jobs.
Yeah.
And then I babysit. Nanny, if you want to sound elite, but it's babysitting.
Tell us about that family.
They're really nice. They live in a great house, you know. Watch this 5-year-old. We go swimming and we play games and everyone's
They
like,
you to sit on their baby.
no. They do not like when I do that, Joel.
I'd love to see her nanny cam. What do you do when you babysit? Internet, porn? Like, what do you do?
Nope, none of those. A lot of weed, a lot of swimming.
A lot of weed.
Has the 5-year-old heard the Eddie Murphy bit?
No. I'm waiting until his birthday.
That's the audio of a 5-year-old. Yes.
What was that, Jerry Sandusky's basement? What's going on there?
Yeah, so the old Sandusky whip. Jesse, anything else crazy in life? You have any hobbies or fun talents or anything like that?
I play the trumpet. I've been playing a lot more lately. Eventually, thanks guys.
The world needs more trumpet.
I think so. I played a Careless Whisper. I tweeted at Jeremiah coming for the spot.
Whoa. Yeah.
Unfazed.
Seems like the audience really wants that too.
I know. I would have played on stage, but I don't want a gimmick, you know.
You don't have it with you, do you?
No.
Oh, that would be epic.
I don't
Sax.
I know it.
You'll have to bring it next time.
I never just carry it around,
I
but
think you should.
Yeah, where would she
Alright.
have it right now? I mean, I could guess a few places, but
like what, Joel?
your vagina, I was thinking.
Nice. I was wondering. That Joel's a straight shooter, man.
That's what my ex-wife always said.
Well, Jesse, it was fun times.
Thanks for having me back.
Of course. Yeah, very fun set, very silly, goofy, lighthearted. Got political. She's right. Her timing is off, but she's funny. Jessie Johnson, everybody. Yes, she's on Twitter at Jessie Johnson. It's interesting. She's always been awkward. She's always had like an awkward style and delivery thing, and she's definitely getting better at it. Sort of.
She's getting better at being awkward.
Well, because it's either when you see a lot of different comedians all the time, and when you see like an awkward one, if that makes sense, early on, it's always one of two things. Either that's what they think is the funny version of them, and they're going to over time get funnier at it, which so rarely happens. And the other option is they're awkward because they're legitimately fucking crazy.
Psychopaths, yeah.
And they always stay awkward because they're just awkward. It's good to see that she's expanded beyond like school shooter awkwardness. And
Tony,
she was like actually working on the craft the whole time.
Tony, you know what we do with the awkward kids in my family?
What?
Just beat them.
It's pretty simple. Thought it was going to be something crazier. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Brandon Bryan.
Yeah.
Solid. Oh, from the farthest corner, the lucky corner. It's a weekly tradition that if you want to ever get up on the show, just sit at that table because it takes the longest to come from there.
And walk the slowest possible. Like, look down at the ground.
Good cardio.
Act like you're texting on a crosswalk when somebody's trying.
One more time for Brandon Bryan.
What's up, Comedy Store? Oh shit! I just started comedy a couple months ago, and comedy actually gave me it taught me that white privilege truly exists. I'm 2 for 2 on this show, 100%. Every mic I go to, it's a lottery mic. I don't even put my name in. They just they're like, oh shit, Brandon, all right, you're up there. A couple of my other friends, they're not white, and they're always with me, and they're waiting like 2 or 3 hours to get up, and they never get up. So I guess it pays to be white.
All right, there you go. Wow.
Dude, this guy was hilarious.
He was smart. He knew. He said, I'm going to leave that last 15 seconds open because I already closed strong.
That was incredible. I mean, what can I say? Was that going to be your set regardless of who the guests were and who the band was tonight? Like, were you going to do that set 2 weeks ago when Too Short was here?
So I actually had like a whole different thing planned, but my friend actually told me to go with that one.
I like that. He said, I got a minute. I should probably improv the beginning of this.
Well, we were going over. Like, I was telling him jokes like an hour back, so like on the patio. I was like, I want to do this. He's like, no, you should go with that one.
What's the ethnicity of your friend?
He's right there. He's black.
Well, we can't see him.
Oh, yeah. Whoa. Wow. Oh, hey, wow. I'm behind the curtain.
He's the one that told me to go with it.
Now, it's interesting. First of all, I'm surprised that you have a black friend.
Yeah. Very bizarre.
Second of all, you're wearing a Lil Uzi Vert t-shirt, and it doesn't match your everything else.
Yeah.
Wait. I've been on before. Do you remember? You called me your favorite lesbian comedian. This is like 2 months ago.
That makes sense. And look at you. Since I saw you, your special Nanette came out, and everything's going good for you.
He retired from comedy. She retired from comedy. He's just out there political speaking now.
I like your. I mean, you do have a good look, Brandon. You seem like.
Hell yeah, he does.
You seem like a fuck up, and like you sort of have it together at the same time. Like it seems like you would do something crazy, but then defend yourself in court and win.
Yeah. Like your shirt says Lil Uzi Vert, but your face says Lil Uzi Downs. You know what I'm saying?
What? What is that? How's that? What?
I think he's saying I have Down syndrome. That was the joke.
Yeah, we call this guy a Nastard where I'm from.
Dude, you gotta get some not queer pants up, bro. What's going on in those pants, man?
What is your thing, man? Where are you from?
Huntington Beach.
Huntington Beach.
Orange County. There it is.
Yep, and you still live there, right?
Yeah.
How old are you?
Got them OC pre-torns on.
He's coming off as a real Huntington Screech, you know what I'm saying?
What did the pants pre-torn cost you?
What did they cost?
Yeah.
I think like $30.
You bought them already torn, right?
Yeah.
I can't imagine a scenario where they would naturally tear that way.
Yeah. Nothing that he does.
I mean, aside from like an aggressive blowjob that he didn't want. A Me Too movement.
Trying to write out math problems on his thigh.
To answer your question, I'm 21.
Whoa.
You said how old are you?
When people say they're 21, I tend to believe that they're not yet 21. Should have said 22.
When I started comedy, I wanted to drink at the comedy club in Kansas City, and I wasn't old enough, so I just did bits about being 21.
That's fucking brilliant, dude.
Yeah.
That is so brilliant.
My
That's
son
how
always said, I just turned 21 2 months ago, and then some really lame joke, and then I would just buy beers.
Did you ever get caught?
No, I never got caught. Well, they figured it out on my actual 21st birthday.
Wow.
But their problem.
So, Brandon, you're from Huntington Beach. You got holes in your pants. You got you do your taxes ahead of time face. Explain it. Like, what are you into? Do you have a job?
Yeah.
What do you do?
I work at a restaurant. Yeah, it's not like
what restaurant? Hooters?
What came first, the Lil Uzi shirt or the Black Friends? It's a chicken and the egg scenario. I understand that.
It's more like a chicken and the waffle scenario, really. So which one was it? The shirt or the Black Friend? You go ahead whenever you're ready. You have up until the end of the joke.
The shirt.
The shirt? There we go. That's what we thought. All right. So, Brandon, you're 21. What's your big plan? You really been doing this for a couple months?
Oh, yeah, I started in June.
You started in June. All right. And,
yeah. What do you think a vagina is going to look like when you finally see one? If you had to, like, ballpark what your mind thinks it would look like, you'll figure it out.
It's true. That's a good route to go on. Brandon, what's your sex life like? You ever hook up with chicks? You ever scissor with them or something like that? You ever just take your big fat fucking pussy and just slam it right up against theirs and just fucking make the humidity go up in the fucking room? You know what I'm saying? You scissor, bro, or what?
No, the last time I was here, we had the same exact conversation.
Really?
Yeah.
We have to go back.
Got the look.
Wow, I can't believe it worked. You must have like I mean, look at his fucking head. Look at them for a second so they can really see. I mean, very rarely do I see somebody and just like the roasting part of me is like, like I could do this for hours with you. I could just sit in a room with you and be like, oh, what was that, bitch? It's not really roasting, but
he looks like the nerdy kid from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, all grown up.
Yeah. I mean, it is incredible. It's the most Honey, I Shrunk the Kids and not shrunk his shirt. Like, that thing looks like, have those black people been, like, spinning you around by your t-shirt or something? Do they bully you? Blink twice if they bully you. I know where they're at. He's actually the kid from Christmas Story.
Oh, that's him, yeah.
I don't know
You're doing the white privilege joke tonight, motherfucker.
I don't know any of these references.
He's 21.
Yeah, no, he's 21. The only Christmas Story you know is fucking Elf 4.
Got him, man. That's before his time, too.
So what do you do? What's a 21-year-old do nowadays? What do you do for fun?
I go to a lot of rap shows.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The same conversation we had last time.
Sure. Who gives a fuck? I'm trying to find out what's goddamn interesting about you, so it's gonna probably be the same conversation because I don't fucking remember.
I got positive. The audience is like, they already know this. They remember from last time. Heard it. I was here in June.
I got quite